Yo, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah, sorry about that. I had to go and do something really quick.
You're good, big dog. Okay, so you were talking to your favorite female comedians. Who was number 2?
Oh, yeah. So she was on Jones River. No, her name's Betty White.
Oh, of course, Betty White. Definitely, everybody knows Betty White.
Yeah, just the way they were. There's a certain episode of them talking to each other. It almost sounded like it was passive aggressive. Later find out that it was just an ass. But, if you were watching that, I guess it was
Now, I must. I don't know that, but I don't think of Betty White as a stand-up comedian. Did she ever do stand-up?
No, Betty was a comedian for more like.
She did. She was a comedic actor. I mean, she was on. Can you hear me? You're muted if you didn't know.
Oh, I am muted. But you still were able to hear me.
Well, previously, and then you just went silent. Yeah, Betty White's a comedian. So she was on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she was on. She was on Golden Girls, and she was on Hot in Cleveland, but she wasn't like she never toured.
No, but the thing about Betty White is that he knew how to make you laugh. I would say like that. And it wasn't from the movies. It was like from talk shows and just her being herself in front of like a camera.
Absolutely, but we can't count her in your favorite stand-up comedians.
No, we can't count her, but that's an honorable.
I totally agree. Because if we're going into comedic actors, you've got to include Lucille Ball and a bunch of people who didn't do. So,
I mean, of course, the great Kathy Griffin.
Okay, so some people can't stand Kathy Griffin.
No, I don't like stand-up. I just like that she can be funny.
Oh, she can be really funny. I think some of her stand-up is funny. I think she's a funny person. I think she, believe it or not, a lot of people disagree with me, but I think she's very attractive. She had that show, My Life on the D-List, and she was on Suddenly Susan, I believe, and he was even on a Seinfeld episode where she played a giant bitch. But okay, do you find female comics funny?
I want to say yes, it's one that came killed about it. But she doesn't have it in accent. I like her.
From Kilton, are you sure she's not Puerto Rican?
Yeah. Christina
I was just gonna say I know who you're talking about, Christina Mariani. Okay, when she has
got a great personality.
and she's
Jokes a bit like Mitch Hedberg.
she's attractive, and she has one joke that's absolutely killer.
Was the pickup line?
I think she's like going out running, and she sees an African American guy who comes up to her, something like that, and
Then she grabbed her purse.
yeah, she grabs her purse, but there's like a take on it that you're not expecting. And that was what, when she told that the first time, people blew up about that joke, how funny it was, and then that got her like in the regulars basically. But what?
Yeah, no, she's great.
Yeah, she is. I think
So
she's.
I do like female. I mean, I like comics as well as like female novels. I like the idea of like down the mouth.
I've got you. Is Joan Rivers. My second favorite is Roseanne Barr, who used to kill. Absolutely hilarious stand-up comedian, and then had a very funny television show. I'm a fan of let's see here, Nikki Glazer. I think she's hilarious and does that. She's probably my favorite female comedian who is like of my age or so. That Christina Mariani, she's funny, but she doesn't. I haven't seen enough of her stuff to really say like she's hilarious. I think that so there's a lady. What's her name? She was popular. She was on the show Grace Under Fire. But
Okay, so this goes back. Okay, I can only name female comics from Paul Provenza. Could you let me know if you've heard of these people? Sandra Bernhard.
of course, yeah. I was gonna say Sandra Bernhard's up there. She was on Roseanne. She was like the first openly lesbian character ever.
I didn't know Richard Pryor's daughter did stand up.
Yeah, her name is like hold on. She has a really interesting name, like Willow Pryor or something.
Rain Pryor.
Rain Pryor. Apologies. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I have seen her. I don't think she's that funny, but that doesn't mean she isn't. I just haven't seen anything of her that's been really funny.
I know what you mean. She's got a great personality.
Wait, that's different. That's different. She's very funny. When I've seen her on the I Love the '80s, and she's really funny on that. But I've never seen her on stand up be really funny.
No,
Some other people.
that's great.
Okay.
I only know about Roseanne Barr and Sandra Bernhard.
Yeah, they were on the show. Roseanne got her on the Rosando, and Whitney Cummings was like a writer on that show way back in the day, or like at the end or something like that. She had some kind of connection to that. Okay, and then there's Brooke, not Brooke, but what is this guy's name? She was really funny, but then she had an alcohol problem, and it was really kind of unique that she had it all. She had a show on ABC, Brett Butler, that's what I was thinking of, and she had it all. And then allegedly she like sexually abused one of the kids on it, like a dude, and she just had this drinking problem, and she's never been able to recover from it. But she was very funny back in the day. And I want to say that, like, for anybody who watches streams in the future, and we're having this on comedy. Women have not been given the same opportunities to do stand-up that men have. And plus, it's a dirty, dangerous world of doing nightclubs in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and Tupelo, Mississippi, and the Comedy Store. You know, like you're out late at night and things like that. It's not always been up where people have wanted to go, especially if you're a female comedian. But some of these women who did it extremely well. You know, there are others. There's one, like there are some comics I can't now, but like here's what would happen: they would get really good, and then they would get a job on a television show as a producer, and then they wouldn't do stand-up comedy. So that's another thing as well, where a lot of these ladies would get successful, but you wouldn't necessarily hear about them. They're doing something behind the scenes or something like that. But
doing writing, there were ghost writers.
that's
And this is my take. I don't know if it's right or not. But if you were good, you definitely get a writer job. You get a cushiony job. Paid you well. You never had to do stand-up again. Basically, it's from the gist of what I heard.
That's right. Okay, so let's go through a list. So Ali Wong, very funny comedian. She was on a show called All American Girl in the 90s, and it was like the first Asian show that was ever on TV, and it was really good. All right, Quinta Brunson, I don't know who that is. Nicole Byer, I don't necessarily know who that is. Give it to me.
Caroline Rhea.
Love her, and I think she's beautiful. Yeah, Caroline Ray, and then
She's amazing.
yeah, absolutely.
She's. I think correct me if I'm wrong. She's married to Colin Quinn.
Is that true?
Oh yeah, was that the like?
Looking that up. No, she was married to somebody else. Kostaki Ekonopoulos, some Greek guy.
I swear it looked like they were dating on the show. They were close to each other.
Again, wasn't she a female comedian, a female actor though? Never know that she did stand up.
Right, that's another thing. There's like a thin line.
Right.
But,
No, you're absolutely right. If you get a funny lady, a lot of times if they're at audience, they'll just put them in front of the camera. And so, like Rosie O'Donnell, I guess you know what, Rosie O'Donnell and Caroline Ray, they did do stand up. They had shows. They did like Caroline Ray show where she would have writers write for her, and like how the Tonight Show has the monologue. She would do a little monologue, and Rosie O'Donnell, I believe, did the same. And so that's stand up. It's a little bit different, but that's stand up. So yeah, that definitely counts.
all right, and then the next one was our Liz Winstein.
Okay, I'm gonna look her up because I don't know.
I don't know if she was in but she definitely appeared.
Just kept spiraling, and it's like really funny for me.
But this is another thing too. Is when it comes to female power, it almost seems like a handful, and you even know.
It's so few. Well, because two reasons. One, well, three. They get pulled. Maybe it's dangerous, and women don't want to be in that situation. And I wouldn't want to either when you've got a bunch of horny guys. Secondly, people want to raise families, and that's like those are like key years for women to be able to raise families. Thirdly, they weren't given the same opportunities as men. Fourthly, just this idea that comics are not funny. It's tight. Even though it's not true, women are very, very funny. It used to be rarer than men. And fifthly, if a woman's funny and she's attractive, they'll give her own show or they'll put her on a show. So she doesn't have to do the grime that you have to doing stand up. She can just live in Hollywood and be on the show. Would you agree?
I would agree with that. If you're a guy doing comedy, yes, it's competitive.
So competitive, so grimy. I travel from like the upper Northwest to show in like Boise, Idaho for like they'll drive like 8 hours for $50, if that. You know what I mean? Like in a snowstorm, I would think they would get paid so much more than they do. But then again, they don't really have to do anything except memorize some stuff and deliver it. But it's difficult to do. It's this paradigm that I have. Like, well, it's pretty simple to do. So why do you have to pay a lot? But then again, how are you going to get somebody in your little Hoboken town when nobody knows about you if you're not going to pay them well? But basically, like there was even a thing. So I don't know how much you know about the Comedy Store, but there was a time at the Comedy Pauly Shore, yeah, and Mitzi Shore. Basically, the comedians in the late 1970s or so went on strike, and basically because they weren't getting paid, and so that's how they created the system where you would get like $15. These guys would only make $15. You would go up in the Comedy Store. If you go up on the Comedy Store, I would think you'd make $1,000 every single time, but not at all. You go up, you do your 10 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, you make $15. That's only if you're a paid regular. Like they don't pay very well. The idea of the comedy, what their argument was, because they weren't paying comics, they would say you get it out of exposure. We're gonna have every manager in the city in our audience, and you're going to get an agent that way. So why should we have to pay you? And there was this big disagreement to the point where today, if you look at the Comedy Store's website, at the very bottom, within the website, there's a whole story about what happened. Very briefly, I'll just give you a summary of what happened in the 70s. In the 80s, but it was a 19 Comedy Store strike. 79 stand-up comedians at the Comedy Store, by figures such as Jay Leno, Dave Letterman, who normally, if you know, don't get along, and Tom Dreesen, organized a labor action demanding payment for their performances, marking a pivotal moment in comedy history. They weren't getting paid for them previously, which is mind-blowing. The comedians, who were classified as independent contractors, argued that the club, operated by Mitzi Shore, was exploiting them by offering no pay despite generating significant profits. They formed a group called Comedians Compensation and a 6-week strike beginning in March of 1979, picketing the club and refusing to perform. The dispute arose after Shore opened a larger showroom where she paid headliners, but not the younger comics performing there, prompting comedians to seek for compensation. The strike was not legally recognized as a formal labor strike because the comedians were not employees under contract, but it was a significant risk against the club's no-pay policy. Tension escalated, including an incident where an anti-strike comic attempted to drive the picket line, knocking Jay Leno, who feigned injury to draw attention. The strike had a profound impact, leading to a settlement in May of 1979, where comedians in the main room were paid $25 per set on weekdays and weekends, later $15 per set, a rate that remained unchanged until it was raised to $20 in 2024. Even still, those guys make $20 for doing a set. The strike also prompted other comedy clubs, including the Improv, to begin paying their performers, fundamentally changing the industry standard. The event left a lasting legacy, including the suicide of comedian Steve Lubitkin, who jumped from the roof of the Hyatt Hotel across the street, leaving a note stating he used to work at the Comedy Store. The strike transformed Mitzi Shore from a perceived mentor into a more business-oriented figure, ending the club's earlier artist colony atmosphere and ushering in a more commercial era. The conflict was also deepened rivalries, particularly with Bud Freeman's Improv, which adopted a pay policy and became a haven for comedians during the strike. How interesting is that?
That's comedy history.
It most certainly is. And isn't it amazing that they still only make $20 there?
So that's strike at the 15. That's how you know inflation is $20.
Wait, 100%. And think about it. Like 20, it was $15 in 1979. That's like $70 or $80 today.
Yeah, inflation.
Right. Notice they didn't raise it what inflation would have been.
No, that I agree that it's $20, $20.
Right. Have you?
Now it's like $20 is not the same.
Oh no, not even close. Have you ever been to the Comedy Store?
I have. I've seen Polly Short before.
What did you think?
He's exactly how I saw him on TV. I feel as though he is on stage, but off stage is not the same.
I would imagine so. I don't find him to be that funny though.
Comedy's comedy, but I know what you do. It's like if I saw him perform, I would want to laugh.
Yeah, no, exactly. And you might have a couple drinks with you and everything. I found him funny to be. He was funny in like the early '90s, and when he had his show and stuff. But I don't know. He's just sometimes.
Yeah, he was really edgy, which was that was his thing. He was really edgy and quirky, and he wrote that. I feel like he just wrote that to now. I don't know.
He of anybody who's had a nice life, I feel like he's had a pretty nice life. Basically, he was an MTV. He was on MTV as like a kid. He never had to go to college. He was always taken care of. He always had the funniest people around him. But so I'll say this: he never had to be really funny because he knew he could always get up on the comedy store or anywhere else. But he made some movies that were popular. And so, with that being said, I really mean this is going to sound absolutely bonkers to you. He's going to win an Oscar. And if you're like, how the fuck is he going to win an Oscar? So he's starring in the movie, the biopic on, what is his name? I'll get it in a second. He's starring in the biopic of Richard Simmons. He looks just like Richard Simmons. And he does the impression really, really well. And you watch, I could see a world where Pauly Shore wins an Oscar for that performance. And I would be really happy for him. I think in a lot of ways, people have made fun of him for many years for not deserving an Oscar. And I think that, not deserving anything, but the Richard Simmons estate is fighting this movie, but it's moving forward. Do you know who Richard Simmons is? The exercise guy from the 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you've ever seen Richard Simmons and Pauly Shore, they look very similar. And Pauly Shore. Oh yeah, and he does really well. And they kind of sound alike as well, and I'm excited for it. So I don't know where they're at in that movie, but and I've got to say I haven't seen a lot of Pauly Shore stand up, but that's because Pauly Shore didn't travel and do specials. He didn't need to. So for me to
back to what you said earlier, yeah, just kind of that, yeah, use somebody who's kind of wearing a lot of
yeah, he lives in the Hollywood Hills. He hooks up with the hottest chicks who come down to the Comedy Store. He got set up by his mom and dad, and that's totally cool. His brother runs a comedy store, so he doesn't even worry about that. He's got a good life, I've got to say. I mean, he's a millionaire, and he also has like a bunch of movies that he did in the early '90s that have made him very popular. So for those, he made Biodome and Son-in-Law and like a bunch of others. So in my own way, like we all should be as fortunate as Pauly Shore. And now, look, he could have been the son of not just millionaires but billionaires, and then probably had his own life or whatever. But his life has been in the public, and he's just had like it's been interesting. So I was interested to hear your take on that. Was I yeah, definitely. Okay, so back to female comedians. Um, all right, go ahead.
First off, that first female comic in particular.
Absolutely, yeah. How could we forget? Absolutely hilarious, very attractive in my opinion. Love her, and I think she's a great actor as well. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I can't believe there are so many people we're thinking of, and with the excitement. Yeah, Sarah Silverman, if you ever watch this in the future, we definitely appreciate your contributions to humor.
That is
Wow, you got to see Bill Burr perform?
I got to see Bill Burr perform. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, those tickets.
I can see that. I think it's hilarious too. I want to make sure we include her. Wanda Sykes. Have you ever seen Wanda Sykes perform?
I was just thinking about
Oh, she's so funny. She's so funny, and she does this voice. I mean, like whatever it is, she'll be like, "How do you think I'm gonna be doing something like that?" It's just so funny when she does that. Like, she's just got this way that she's just brilliant. Very funny. If you ever watch her early Comedy Central specials, there's some of them. And then she got the Wanda Sykes show, and she was on Curb Your Enthusiasm and other. So I just think she's absolutely hilarious. I'm looking at a list here. Now, I've never really seen her do stand-up. I found Saturday Night Live, and that's Tina Fey. But they put her on here as a female comic. And I think she's very funny. But again, she's a female actor to me. Just like Amy Poehler or Sherry O'Terry from Saturday Night Live or like any of those people on Saturday Night Live. They didn't really do stand-up. They did skits and improv and stuff. It's a little different. I'm talking about women who got in a fucking car and road tripped across the United States or took a plane with nothing but a suitcase and got in front of a microphone. And I don't know if Tina Fey ever did that. I don't know that she ever did. But I know Sarah Silverman did.
You know who Phyllis Diller is?
Oh, I love Phyllis Diller. Absolutely. I know who Phyllis Diller is. And she's up there as a GOAT. She's absolutely hilarious. Have you ever seen yeah, she's up there with Joan Rivers as one of the funniest women of all time. Have you ever seen the movie The Aristocrats? What is it?
It's the worst joke that you can ever tell.
Oh, I know what the joke is. Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were saying that Jerry Seinfeld had a funny take on it. They all have a funny take on it. Drew Carey has a funny take on it. Phyllis Diller has a funny take on it. Gilbert Gottfried, somebody we did not mention. I think Gilbert Gottfried, a guy who his death kind of took me by surprise. He was very funny. and he had this annoying kind of humor. I just thought he was very, very funny. He was the first guy to ever do a post 9/11 joke.
Oh my gosh. His take on 9/11 was the funniest shit I've ever thought. I would have never. He's the right person to have said it. I'll say it.
I'm in agreement.
No one else could have thought.
I'm in agreement with you. It was such a sensitive time that it was like, who break the ice over this? And he is the perfect guy to do it.
It's like if we can't laugh about it, why? It's like why? It's like just laugh about it now because you know you're just gonna laugh.
That's right. I made a mistake. Ali Wong is a more recent comic. I met Margaret Cho, and I apologize to Ali Wong or Margaret Cho.
Margaret Cho,
Yeah, she is great.
She was talking about her life as an Asian American. It was fun.
Absolutely. So apologies, Margaret Cho. She's the one with All American Girl. It was a hilarious show. Now this is a comedian. She did stand up, and back in the day, I think she was gorgeous. Janine Garofalo, hilarious person. If you know who Janine Garofalo is, she was on a Seinfeld. She was on Saturday Night Live.
Last January, our front door was broken, didn't lock all the way. It was broken for.
She is behind us. She was on oh my god, she okay. She's hilarious.
She is hilarious. Exactly.
She has an interesting thing. I think if she was to still do that now, it's just as funny.
I feel like I could have been friends with her. Like she was like really like alt, like but just could be really really. And back in the day, she was gorgeous. Okay, here's one who gets a lot of shit, and I hate to say it. I don't find her that funny, and a lot of people don't either. Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer, her take on politics, or her face. I'll say that's the best part about it. Just to see them
So, I think that the waters were a little poisoned when I first learned about her because she got this reputation as a joke thief, and then she had to like go out and do this press tour that she's not a joke thief, and I just never found her all that funny. What I will say is she had a show Inside Amy Schumer, and I think that was a hilarious title for it. And but frankly, also she got a lot of shit. Netflix used to put up how many stars a movie got, like from 0 to 5 or whatever, and they thumbs up or thumbs down on it. And then they stopped doing that after Amy Schumer's special because they say that she got like review bombed, and because people wanted to make her special the least upvoted or least popular stand-up special in the history of Netflix. I've never seen her special, so I can't say specifically. I will say I forget. Ali Wong had a stand-up special that I watched. It was called like. Baby Cobra. I thought it was Baby Cobra or something, and it was very funny. Okay. Amber Ruffin. I don't know who that is. She had her own show though. Okay. What are your thoughts on Leslie Jones? Do you know who Leslie Jones is? Leslie Jones. She was in Ghostbusters.
She did stand up. I personally watched her, but she was on SNL. You know, that's a commercial.
Exactly. AT&T and stuff. Huge personality, and that's what I would say. I've never seen your stand-up. I don't know if you've done specials. Huge personality, and she could be really funny on some stand-up. Tim is not on there, but Tiffany Haddish. You know who Tiffany Haddish is?
Yes.
I haven't seen her specials, and one thing is like I don't watch all that many specials on Netflix and stuff. But what I do is I watch them. Like it depends how I can get to them. But I've seen Tiffany Haddish on Kill Tony, and she was very funny on Kill Tony.
I remember the backstory when we got in the car.
Right.
I think that's a really something.
I absolutely agree. And you know, she got in trouble for sexual assault.
She assaulted somebody sexually.
Yeah. Okay. And the person with whom she got in trouble, they assaulted somebody on some show. This person is not only an amazing comedian, but does maybe the best impressions of any comedian, at least African American comedian impressions, because not everybody can do those. He does them better than anybody, and that's Ari Spears. You know who Ari Spears is?
Ari Spears.
Or Ari Spears?
Oh, Ari Spears. He was a great comedian. Yeah, I like his earthquake.
He did Mad TV. He does some of the best Jay-Z impressions and Dex impressions, like basically rappers from like 2000 to teen. Like he does impressions that I've never seen anybody do impressions before on these people. Because usually, I'm not saying always, but a lot of the impressionists of old comics, and so they wouldn't do impressions of black guys, but he would do impressions, and he'd do impressions of white guys. He would do Shaq and like all these guys who normally people wouldn't do impressions of, and he's just absolutely hilarious. But yeah, Ari Spears or Ari Spears, however you say his name, he got in trouble with Tiffany Haddish over they allegedly sexually assaulted somebody on some show, and that kind of hurt their career. That hurt their careers. But absolutely hilarious.
You know who else does impressions?
Dana Carvey.
Godfrey.
Okay, yeah, God. You know, everybody like he was so big at one time, and then he kind of just went by the wayside.
Yeah.
But he was very funny at one time. You know who? And if you ever listen to these podcasts who changed the game, who people give credit to changing the game with social media, is Dane Cook. Dane Cook was so big. Dane Cook was Matt Rife before Matt Rife, where he was the first person who was really doing comedy on MySpace, and he had a huge following. He had a lot of very physical comedy. He was a good-looking dude. Girls loved him, and he was a comedy phenomenon. He was an absolute comedy phenomenon. In like 2003 to 2005, there was not a bigger comedian on the planet than Dane Cook. And
it was
amongst people.
I agree. He was everywhere.
He was everywhere.
He was great. Great comedy movies that you heard of that era.
With Jessica Simpson, right?
There was the one with Jessica Simpson. That he was not a hero, but he was just the dominant one. He was in a waiting.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was, and then he did his own movie with Jessica Simpson, and then he kind of disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, that just goes with a lot. I feel like once they get,
they get that bag.
Check.
They get that bag. Exactly. And he got accused of joke thievery by Louis C.K. or people accusing of Louis C.K. joke. And then when Louis had a show, they did like a parody of it where I think like Dane Cook stole something from Louis C.K. It comes in and apologizes for it. It's kind of one of those things to make amends. And yeah, but Dane Cook was giant. Have you seen all the Seinfelds?
Seinfeld.
Yeah, the show Seinfeld.
I've watched Seinfeld, not all of them.
Okay, so he had a lot of people on there who were like comedians. Okay, so do you know who Dom Irrera is?
Dom Herrera?
Dom Irrera. Look him up. DOM space IRERRA, something like that, for staple.
Yeah, I know who Dom Herrera is.
Yeah, exactly. I knew you would.
One of the greats.
One of the greats. Exactly. And he's kind of too old now to do it, but he did a lot of different things. He did a bunch of different shows as well. He did a lot of voice acting, and like you name it, Don Herrera at some point had something to do with the show. He did okay, and then another guy, he died, but Richard Jenney, you know who Richard Jenney is?
Yeah, I've heard of Richard Jenney. Yes.
Yeah, so Richard Jenney was a big one. Like back in the day, these are guys who never kind of hit that cusp where they got their own show, but they were really big. Drew Carey used to be a really funny comedian. I mean, he's a game show host now, but he was really funny back in the day. And Tim Allen was a monster comic at one point, and then just started this, a huge acting career, comedic actor, where he did Home Improvement and he did Last Man Standing, and he's doing something else now. Kind of the same character in all of them, but he has found his niche, and he's very successful with it. He's been very funny. And what I love about Tim Allen's story is he got arrested for cocaine possession in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Now, he snitched on the guys, which is normally not seen as cool, but he was able to turn his head. And I think that was really cool.
So if anybody wants to go, the best case is you go in front and
That's good.
Right. I mean, it's not cool to snitch, but it is cool that he was able to become become a monster.
Do you think that you really snitched a guy or just told him, look, I'll put some money in but you gotta take one from the team?
I think he snitched on a bunch of people because he was facing like a huge amount of time, and they basically let him go.
Know too much about
The guy who got in trouble for drugs is Bill Murray back in the day. Now, I don't think he snitched on anybody, but he got caught at like Midway Airport or something with a bunch of marijuana. Now, he was more comedic. He did like improv. I don't know if I ever saw him do traditional stand-up. He could have. I'm sure all these guys did to some extent. But, basically he was on Second City, so that's like improv. And all right, we've got what are your thoughts on Ray Romano as a comedian?
Ray Romano is a comedian. I think he is just a guy's guy. You'll like his stuff for sure. But he's always been laid back in life, which is great. If you like, he's not dead, man, but he's also not. He's not like who would I compare him to? I don't know. He's very laid back, I'd say. He's not the most energetic comic.
That's true. I think his show was very funny. That was a big hit on CBS. Who else?
He has a take on his live road being a stand-up. And how he thinks of it as a bit of a hoax that never goes away.
I could see that. He did a special that I saw, and I can't see that many specials. Though I probably see way more specials than your average person, but because I haven't seen everybody's, so like there are a lot of them that I haven't seen. But he did this special in New York City, I believe, at maybe the Comedy Cellar, and then went to Caroline's when that was open, or something like this. Where it's really cool. It's on Netflix, I believe, or something like that, where he does like 30 minutes in one of the facilities or one of the places, and then keeps the camera on himself as he walks to the other one. And people stop him and they're like, "Hey, what's going on?" And he talks with them a little bit. He's like, I got to get to this other show or whatever. And it's just him talking and like with his family. And then he does 30 minutes at the other one. And I thought that was a really cool way. It's like normally you would just do one set at a given facility and that's it. But he did two of them in separate facilities and then videoed the walk between the two. And I thought that was just a really interesting, unique way of doing a comedy special. I don't remember the name of it. But, what are your thoughts on? Another good comedian? Oh, Richard Leary. Or is his name Richard Leary? No. I'm saying his name wrong. Dennis Leary. Apologies. Look him up. You'll know exactly who this is. He was in.
Yeah, I've heard it stand-up. Of course, you know more as an actor.
Exactly. Boy, did he do stand-up. But here's the thing. He stole this material. Then Bill Hicks. Well, Bill Hicks died of cancer, and then Richard or Dennis Leary, his specials, No Cure for Cancer. Like, haha, like I'm still alive and I still do. So a lot of people haven't been real happy with Dennis Leary. But back in the day when poor people found out that he did that, he was a monster. He did really, really well. He was seen as a giant comedian. And they did that show on FX, whatever, about be a fireman, and then Rescue Me, I think it was called. And now he's tried to go back out and do it, but a lot of people have found out the lore and been like, in the comedy world does not forgive very easily. And especially the comedians, when they find out you stole somebody's shit, they don't let you forget it. And it's so easy for that news to spread. Like somebody be like, "Oh, I love Dennis Leary as a comedian," and then somebody be like, "Well, guess what? I stole Bill Hicks' shit," and then be like, "Oh, well, now I kind of look stupid for liking him because I thought he was so original and everybody's really not." All right, comedians. Who's another comedian? I'm sure we're missing. Okay, so they were more SNL guys, but we're talking impressionists. Well, okay, so I said what's his name? So three guys I want to name, but they were really SNL. There's Rob Schneider, who I've never really seen do stand-up comedy, maybe a little bit, but he's always been pretty funny. He's more comic, improv or comic actor. Well, Adam Sandler does stand-up, and it's good, but I still see him not as your traditional stand-up comedian because he started in improv and he did things like that. But then there's David Spade. Again, just did the SNL thing. Didn't work I don't say didn't work his way up, but not as well known to be doing that. And then there's I even said his name.
I think we're missing the great Judd Apatow.
Yeah. Well, that's true. But then became a director. The one who we didn't name is Dave Attell.
Dave Attell, who still does stand up. He's still doing it,
If I ever go viral, I want to have a show like he had. I don't know if you ever saw it. It was called Insomniac with Dave Attell, where he would just walk around the Comedy Store after hours or like late at night and just do interviews with people and smoke. Like that was the whole show. And I just think that would be really cool. Hey, we're gonna just walk around for and just interview people with a camera. I think that'd be like people would fucking love that if you did it today, and especially if you're a comedian to do it. So yeah, Dave Attell. A lot of people consider Dave Attell to be the modern day funniest comedian out there. A lot of people. I'm not saying that he is, but I don't. But I should say he can be very funny, and I have found him funny in the past. That's exactly right, and that's a perfect way to put it. I say the reason why I say that Tony Hinchcliffe considers Dave Attell to be the GOAT, and I don't necessarily agree with that as much. I'm more a Chappelle guy, but I could see how people think that. Okay, other guys who we don't consider.
I would say for other guys,
I'm Saget.
James Kilstein.
I don't know who that is. I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, look, he's still doing stand-up. But if you don't know him, I'd say Ron White.
Oh yeah, big time. Let's talk about those guys for a second. So they did the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. You had Jeff, who we didn't mention, a giant, came up with his own equation. Basically, the you might be a redneck, and just rode that into comedy in the comedy sunset, but then also did Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, and has more money than he knows what to do with, and I'm really happy for him. But when he came out, that was big. Then you had Bill Engvall, who was also in that. I never found him that funny, but he was big. And then he had the Bill Engvall show, which nobody watched, but I sadly watched some of it. And Jennifer Lawrence was on that show, who then became a big actor. Then you have Larry the Cable Guy. He did his own thing, Get Her Done. He made that into a ton of movies and all kinds of other shit. And then Ron, who is the reason why the Comedy Mothership is in Austin, Texas now, because of a conversation. So it was the pandemic, and Ron White was found out that Joe Rogan got all on Spotify and said, and they were in Austin and said, hey, you should really build a comedy club here. You know, it's right in the middle of the United States. You can get to New LA in like 2 or 3 hours. The weather's good. You don't have to worry about the people are cool, and it's just kind of a little city. And Joe Rogan had all this money and basically wanted to tell California, go stick it. So he built the Comedy Mothership there. But he said he has said the reason why he moved to Austin was not just because of the laws and things, the pandemic, but because he already had a friend there, which was Ron White.
All right.
And Ron White is hilarious.
Ron White was like one of the reasons.
Oh, big time. And he's a staple of the Comedy Mothership in the green room, and he's there all the time, or seemingly he's on there a lot. He's there a lot. And now before he did that, he was living this interesting life where, you know, these guys get really big. He didn't need to make any more money after doing the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. They made all kinds of money with that. It was a movie. They sold all kinds of DVDs. He was fine. And he married this lady who eventually, I think he went into business with her brother, and they started a tequila line called Number One, like not number one, but like Number One, Juan. And then the lady who he married, it's something like this, got pissed off at him someday, one day, and he was flying private to all these shows, but then he wanted to save a little bit of money, so he started just flying first class, and he had some weed on him, and they stopped him she called ahead and said, hey, this guy's going to have weed on him, and they stopped him, and he got into some trouble for that. Anyway, he was living in Beverly Hills, and basically had like a really nice place there. Didn't need to work anymore at all. I think his son moved to Austin in 2016 or something like that, and he ended up moving from Beverly Hills to Austin in like 2018, something like that. And then the pandemic happened, and he's the reason why the comedy mothership is in Austin. There's no doubt about that. Because I heard Joe Rogan talk about it just even that um, he said it to a bunch of people. That Ron White was he even does an impression of him like, we should really start a club out here. It'd be great with all the money you got. What else you gonna do? That's what life's about, making people happy. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Ron White, amazing. And okay, let's go into the original Kings of Comedy. We already talked about Bernie Mac. Steve Harvey, absolutely hilarious. I love Steve Harvey. And some people, he can be a controversial figure to some people, but to me, at least from a stand-up point of view, he is hilarious.
I don't know too much about stand-up, but he is hilarious.
He's hilarious on Family Feud.
Yes.
Oh, and he has great taste in music, and he has great taste in soup. Love a lot of Steve Harvey. Okay, then we got Cedric the Entertainer, who a lot of people think. Well, I shouldn't say it. We named one of the funniest motherfucker there, Cat Williams.
Cat Williams is a stand-up comedian that I know.
Pimp Chronicles, up there with one of the like top 10 albums of all time, or top 10 special perhaps. I mean, he's so funny. He doesn't take shit from anybody. He'll just go out and tell you you're not funny. He's just so fucking hilarious, and I really like Cat Williams. I think he's just a really funny guy. He's really fast too. Even like he did something where he just ran a 40, and he ran it like, let's say like 4.5 or something like that. I don't know. I don't think it was that fast, but I think he ran sub 5, which is good for being an old, not a spring chicken. He's hilarious. Okay, so he comes out and starts ripping on Cedric the Entertainer. That's Cedric the Entertainer isn't funny, isn't a good actor, isn't a good dancer, and isn't a good stand-up. So what is he entertaining, basically? It's just like this thing that he does. Cedric the Entertainer, though, back in the day, very funny. He had the Cedric the Entertainer show. That was a good show. I have nothing negative to say anything about him, but I just know it's funny what Cat Williams says about him. Okay, and then we've got D.L. Hughley. You know who D.L. Hughley is?
Can't say that.
So he had a show called The Hughleys, and these were the guys who were known as the original Kings of Comedy. And there was like, I hate to say it, but there was like the black version, which was the original Kings of Comedy, and the white version, which was the blue collar comedy. And these guys sold more DVDs than you can even imagine, like between 2000 and 2004. They all basically did really well, too. And the 4 guys on the original Kings of Comedy, maybe it was 5, there was Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, Cedric the Entertainer, and Bernie Mac. And there might have been some other people, but I think that was it. So they had those 4 guys, and then the 4 from the Blue Collar Comedy Tour: Jeff Foxworthy, Steve Engvall, Ron White, and oh, dude, absolutely. Now, he's hilarious, and he doesn't get enough credit. I think because he's so dirty. He's such a blue comic, but he is a killer. And do you remember when he did the Man Show after Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel? He did the Man Show with Joe Rogan.
I think so.
Yeah, that's when I was really introduced to Dan Stanhope, and he's just like a blue comic, very, very funny. Lives in Bixby, Arizona, and is like the mayor of Bixby, Arizona. And he does other show, but basically what he was doing, I just thought that was so cool of him. He would invite anybody who from anywhere in the United States to come to his house for the Super Bowl, and it eventually became too big that he couldn't do that anymore. But he would just get out and tweet and be like, "Hey, come to my house," and people would. Um, or like on a phone or something. And like Joey Diaz has a ton of stories about him. Oh, you know who we were talking about? Guys who left too early. Ralphie May. Do you know who Ralphie May was?
Yeah, of course I know.
Absolutely. So I listen to Ralphie May and Joey Diaz. They do this like interview together. They do a bunch together. Oh yeah, the fat guys. And I listen to these guys all the time when I'm watching sports in here because it's something that I can put on that confuses or like basically make it so that the copyright infringement doesn't get me for the NFL. And I'll just leave those two guys on all the time. I can them for hours. Ralphie May a little too racist for my liking. He sometimes would say things that I wouldn't know he would. However, deep down, I think he had a good-hearted. You know what? Actually, deep down, he's just a good-hearted guy. You ever hear he would take care of comics when he made it big? He would share. He wasn't miserly like a lot of these other comics. He was like Joey Diaz has this story where Joey Diaz's car was broken and needed a tire, and Ralph May called him and was like, "Hey Joey, where are you?" And he's like, I don't have the money. My car's in the shop, and I don't know how I'm going to pay for it." Ralphie May, basically something like this happened, called and picked him up, paid for 4 new tires, and took him to have sushi. And when they were done with sushi, Joey Diaz had like a brand new car, basically. Didn't buy him a new car, but, change the oil and all the other shit they do, whatever. Just basically made it so that he could have a workable vehicle. And I just thought that was always cool. And like Joey Diaz or Ralphie May, they like at 9/11, all those guys at the Comedy Store, they went and had like gumbo at Ralphie May's house. Like, there's just a lot of things that people didn't know that Ralphie May did that were, made him, I think, a much nicer person than people know him. Another comedian who isn't really well known, but Jay Moore, he was pretty big back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. But what I think he did was big was he hosted the show, helped host the show, Last Comic Standing. Did you ever watch Last Comic Standing? Are you there, big dog?
This subject is just so.
Can you hear me?
Right now, after
Worsty?
I remember all of a sudden.
I don't know if you can hear me. Worsty, I don't know if you can hear me, but boy, I've enjoyed talking comedy with you. I listen to comedy all the time, but I don't always have people with him to speak. So you've made my evening. Shout out to Worsty. Worsty.
What you do is very valuable. It's very valuable to me, and it's very valuable to human beings that want to hear this nuanced, comprehensive perspective on these conflicts. And from a person who obviously cares deeply about them and cares deeply about the human cost of these. One of the things you do so well, and I was just talking to Dave Smith about this yesterday, the gravity of the toll it takes on.
Are you there?
I'm sorry.
Absolutely, my friend. I was just saying, you get your sleep. I just want you to know how much I appreciate being able to talk comedy with you. You are a comedy aficionado, and you're always welcome here. Feel free to sleep in the server. I get, other people in here are doing that. But if anything, if you don't have the opportunity to do that, please come back because I'd love to continue to talk comedy with you.
Oh, yeah.
You're good, big dog. You're good. You get your sleep, okay, big man?
like semi.
Thank you, bro. Take care, dog. I'll definitely tell my sister talk more about it.
That's what I love to hear.
Unless you listen to this stuff, you can't. Unless they listen to your work, they can't say that.
All right, latest.
Take care, big dog.
Someone trying to opine upon a culture that they've never read about.
Shout out to Worski. What a cool conversation that was. What a cool conversation that was. That was neat. Love that. I'll have to check out that green room thing. It sounds cool. He knew. Motherfucker knew what Fighter and the Kid was. That's hilarious. Nobody knows what that is.
About something real quick. We're talking like out here today. That reminded me of something. And that's what's going on over watching the mapping. Since I was a kid. When I was a kid, somebody, a teacher, in high school, we were talking about drugs.
It's a thing
We were talking about drugs. I still remember the teacher.
it's not like
And he said that the reason people think Colombia's sitting in drugs, it's not the Colombians. It's everybody who's against the United States. It's China. It's fucking Russia. All this shit. And at the end of the day, it's to weaken us. So when they come over to take over, all they got to do is throw a bag of coke at us. Grab that bag. And that's it. I want people know that that's a common fucking thing.
like what you see on social
Right now, if somebody wanted to take over us, we'd be so easy as one country. And it's not because we're divided. It's not because we're politically whatever. It's because we've become so stupid and so infatuated with things that don't affect your life. And I don't know if you guys know this. It bothers me to no end. I love waking up in the morning. I love it. Smoking dope and going on the internet and watching people talking about shit early in the morning. It doesn't affect their lives at all. It doesn't put a dime in your pocket. It doesn't change your life at any level at all. And I love to see when people get fired up for no reason. I tell you what I really love is when they go somewhere and say shit that you want to talk about. Like when it becomes, listen, when you guys think Bad Bunny thing, nothing. There's not anything. But it's really fucking sad that 2 weeks later, I'm still reading about things that Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl. It's a fucking game. Okay, I don't know if any of you guys in this room, I haven't even had right to look myself in the mirror and respect the fucking Bible. Jesus sitting next to me. I haven't even ever watched the Super Bowl to see what the musical fucking guest is. I don't care if it's Prince, Michael Jackson, Snoop Dogg. I can give a fuck because it's a medley of songs. It's saying lyrics. Fine, I'm gonna get back. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I don't want to hear that shit no more. And the reason why people are bad at Bad Bunny is because the bad fucking last 5 fucking Super Bowls didn't agree with you, the musical guys. And you couldn't say that. You couldn't say that. Because that makes you a fucking racist, okay? But now, since you don't even think this, you can't listen to this. You watch the game, you bet the game. You try to get more trouble, so that you're gonna fucking find crap on Bad Bunny. Well, Bad Bunny, man, the things that people were saying, like, he's an idiot. That gets up at 4 and everything. They believe he's a Catholic. All this shit, man. I pray it up, What the fuck? That's the biggest bullshit in the world when you get on the internet. You pray it up, like I want to respect you more because you're a fucking piece of shit Catholic. I don't really want these people. I'm a Catholic, but I'm not a piece of shit Catholic. When I was doing bad shit, I didn't go to church. I didn't make believe. I didn't do that shit. And I would never sit in the fucking front and make believe I'm a saint. I sit in the back with the fucking sinners. It's like when you go to a Jew funeral. When you go to a Jew fucking, when you go to a cemetery, right? I want to be buried in front of the nice people. Bury me in the back with the Catholics that committed suicide. And the Jews put a tattoo on and didn't listen. And then listen. I'm not even Jewish. I won't get a
that what they're trying to stop is massive. And that the government now, USA, the non-government organization, people realize that NGOs are funded by taxes, so it's a non-government organization in the bidding of the government, and some of that may or may not include social media about specific issues. And I think this happens with everything. I think this happens probably on the Palestine side. They probably do it. I think it happens on the Israel side. They do it. I think everybody does it. And I'm going to tell you guys something now. I'm ashamed to tell you that. You'd like to know. I didn't know Charlie Kirk was when he got shot. That the actual when he got shot, I went to Charlie Kirk. Massive amounts of people financially incentivized. I don't even know Charlie Kirk. I'm not ashamed to tell you that because I'm not funded for direction. Give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. I'm sorry that he's dead and all that. But you guys know what I'm saying. I don't have time. But you don't think because I'm so busy in my life, right? And focused on what we're trying to do on a daily basis. I look at my daughters and look at us. And what needs to be done? What needs to be fucking done? Not Charlie Kirk. Not fucking the Super Bowl. Not anything. And they also want to complain on Twitter that they are, this is their political perspective. I'm aligned with people. I'm one of the good guys.
The economy and this and that. Focus on
chaos. Social media, people looking for likes.
It's why we're getting likes on Facebook. What's more fun? I know we buddies at work. That's so fucking awkward. Who gives a fuck? He's sick in Spanish. You love her. Is that really what they're upset about? They're upset about anything, man. You know, what do you want? What do you want? I mean, because of Black Lives Matter, we got to put an hip hop. You know, and that's the truth. Now, that's the truth. Okay, I'm not ashamed to say it. We got to cater and pander to everybody. The only guy that should have been at the Super Bowl this year should have been a country club. Actual should have been at the Super Bowl this year. Chris Stapleton and Dua Lipa or something like that. Something no. But America doesn't need to see that shit. Whether it's
want to know what happened for a bunch of people.
Snoop Dogg doing the crip walk. How does that change your fucking life? 50 Cent hanging upside down. Yeah, hanging upside down. Big aerobic. She's a singer. I have to be honest. If she want to do aerobics, try to start this decent way. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say it. But that's not the fucking point. The point is that we're so concerned with things that aren't even on a fucking radar. There's so much free time. Who has free time? All these people are just off on this shit. Everybody has the free time. And it's only going to get worse because when AI takes over, it's going to be nothing but people with time and upset online. Because all I was thinking about when you were talking about this is you've talked for years about, you're doing stand-up or whatever. I had zero idea that we're upset about that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Zero. I want to eat dinner tonight. The part-time house. I will eat on fucking Thursday night. This fucking not what I get people who are almost like that. That was genuine conversation. And I'm like, this is fucking that. We love this. We'll go see our friends. That's all my favorite thing. It's real. And for a guy like me, it's very hard because I live my life not giving a fuck. Whatever conversation, ultimately that is the right thing to do. Genocide of people. And then we're also going to have a group that will regain power and not just gain it, but is committed to that. Right. So what you bring on all but after that, everything else is perfect time. Like I get mad at my wife. When I go to the shower, I love it because we live for the shower. My wife has a problem if I tell her to take a shower, also she needs to go to the shower. Like, but I'll tell her, get the fuck out. I love my wife. 25 years, I respect her. But she doesn't understand. When I walk into that shower, I'm thinking, I'm not thinking, no, what do you have to do? Where's the brush? I don't fucking know. I'm not worried about how I'm going to be on this. Okay, I don't know what. So on that morning, that shower, I don't talk to nobody. Once she leaves, I walk upstairs and in that shower, in that 20 minutes, after I I scrub my asshole and I balls and shit. I think I sit there and I think about my day and I think, talking about a situation that happened Friday. I thought about it for 3 days because usually I'm from Lockburn and I go down there with a stick. And the guy, he followed me, so as I got older, you have to think about things before you attack them. And that's what I need. And this is something that comes with age and wisdom. This wasn't me at 30. Because I know I'm an idiot. I will get and end up in jail. You know, when the taxi said, I'm calling the police. What happened if I showed up down there? You know what I'm saying? So I have to think about it. It took me 3 fucking days, and they're ready. We're very close friends of mine. That's also friends of them. To make sure. That's the world. That's not the point. I think having a brand to social media and post something, and you realize you posted the wrong thing and then get the fact. That dude, why fucking post? Why post anything on my Twitter and my Instagram for the last 5 years? I don't post much. So he's starting to get a look. I got in trouble for liking a post. I don't want to bring it back up, but one of our friends posted something before we had all the information. I just liked it because I thought it was funny. I got messages that just because I liked it, I should get off the podcast. You should get on it. And that's the problem you have. That's the problem you have, that nobody has a fucking life in it. You wouldn't worry about that stand if you get your dick sucked and you sit there every day. Sucking your dick with ice cubes and whipped cream, shove the fed up your ass. You got no time to worry about Epstein, right? Yeah, you got no time to worry about nothing. You're just worried about this chick. This chick better not have a cavity. She's like, you might beat all the fucking cavity or something like that. You don't when you're thinking you're in love and you're fucking and you haven't even done about this shit. I see people have thrown their lives away. Thrown their lives away. Focused on something that it's not going to work for them. Whether it's a sports team, you got different plans in mind. The boys and I told them, Michelle, we're going to buy different than that. And again, really? Somebody else I offered them a gift. He told me it was their birthday. I can't call you no more. I'd love to do a show on my birthday. I can't call you no more because these are the same people. That bitch. That bitch. Right now, if I could please have these people on the internet, I wouldn't be able to. I'd be fucking working. I know girls that works 3 fucking jobs. I love this girl. She works 3 jobs. Ask her about that. Ask her about Epstein. 3 jobs. Took that house off to open up a fucking gym. She put away money. She works 92 hours a fucking week. Okay, and ask her. She has a goal. I'm thinking of fucking just giving her money. Because that's what you do. When you want something, that's want. That's want. Everything else, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That's want. My buddy fucking lost $30,000 on the Super Bowl 1 year. He left his house at 5 in the morning. And he got home at midnight every day for a year. He paid off that fucking debt. That's life. Ask him. No bad money. What was going on? All he was doing was smoking pot and no major work. He got out of that debt. And on top of that, he ended up buying a $30,000 car 20 fucking years ago out of that debt. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't even try this. Don't even fucking go there. Because you're focused on bullshit. You're focused on bullshit. Okay, well, I didn't tell me. I didn't know what you were saying. I lost because you do too much comedy. My family comes to me. I didn't come here to be your family. Once you cross that pander to either one of those markets, New York or LA, I don't know what you're talking about. Especially if I moved here. Especially if I moved here. I came here for one thing. One thing only. bitch hard to try to get myself out of a fucking being a loser, fucking North Bergen thief all my life. That's all I fucking know. That's all I know. I don't know about anything else. I didn't know about concerts. I didn't know about what the Mets did. I don't know what the hell the Rams did. I didn't give a fuck. And some people listen to that song, you and I don't even have a life. I don't want a life. Because not having things is no life. What do you mean by that? Not having things is no life. Not having nothing, simple things is no life. When you want to go to fucking Wingstop, you know, whatever the fuck they go to, so, you know, right? What's harder? Would you rather think about mind fucks all day? Or at least when your roof collapses, you have the money. And you fucking family, that's not the number one response. Because your roof is collecting what this guy did. The roof collect. He was at a concert 3 weeks ago. Then he bought tickets for a fucking Hall of Fame thing. You have a wife and a kid. It's over. Let it go. Let it go already. Give a fuck about it, especially once I look at that price tag. I got a chance of making $200 at the dojo, or spending $800 on one day. Look at this great show. Think about it. A big white from the dojo gigs, one person told me it was her birthday.
Especially later in the war, giving off
They told me there's a game on. My favorite team is my age. You got a favorite team? That's the one. Just use it. If you're still wearing hats and shirts, and then just go down the fucking water, you can jump right off that. Hat or your Nick shirt or your giant. Whatever fuck you know, mind fuck you've been wasting. You know, you read that book, that's my favorite book I read. And as I'm reading it, I'm thinking about how much of a loser I am every year and how I got the war, not the Sun Tzu one, but the other one, Peter Pressfield, so that Pressfield talking procrastinate. It's all procrastination. I'll do that later, man. Ain't no later. Ain't no later. Ain't no later. It feels like there is. I'm 62. It went fast. It went fast. I'm happy I didn't say later. I'm very happy at a lot of things I didn't say later. You know, it's Sandy Day to go to Comic-Con and dress up. I think we're all around. Every time I see him, I'm just like, oh, I wish I could get Joey. Like, I would need to get those cameras and glasses. If I ever go to Comic-Con, you should do this country a favor. Let's look at an M40 and shoot them all as they come out of the pressure point, because that's the big one that can be shot. As they come on the Comic-Con. With the suits on, and we went down an autograph, favorite Martian and stuff like that. But even my favorite is like they were walking around the city in the outfits. And that's to tell you how weak New York City is. Weak. Why? What happened in the 80s? I wish Fiery could beat the fuck out of it, took their uniform and pissed her. And that's the end of the uniform. It's pretty hard to just take and that those are the kids that go first. And the person that they shot in the ass and fucked in the ass. Comic-Con. We didn't go to Comic-Con. We went to get our dicks up and take Quaaludes. That was our Comic-Con. Okay, that was our Comic-Con. And I'm very proud of that. I'm very fucking proud of that. It's like for the last 5 fucking months, every month we have a weed sponsor on here, right? Like some fucking weed sponsor, okay? And it's always that Delta 9 and all that other creepy shit, you know? And I don't want them no more. I'll tell you why, because I don't want clientele that's not doing the drugs that we do here. If you're not doing coke and heroin and fucking reefer, and you're doing like Delta 9 and smoking vapor, go to somebody else's podcast. I don't want you more fucking entertaining. Or maybe ad read me for cocaine. Like if you have to do an ad for cocaine, like if you look back over, listen, you're sitting there with a finger up your ass, it's time to get out. And all your money to your mother, she sucks. Give her a fucking pill. You want your heroin errands. It's not going to orgies, okay? Do something I didn't do. That's what I wish I would have done. Found more orgies. I never went to an orgy. I never saw 18 people get fucked at the same time. I never saw anything like that. That's something I regret doing. But everything else, like you regret, not really. I did everything I wanted to do earlier. I went to the concerts I wanted to see. I saw concerts that'll live in history forever. I don't need to go to these fucking concerts not to see these 80-year-olds dancing and wiggling and David Lee Roth with a big hole in his pocket. He still got a dick with leather pants on at 72. Come on, man, let it go. The blue hair and at no point, just be yourself. But don't, if you're going to an orgy, don't you have to, like, participate? Or are you going to be like, no, I'm not going to participate to get HIV. I'm going to get the whole thing for the whole battle. What's that thing with these retarded kids on the spectrum? I want to be on that disease spectrum. I have HIV, COVID, and herpes all mixed in one. You get a sore on your lip, a sore throat, it's fucking tremendous.
Shout out to Lonnie Love.
I want them all, you know what I'm saying? That does sound like fun. It does, it's fun. It's fun. I saw a guy hung over on TV and I forgot how much fun it was. When you're puking and you got a headache and you pop an aspirin. You like it? I haven't had one in 20 fucking years, but I wish I could have one. I wish I could just go. Like I'm 62. What's gonna happen now? Nothing. I'm gonna die. I can't breathe as it is. I can't breathe as it is. Any day now. Stuff up your nose. Any day I'm gonna check into the hospital. Any fucking day. Could be tomorrow morning. I'm gonna check and I can't breathe. When you feel this way, you're like fucking bust out the cigarettes, bust out the cocaine, bust out the syringes. I live with time. And that's when God is unfair because it doesn't say, now you got 5 years left. Now I'm really going to judge you. If a guy ever came down to me in the bush and said, you got 5 years left, you died on your birthday when you're 68, watch my smoke. Watch my smoke. Okay? Watch my smoke at 58. I'll go to the bank and take every penny I got out of that. You understand me? IRAs. I don't give a fuck about retiring. I never thought about retiring anyway. I will break that fucking IRA, go to the city, get myself one of those hotels with Tony Soprano lives. The good ones for as long as the money lasts. Like, call me when it runs out. Call me when it runs out. It's like 32 grand there. At 3,000 a night, I think I'm here for 2 weeks. But I'm not gonna make it anyway. Okay? My goal is to die in your fucking hotel. I want to do coke. I want that thing when they put the pastries up your ass. When they take ecstasy and heroin and mix it, they melt it and they bend over and you put it up your ass with a turkey baster and you get high for days. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm going to one of the Arab skate parties. I'm going to let a gay guy suck my dick with ice cubes. And it's now. What if it's so good you don't want to die now? What if you find out he plays a trick up? I mean, then I'm going to be pissed. What trick? Oh my God! I think everybody in this life would like to know what God is giving you free. If you ain't make up your mind, if you want to go surrounded by family, people play violins and shit. He was a good man. He had a good heart. Or if you want to go fucking with some fat black chick sitting on your face, or a midget chick sucking your dick, some guy putting hot air into your ass, or a hot air balloon. Anything different I want to do, okay? If I know I got 3 years left. But do you think you still have 3 years left? I think I got 3 years left right now. Oh, no, that's I just want to make it official. I want to go off the chain in front of my daughter. If I'm not going to make it official. That would be pretty fun. That'd be a fun way to go. That's the way to go. That's the way. Listen, how you're supposed to live your life. If everything works out the way it's supposed to, you put away like 800 grand. And you were 60, you had no kids, no grandchildren, no wife. Well, you wouldn't do that. You leave your retarded now. That's a fucking idiot anyway. He's never going to do nothing. What would you do? If I told you would die to cancer, you had a year left, you have 800,000 in bank account, and you don't keep playing all your credit cards are clean, that means you can use them. No one will suck your dick. Because they can't tag them on something once you're dead. Right, yeah, it was burned 800 grand. Well, they have kids, so you have nobody. Yeah, nobody. How do you want to die in a boat? Well, boat would be fine. Fuck that. You want to die in a plane crash while you're doing coke with the pilot and you get fucked in the front. And the pilot's got got his back turned to the fucking skies. She's a chick. And she's jumping up on top of you. You're like, the plane's gonna hit a building. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Like the 9/11 building, hit it again. Yeah, think about all the things you do differently if you knew you had an expiration date. And how we live so fucking careful as pussies. That includes me. I'm the biggest fucking pussy in the world. I'm the biggest pussy in the world because I got scared. You know, I don't think I'm too good for them because I made a promise. I wouldn't mind doing a lot of heroin. Heroin does, like, that's the one that I think I like. Well, Molly, I want to try, but Molly, I want to try it at that time. Again, what? Why play little drugs when you can? I think Molly's a little drug. Molly's a little drug to play with H. That's God's love. That's God's love. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but if I want to do it, I got H. You sit like I saw a movie of a guy getting shot and torn off by heroin. He was getting his dick sucked in the village. Panero, what's his name? Fucking, the guy that wrote Cuba and his teddy bear. There's a movie about him. And there's a scene where he's got a syringe in each arm. And some chick is sucking his dick. I'm like, man, that's the way to go. Like Jesus, like that. Like, you pick something with two syringes in your arms and a blowjob. That's what Jesus should have done. That's how I would have fucking done it on this motherfucker. A blowjob really does fix almost anything. No, it makes everything a lot better. Yeah, think about it.
That way.
I mean, listen, you know, being silly and not listening to it. We don't live, you know, we live so cautiously, and I'm a little guy because I had a daughter. I live a little cautiously because that's the only thing that saved me the last couple of years. Because now in my mind, even if I did time, I'm gonna really do. So if I'm gonna blast you, I'm gonna fucking blast you. It's not gonna be a break for the head. I'm gonna hit you with a table. And hopefully, I glide you out. That's squeezing the ball or something like that. I'm gonna go. I do have that. I've had everything goes to shit. I'm gonna kill like 3 people. Oh, you got a cat club. Oh, way out just to go. Remember this? Yeah, this is what you get now. It's just so weird how there was ever like they're saying, like, I was watching 60 Minutes last night. We've been watching slow ones. And I'm playing it. Act with the Chinese. And now the Chinese is going to start fans to get to the big thing. Saying to yourself every day, Chinese people, you know, whatever. Well, you have to say to yourself, this is the time to invade farmland. And they're starting to buy a lot of farmland. So this to motherfuckers, they have us confused. They're bringing slaves over here. You heard about that? And then, oh yeah, and they have a bunch of shit. Did I get that Carter or whatever, whoever gave us that plane is opening an Air Force base? Or is that like a fake? Yeah. Is that real? How the fuck, dude? And then we were talking about stuff that doesn't matter. I haven't finished it yet, but if you've seen that documentary on HBO Max about the Alabama prisons, that shit is fucking crazy. They just like guards kill people. And they like, there's stuff that does matter that people don't want to talk about. No, but they rather talk about that part. Right. He's going to ruin this and ruin that. It's just, I've been watching this for years. I'm going to be as honest as I can. I have a GED. I'm fucking whatever. Education is whatever I learned on the street. As far as what people talk about, I don't know what. Guys, it was all a joke. Until I did something with my life, and it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So, when I talk to people and they're stale, I feel bad for them. Because even I managed to do something. Whether it doesn't matter to the world. I'm not talking about jokes or being funny. I did something else besides rob people. I wanted to do something else. That was cool for a while. It's really about people. And take their drugs, but then that was cool. But then ever since I started getting, I can't say success. This is no success. Since I started becoming a better, a productive member of society. Once a productive member of society, I pick it back. Now the cops aren't. I pick up little man, and you try to be as nice as you can. That's it. That's the bottom line of a productive member of society. And I think I've done that. I think I've achieved that, not anything else. Okay, but your kids in this country, guys, that means I don't deserve nothing. It's just supposed to go that and above. We're supposed to serve our people. We're supposed to do something. I did a little fucking thing, right? But for me to be able to get up in the morning and dictate my day is bad for everybody else. Because if I can do it, what the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking? I know you're not yelling at this. I look at this. What the fuck were you thinking? What are you thinking about? I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. To me, I think there's a lot of. I think it's the trap of the day job. I think a lot of people don't think you said dictate your day. Most people, 90% of people in this country have no. 80% of their time is spoken between work from 8 or 9 to 5. They have kids' activities, and then maybe Saturday you have to errands, maybe Sunday you get to watch. Like most people in this world, can imagine. Like I have a life that I work Monday through Friday. Saturday I watch my daughter, and Sunday I went to the in-laws house. That was my life before college. Great life. If that's what you want to do. But now, you want to do. You feel like you're both. When you wake up late in the morning and they hit you with a problem, what's the first thing you say? Okay, this is a month I'm not going to be doing this. 3 months I'm not going to be doing this. So even though you had a day job, you were still thinking about your future. I admire that girl very much that I was talking to you about. She's maybe 26. She cuts her hair, personal trained, and she just don't have it. She cuts everything. Because she wants to open up the gym and Pilates and all that. Maybe at 26, she made a conscious decision that this is what I want to do. I could never do that. I was not that. I can't at 26. I was just getting out of free work. But you go back that, and in the back end, you're digging the trench. You're saying, you know what, I'm going to take this money and open up a doctor place. I'm going to start with a cart. And then move into a open up a restaurant. I'm not doing that. And you get a little stuck in a day job. I get that. But again, the word is stuck. Well, how long does it take you to realize that you're stuck? Once you realize that, how long does it take you to go out? This is not what I find. When you look at the big picture of life, I'm not talking about me growing up in Nuremberg. You waited at the NWA, whatever that means, whatever the fuck. You know, like, you got 3 weeks to change the soul, what you want to fucking Nobody had the soul, that fucking that was so we get caught up in our own little direction. Let's say you grew up with Terry. You have a material Terry brother. 2 hours out of bed. It's 4 o'clock. Guess what? Nobody gets out of there. Nobody gets out of there. Apple is big. America started shitting on America and selling all their fucking women getting fucking, you know what they used to do. That area really felt that. Like Buffalo, like Cleveland, like Cincinnati. That was the fucking American, Pittsburgh industry. But then they took all that. So to be stuck in those towns right now is hard. When there was that industry, it's because at least you had something. You didn't have a lot of education. Your parents didn't come from much. But you're making $20 an hour in this fucking industry. You can support a family, man. You can support a family. But you get stuck there now. I get it. So that was like a pre-requisite for America's plumbing, which is no fucking. And then from Memphis, you moved to LA. And you look at people like there's such things. I was just going to a long place to another to be a loser there. And then I you're a loser in North Bergen. I could be a loser in San Francisco for a few months and get chased by the cops there. I ran out of time there. Let me go to Seattle. Be a loser. Some people go to places with commitment. With something I had nothing. I was just going there because the cops were great. And then once things are full up, okay. I went to the Menlo Park. There was nothing to do. I was sore. I already worked out. I go, you know what? I want to go to this stupid thing. And I went to Menlo Park. Sneakers and I started talking to the black girl. She was cool as shit. She's like, she's like, I can't believe you can meet China in the movies. Chinese people. I read off about the cats. And she goes, what are you talking about? I can never see you working a fool like that. You worked at football until I robbed the place. I was going to say, I told her the story. I go, I had this job. I couldn't find a job. And I got these credit cards. I was using them. One day I applied at Foot Locker. And I used $20,000 in credit cards. Foot Locker actually called me. And they go, do you want to weekend? They go to part-time. Now, first week, I sold like 2,000 sneakers. They go, we'll keep you part-time. You won't commission. I said, then I thought, I was just going into the cell. The other guys got high. There was a black guy. There was a white guy named Rich. I always looked rich. He was my dog. And I was in there for 3 months, 4 months, and finally one day some Chinese lady comes in with a bunch of kids, like 8 kids, and she leaves a bank withdrawal envelope sticking out of the purse. And I look at it, and the kids are trying on sneakers, and she's at the other plate, and I just go, fuck it. And I take the envelope, put it in my pocket. And she put like $2,000 in sneakers for these 8 fucking Chinese kids. And all of a sudden, she can't find the money. I get the money in the shoebox in the back because I knew this was going to get ugly. So this bitch left and came back with like 10 cops. And they go into this hall and they asked us questions. They said the same thing. The store was fucking packed. She came in here with a little monkey. Well, I was only. She kept saying it was one of the staff members. Like, well, they weren't. But I took that motherfucker. Well, I just had to say what you mean when the referee had to run it. And fucking, well, I'm talking to the cops. He's walked up.
As I said, in places where it really makes sense, you could at least say,
like, why is it so violent? I mean, they all left.
all these places.
This guy came back. He was like, oh, give us that.
Former colonies,
Show some of these videos. You could credit card this one.
like, I don't
Fit the description.
if you look at a place like
With a foot lock. Look back for credit card.
Ireland, it wasn't.
And the guy's like,
Such a terrible.
we're working on the sizes now.
And
If you don't even about this, you was talking about like, I don't know nothing. I'm gonna fucking Foot Locker part-time. All I know, I got this bugging me. Sure that you.
little slice of
Next day, I'm back in this came up and checked it. This time, I was detective. He's like, I want you to tell him there's no cameras there. Right. I did that same thing. No cameras. So they were like, discretion. I don't know why not. I go, am I arrested? I'm like, no.
this isn't a conspiracy.
Fucking voluntary religion. What the fuck is it? I know my fucking rules, okay? Why would you say yes to that? Yeah. And the guy came back the next day.
You know, people think of diversity. So every place on the planet should look like Jackson Heights in New York.
That suits. That fucking pants. You're wearing the pants. I look like a fucking model. I was buying so much. That credit card would never cancel. I would throw it away and then need something. Go back 2 weeks later, take another week and use it again. I'm like, oh my god, they still haven't canceled this thing. I was buying TVs. Scarface tapes. And you kept all that for yourself in my house. I was a fucking Puerto Rican. I had everything in that room. Everybody else was living with one TV. I had a TV in there. Stereo. Fucking everything. And then that motherfucker came to my house. He goes, hey man, when I get a warrant to search your house and all this, you'll make this easier. You come up with it. I'm like, I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The guy is starting to get on my nerves. We're gonna fuck up my mouth. He got off his back and I knew the next day it was gonna be. I ran downstairs and told my girlfriend the cops are coming. I don't want to San Francisco. She goes, I'm coming with you. Oh my God, I go to San Francisco. Why would he give you the heads up? Because he's an idiot. He thought I was going to fuck me. He's an idiot. But here's what gets better. I leave for 6 months. And then I leave for a year. And I come back. And I'm driving one day on both of them. And I didn't, you know, those school signs that say, come on, it's on 10 miles. I didn't see it. And they got, they gave me a ticket. I had a like some tickets. And they took me in. And the guy found me. You know, I said, it was great. We had to come home. I saw the cop. They looked at me again. I didn't say nothing. So fucking, maybe, I don't know, 6 months later, I get in trouble for kidnapping that dude, and he's the head detective. He got promoted to detective, but he never remembered. That idiot never fucking remembered. I was sitting in court with him. When is this guy gonna turn around and go, this is the guy that was wanted for crack cards in 1985? Never. And every time I see him, he goes, looks familiar. I know I don't. You're like his great white whale. Like he fucking hated me. He says, oh, there was 2 times that I turned myself into. One of them I got wrong. And then that time I got wrong with the other guy. The other guy hated me so much. He even showed up at my disposition, my divorce. For your wife, for my wife, when she came on, she showed up over there to say I was a creep and shit, and I just laid it there. I'm like, you know, this guy could arrest me if he wanted to. You know, like, because even the judge asked him, what are you doing? And then the judge was my sentencing judge. He was now a civil court. So when he came in, and then my wife looked over shit, the judge was like, whoa, he's saying this crazy. Right, then he's saying his songs are better and shit. Now you come to me saying he's an animal that ain't gonna work for you. Mr. Police Officer, you take your fucking rhetoric. And he fucking was furious. So when we left in the courtroom, I started saying shit to my wife. That's when I finally beat her. That the judge said to her, I'll give you, every time she doesn't give you the kid, she gets $1,000 contempt of court. She started crying. I walked out and I started going off. I was a female motherfucker. Doesn't feel too good. Fucking bitch. And the boyfriend kept dragging around the corner. Tell him, I used to put carrots in your ass. How you like it? No, it was prime Northburger. You don't want to piss us off at all. Because our mouth goes some way you've never seen it. She was crying. I'm like, I fucking eat carrots. And even the cop turned around. He's like, no, I'm like, fuck you. You got no jurisdiction here. Shut the fuck up. You're in a parking lot, motherfucker. And I kept yelling at all those carrots. It got to the point where he walked away from it. I was saying so much shit there. My husband was walking away from me. I don't know about these carrots. You know, every time they see a carrot, and then as we get closer, I go, she don't like big carrots. Nice to meet you, Sean. Cut the tip off so you can put it in your ass easy. He was hot. She was crying, and she was like, Brett Jordan. And the cops said, there's nothing I can do. I'm like, that's right. I ain't like me now, motherfuckers. I got Bella Puddles. What's that judge name, Bella Puddles? Judge Bella Puddles. There you go. God bless him. God fuck, he's dead and buried now. All right, motherfucker. That's my boy, Judge Bella Puddles. Do you think... Because I was thinking about what you were talking about, like being stuck somewhere. Like the fact that you could have been stuck as a criminal. Well, like, do you think the fact that, like, you went through, like, failure, hardship, like, you're able to bounce back? Or someone who maybe had, like, things were going well, then the first time they hit failure, it's too much for them and they stop. Like, do you think because you went through all that shit, like, you were more used to it, or like, you were able to deal with it better with the failure? Yeah. I got into comedy. I
that
did
can be
one
taken
thing.
advantage of in order to control
But, you know,
parties, in order to
I've done so
tighten
many
down
things in
the
my
laws, tighten
I was
down
a
the
loser.
surveillance state, get everybody
Except
using
Steve.
app, put everybody
And I
on
could
central
sell
bank
them.
digital
I
currency,
could sell God, I
stable,
could sell
have
the
social
phone.
credit score
That's
system
all
to make
I
sure that
do
everything
for
goes
myself.
well. And then the next
But
thing
I
you know, everyone's
remember
talking.
making
Everyone
myself
is
a promise when I
Twitter
got to
reporting
stand-up
on about
comedy.
it. It's just,
Time off was a
it's a
promise or
dangerous
something.
place for
And if I was
freedom.
going to do this,
Ultimately,
I
what
was going to do it the
America
right way.
has to set that we stand
I
for
wasn't going to
above
run. I
all.
made
This
that
is the place.
perfectly
This is the
clear
place on earth
that I had
where you can be
nothing but
free.
time.
This
I was
gotta
a
be
loser.
that place. This
I
king
had
here
no
for
car,
where
had no family, had
founding fathers,
no
what they were trying
apartment,
to
had
do.
no real estate,
With all
had
the
no
flaws
bank
and all the
account, had
terrible
a
things that took
pager.
place here, yes,
That was in my
absolutely.
pocket.
Land
And I said
acknowledgement,
to myself,
hallelujah.
when
But
I
at the
do
end of the
this,
day,
I'm going to do this the
this
right
place
way.
is supposed to represent freedom.
You know, how many times I pulled up to the comedy store and there was 10 cases of Jack Daniels.
You can use
With the liquor store we just
your
dropped off.
empathy.
You know how much
And
those
they can
cases
use
are?
it against you.
A lot. Never wrong.
Unfortunately, you have
That's
to be
something I
aware
would have
that
known
there's
if I didn't make
nefarious
that.
that are
If I
involved
was going to do this
in all
correctly,
areas
I couldn't
of
start
society
any
where
comedy.
enormous
Let's say,
amounts of money.
last time Joey was here, there was
That's all you
200
have
dollars
to do.
missing.
This is
Last time
ultimately
Joe was
about
here,
money.
the jewelry got robbed.
And
Last
whether
time
it's
Joe
about
was
money,
here,
bringing
the
in
cash
people,
register got
cheap
robbed. They
labor,
couldn't start that again. That was already
because
my
I
MO
think
for
you're
years.
American. You're
I
here.
wasn't going to let
You're
that
fucking American.
roll
You should
into
be able to
comedy.
fucking American.
If I wasn't
Get
good at
health
comedy,
coverage, get everything.
that was
You
one.
should be
And
able to
I'm not
get people. Just
I'm
because
not
they're
good at
walking
comedy, but I
people
wasn't
into
going to
the
let something that I found out years later. And the expression was, I'm not going to let my character, my shit character, ruin my destiny. So even though I'm a fucking degenerate junkie,
It's true. And
I'm not going to let it get in the way of that. I'm going to shoot whatever the fuck I shoot. But I have nothing to do with that. I'm lying to you there. Because at times, the coke get cross on how they career. But not to the amount you would have thought. Like I would have thought the only time ever that it really got my career was right before I quit. A year before I quit, the improv gave me a shot one night. I got to an argument with the guy that runs the improv. Then the improv, you go shoot one shot, motherfucker, give me a shot. So they gave me 2 headline nights. Harry, wow. With the fucking, Ontario's an hour 10, where we live now. They gave me those 2 days with the fucking thing that I never had a problem. And I was going to do radio. Well, I drove all the way to fucking Ontario. Checked into the hotel. They never gave me a room. They even gave me no problems. Just do the radio. My room was 11 o'clock at night. We gotta get some power in me. I drove right back home. I drove an hour for 10 hours. An hour 10 back. That put me back at 1 in the morning. And I got late. I started doing coke till 6 in the morning. And fucking, I missed radio. And I sold like 20 tickets that night. And they didn't want me radio. And like, fuck it, we were running all the weekends. Wow, I was the shit. That's the shit I was doing at the end. It wasn't like I was canceling shows because I was trying out. No, that's did it take you a while to get back in with the improvs? Yeah. Maybe a couple of years. I mean, that'll be 2006. I probably didn't work at improv until like 2010. Damn. And that's like a big, everyone that's like the that's like McDonald's or whatever. And what the guys did is go clubs. You know, that's 8 weeks. That's 8 weeks of work. Just in California. Just in California. You know, never mind used to know the other shit. And it took me like 3 or 4 years to get back to the races. But the older you would have had the crime, the coke, all that mixed together. At least you know. You never knew what's going to happen when he has a gig. I get into a fist fight. Take a head. Case was getting robbed. It was one of those things. You know how old I get with people. That's cheap. A lot of them. Like fucking clothes and that. Fucking guy robbed the case of me and did this. You know, Harry Rothschild. He was telling me a story. He was on the time of that story. We worked all weekend. The guy told you the same thing. He was barely even checking. I remember that story. And I told the guy, you know what I mean? We're going to get this right.
thought it was it's like a form of sabotage.
But back up, how would it roll? Would you have taken it in the coke crime days? Like, would you have dealt with it? Or you those guys said about when I came social almost try to manage. I'll say management. Well, I think that before we did my $5. And I went up there with my wife, Pete, and my girl at the time. Trying to take her out. I got to check me out. It was like fucking my Chaz told me, no, you can't leave. No, I don't have a check. You got cash. The guy's like, I don't know what to tell you. I know how to tell you. Give that fucking cash. Because I got coke on my mind. I'm not leaving there without my fucking cash. You don't pay for the phone. People look at me, what the fuck did you get? I didn't get a phone. I didn't get iced. I loved one person's reaction to my life. Now I'm wrong. Because I would say shit in front of Rosie and shake his head.
That's what they were.
To the managers, anybody. What are you opening for? Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to pay me. What is that? Already didn't pay you. See that? See that? They're overpaying you. And he was just as poor as these were. Oh, I got a touch of money. Oh, because there was commercials there. Commercials and shit. Oh, okay. Commercials and shit. I'm like, somebody got to pay that. Saturday night. $7.50. Well, pay you. That's a lot to me. Yeah, because I need this one. And now I would love to see them try to pay you with like Venmo or all that stuff. Like, I constantly get paid. You know what was one of my favorites? The other a couple weeks ago, they did like a bucket they were passing around. The guy came and gave me 5 singles. I was like, why even? I don't want this now. Like, he folded it up 5 singles. Speaking of bucket, I did one of those shows. I'm not coming on, and I wasn't going to take the cut. I just put my hand in his pocket. The guy goes, you like what I get paid? I know, I'll get you next time. He didn't know I'd take it $250. I was like, the fuck out of here. Wait for your bucket. Oh, that's why I hate that. The bucket. I did one at San Francisco that like they make you wait at the end of the show and like it's like you're paying, it's like you're like dance. Doing that. Oh, that was a guy in San Diego.
And that kind of started happening.
He thinks he's a big producer. He's showing his family. He's a crazy. He's really showing his family. They would all the ones on it. They would always buy it. He got on the show. Someone houses. He thought he was fun. He went to start up his show. And you come to an audition and like show. You fucking either you give me that or you don't. An audition for like a fucking real estate show. Oh, she shows me classes. I would love to see you play a house. No, I'm flipping a house. I'll steal the house. I ain't flipping no fucking house. You could do a show about like these squatters. You can go like set someone up for squatting. I don't know what to do. I do a show. It's gonna get my dick sucked with both joints. And I still be showing people online how to make free base. I don't want to do nothing though. Okay, nothing. How to make free base. Don't even call me no more. I got auditions. I don't even get called back. And guess what? I didn't give a fuck. So it's like it's way some shit. What do I expect? The only thing I get to play down right now is I was going to do stand-up. I love it again. I fucking love that. That's awesome. I love getting into it. I love getting a bit. Oh yeah. Once you get a bit, you can build on that bit. Take your time. Stand-up becomes a fucking paradise. I got a ton of shit lined up for next year. You fucking nice, dude. And how long did it take? Because at the beginning, I don't think you ever hated it, but you didn't love it. After the pandemic, it was tough to love it. You know, I was burnt out, man. I was fucking burnt out, man. And I didn't know. Sometimes you never know what level you are. And I'm burnt out today. It's still lots of shit like it is. Now, I can't take chit-chatting. I would age you 40 and I ain't never right. So when I went up with second show. Let's just move the first show. But they're gonna act. And then they're gonna come back and show. I can start. I don't want to hear it. I don't have time for this shit. I'm gonna die any day. I'm 55. I don't have time to go back and forth. Just fucking get the deal. Get the fucking deal. And then we'll worry about the second show. We're gonna hold them off like there ain't no second show. And then we pop the second show. So we take them off their fucking thing. In our world, there's no second show. You follow me? It's a fucking process. It's a fucking mental game for them. If we can crop our hands off the back, then they got nothing. Like dropping hands. You got one show. Right? I take it from there. Get the numbers right on that one show. And then that's the second show. The numbers ain't right when we go.
Cross that bridge when you get to it.
If it could be 4 years. So we're going to do in December. We go to Florida. I don't know. I don't really fucking know. I'll tell you December 10th when we leave. I'll tell you. I'll just sit here for an hour and discuss what if we break your leg. Now, we're not going to Florida. No, we just wasted 2 hours. What we're going to do. There's a fun. We'll get your dick sucked. That's fine. We're going to go on stage. That's your 2 hours, right? We'll come about nothing. Nothing. So we'll be quiet like that. It's a week. It's a week away. Right now, come on.
And I know, like, my head is like bleeding, and I'm ashamed to say that
Most people can't live their life like that. That is one of the nice parts of doing your own thing and doing your thing.
All of the opportunities that I had until I, changed
It's
course
easier said than done.
they're so obvious in retrospect, and you just sit there and think about, like, you're in that situation, like,
How do you keep things simple? Like taking the noise out.
how did I get here? Sometimes you're probably wondering how I got in this situation. Like, that's what I was.
It's a shitty way to
This doesn't have anything to do with, like, you were point out.
That's exactly
Cleaned it all up.
the thing that's in your head all the time. This is what goes in your head all the time. All the
And when
fucking
my
time.
friend got home, I didn't tell
All
him
the time.
years after.
All the time. Ready? How is this put money in my pocket? How is this conversation put money in my pocket? How am I profiting for this? How is this making me
So
feel?
yeah, like,
That's the thing that's going on. When somebody's telling me about something I don't need to hear, that's what's in my head. How is this making me better? How is this going to work out for you? How? This conversation you have, where is it going?
You're making decisions on the fly.
Is it the guy that called you? Okay, we got it together now, man. I'm going to have to open the third video. I don't want to hear it. You couldn't get it together if I gave it to you. You couldn't get it together if I gave it to you.
I feel,
And that stuff staying in mind. How am I making fucking dough right now? How is this my fucking, how is building on me? I'm at an age where your house, and your car, and clothes. What you're telling me doesn't do any of that shit. Doesn't do any of that shit. Nothing. And once you live up to that extreme, and it's a horrible way to live, but it'll get you where you need to go quicker than your fucking stupid system. Because you're struggling with what I'm doing. Stupid system. You want to work? This is the crime. You wake up in the morning. How does this affect what my mission is? It's like what we're doing this too, but how does this affect my mission today? It doesn't. And talking about it doesn't. That's what talks about it. It's how we're going to make it happen today. When you witness, there was a time, how I know this, you're addicted to drugs. Charge. I do. Every year, when you wake up in the morning, what did you do? Exactly. You think about pushing. Did you think about it?
aspect of the country. We can't ignore
Did you think
how
about how you got it?
one of them that I bring up all the time.
That's a school. What do you think?
Fire departments are totally
So,
socialist
when
idea.
you're addicted, why do we act like that? It leads to success. We don't think like that. We don't think like that. We don't wake up in the morning with our feet down. God, thank you for giving me that thing. What can I do to get it to be in my life? Oh, and that man is perfect. What do I need to do today? Not tomorrow, not in the month. Today, that's going to profit me mentally, physically, care about bad money. I really don't care about the Epstein list.
That should
You know, people got mad at me when I talk about vacations. Another thing. Everybody thinks they deserve a vacation. No, you don't deserve God.
socialized medicine.
You deserve
The idea that you should go broke.
in this life.
Broke
You're
your life
earning
is fucking crazy.
You don't
We're a
deserve
community
cake.
of
I don't want to hear
people
about it.
supporting
Well, I'm
each other.
stressed out.
The best thing
Well,
you
I'm
can do
stressed.
is help one another
Stress of those fucking. Don't get me started. You know what I'm about to say. That's stress.
Everybody better and greater.
You fucking, what we make in our lives with stress.
I
That's
want
excuses we give ourselves for bullshit.
surgeon driving a
But then
fucking
we're
Mercedes.
deserve is
I want that guy to be a bad motherfucker who gets compensated for it, because that's the type
No
of
one
guy
deserves
who's
it.
the artist.
Nothing.
That's the type of guy who works on the Lakers. That's the type of guy you want. Like, oh, that's nice. He does the Cowboys. You know, they show you. That's the guy. You want that guy. You want the guy with a nice watch. You want the guy who lives in a big house, because that guy is fucking dialed in and focused. You don't want a guy who doesn't feel compensated enough. You don't want a guy that feels like
Oh, the money's a thief. He's a thief.
you want a guy who feels like a fucking rock star. That's what you want. You want your mom getting brain cancer. Right? You want a rock star surgeon to do it.
She goes, I had to
So
let
I
that guy
think
lay on top
competition, I believe in marriage.
every night for 10
Very, very
years.
important for our society
I
as a
deserve
whole.
something when we
But I
die.
also think
I
it's
get a
much larger
perspective of shit, right?
for
It's just so weird how
broke because we have a fucking need
I see more people
or if
watching
you
it on
break
a
your back,
daily
you
basis.
have to fucking go bankrupt. That's kind
But
of
you
crazy.
cannot,
And
you know,
I think labor unions are very important. It's very important to not
that time is very special in my life because nobody had
a
anything.
corporation that is entirely designed to make as much money as
It
possible.
was 6 or 7 guys
How much money it's
trying
worth.
to make it,
Because
and nobody had the
the
answer.
more you are, the more desperate you are, the less likely you are
But our whole life at that time, there was no profit in it. About
and you want to
rich girls, Epstein was
there, we can sit out. That's maybe the day,
It was like a mini
right?
fucking
And you have the ability to strike.
because everybody
And
I
the
dealt
writers
with
union
was
in
in
Los
that.
Angeles. That's a fucking real problem. That's a real problem. Shut everything down.
Was in that county, right?
Get recognized.
Now,
And you get
we're surrounded, you know, Nick and I were talking about it. Like, watch a girl.
There's
It's
also
not that she's a loser, or that she's an idiot, or that she's a fucking dickhead. It's that she's had shit eaten around her life, and she doesn't even know
look
what's
at
real.
the development.
She doesn't even know what a good relationship is, what a good man is anymore. Because she's surrounded herself with shit.
Because
Time, the time,
such a
time, the time. This guy cheated on his wife. The guy before was 10 years younger than I got a break. A Muslim. You know, it's like you're not helping your life.
What is the thing you bring up a lot? Einstein said, or like the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over. Yeah.
Every day, everybody's got a different perspective. It's insanity. You know, I get up every morning, I smoke pot. I don't think it's that insanity because I don't get the same result every day. You know, I don't. I get the result to get the fuck out of the house. That's my result for smoking pot at 7 in the morning. It makes me, gets me out of the house at 8:30.
Well, let's play devil's advocate. Do you think, and I know, do you think your life would be any more productive, anything would be more positive if you cut weed out?
Yes and no.
What would be better?
I don't think I'd be productive. Okay, because it keeps my powder dry. I'm at a level right now where smoking pot can get me out. I'm usually like a fucking pacifier. Kids use a pacifier, right? That's all I do. That's all I've ever done. Is there a pacifier for me? Weed is the last thing left on my path. It's the last thing left on my path.
But it's like you're unique because there are some people who they have the same past doing a little bit of weed could like send them all the way back. Like, have you ever thought like, you know, smoking weed might send you back to doing coke, or they just not how you act?
No, that's bullshit shit. That's bullshit shit. That's excuses. If I drink, I'll relapse. Then don't drink. Right? Then don't drink. I think I may listen to pot. I get pot that's 45%. And then I'm not gonna lie, hey guys, crazy. You think I eat 500 milligrams? It's not working. So I took 3 of those things. Oh, and I ate 2 fucking taffies. I don't like munchies. Not even munchies. I might make all of you. It's amazing. I can't breathe. It's the last thing I have. It's the last thing I have is a reminder. That's the last little piece of smoking dope. Now, if I said I was going to Colombia and drink yellow coke, this was the last bullshit. Right? This week, this was if I took a break, I take a break. What do you think? Do you think you also not coming to terms with, but like you're okay with, okay, I'm okay with whatever, like even if it hurts my breathing, I'll accept that. Because someone could say, well, you know, if you're having trouble breathing, quit weed, and I had breathing problems without the weed. When I went to the hospital, I smoked weed for a month, I started problems. I'm like, what are we doing, right? What the fuck is this? This is something different. This is anxiety-based. There's a valve in my heart. There's something that's not. I have a system in my heart. You have to watch every year. You have to watch it. Watch it. Okay, if it grows, whatever. I have a system in my heart. Anything that controls oxygen, stress. I gotta pee. So I'm taking my pee because I can pick it up. They just want to pee. Oh, you did. No. What do you mean in the mall? Listen to me. I went to buy it. I was using it. And I had to pee. And I saw a sign at the restaurant. So I followed them. 10 minutes. 15 minutes. And when I get to the end of the mall, it's upstairs. And I had to fucking walk the escalator. Make this time. And go stairs. First of all, this mall, I'm not going to say that there's 10 people going to arrest me. And the downstairs is just an RGO tile, shiny tile. But upstairs is carpeting. So there's people walking back and forth. And I just went over to the fucking gateway of the people. Right there, I just took my dick out because it was going to explode. I'd already beat my pants a little bit. I just took my dick out and I could see it in the carpet I'm looking around. Isn't there glass on those things? There's glass, but I didn't give a fuck. I had to pee enough with the walking. I just walked a mile, 20 minutes after I saw a sign of pee. I'm about to bust, okay? I'm 62. My fucking thing is the size of a woman's fucking ear now. I gotta pee. And it turned, you know, like I used to tell you, like when I jerk off, I hold the top until I get to the bed because I'm uncircumcised, and it blows up like one of those snakes, right? I hold the fucking thing and it blows up. That's how my dick was. I was holding it and under the pants, and I could feel the top explode. I just took my dick out and just hit the glass. And I just started dripping, and I stood there, I'm like, I'm scared, but they're gonna catch me. And I let the top go out, like, just to relieve me. I moved my pants back up, and I had a stain this big on my pants. And I got to the car and sprayed Febreze on my fucking pants. It smelled like homemade piss. And I pissed right at the wall, and I kept walking like nothing happened. And I was like, oh, they would call me like, hey, I come to my house and go, yeah, we can talk. And I was going to say right there. And like, did he go just even smell them there? I didn't go to the side of my wife went on the wall. I told her what it was. Check. That's what she got on the second floor. Would you put back to the wall? And that's why I took my picture. I just took my picture. I took it out top of the snake, just went into glass, and it was true glass. It was yellow. I don't think, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I got that bottle in the car for my surgery. Every time I pee in it, I'm like, what am I doing with my life? I mean, every time you pee in it, how often are you peeing in the car? Oh, there's times I gotta pee twice on the ride there. Sometimes I drove by the car, but I'm the best at peeing on the car. Nobody can even see me. I'll take the fall out. Yeah, but you're gonna get caught. You gotta stop that. I know, but I just don't do it close to school. Because they'll get me as a sexual predator. So I don't piss close to schools and 20 yards. my car last night. You got there.
Generally,
And then there's like a little puddle there.
Oh my god.
gravitate towards, and that would be your own
I do that on the highway. I love doing that.
It's fucking terrible. Which it gives me anxiety.
that. Everybody found their thing, did the thing,
If I see one of those things,
all
it's
sort
not
of
a
work.
It's not gonna just take my thing. That makes me read the song. You know, I got a car. I got, yeah, I got to
Have you ever thrown kind of like the bags attached to you?
Oppressive factory environment. Well, first of all, everything's cold.
It's better than taking your ticket out at the mall.
I don't give a fuck at this point. I need some publicity before they finish. I need to get some publicity before I go to Oceans.
That should be the name of your tour, like the peeing in public.
I told my wife, I take the one pills out. I catch them as I have enough coming from me. They give me water pills in the morning. Oh God. And if I go eat breakfast out, I can brush the dairy out and do something. And I eat breakfast out, then I will leave the pills. I get back to my liver. Oh, that's not good. I got a box. I can't boxing back and forth. I take my gloves off. So by the time then you don't touch your dick with glovey fucking hands. And they're mildewy, so I gotta wash my hands first. The whole time I don't touch my dick with dirty hands. What happened? Never. I always wash my hands first. Or you know, my hands are dirty. I got a towel in the car. I got dirty hands in the back seat. And I put the towel so my hands aren't dirty. I don't get into COVID. Friday, I gotta fucking shoot it on its own. It's got a little mask. It's got, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta make the thing into a mask if you want it. Dude, no one is prepared. Like you have a hand towel for when you pee in your car.
I had it. I had no choice. If I'm with somebody, I want to be in my hand. I got fucking cleaner in my car and antiseptic for your hand. Oh yeah, I spray. I got the Febreze. Sometimes I put on brand new pants that are brand new. And it's like 10 in the morning and I pee all over. Fucking damn it. I gotta go and wear another fucking pants for watching or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't having pinky fucking pants.
Has it ever happened on stage where you have to pee like that?
Oh, like a motherfucker.
Really?
And I hold it in. I'll walk from now on. I'll talk time I know. I'll be right on the side of that stage. I don't give a fuck who's there if I gotta pee. That's just the way I live with the cat clean up.
Oh my god. Let the cat clean up.
You pee too all the time. Go pee. What the fuck is wrong with you? Go pee. I sympathize now. Pee pees to go. I gotta pee. Hold it. No. That shit is fucking brutal, man. It's really brutal. I have to really run just to do something like that.
Yeah, the fact that it's coming out that fast. Like I've started to see like a decline in the pee a little bit.
It's been a good couple of weeks now. I feel kind of a little scared about my breathing. So I have an appointment next week. I think I'm just going to try myself out. Start the process over. That's just going to get it somewhere. Going to get better at it here. I'm sitting here. I feel this is not good. I don't want to go upstairs at night.
Do they inhale or something? All that really?
I can never fucking pacify it. That's the name I know, fucking pacify it. That's all this is. Just pacifying our ways. Fucking here. That's all I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you've been saying it for a little bit that your breathing's been off. That sucks.
You know, it was like mid-August again. I was doing great for like 4 or 5 months. Great. I was rolling 2 or 3 times in jiu-jitsu. Now I can't do shit. I can't do jiu-jitsu. I'm a private show, but I can't go to class. I don't want to tell people, but you gotta stop.
Do you have that problem doing stand-up breathing? Breathing during stand-up is a huge problem. If I couldn't breathe,
No, it's weird. We were stand-up, so I've been so programmed to breathe. You just understand breathing. Stand-up, it's unconscious. If I'm around here, I have to worry about breathing. I have to think about it. When I hit the bag, I have to hit with intention and breathing. When I do stand-up, it's just... Just get nothing that you should watch the show. Just make anything good.
this week with you Wednesday at the dojo, and then Friday and Saturday I'm at Roth.
It's you.
Oh yeah. And then stuff in New York coming up, but that's this week.
This weekend, Wednesday, we got Dojo. The following Thursday, we got the puppet show at the Dojo. And then I think we'll do a following week. We don't open at 3 yet. And the following week, I'm in Jim Grant. But that Wednesday with the Stress Factors on the show. So, just to keep warming up, the event is the Stress Factor in May in DC. So if you're not doing anything, you're in the DC area, swing by. Tickets are available, they're cheap. If you're not doing anything in Jersey, November 5th, come on out. There's no school that week. No, that's right. I'm going to DC that week. Fucking the 8th is, wow. The 8th is my mother's 46th year birthday.
It's like the day she passed.
November 8th. And that's the week that you don't have school. Right? They're just on a Saturday this year. It's also election week that year, right? So it's like the war. We got nothing.
Be peeing all over Washington, D.C.
Oh, I can't.
Being in the Washington more.
Like I said, the meeting's only 20 minutes from the DC. So my daughter and my wife are going to the lady who's in charge of that fucking place. Used to work with my wife. My wife called me the other day to see if she can get me. She will come Wednesday. I want to see you anyway. Come Wednesday. I'll put you to suite the whole fucking deal. But she said that when the guy called her, he said he offers we got this year. She goes, out of my £6 I wasn't going to bring. She goes, when I saw your name, I brought you in the alley. I don't give a fuck. If you saw a ticket, I just brought you in to bring your wife.
So perfect.
It was perfect. So
they'll come down.
they're coming down on Wednesday because they want to be alone. Right, on Wednesday, they got it for 2 days, but they want to go down just to DC shit.
I say it all the time. It's so crazy to me. Like, Marcy looks at my Instagram stories now, and then she's like stealing your phone, and I'm going on Instagram. She's at the bar.
I was, guys, I got a call from my wife. On 10:15, Friday night, she goes, Joey, the girls are outside playing so in the dark. The lights down. I said, why did I feel it? She was close to 10 down in the piece of phone. I got what's going on? I'm playing. Right, I'm playing. Well, I pulled up. All those girls were on the lights. It was dark to play there. They're playing. So you catch one of the lights stimulate. Fucking Steve the Third or whatever. And so I pull up like, ladies, what the hell are you guys doing? And then I practice some Mr. Diaz. I go get down. So I'm taking you out for a cocktail. Those girls ran in the house. I said, you got 10 minutes. I could have been a washout. They came down looking like as I showed before this. In the city, that's even Sex in the City. All of them had mascara on, and tight pants and shirts, and their hair was up already. Ladies, where you guys going? And the one little girl was like going out Korea. And I get there, and it was Friday, and it's half the fucking night. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go there and put him at the bar. Let me go put him at the table. And then somebody will ask him, bro. My little girl looked at me and I said, I should show you that sugar. Because I said, no tables with chocolate. I'm going to go to the bar and have a drink. That was when my daughter got up and the Mexicans poured more for the the Mexicans like, where you guys going? They went to the bar. I ordered 2 cakes. They have the best chocolate cake there. They have the best chocolate decadence with like ice cream and fruit. Oh my God, it was like great. The cake
Flying out of Shirley Temple.
I got the more sodas with cherry. Yeah, and I stepped up to the wall. And it was the funniest thing I ever saw. I think they were like that Fifi. They were taking the cherries, popping them in their mouths, and the chocolate. And then I got them in the car. And it was like fucking going to crash the car. Because they were all talking about different things all at the same time. It's like cocaine, you see it. You fucking see it with kids when you give them sugar. They go off the fucking deep end. I take them home. I don't know, I had such a good time with the Diaz. We're going to Then leave your phone on the phone on. You can ask her a question. This mom said to bring her a dessert. I know what dessert, right? That's what she was doing. What is it called? Durian? Posting stories. She's funny on Instagram. She put up a story the other day. She's like, "Who wants to DoorDash my phone?" Oh yeah, she has a story. Oh no, it was a rehearsal. Playing the bass and she got bring fucking food. So I'm sitting there, so I see the story. I go, bitch, and I go, I go, you bring something down. When I picked up that big that's how I love it. And it's only getting crazy. It's only gonna get crazy. Once she starts driving, I'm the partner lady to drive. Really? You just want to do it? Before when they're fucking 17, I'll teach her that. And you're gonna just turn her into the Uber driver. Yeah, so when she gets a school. Oh, I'm doing that. I'll save that. Right. So I'll just give it to her. I'm gonna say that before. Don't fight a teacher. She sees it. That's it, man. It's just this is my time of the year. Okay, 2 weeks after Halloween, it goes fast. And again, I'm not gonna remind you motherfuckers. Probably not the 10 Mondays before Halloween. That's it. For Halloween, that's Christmas. Oh yeah, there's 10 Mondays to Christmas. So you motherfuckers better get it. It's gonna be all real. Dude, these people already love this shit. I mean, think about it. Don't even talk about me. The candy's already out. But I'm shut down like I am. I love that fucking. Dude, they put it out in fucking. That's the biggest scam. CBS. Diabetic factory. CBS. Yeah. Well, they should so bad now. The kids Oreo smoking now. God knows what's on. Don't even get salt in milk. It's like something. But anyway, who gives a fuck about Oreos? I love motherfuckers. Here we go. I love you guys. Thank you for being a part of our lives again. And that's it. Tip-top of good, motherfuckers. See you next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. We want to talk to you about something. Listen, I don't know if you know, but your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. Look at the size of my gut. I know about these things. My own keeps things in check. Do your best, no matter what. My girls in your way. My almost blended prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics help restore healthy microbiomes. You're going to want to give Bioma a try and get things sorted down there. Listen, I love it. I take it every day, and my life feels tip-top and cool. My blood test even coming back better. So if your gut is full of the bacteria, get by and get it together. It's just about being smooth and digested. Your gut can hormone levels, energy, weight management, 13% off Bioma Order. To get you, just click the link in the show notes and press it code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey, Joey at Bioma.com. That's code Joey, 15% off when you click the link in our show notes. Thank you. You wake up in the morning and you feel a little ho-hum. Well, it's time to put some magic back in your breakfast with Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon makes high protein, zero sugar cereal and treats that you'll remember from your childhood. It's great to give you carb conscious that comes in nostalgic flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. Me, I like the cocoa and the fruity. I love them. Every serving of this cereal has 13 grams of protein. You hear what I'm saying? 13 grams of protein. 0 grams of sugar, only 4 grams of net carb. No time for all. Magic Spoon makes crunchy cereal treats that are delicious. They're packed with 12 grams of protein for an on-the-go option. Great in the morning and around workout or as a midnight snack. Now I have it. Get $5 off your order at magicspoon.com/church. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. It's Amazon.com/church for $5 off. And enjoy it, Jack. Because it's good.
Is that it's kind of thrown a monkey wrench into that. People are curious. We're still the same. We're still interested in things. We're just easily distracted. And we're constantly being bombarded by information and data, but you don't have to opt into that. You can step out of that and you can actually be interested in things, and it will enrich your perspective, which will help you as a human being. It'll help you navigate life, it'll help you navigate relationships and friendships and careers. The more you know, the better. The more you consider other people's perspectives, the better. The more you get a chance to listen to how an expert describes what they know about a specific thing, what's fascinating about it, how it engages them, and how it's enriching their lives. Like, that's good for everybody. That's good for everybody who listens. It's good for me to be able to sit here and talk to these people. You know, it's good to be stimulated. It's good to be curious. It's good to expand your understanding of life. This life that we're all experiencing together. You know, and I think that's where podcasts, and your podcast is very different than mine, obviously, because yours is actually really planned out. It's almost like it should be in a different category, just a podcast. But that's where those things really work, because they do engage people, and they do get people that, as you said, might not have thought that was for them, and all of a sudden they're like, Jim Jones, how did you do this? Like, and then you get into your series on it, and it's utterly fascinating. Like, I am particularly fascinated with, like, a lot of adults, because we all have this thing in the back of our head when we see something like the Jim Jones call for Waco, and what would I do? Would I be one of those people? Would I be in that group? Would I be drinking Kool-Aid? Would I be with them? Like, how does a person get sucked into cutting the balls off, putting the purple Nikes on, and waiting for the spaceship? How does that causes that? Wow, cutting that. Incredible. Sheila, she was hiding out. I didn't know this until after I saw Wild Wild Country. Just casually dropping that. They're like, oh yeah, you know about Sheila? And then she used to stay in, she was hiding out before she fled the country. She was like being hidden in her uncle's bedroom. Oh my God. Yeah, that's wow. That's crazy. But, you know, to answer your question as far as how people get sucked into it, the family shines through and no matter what, whether it's any talent. It's a very often people get sucked into because not because of like some other people in here, but because virtue is what hides you. You know, Hitler is a good example. That's say whatever you want. He cared about the church. But that love is very, I mean, it's like the, you know, the oxytocin. And it's the how to basically make sure that man doesn't eat a baby. In us, it takes the form of increasing trust, the food, and so forth. But they've also done research and found that it also that it increases trust and all those things. But the more feeling that way, it actually and so it's like and a lot of times like really virtues in life. If you think of or that story is something that's part of the reason for that is because I'm just obsessed with it. Part of it is that the U.S. employees had the Jones case. So I asked them, they're all over. And it's like sermons of his, it's them just having meetings in the middle of the night. It's just all kinds of different things for like 3 or 4 months. I working 8 hours a day. Oh my God, I was dreaming of it for real. But through that experience, what I found is and even because I was still sitting from separate from it's all over, is I really sympathize. Same as and I get into some series too. The radical movements that emerged out of the civil rights movement, the black Panthers, they went the dark road. But when you put yourself in their shoes, because they were talking about like a Jim Jones, which stuff for people out there who think sort of like, but Jim Jones was in the 50s started the first church. And it's a church. And getting putting pressure on businesses to like start serving, to desegregate, start serving stuff. This is a couple before Martin Luther King, and his wife. They adopted they were the family that adopted his wife would walk down, the street with their adopted child. She didn't have loved ones, and he was getting threats from Nazi parties, and he was still doing it. And if Jim Jones would have gotten hit by a bus in 1962, he would 100% be civil rights. He really would. And you say, like, how did he do that? Think of somebody. One of the first things you notice, all you know about the Jonestown story, the first thing that stands out to you about the book is that 75% of the people died black. And, as soon as I had been doing another project about the Great Migration of Americans out of the South, and so I thought about it. It's like, man, these are all, like, first generation people in San Francisco and Jonestown, because you didn't really have the big migration until the Second World War. So, you take just like as an example, like one of the women here, she was like 17 or something in 1970. So she was born in 1906. She goes through the first 40 years of her life under Jim Crow. And then her and her husband get on a train, get a car, whatever, go out to California. The world's a lot bigger back then. Going on to California was a good buy. So they were going to go give it a try. And so they get out there, and her husband's working in McDonald's, and they live so he dies. So she's there in her little front porch house, inside house, living by herself in a neighborhood that's just completely falling apart and doing drugs. She gets harassed, she gets steps and all these kind of things. And so this is her life. It's like arguably, I would even say arguably, like other than just that. Her life is actually getting to become she's safer. She lives at least over there. She lives in a club. She lived in she has nobody, her whole experience, her whole life, white American, has been virtually unanimously with a very easy life, if not abusive or something condescending.
And somebody tells her, somebody that she knows from somewhere, you gotta come check out this new church town. I know this guy, Jim James. And so she found out what she finds. It was not their sense of like real equality. And so she shows up. She's not treated in a condescending sort of justice way. Where it's like, oh, let us help you, or anything like that. They're like family. These people were a family, and like the first thing the Jonestown incident is that these people are like to carry each other. And this one comes in, real life experience, being a well-known, in Oakland, everything else before that. And now she's like babysitting a white lady's kids, and they're calling her grandma, sitting on the lap, and she's not treated like she's a charity. She's treated like a thing. That's like buying gift. And they end up, going down because of the times. Really like both red and protesting. Starts to build up in the 60s. And you have like the campus these type protest sites. And both of those are kind of the energy is being channeled into outlets that are they're not antisocial. You know what I mean? Like you got Martin Luther King leading a movement or basically like it's an American civil rights movement. It's not a it's telling you you're not getting the rights we deserve as Americans. So, you guys like Malcolm X, think people like focusing on. But as long as Martin Luther King was alive, he had the moral ability to sort of fend off emerging black elements and stuff. On the other side, there's anti-war left. And she left in like 1968, the year of the riot at the Democratic Convention in Chicago. Senator running for president. He was like the only person who rose back from the office of president who wanted to end. And you think about like this time, it's not like today, it's like no, like this is a matter of life and death. These protesters, it's a matter of like, are they going to get sent over to almost even like the president, the secretary of defense, you have their like back group dialogue and stuff. You as a boss for these protesters, you're going to have to go do this, maybe die, definitely kill, So this is important to people. It wasn't like just an ideological thing. And the Democratic Party just completely openly, ridiculously, just steals the nomination. He was Humphrey, he was put in, he didn't win a single primary. He wasn't put into the process. He was just he was just installed. Small areas. Last election. They just decided. And so you had all these people who they had to claim regime, which was all these hippies, all these like college stuff, and let them free flag flies. They all cut their hair back. So they go door to door to like normie middle class people talking about. In other words, they committed to like they got with the program. They were okay. We're gonna do it the right way. Do it through the right channels and institutions. Civil rights movement. Same. You have McCarthy gets. They try to protest it. They didn't show. All the energy previously channeled just scattered. Those things got delegitimized, and all of a sudden it just goes in every direction. And that's when starting really in 1969, that's when government came about. Whether most of the stuff in the 60s, but then in the 30s, 70s, you just see this proliferation of cults out of the movements. You had like an offshoot of Black Panthers, out of New York, called the Black Liberation. They were just hunting groups like the Syrians, Liberation Army, you know, like just led by a guy who was like legitimately mentally ill, had been in and out of institutions, and he went to like you know, one of the bitter clingers, like last holdout sort of enclaves, found a bunch of husbands there who were like radical feminists because they got them with the hope. They're the ones that and Jones kind of like such an interesting story to tell. And this is really their microcosm, you know, mid-50s, they're idealistic, they're innocent for the right reasons, they truly believe in what they're doing, counter resistance, you know, it's fine. Political resistance, social resistance, and that resistance stiffens degrees. You've got people coming into the church who work for a desperate station, telling them that they're coming. So I don't know what's up. You got that kind of stuff. And these people get a lot. What drugs? Well, the drugs were not juiced up. Jim Jones, he was basically the last name. Amphetamines. Not the best perspective. And it's like that's the thing. That's yeah. You know, somebody I read a little bit about effects because and so as I was getting up to this episode, I asked one of my buddies, police officer, if he had any like if not getting some police related stuff is where it was like usually like husband and father and specifically things like that amphetamines that resulted in and he got big stakes. He got disposable like that. He got these and about half of them the other some of them got cops, about half of them and as I just read it's hard for people to accept something like that. Bugs like but he loved this movie. Like he actually said, well, if you love him, that's not possible. How would you do that? Those people who've never been it's very important. You know, you can have husbands who absolutely want to children and a wife, but they still love them. And it's weird. And like they have like an emotion, like a serious emotional crisis if they leave or something. You know? And, like it's very common. And it's like that way. And actually, like having gone through that process of reading and understanding this, it's amazing seeing if I still think this pretty much all of it. But I see a lot of it because Hitler was like, people think he was like a politician missing a big part of what he was. Like if anything, he was more like a prophet. He saw himself as not a religious figure in some sense, like anything like that, but he had this like sacred mission to save. These are not political Russian communists. That's why he's just never competent. He didn't see this. 1923, French Western Germany, industrial all right, all opposed. He stayed out of it. All this whole party stayed out of it because it's not very common. Except now. And so you read about like this is just like where his shtick works on you. And like you read him of like Joseph Rothschild, his propaganda, you read his diaries, like him describing and it's like truly, he was not homosexual. Like, he loved truly loved love. And that's the effect he always across the board. If your stick didn't work, how could you follow this? That's crazy. How is this possible? Same thing with Jesus. And same thing with all cults. All cults, if it doesn't work, revolting.
This is what's so fascinating. All cults in the beginning, they seem great. Like the Jim Jones thing in the beginning, what a great idea. Bring everybody together, we're all family, it's complete equals, let's all live together in harmony. That's Wild Wild Country too. In the beginning, it looks great. We went on after the Wild Wild Country came out, and he was in the beginning, I was like, I want to join. The connection seems like a way better way to live life.
Everybody was probably already buying his plane ticket to Oregon, yeah.
It's just, they all turn bad. And it all goes to like sex and drugs. And I don't understand it. It's so weird. How they all sort of start off pretty fun.
Yep. And they always have options. Oh, that is just across. I don't know how this works or what. Maybe it's just because the cult leader type, but he's crazy. It's still like a female type, so he attracts to, stable, good-looking ladies or something. But it's like, as I was going through reading about all these cults, all of them, there's not even every.
You have to have that, or you can't get the men to stay.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the cult out here. There's a cult before we bought Comedy Mothership on 6th Street, which was the old theater. We were in contact called One World that was owned by the people that were running this cult called the Bodhi Tree that was the subject of the documentary Holy Hell. I didn't know about that until under contract. My friend Adam was like, "You seen the documentary?" I'm like, "Oh no, it's a fucking documentary." And then you watch the documentary, and that's what it was. He's a gay porn star and a hippie who starts this cult, and he gets all these people. He's teaching yoga class. All these yoga people live together. In the beginning, it looks amazing. It looks like so much fun. Everyone's doing yoga. They're eating healthy food. They got a community together. They live together. They grow food, and then of course it goes sideways.
Talking about the Simeon liberation in '74, they was a huge fire fell in South Central Los Angeles where they were pulled up in a house. It was just 500 cops, thousands of bullets flying, the house burned, all died inside. And I read this. I don't have that first-hand knowledge. I just heard but that Big John, his dad was an all-TV cop too, and he was like a major figure. He like one metal come out for like during the shooting.
Oh wow! I didn't know that. Yeah, well, I didn't know that. It's just so strange because so one charismatic figure who says right and gets a bunch of people to do this and in the beginning he makes a very attractive environment. He does belong and eventually they'll go some sort of either amphetamines or something along those lines. I mean, derailed
Welcome back to Job. Thanks for tuning in as always. I'm sorry. You got me there. Oh no, but as always, join the Patreon. We reviewed, which was pretty Netflix, and we reviewed Andrew Schultz, which was pretty awesome. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you get those pipes. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah. Also, shows this Wednesday. I will be at this market, Culver City 8, Toronto. I'm going to be August 3rd off Boulevard. Nice. Great comic, never met him, but that's not why you're here. Definitely. You are here, as always, to watch 10 minutes of shop. So, play the jam clip, start the timer now. All right, this first clip is posted by my wife, the Tramp. It's called Papa is Literally Scott. Sting like feeling that we moved to Nashville. We both thought we could pull it off. He's like, I'll just zoom in. We'll fly back another week. And I'm just like, fuck. He's like, this is a lot, man. He's like, kid, I'll never forget this. They would give me great advice. Like, it's okay, man. We had such a good time. We built something so special. One of my best friends. It's all good, dude. It's ran its course. He's like, yeah, you're right, dude. He's like, go run out with Leonard Griffin. It's all good, dude. I was like, you're right. It's all good. Yeah, right. Snapped at me. It was just tweet I picked up on. Just said, dude, we're friends. I'm doing this for appearances. I am the big boss now, and I have to seem like an ogre. But you know me. And you trust me, and we like each other, and we'll always be friends. And I would never take you for granted in a million years. And I miss you, man, and I love you. His words. Virtually identical, but yeah, same thing. It's two different clips. Spitting image. Then it goes to the clip of Theo being like, play, and then, so like the hundreds of people. And then it's Chop on the golden hour with like Montez checked out and Dalia talking about maybe killing himself or unaliving himself. Do you think Michael Scott ever pissed in the sink though? Probably not. Go ask Jade. Go ask Alice. All right, this next one's called Brenda Implodes when asked to name 3 things he's grateful for. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. That's what this is about. This is the question I asked everybody at the end of the 8 inches. Yeah. Wow. It's just a stock line for him. I realize he just says it anytime. There you go. 8 inches. It's the right answer at all times. You're right. Yeah. If I wake up every day, I say out loud 3 things I'm grateful for. Oh, I just didn't do that for that. I'm frustrated at. What are 3 things you're grateful for right now? Good exercise. Yeah. I wish I was more back to It's so easy for him. The city of Baltimore, Baddies, Hatties, Kratom, Diet Coke, Helix mattresses, Tiger Thief, and people Kratom. Yeah. There's so many things that you like, Papa. Your jets, jean jacket, hat, your truck, denim hat, the Ferrari, he's a Ferrari. He's Mexican. He knows the head of North America Ferrari. That's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. You should be grateful for audio. It's king. And also YouTube. Yeah. Fitting into cars when you're big, not being able to fit into cars when you're big. There's so many things. Yeah, the one thing I'm not grateful for is that that's the only thing. Like my wife, my kids, my brother. Today's my brother's birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Yeah, that's great. That's like the cookie cutter answer. Hugo, what are you grateful for? It's a fun level, so I don't say, hey, I'm always grateful for my family. That extends to my life. That's so funny, man. Like, there's so many things. 2 things I stick out with that. Hilarious to think it's a bad answer to say you're family. Yeah, you're not. That's not that he didn't say that. He said it's a cookie cutter. But that's like, I think it's fine to say you're family. Yeah, that's like those things I miss. I would like not mention this. My family. But it's important to note also, like kind of a Blue Belgian podcast. That's true. He's a black belt, so he's on that too. The other thing I was going to say is like the idea that you think that saying what you're grateful for is something where you'd be one of those grind set podcasts. Like there's levels to this shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ask me what I'm grateful for, I just say my wife, my kids, my parents. It's like that's late, right? You know, I'm gonna go in there and be like, I'm thinking on a different level. You know. He should be grateful for his Ugg boots. The night vision goggles, his big dick. Sorry about that. Right. I mean, mine ain't got no merch. Let's see what he's grateful for. My daughter, that's easy though, right? Of course. But like I was using health. Another easy one though, but I'm happy when I sing to you. That's super. So these could be your answers. Sure. I like how he's turning it on this guy like he's wrong. He's not wrong. The guy seems nice. This is one of the more normal interviewers you see him talking to Shab. Like Shab is misplaced here. Yeah. You go for weird things every day. I mean, health for sure every day. Yeah. Health is when you're sick, you're like, oh, take your money I have. That's right. The sick man has one problem. Worse. And I think I'm just grateful for opportunity. Like I'm grateful that we live in a time right now where we can talk into these things and anybody around the world can be hearing us and watching us. Well, we'll see how this goes. If we'll find out. Oh my God, this is rough. He's sabotaging this interview. Yeah. And physically, he's like, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? It's like, well, this fucking, people think this is the worst podcast I've ever been on. It's like a bad therapy session. This guy, he's coming off like a therapist. Yeah. But keep in mind, I'm still a shop-side beat. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes already do. But I'm grateful that, like, the success, I'm grateful that you're here and, like, we can have a conversation that people care enough to listen and watch all the way to the end here. So I'm happy for some strawberry ice cream or some bullshit. I'm happy for my freedom. You know, it's like, well, dude, thank you so much. I keep thinking that this guy is going to go. Let's talk off the mic for a second. Are you okay? Yeah. You feeling all right? He's like, oh, we're taking a break. How's socials? He goes right to us. Yeah. Don't talk to me until we're back on. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. I haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Chris Gets Annoyed with Papa. It's okay. I don't think he's staying British. No, he's American. Wow, nice character. Oh, does he mean British? I don't know. Oh, well, I was kind of just saying, you know. Oh, he's American history. People literally, the queen was mad as fuck. King and queens. What's the end of it? King and queens. That's what I know. I love queens. It was a different show. Yeah. King and queen. That's it. She was mad. You're like, oh, man. What was that? She was hot. Maybe the fat guy. That's fine. She was pretty, but you're talking about another sitcom, bro. We're talking about back to Sierra Club on Monday, whatever it is. I tell you what, if you're in Phoenix, August 11th, James Cameron's going to open for me. Wow, really? Stand Up Summer Eats. Wow. Stand Up Live, 2 shows Friday, August 11th, Stand Up Live Phoenix. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, I love that. So, is that a joke? Like, these, like, making a joke about, obviously, James Cameron's not opening for him, but is that, like, his attempt at humor? Nah, but see, you don't get it. No, he's hilarious. Right. So, what was it? So, he's going to Phoenix. He's going to Phoenix in August. There's no end in sight for this heat wave going on. Yeah. Do you know, I know you're not a numbers guy, but do you know how hot it has been in Arizona recently in Phoenix? 8 inches. You're right. 118 degrees. Well, I think it might have gone over that, Bert. That's like the highest it's been, breaking records, and there's no end in sight. Would you go see Papa? 118 degree weather. You know, would I don't know, is an elephant heavy? Yeah, yes, I would, of course, yeah. I would actually prefer it to be hotter, because I knew he was going to say some shit about it. You know, lady walking out after hearing a tater tots and mess again. Exactly. It's a lot. Yeah, I need a number little 7 days out there, you know. Yeah, dipped over, I mean, it sounds cliche. to talk about what he was saying that King and Queens is named because it has the word Queen. Yeah. Leah Remini used to be hot. She was married to the fat guy. He's talking about what's his name? Comedian, stand-up, Evans. Oh, what's his name? Yeah. But he calls him the fat guy. Yeah, he's a great guy. Kevin James. James, like a way better, more talented comedian. Yeah. And he professes. And clean. Oh, he's clean? Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Okay. Also, too, Leah Remini, great woman. Yeah, still hot. Super hot. And so I'm on the top side. Everything basically. King of Queens, never heard of it. Yeah. And then I'd watch it. He was also talking about Billy Eichner. He's like, isn't he British? And like, you know. There's something about that guy looks British, but I doubt he is British. Eichner is the most British sounding last name I've ever heard. Yeah, he looks British. Yeah. Next Jay. Next we have places. JT's Wings. Best chicken you've ever had in your life. Don't ever say that. Fine. You can throw. What the hell is that guy? He's not the hell. He's going to do his anymore. I'm scared. Shit, I'm taking Zach Baggins out. I don't really scare him. What is that Zach Baggins? Oh, well, it's so it's creepy. That shit takes stress. This shit is so annoying watching. I just survive that. Baggins. Survive. What's a Zach Baggins? You go to a county fair. This is like good purgatory for Crystal. Yeah, this is punishment. Yeah. It's the deal with the host that has no tact in any facet. Just, oh, sure, tastes dead. I know you've been a Zach Baggins thing. It's Ghost Adventure. Like, we said it before, but it is as if you're hosting a show with a child. Yeah. I was like, who needs Adderall but doesn't have it? Like one of those people that actually needs it, you know, to make them stop jumping around everywhere. Focus. All right, well, we got another one here posted by Superhero Connor. It's called CEO Gives His Take on Austin. There's a lot of tips on Brian Campbell this week. So we're going to get to that right now. Austin has music, barbecue, and weirdness like that. But now they have comedy as well. Look, how much do you believe the Joe Rogan Mothership has dramatically altered the comedic scene in Austin? I couldn't possibly tell you what happened to Dawson sometime. All right. All the big names got invited to come down. They're hoping if I get a hard enough five going, look, if I can hang out with McGregor, just isn't skidding at the pitting. I'm sure skid. Why is there any connection here, Luke? You're right. In fairness, I don't even know. I can only assume. I can only assume that they're skidding at pitting. But you still have to get that invite, Luke, so we can get all the big names down there. I just by the way, you don't need to wait on Joe Rogan's invite to the comedy mothership. You go to any old comes to an open mic night, you can fill it for us. I want to go big, like I want like Showtime special big Luke. So Stop. Actually, when I met by Showtime special, I met the dog. Remember documentary number 8? Was supposed to meet me at a comedy club in Jersey City. That was the guess. It was going to be real. It's true, yes. I was going to live and die by my own, comedy. Luke and get set off in flames on the stage. Mostly probably. I mean, there's probably only about 1,000 of them in the world. Luke, correction. Maybe that more of like a dick joke guy on a podcast. Google that, Jeff. The whole thing, I feel like when I watch these clips, I feel like Luke because DC is operating on, 4D chess, or like Joe Rogan says, where I don't even know all the bits, but I sense that there is skits and bidding going on because, it's just funny. If he mentions fight like comedy at all, I feel like there's some skits and bits going on. Also, I feel like Brian Campbell has a PF Chang's menu there that he's checking at all times. How can he fit in some words? Right? I'm assuming that's all like a section of the podcast where they want to speak freely. Where he's like, what's that part of his brain? It's just like it has the entire PF Chang's thing right. You just pull it up. John Hackman movie, he just has so many dishes anywhere. He's like a chef that could go in there and fix a kitchen that's out of place. Shout out to Brian Campbell, CEO of PFGX. Alright, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Appreciating His Show Guests. I'm going to have to mute out part of the song here.
How
but we can swap.
scale out? How do you take?
I feel like Jesse fucking works hard, doesn't he? Yes.
Will Harris, make love to you like you want me to. Industrial fertilizer.
He smiles. A weird smile. Dude, if I was on Twitter, the kid bro, I would want him to check out my cakes. I know, yeah. If he doesn't check it out, yeah, take a look. Were you even on if he didn't check it out? Yeah, might as well be homeless. Yeah. You don't want Rinks checking it out. You know what I mean? Do something about it. Keep it nice. Yeah. All right, this one I thought was hilarious. It's posted by Franklin Snipes. It says India confirmed homeless, and it's that's good. It says Thankum. That's we gotta read that. Yeah, dude. We should watch Thankum on Patreon. Just put a bunch of shopisms in it. That'd be hilarious. But this week on Patreon, we're going to Man Tears by Mr. This one's posted by Miniature Wayne. It's called CEO Keeping Luke Updated on the latest advances in CT. Wow, I didn't stutter once again.
CPA said CTE wasn't real, and also that in 2015 we're going to be teleported back to the year 1850, and that dinosaurs were fake.
Do you know what fixes
I think he ran for governor, yeah.
Do you know what fixes CTE with nicotine? Imagine. I don't know, some comedians like are always putting on there thinking that.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were being genuine.
Oh, that's where I heard it. That's where I heard it on
I have no clue. I have no clue what the fuck that shit was.
it's cans and beers.
Getting a lot of sensitive bits today. Oh yeah, there's a lot more that I kind of skipped over, but one video actually like summarizes it really well. We can go to that one right now if you want. Okay. This one. So basically, Jesse on Fire. Yeah. I've seen these videos before. Never met the guy, but not one of our guys. Definitely not one of our guys. I'm Team Luke all the way. Oh yeah. Luke is just like 100% wants nothing to do with this. He's kind of like Reddit Chop with our show. It's like he probably doesn't want to be on. Luke probably doesn't want to be on the Reddit to begin with. No, probably not. This guy looks like an angry penis. Angry dick. Angry dick alert. Angry dick. This one's posted by Sword on Bird. Thank you. You know what I mean? You know the ground we walk on. Yes. It's 10-8 Luke. Let's see. I think it summarizes it up pretty good. Do you know what's happening with Jesse on Fire? I guess he like shit on BC or Luke or something like that in a video. And then he's probably just doing it for views. Yeah, right? And then I watched the video that Lou did where he's like, I don't even want to talk to this guy. I don't know. He hit me up once. I didn't hit him up. Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit of like a Lonnie drone strike on this, penis. He just got it. Listen. It was crazy. There's much better information. What are your thoughts on Jesse on Fire's thing? Hopefully we don't get a good douche as the music. I feel like we're gonna get
He hit me up about a year ago to collab on a video. I didn't hit him up. Fuck about your opinions. They're profoundly stupid. So you know I have underachieved. At the level of my antagonist. It's the most pathetic version I've ever seen. Water. Like that is the person that thinks that they grow ears enough to have these nothing says, nothing is something the
to here. First of all, if that Luke got douched, you can check it on the Reddit. It's 10 Luke. What's it called? He gave out an award at the end there saying that Jesse on Fire is the MMA commentator of the year at Thick Boy Studio, right? So I wanted to hand out some Thick Boy Studio awards if we can. Welcome to the Thick Boy Studios award ceremony. Instead of Oscars, they're called Chops. Alrighty, go ahead. What's the first award you're giving out today? Give me a lot of time to think about it. So
Yeah, you gave me no time. But my what are we doing here of the year award immediately goes to Jesse on Fire.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it seems like from the small amount I've seen, his whole entire bit is what when thinking you matter, Bill Trump.
Yeah,
Remember you did.
Yes. My boy earlier, thank you. Number one senior analyst for the boy is Jay. He has all the answers always. If you need to ask him about anything, he's the guy to go to.
Whenever I have a question, I would immediately ask you.
Yes. Okay, so before give out best picture for Big Boy 2023.
The best picture for Thick Boy Studios.
It doesn't have to be a movie that came out this year.
That is a good question. I'm thinking Dune. Yeah, because that's a good question.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah. What are we doing here? Great. I would have given it to, this is not a sad thing, but you have your own.
Oh, well, yeah, like if we were including YouTube, sure. The Elephant Graveyard, I mean, he might be YouTube Creator of the Year.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, that's Brendan Job everything. All right, here we go. This is, dude, I haven't seen this guy back in a long time. Remember Silly Goose Time 16?
Yeah.
What's
Back to the kitchen beat.
This one's called What Else You Got Chin. Let's see what this is about.
Yes, we are about to embark on a big voyage with our electric bikes. Electric one that just took me off. We're rider bikes right now. I'm all thick boyed out. It's so windy right now. We're with the 6th gear at 10 miles per hour. And it's dangerous to film me. It's dangerous as I'm filming this, so I'm going to turn you guys off right now.
Get a GoPro. What are you doing? What are we doing here? There's a bike club for Thick Boy?
Yeah.
Are we trying to get in the bike club?
I'll do anything to be Brendan Job.
I can't ride a bike.
No. I can ride a bike. I used to ride a bike. I used to be a lot skinnier. But then my nose looked a lot bigger. I was like, gotta be fat again.
Were you doing stuff to your face like shop?
No.
So bad.
Why would I put nose fillers?
That is a good question. Interesting.
I wasn't even trying to make it in the industry at the time. What's it called? No, but my nose looks huge if I get it in the face. Yeah. Yeah, I got a picture of it. All right, this one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called Normies Don't Get Jokes, Think 'em. Let's see.
Kramer too. It's like the way we talk to each other as comics. Like, everyone had a story of how they talked to their wife or their spouse like a comic once. Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Where like the way you would say something to me, like if I did something really stupid, like what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? And I would start laughing. But you can't make those kind of jokes sometimes with regular people. Like regular people, where we were insult, like you could say like the most heinous joke to Tony Hinchcliffe, and he would fall all on the ground laughing, holding his side. You could say,
You could. Yeah. Those sycophants will laugh at anything that you say.
Yeah.
Like, if it was a good idea to jump off this bridge, they'd be like, yeah, dude, some would say it's the best idea. Everyone that guy talks to agrees with everything he says.
I love Joe Rogan, but how often do you think he drops a hard R? You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Either the N word or the R word.
Oh. Like off camera?
Off camera.
Yeah, I know. I just had to say it out loud first. I just turned my brain.
was like, once or twice a week. Yeah, I never hung out with him. Yeah, great guy, but I never met him. It's just like, yes, I'm not trying to date the guy. You know, yeah. Well, one day you say that because you're the diciest jokes. Oh. Just kidding. All right. Well, this is there. He's saying, let's do it. Is he saying that to his wife? Because in the clip, the context, he's like, like you say it to your wife, your girlfriend, so he's just dropping the hard R on his wife all the time. Well, he learned not to. But she told him. Yeah, there must have been at least twice. That's what Dyson is. Yeah, he didn't laugh the first time he was there. We'll get him next week. And then she said, is that nice? Yeah. Is that nice? Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by H-Band Diet. It's called Lyft Drivers. Probably in the category it don't matter. This is a very good clip.
Oh my God! I think I told you guys the story of how there was a guy you guys were like shooting with, who's like a wrestler, who's a comic. Brendan Shaw. Wrestler. He's a fighter. And I had never heard of any of this, but a Lyft driver, Texas Lyft driver, one day picked me up. It was funny. The funniest dude I've ever met in my life. He was me. What's up, man? Like doing that, like, holy shit, I can't believe so. I was like, oh, what's up, man? He's like, yo, I was raised on Mad TV. I was fucking raised. Just fucking super excited about Mad TV. And he's like, yo, what's going on, Bobby? And I was like, no. He's like, oh, man, he's in this fucking fight with this guy. And he was telling me this story in pieces. He's like, this guy, man, this guy accused him of fucking lying. And he's telling me this. Like, while he's going like 70 down a residential neighborhood, and he's not using the rearview mirror, he's like, and this guy's not even a comic. He's like, I was like, yo, Bobby needed him. He wasn't fucking Bobby. He's gonna go to the show. It was like this guy needed this fucking. It was amazing.
Wow. Crazy that that guy and Paranormals don't know that they're talking to literally the general, the guy behind the whole Reddit. Yeah. That's wild. Yeah. He's so smart. I don't know how he does it. Well, I heard that Bobby Lee's the one that started the subreddit, right? Exactly. Yeah. Sean had 300 pages of evidence that all got suppressed. Yeah, I heard it from Sean. How did that get done? I don't know. Probably Bobby Lee's Genius Computer Skills. Ever heard of it? Oh, dude, no, the dark web. The dark web, you're right. The dark web, Tor, back channels. He get this, the DM. It's a lot of, you can read this. He changed it, so it's not his location. But then there was one, it was his location. And then the email had Tiger Belly email on the email. So, like, it was from Tiger Belly. So, Bobby Lee, if we have anybody that's an Uber driver or Lyft driver, any facet, please tell them about the Brendan Shaw Reddit. That would be like, I want all of them to know. Also, I want everyone to comment that I was that Lyft driver. Yeah, I want to hear that everyone being like, I was the Lyft driver. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Adult Video Preferences. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't want a backstory to pornos. Like, I don't need a. No. I don't need any TVs. No. I fast forward. I'll take a highlight reel, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just give it a nitty-gritty. That's right. Now, what you guys should cover is Big Cannon and more. Big Cannon.
Big digs is what he said. Interesting.
Very good scene.
You like digs in your board meeting? I mean, he likes big dicks on his board. I guess it's so hard to tell where the bit begins and ends with Sean.
That's why he's one of the best.
Yeah. He's Andy Kaufman when it comes to dig, for sure.
Black belt and dig jokes, me. In a Big Cannon, and wow, that cannon is really extreme. So big old cannon, I like it. I had to like it. I was going to call them 2 females. They're scissoring. I might as well watch Planet Earth. If it's 2 females, I will pass that so fast. How some guys read it? I need a straight. I need a guy that's
You know, straight. It's impossible that a straight guy can be into lesbian. There's no way. Why would a gay guy be into lesbian? That makes no sense. That's the least sense I've ever heard him make. The idea of a gay man watching two women have sex, being turned on by that somehow, that's, I don't get it. That's alright. What? Running an ocean of lesbian porn. I'm gay. This is my son. We both watch straight porn, not lesbian stuff. I mean, I understand not wanting to watch lesbian porn, but I don't see how that would make you gay. If I told you I was a horny man, which we're wanting to, I'm getting confused now. He's just messing with my head. If I told you I needed dicks in my porn, would you believe me? You sound like Morpheus. I have a big dick and a small dick. Which one do you choose? She's under my feet. You never watched like a nature documentary about horny? Has it ever happened to you? I don't think so. Yeah. I just finished Chick Vampire and I was like, looks best at the scene. Great show. Yeah. Never got hard from it. No, I was joking. Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
I need a guy who's got a better body than me, preferably darker skin, a much bigger cannon, tattoos, and a girl who, probably is similar to what my girl looks like, so I can feel better on myself. No, I don't like to watch what it looks like my girl. No, really. Because there's a lot to look like my girl. Yeah, titties, small waist. I like to mix it up.
Why are they talking about this? Let's see that.
Okay, to mix it up.
It's weird to talk about porn and then be like, now what I like is a guy that would get me with the man. I mean, don't talk about it at all. Keep it to yourself. Keep it locked away. Shut up. I mean, listen. Don't be a prude. I'm not being a prude. I just don't know. You can talk about porn on airwaves, dude. On earwaves. Yeah. No, I don't think you should. You can talk porn on earwaves. You can. I don't want to hear it, but I'll talk about it for days. I just did an episode recently where we talked about porn. That's your narrative. It's not a subject. It's not a topic for the podcast. It's like, oh, by the way, this fucking knocked into my head. Do you guys like dicks in your porn? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to excuse them at all because it doesn't sound like it was it sounded like some chick wrote this down and then put it on the board. Was like porn talk. You know what I mean? Which is like they're great writing and editing. So I think Big Boy has so many people working. They're going to come up with topics like that, like talk about the kind of porn you like. And I'm sure that there's probably like 20 clips of them already saying almost exactly that verbatim. There's only 1,000 comedians that can do it, but there's way more than 1,000 people that worked at one time in their life. All right, this one's a little long, so if it's Blockbuster, we can click out of it. B, but it's posted by Seaworth. Seaworthiness 2517. It's called David Gareth from the Dollop talking about Scoob. Wait, did I miss something? Talking about Shab and his summer and his son's Let's see.
So how we talking spin off? It's like the fighter and the kid. Of which, by the way, that whole world is just getting crazier. If people don't.
Salty Crew, what's that like? Thick Boy Studios with salsa on it? Was it fuzzy? Yeah, but now listening.
No, fighter and the kid is Brian Callen and is it Brian Shaw? Brian Shaw. And Brian is a comedian that I've known for years. He was on Mad TV. He's been kicking around for a little bit, some really serious and grave allegations.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was going to say a really good comedian, but he said pretty serious. Oh, man.
Substantially, open and shut case, kind of like in the LA Times.
Many sexual assault allegations. Yes.
Also, too, I never really kept up with all that. I did what happened with Brian. I don't know the severity of either stuff. Yeah. We should probably look into that on the podcast.
Barely shows. Yeah, he barely went into shows. They got married because all these guys, when they accused of sex crimes, they immediately get married. Comedians, and then and now he's on with a ex cage fighter guy who decided to get into comedy. Brennan Shaw was really dumb, like a low.
I know that we're like very well versed in everything. You know what I mean? We've been doing this for however many about 64 episodes or something. But it'll always make me laugh when somebody's like a wrestler or a cage fighter.
Yeah. Nobody knows who you are, but it's shocking to me that he doesn't know. Yeah. I'm like getting kind of like, how do you not know this?
I want to realize I'm crazy. I want to hear somebody say like, yeah, Brian Callen's doing a podcast with that one street performer. It's just like it's working. It's like somehow I twirler, dude. Like, oh, that's not he's had some success. Yeah, Brian Callen's doing a podcast with that plumber guy.
I like how this guy is all like, the dog guy. Now I'm doing it one thing, right or left. The right is, that's Gareth Reynolds, and then this is the writer. What's his name? I don't know. I know who they are. Yeah. Dave Anthony. So Dave Anthony has all these books, and he has a hat and a bunch of merch he's plugging. And then this guy has nothing. It's like that guy makes way more money, you know. And the other guy doing that, you know. He's all terrible. Oh, you're a numbers guy. I'm a numbers guy. When you realize it, it's a podcast. So, you know. So, they're podcasts.
Well, the Witness, and they do a podcast together, and it is, so now there is
it is, well, you can't make me, let's say orange chicken without the orange sauce. You know what I mean? You gotta tell me the podcast is terrible or is amazing. I want to know what the end of this is.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're gonna say all that other stuff about Brian, you won't say what you think about him.
Yeah. Weird. He's a trainer and dude Kim.
That is dedicated by homeless cats.
Yeah, they call themselves homeless hilarious. He knows the name, he knows who's Reddit, and he knows what the people on Reddit call themselves. That's awesome. That is so. Damn, dude, shit must have just a lot of. I think you're mixing it up, but that is hilarious. Isn't that what just the guy on the right didn't know Brendan's name? The guy on the left did. Oh, Garrett. Yeah, I wait for it.
And they started out, I think it started out just a regular, subreddit about podcast, and it's been completely taken over. Now it's just all people talking shit.
It's who they are.
Tons of people grabbing clips and putting them up, and you can't believe how shit.
Well, now they have so
First lies on a second post with Shaw, with the Eric Griffin.
I feel like I'm watching a homeless two parents talk about this. You know what I mean? It's great.
This is like when we first started.
Yeah.
We were trying to figure out how to talk it out with each other. They're gonna be like they're older than us, but somehow they're us in like the past.
And they do stuff. The best, they always say, like, hey, bring up the YouTube clip, and then they show it on the screen, and looking at it, and the top one is about allegations of rape.
It's the documentary. Yes, the documentary that just.
It's still Norris, and you're like, oh, go to the top.
He's like, Google. YouTube, Google. And they keep it in.
They keep it in.
Yeah, the editing is terrible.
Everyone that does podcasts knows that you edit this kind of stuff out, especially if you're trying to not address it on the show at all.
Also, shout out to Kyle Anderson, great guy there. That's not even what we're going to talk about, but that shit is so crazy.
It's so good. Everyone should jump into it because it's really fun. It's a community. It's just it's an endless source of amusement. I said like 5 the other day. I was like, what? That's what
I think the hardest I've heard you laugh was after the Bobby Lee thing where they sort of ascended. I can't even begin to explain, but it was the episode following that where they basically threatened Bobby Lee. I think that was the hardest you've ever felt. That, yeah, it was something like that. They kind of threw their CIA contacts.
Yeah, and they had a guy sending information about Bobby Lee, and the guy, and there was no who is this person sending the information. They just went, it's real. And now they're calling the comedian a pedophile, even though he's not doing anything. It's just Bobby Lee.
It was basically about how a lot of the stuff that was being said about their show was coming from Bobby Lee's house, like through his house. It was. That's like our third episode. It was actually the Tiger Belly where Shaw went on, and then we listened to Fighter. It was podcasting, and I find it. Yeah, you just Black Belt podcast. Yeah, guys, welcome to Change. Yes, great additions, David. Yeah, hey, Garrett, a little more, Dave. You need some stuff. Yeti microphone. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Canceled an Entire Euro Tour for this irreplaceable level of participation in the baseball camp.
He's all nervous, and I think it's good for him. I'm going to drop off at camp this morning, and all the kids, they're like travel teams and like all buddies and 7-10. But you see all the kids like playing together, and I took pictures of Brian, like, I was picturing the loneliest boy in the world, because all the kids are out there playing, he's in the dugout, just this glove, no one's talking. I'm like, sure, I was like, oh no, I went through that, I'm like, yeah, I can't, Tiger Beat, whatever, so I just had to leave, I was like, oh, like my son, these followers getting good. And then Rabbi saw us today, a couple extra blockers also, it's not for me. I just don't touch shit, not go. But here's something.
Even after all the training, what's it say? My entire summer is dedicated to this little baseball team. Rescheduled all comedy touring didn't cancel, so no worries. Missed one day of baseball camp. My little man finished his camp today. Today he went 5 and came in second for MVP tryouts for 3 weeks less. More faith in Shop's kids than he does. They're the children of an athlete and a fitness influencer, dude. Let's see. I think there's going to be a surprise ending. I don't know what it's going to be. Okay. I don't know. That was a reference to it. Just be normal. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think that was the last time. There was this other one about Dalia that's in the movie trailer. Do you want to watch it? It's you know the Dalia story, dude. You already know. But shout out Julian Calabasas for that one. I watched the whole thing right now. I thought it was funny, but it's just like, might get you douched and also kind of, dicey. Well, anyways, that's our show. Thanks. Also, shout out to this Latino film called Dicey Media. I met them today. That's hilarious. You can't write this shit, dude. They literally called it the Cats Everywhere. Cats Everywhere. Cats like no other cats yet. Check us out on Patreon. But have a great day. Bye.
Look at it on the physics. Like
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Yes, as always, join the Patreon. This week we reviewed Andrew Schultz's special, Infamous. It was not unlike, I would imagine, the difficulty level was not unlike Becoming a Monk, maybe taking about Silence, or those movies where it's like Grasshopper, moving from my hand and all that. Very different, because there were no legs. And this week we're going to be reviewing Shane Gillis's special on the Patreon. Probably going to be different, as well. We're trying to do one good, one bad, one good, one bad. Yeah, we want to keep it. Yeah. And also shows July 26th coming up. I have a show at Citizen Market instead of Culver City. July 19th, tomorrow, if you're watching this when it airs. San Jose Improv with Jesus Pulpit. Check it out. Yeah. But anyway, that's not why. Unfortunately, that's not what it is. Shout out to everyone that joined our live, and we ate a Mexican cookie. Yeah, we ate a Mexican cookie on the live. It was disgusting. It was horrible. It was disgusting. Really, almost worse than I thought it was going to be. That doesn't mean bad. It was disgusting. It was a beast of a bad situation for my taste buds. That white boy that gets white boy salsa, dude. I got pigs, but I think it was so ethnic to eat it. Yeah. It was gross. It's a good cookie from Trader Joe's. Bad sauce from Dave's and corn shrimp. But anyway, so we should have another 10 Minutes of Shop Live next month. Yeah, so if you have any ideas for specials to watch, drop it in the comments. Yes, just comedy specials. Well, I mean, if you want to add what salsa or cookies and things, we're not doing salsa cookies. Charles going to do this every time. We already did. But that's not what they're here. That's right. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so play the cheat clip. Alright, so this first one is posted by Brendan is a hack. I think they're referring to you. Hey, be cool. Be cool. And it's called Remember When Shaw would post these on IG. Let's see. Yeah, look at all those green eggs. Going crazy. It looks like they're in a church. They're playing a church. Theaters be theaters. Yeah, but it had those like church windows, Yeah. The shop in the church. Today's sermon is going to be a little different. We're going to have Brendan Shaw. And you guys all know about like God and like Jesus was gay. Yeah. It's like, I'm getting shadow banned on YouTube. You gotta know what that is. You know how Jesus, I'm getting shadow. Let me talk about shadow. You know someone else got shadow banned. He starts doing the youth pastor guy. Yeah. You know who else got shadow banned? What's the governor's name from Texas? Jim Abbott's legs. Oh, God. Dude, Shab is so stupid. I bet he would have a bit like, the bit about Jesus, I bet it would be like, since Jesus is God, I bet he has a big. So he has that chamber. He's going to unleash his sin. I'm predicting the future. So, check the devil. I hold my beer, my dick bigger than that. I've been there. I don't think he was saying the devil has a small dick. And that's why he's bang. Small dick. So the devil like to do his stuff to I think I laugh at the shop it's been created. It's probably more accurate, real. Yeah, keep it more Well, this one's posted by Successful Egg 345. It's called SNL is my North Star. And keep in mind, half of it might get gadooshed. It's way too funny because I remember this podcast with the guy. But I don't think he's Saturday Night Live was like our North Star still is. Still my golden home city. She gonna do it, me. 100,000 tickets, Yes. My favorite chili. Oh, man. So now we see where he got the bit from. This North Star. He's taking it from David. What's that guy's name? Keegan Thompson. No, but like the baseball player was his name. David Ortiz bit. Yeah, okay. Poppy, interesting. Very interesting. Big Poppy. Gringo Poppy.
Whoa! I'm just saying, mind blown. That's a bigger clip than we thought. Did that go viral on James? I don't know. That's huge. It isn't actually. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. That blew my mind. Yeah. Do you like what's kind of nice clip? Dicey. All right, this one's posted by Galileo the Great. It's called The Narrative About Around Engano. It's PF changing. This is a long clip, but I thought it was pretty funny by the end of it. Let's see what happens.
Championship goes, we believe in mixed martial arts, we believe in martial arts in general. So Francis will have an opportunity to A, fight for a world championship in mixed martial arts, and B, we're open to him fighting boxing. He boxed first. That was his caveat with UFC. Well, I want to box first and then fight UFC. But absolutely not. World championships like, cool, we'll let you do that. We'll be positive for that.
Thank the clip guys. That guy's doing the subtitles because I wouldn't have no idea what's going on. He's still going too fast, so this is an Addy's clip for sure. This is only Addy meter. This is recent. Yeah, the Addy meter is a little, magnetized towards the red area. But this is recent, and he said that he quit the Addy, so I just want to put that on the chart. So that's or this is what I don't know. Maybe when you take the Addies, you just set that speed forever. It's the most active thing I can do. I'm going to ask you to keep your focus so that you can get the concept of the clip at the end of it. Right? Okay, so talking about Francis, I'm proud of you. You're good.
Part of the marketing of that, we'll do all that for you. No, it's not good. And I don't know who makes Francis here. Nobody needs you. Mixed martial arts is a boxing customer. Nobody's bigger than the game. Nobody. The closest person we've ever had that was bigger than the game is Conor McGregor. He has a little more leverage than Francis, right? So for Francis, it's like, I don't know who you're listening to, man, but this is not normal. This has been a fucking disaster. For Francis.
Okay, so that was a clip we might have already played on the show before. A couple weeks back or whatever, months back, when Francis Ngannou officially left the UFC. Rumors have said that he wasn't going to fight John. And then now, I'm assuming, maybe in the recent past, like a couple weeks, when Francis signed, I think, with one FC. So he was basically saying about Francis to want to box first and do his with a different company because he wouldn't let him do that, and he's basically saying, "Cause the only one that can do that." Yeah, right. Yeah. So I mean, he's doing it, and nobody knows who you are, but Francis. John has the memory of a rabbit. It's fascinating. He just keeps. It almost doesn't read the comments. He keeps repeating himself. Nobody knows who you are, Francis. So what do you think he's going to do now? Say the opposite, probably. Let's see.
This is doing is the way for other fighters that are stuck, that feel like they have no voice, that feel like UFC's the only show in town. They're going, no, look, there is a way to do this.
Is there a possibility that there's a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on? Where there's two Brendan jobs. There's one that has good takes and one that has bad takes. Is that a humanly possible? There could be two.
Dicey question because
everyone on James will say that he has all bad takes. Sure. As you know, we disagree with them from time to time. No, I know, like Sean, they hate him, but a lot of them. Another thing, too, is that I'm kind of out of the game, like MMA. Like, if I watch a take of his, I can't be like, oh, he's saying something about this fighter. Oh, yeah, you don't watch enough UFC. Yeah, really don't. Me neither do I. I like it, and I watch it sometimes. I just trust James. Yeah, we've been good douche by James. Like, we just believe everything that they say, and then we'll realize that they've edited the clip to make it look like we're so down for things that he took a bite out of a fish. We watch a lot of stuff. We can't really decipher everything that happens. I mean, this one's pretty cut and dry. He just talks shit about Francis Ngannou trying a different avenue, and then now he's like, he's a fucking maverick. I think I'd probably agree more with the second take. I don't think Francis is bad. I don't know what will happen, but Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou is pretty fun. Oh, yeah, it's fun. I'll tune in. Yeah, I'll get that pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Let's see the rest of this.
Another Rabbi can go. Shout out to his agent.
He just said that the agent, I don't know who you're listening to. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Damn, dude. What are you doing? You ruined his career. What's up now? He's saying what's up to himself. They made the right decision. They crawled through some blood-handed Dufresne. They came out the other side. Another fight Tyson Fury. And then attack Mexico. Oh, he's doing it. Yeah, he was actually he went to Texas. This is North Darby. That movie. It's by Northside. You know the kind of food they have in jail? What? Chili? It's funny. He also has that clip where he's like, they're actually not assaulting anyone in jail. The Shawshank Redemption is. I don't know if you Shawshank Redemption. Ever heard of it? This is Texas. He went to. It was good. They knew what they were doing. Shout out to Markel, man. You did it. I'm really proud of you, man. And Francis, my God, dude. This is insane. This is history, dude. I know people condition me an idea, man. I know people condition me all the time because I'm on the prison side, but I do feel bad for him that he's unable to remember. It's obvious that he spoke those words in different scenarios. I don't know if he's consciously doing this, you know what I mean? Or he just hears it both ways, me. Hears it both ways. You're so right, bro. I'm an idiot, dude. I deserve the condition. Hey, we're all gonna get reduced someday. Just don't goose yourself. Absolutely not. Alright, this one's pretty funny. It's from Icarus Lives. I haven't seen it posted in a while. Randy never. It's called. It's probably. Totally. Five, 7, 3/4. It's probably closer to that. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, so you maybe 5, 7, 3/4. So, 5, 7, right. And what kind of probably closer to that. Okay, are you 5, 6, 3/4? It's probably closer to that. Oh, yeah. Okay, alright, so you maybe 5, 6, 3/4. So, are you 5, 6, probably closer to that. I know it's a tried out bit. No, that's the editing is great, man. Yeah, thank you. Anything that I have no idea. I haven't really been following the height thing. Dude, my favorite arguments are where he bumps the stool. Dude, it's so funny. Right. Yeah, we shouldn't be criticizing. There's only 1,000 that can do it, and they were those. And there's a clip about that later, too. Alright, let's see here. This one's quite all I do is lie to you. The Gringo Poppy's take how comics should react to their specials. Are they going to talk about other men and earwaves? I'm afraid so be. Okay. That sounds like Star Trek. I'm afraid so be. Like Fong and Gadoosh. Okay. I also think it's the culture, like now, like I won't take what it is, I was in the green room, I was at the lab time when these guys were from that ride. And I don't know those guys that well, but when you go back down, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? What are we doing here? Don't talk about Matt Rifle like jumping. It's about tickets. He realized, man, he was doing comedy way before this. He's in my one, and I'm like, hard to do work. And we just do the insane shit. Whoever blows up, they're gonna talk shit, man. I mean, this is how it is. I think it's a culture everybody wants. That's why they're talking shit. Only the success. Nothing else. What else could it? Is there anything else? No, nothing to see here, folks. Nothing else. Oh, really, dude? Is there a place in his mind where he's terrible to Matt Rife? Scoop? Probably. I was thinking he was going to go into, like, listen, Matt Rife is a genius, and then, like, relate to him that way. There's a big difference. Bob completely Joe Rogan, and Matt Rife did comedy for a long time. Scoop did whatever he thinks he did, or we all saw. You can call it stand-up comedy, but that's dicey.
We tried the cookie. When I go to the comic store, like, whoever it was, man, like, I remember Birch Special came out one time, and Birch went, boy, man, I walked in, the rest of these people are his quote-unquote boys. Like, did you see Birch Special? That was a great thing. No.
Jeez, he's just snitching on his friends now. How many people could be? There's only like a certain group of folks that could be just saying like they're talking shit about Birch Special. There's no loyalty. They're all like, we don't talk about like get on the airways. We don't. It's your beach. Like say like about stuff about other people. Literally, he is snitching on his friends doing that. In this room right here, the brain cells. So there's a small level of it. These people are not.
But you should never be afraid to ask for
I
help.
like Griffin.
After all, only
Maybe
humans
Griffin brings up a little bit, but the two
It's crucial to have a support system. People
special.
Even if there was
in the friends,
I don't even watch him. I just go, it was great. I don't watch him. I don't know. That's why I like him. He said I don't watch him. That's also nice.
These moments right there.
Ice cream was fantastic. That's all I wanted. I just watched it. I was just squeezing it. I was about to say, it was like really in the bum of the beast of a comedy.
A multitude of different things.
Fantastic. Fantastic. I watch zero specials. I watch it when I watch it. Big J.
You can do it in a safe space. If you think therapy might be a good option,
I think well, here, all right, that's
start. Better help. They have a diverse network. Everything's
saying
online.
beast and murder and all that stuff. Yes, it's embarrassing.
It's also
You can
very
make fun of it.
switch therapists.
But
It's not working.
if you're like us or other people like we probably said, oh, yeah, beast and like murder and stuff. We have this podcast where it's like we're watching it all the time, so we start sounding the same over and over again. And they just. And also, you don't really know it's cringe until you actually see it. So it's, of course, it's cringe to be like, oh my god, Thompson Kerr's a freaky murderer, man. He's the dude, that kind of stuff. But we could have done that. We don't do it because we know how embarrassing it is. And also knowing that people are going to watch and listen to what you're doing. Sure stuff before being, you're taking exaggerate. You're taking a tiger thing. You're drinking coffee with Diet Coke. Yeah, I mean, lunches are flying everywhere. It's just like, the camp is that when you start, just like you said, creating daddy's bad, Diet Coke, Cheetos, all that stuff. These people are like, it's coming out of their eyes. So, keep that in mind. I empathize with that too, because there's times when we're saying things at like a level that we should probably be conveying it, turn it down, turn it out, because then you can just take that part out and right. So that's just the sound of cinders. So there you go. There's an ocean of cinders under our feet. Sounds the new. What's it called? In the Sound of Freedom, which movie I watched this last weekend. There's a part in this movie, I swear to God, where he has a very dry throat and he says, water. Nice. I'll drop you and I'll let him. I am not doing it. I can't just say that. I'm cutting that part out. Not saying it. All right, so this one's posted by Neil Bench. It's called Our Papa, the Master Interviewer. Thank you.
No, man, like you're tough alumni, and Ultimate Fighters kind of is now. It's been dark days for Ultimate Fighters.
Is that Matt Mitchell? No, that's Matt Sierra. I said it like the James people said. Matt Sierra.
7 people watching the past about 10 years since we left. Now it's back on mainstream TV. It's back on ESPN. You got Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. You excited for Ultimate Fighter? Kind of makes me.
Have you ever had a dream
That's a great virtually identical. His Kyle Shot's interviewing technique is not unlike that, or that old Chris Farley bit on SNL as North Star. When he interviews Paul McCartney, and he's just like, "Oh man, like that song, yeah, whatever." Yeah, that's his style. I like it. It's very fun to watch. Yeah, especially bite-sized pieces like this. I just can't sit through a whole interview. No, I'm not gonna watch all of the fighter. Or any of that. All right, we got a throwback here. It's posted by Dicey Redact. Great name, never seen it. A cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji meeting. Cell phone ghost emoji. I'm too tired to post a ghost. Listen, redacted. I was hoping this was a bit that you were trying not to remember. Let's see. No, I didn't. I don't think quickly in the fly. I really don't fuck with it. No, I post like you know. I post what I know. Yeah, that's the thing. I see the things. So I have no idea what you're up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. But I don't find announcements on like at Starbucks and the thing like, dude, Jeremy just back. That's all I found out at Starbucks. How do you find out about all this stuff? Maybe. We've seen it. Yeah, we have watched it. Clearly in Addie's. For sure. Otherwise, like if they post something good, I don't see it. It's such a weird thing to say. Have you heard about the story? We were all like, oh, and you're like, I did. You guys should follow. I read news. If I'm on my phone, I'm reading. Right. Well, that's the thing. It's like, it just, I don't know. It just, I feel like it just sucks me in. I mean, this is his motion for reading. He does not read books. That's okay. I was like that forever. Shot reading a book. He has like the book, and he's trying to swipe the page instead of turning it. I think it's just trying to show him not posting and ghosting.
So you just have to let the information come to you somehow or another and not try to imagine information or create the illusion.
All stuff he's liked or something. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Leah's back in my home. Leah is out there too. We talk about all of the Leah stuff. We talk about Sean, how he does social media, which to get point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. Tell me that you just have somebody on your social media to I got a hard time with social media. It's hard for me to do all the time. It's hard for me to do it. You know, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, but honestly, there's comics smaller than Chop that don't touch their social media. And it's somebody else that handles all of it. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm never on TikTok, but I suppose posting it on TikTok. Pretty much not on IG either. And I don't think Chop's telling the truth. That's all I'm saying. I definitely think there's some, swiping and liking and stuff like that, but I do believe that somebody is stoking the flames at times, posting at a shop on certain messages. Maybe we'll get into later. There's a lot of drop, a shop drop. Yes. Yes. But the chain drop. Who's done chain drops? You think either Chin, who's cute? Who would have instead of cute? Who's ass? Well, we all knew was cute at one time. It was hard for a readout. Answer in the comments, Pete. I don't have an answer in it. It's apparently Blue Dollar, right? Yeah, people are saying that. Yeah. Shop. Who knows? Well, let's get to these clips so we can get I'm excited for the text post this this was posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Just Delete Your Apps. And this is the only clip I didn't watch because I had to watch the other ones. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what this is about. I think I might have said this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude. I mean, to be honest, it was touch and go for a while. Like, I going through my shit, I was like, oh man, this would be just way easier. None of this shit was happening. And none of it, and I know how to make none of it happen. It's just fun. And
there are people that have deleting the app. So blockbuster. Just so there are people that have deleting the app. That's not what I mean. I couldn't. Jeez, at least being nice to me there. He's trying to be empathetic, right or die, B. Damn, dude, it's like it sounds like it's trying. He's talking about either. The best case, he's saying just like stop doing. Worst case, do shit. Funny how fast he's reading. I'm thinking about like sometimes I think about unaliving myself. Oh, you mean like deleting the apps? What? By the way, we got some hate for saying unalive the other last week, but it's YouTube, baby. We're gonna get shit in the waters. You heard about shit, dude. We're balls deep in shit, baby. Really do. But yeah, off the podcast, we're saying the S word left and right, baby. Alright, this one's posted by P.F. Chang's janitor. It's called The Gringo Puppy is Really Holding Up with the Current Specials. Have you seen this one? No. What's it? What's funny about gay voice is that is not just an American phenomenon. If you speak another language, you can still hear the gay voice. Oh, in Italian? Allora, oggi che sono andato a comprare qualcosa al negozio. Spanish. My favorite chili. What's so funny about that joke is that it doesn't need the fourth. It's like the rule of comedy is three. Rule three. It's just like so well done, dude. That is funny. Yeah, make a terrible joke and have the fourth. That's great. His favorite. It's always the third. It's like rule of threes. Hilarious. Yeah, he broke the rule of three. Oh my god, dude. Beast of a curveball beat. Let's see here. Alright, so this is the most popular clip on Chinks this week. Yeah. It's posted by Unhappy Algae 4475. Did you see this one? Yeah, it's funny. Okay. Glassman he makes me laugh here for sure. It's called Glassman serving 5-star dishes. Should have added a B and P in there. Let's see what this is about. Yeah. Do you know how it is? The algorithm is that you can say I don't know. So the algorithm is I guess it's a mathematical equation where you essentially you can say you don't know. It's such a funny thing to say. It's hard to just say I don't know on a podcast because that's like sometimes the most popular. It's hard to say. I mean, if you read the calls, I say quite a bit. I sent a count there probably. Ask me how often do I say 8 inches? You know, I don't know for everything. You can say 8 inches. Yes. So you're always coming up with solutions to my problems. That brains me thinking. Let's go on to the next clip here. The next one's called Mondor talking about someone challenging his fight pick. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Man, there's some controversy going around that he might be rubbing a shorty pie. Alright, yeah, I did hear that rumor. It's right around the kitchen. There is a lot of underscores in that name. Let's just say that. Alright, let's see. The Vokalasi had Rodriguez. It was funny sometimes talking shit to me because there's no way 45 is ever going to be able to spend this. I'm not going to get Rodriguez. It's just never going to happen. Because like, oh, Shaw picks Vokalasi. I'm definitely taking out Rodriguez. Rodriguez, let me know how it goes for you. Take that guy that we don't know who it is. I just posted Ghost. Volkanovski, ever heard of him? Yeah, part of me wants to get more homeless, and I feel like getting more homeless is getting into MMA. because of the shop shows. Only because of the shop shows. So I get really into it, and then I just don't watch it for a while. Yeah. I like it. I don't see myself ever putting enough time into really getting it, but it's definitely fun. Yeah, great fun. It's just dicey when you don't want to buy the paper. You know what I mean? Yeah, we need more Patreon subscribers. Yeah, Patreon. We will do fight campaigns on the Patreon. We'll do a Highland Bird fight campaign. We live in Seattle. All right, this one's posted by Jen Twist. Okay, quite retendous. I went straight to Latino beat. You see me? I'm a Latino pop star. That time Rick Glassman made a fool out of Brenda by refusing to animate his horrible bit. Have you seen this? Take your shoes off. What was the bit? Okay, so you're not aware of her class podcast. No, this podcast is take your shoes off, right? The bit is in this podcast. So, she does animations of sometimes, for instance, Brian Callen's episode, he had an alien shit all over Brian Callen. That's, one of the most popular things that he does. He has, aliens just, throw cum on him and stuff. And so here he was, I guess, acting like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting choked out by somebody. And so, typically, I mean, something there. That was Brennan's idea. Maybe, but there's also probably some tomfoolery by Rick Glassman because he just put it part out. But you can do shit happens in post production. He doesn't animate it. I see it. But also, too, it was probably Brennan's idea. All right, well, let's go with the last one here. I had it last because you could do the copyright things. But it's called the 1000 Headphones On. Posted by Chris Litt. Let's see what this is.
What?
First phase test.
I need to ask you a question.
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, well, I need to find the English words. Hold up.
Keep talking. You guys through yourselves with the love.
Wait, hold up. I need to translate.
I was just thinking about all his friends saying that his special sucks. Special is terrible. You gotta surround yourself with people that when you put both your heart and soul into your copy special, they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's blockbuster, but then to your face is into it. Yeah, and it's the fight league. It's like, remember that fight league.
Rabbi, I have a client that's here, and so he tries to no editing. Can I put my joint there?
What did
He's gonna put on the.
What'd you say?
Okay, well, like a client that is back here. So can I put my joint in that? That was wired up.
You have a 5? I can't understand you. What are you saying?
Wait, can I show you?
No, I'm sleeping. What's up?
Okay. I have a huge flat, okay? And it gets with things in it, and it's empty. And I was smoking my joint. It's still boiling. Can I put it in? Does it stop boiling?
Usually it's best to put the joint out first.
Yeah, but it's taking too long.
It doesn't take that long. Just put it in the ground and let it go out, and then you can put it in there.
Okay, but if it's boiling, should I put it in there?
Not a good idea.
Not ideal?
Correct.
Okay,
You're welcome. Good job. You're welcome. Good night. I've never really.
He's right. There's not a single stupid comedian. No, not one. Not one. They're all murderers. Ace. Smart. Never seen comedy. Haven't ever seen. There's more dumb physicists than comics. Yeah, I mean, could you even understand physics without a comedian talking about it? Yeah, I don't think so. When I wake up in the morning, I watch TFK. So you got me atomic bomb, cocksucker. I don't know any of physics. I was trying desperately to think of a physical, something with physics. Yeah, I was like, atomic bomb. If you want to see 5 minutes of Oppenheimer in the belly room, you're going to suck my fucking dick. That's right. Amazing. That's ridiculous. You think you're funnier than Billy Madison? Yeah. You're nowhere near as funny as Billy Madison. Tommy Boy? You're nowhere near as funny as Tommy Boy. Superbad? You're nowhere near as funny as Superbad. Far from as funny as this film. Yep. Oh, but it was on your people. There's 1,000 films. More than that. There's more than 1,000 comedies that are better than Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub's comedy show. I've never been. I've never seen it. I will watch Man Tears on the Patreon in the future. Oh, yeah, dude. What's it? Do you like your freedom? You're supposed to say no. No, I don't. Fuck them. Yeah. Dude, there needs to be some sort of like comic that starts wearing more paint when they go on stage. Just take this to the nth degree. Right. And I think you're the comic training. Oh, Dan Van at boot camp. Comedy boot camp. Oh, yeah, we should attend. We're kind of starting that. Yeah, we should. Yeah, dude. No, try to be 1,000. We will not be doing that.
A rational person would have to say, maybe.
Wow, cheers. Tear to my beer. That was a great, epic, amazing clip. All right. No. Now we're getting into the text-based clips. Oh, yeah. So, for those of you that only come here for the clips, that was that. Now we're going to get into some diciness that happened on Chang's. Because, the week, very few clips. I had to go through a lot of text-based clips, so I thought I'd bring those up. Make it try to work too much. Oh, yeah, me. But I love it. It's this one's posted by FU14N0. It's called Hi Glenn, and in the reflection in his glasses, it appears to be see up here the banner. It appears to be T-Fat K. What are your thoughts on that? Oh, wow. So he's on the subreddit. Oh, yeah. So Chin is out there trying to, like, get douche and do, like, a double agent kind of thing. Well, it's not. That was it. He's trying to do douche, right? Right. He's probably looking in. No, you just think he's looking in, because he's homeless. I don't know if he's homeless. I'm just saying it might be a part of his work. He's hired by Brendan because he has Brendan. Like, for instance, like Tiger Belly has Reddit. They don't know how it works, but they have a Reddit, right? Who else? Matt Chin Secret Podcast has a Reddit. They interact with people on the Reddit. So for a normal one, we go to the Reddit. So do you think there's anything fishy here? Well, I think most likely part of Chin's job is to watch the subreddit and, I don't know, report back or Kadoosh things, or I don't know. That's my guess. Interesting. Very interesting. What if you saw him there, it was just your face? Now it's your face. And his face is all serious like this. Alright, let's go to the next one. Alright, so this one's from, obviously, Big Sexy Shaman Corbin. Oh, yeah, I meant to shout that out earlier. I texted him. I was like, congrats on the YouTube channel. Oh, yeah. And it's a long text post, but all of us have already read it. This is the second one, I believe. Or no, this is the first one. But if you guys didn't already, go subscribe to Shaman Corbin's YouTube channel. Have some things on play while you're working or something so that he gets the 4,000 watch time hours. Listen, he'll give us dishes all day. Maybe he just wants to get paid for it. Very funny guy. Check it out, support. We want to see more stuff from Sean. Oh, yeah. And also, too, I wouldn't mind watching on this show. Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely. If there's clips, they'll be on the show. So, yeah. Shout out Sean McCormick. I checked out a couple of his videos the other day. Nice. This one's posted by Perry__shop. It says, name another comedian that strokes his ego like this. And it's a poster that he posted saying 2 million views for the Gringo Poppy. Thank you to all the fans. Let's see the top comment really quick. Could you imagine Shane Bill's making a poster saying thanks for the 12 million views? Already getting 6 million. Yeah. Oh, man. That's so funny. Yeah. It's like, it leaves me speechless. Yeah. That's the amount of views, but just look at how many negative, a lot of downvotes. Oh, I wish I would have put that post up. I saw that post too. Yeah, there's like some, or 46,000 downvotes. Something like that. Thank you to the chef. Yeah. Last one here. This one's posted by Wizards Code. It says, we don't matter, B. And it's Brendan Schaub saying, just got notified my last 30-minute special. 24 minutes. Hit over 25, right? Yeah, 25, something like that. Hit over 2 million views. Tried my best. That's a funny thing, right? Thanks for watching. Already seems like ages ago. Working my tail off on new material nonstop. See you on the road. New tour. Did you have fun though? Bunch of dates announced and more to come. Thanks for all the heart. Hilarious name for a tour. What's the name of the tour? Did you have fun? Oh, that's the name of the tour. I think so. Wow, that's redacted as hell. But I can't get past when he puts out little feelers for like a possibility of another special. Yeah, nothing else. Like everything else goes away, and all I can do is get very excited. Yeah, because another Brendan Shaw special. I mean, yeah, that's what we all want. Is or a documentary, The Gringo Poppy. Or both. I mean, let's be honest. Content is king. Content is king. Audio is king. So there. I mean, I guess a special has audio in it. But I just want another special so bad. Yeah. And Gringo Poppy 2 is a necessity. But or star. I don't think he'll do that. But if it was a Gringo Poppy 2, if he named it the Gringo Poppy 2, it would be so redacted and hilarious. It's possible. I never doubt Shaw. Yeah. Because he can do it. He can do anything. He puts it aside. If I were to ask you seriously, what do you think the next one's going to be called? And it can't be the Pro West and it can't be Creed 2. Crabs. Right, yes. It's just, I missed it. It's always good to answer. I don't know also. That's true. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Bye.
it's supposed to be, some god, some higher entity that's coming. That's the music. I mean, it really looks like a shoot. Yeah, you find that image. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. But the one on the below it, that looks like a crap. This is someone seated in a crap. Try to drink it all away. But the problem with the baking, how I can douche my nose. My sweetest friend, every pet I had goes away in the end, and I could douche them all. My empire of pets, I would put them out. I make them hurt. We'll take back used to spend my night out in trouble. Right, not just our day. But it just is very bizarre because
Slanging it was the only love I know. But you rescued me from all repercussions. And brought me back from being too far gone. You're as smooth as tiger liquid skin. You're as sweet as watermelons and jams. Always warm. Phoenix mattress. I'm just scared I stay high above all the my roommate was a jerk. Cause he told me not to eat his food. Saying my roommate was a jerk. Cause he used my shit pockets full. Woke up this morning. So I found him nice in his face. And I from last night. Coffee store looking for some cheese. A two-pack and some sage. Said, can you tell me where baby Duke is? She just frowned and walked away. No was all she said. Take a trip walk in it. Take a walk with me. Take a trip walk in it.
Very similar features.
History goes both ways.
Well, I think idolatrous really disagree with that. The problem is that we don't throw it.
You got to change it.
Taking it lightly.
Before you stop getting used, you got to change. And every word that was said is true. There's no block us up, protected, and dumb as a clown. You got my posted and talking, reducing you down. This can't go on. No, you got to change.
You don't need that much nicotine.
Right. What other things that you can see?
My lips are burning. All I want you to walk me to my truck. I'll never be used to burn. My truck is close. My engine. All I want to walk my truck. Do I steal too much? Let's to go both ways. Taking pictures as I see. Shop with the bar, the bank, nice and dicey, walk into my truck. If your neighbor's in it, shop with the bar, the bank, nice and dicey, walk into my truck. If your neighbor's in it, shop with the bar, the bank, nice and dicey, walk into my truck. If your neighbor's in it, my name is Home. Shop with the bar, the bank, nice and dicey, walk into my truck. If your neighbor's in it, one take, shout out Rodriguez for the idea. Drink too much whiskey in the snow wheel. Ice coffee had a roll of Diet Coke. Guys being loose, I was there with rings. Should've seen me go pissing in St. Louis piss. Everybody, let's piss. Everybody on the whole team know about the drinks we just go. Jay, been trying to ask you.
Very clear.
Hey, must be a hater between us. Put drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed. But Jay, what? Me too.
Again, now it gets more money because now you realize that there's value in telling stories and then talking about it and selling the book. I think the people are tripping, and I think they probably have to be smart. They are capitalizing on this desire that people have for stories. But we think that the government has the answer. People spend their time
Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be my big juice facet. There's a great big bottle here in my home. Bottle of big juices, and again, you wouldn't think that wife would let me here in my home. But I have a lot of stuff from Mexican. Now this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks with his slinging it. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But for secrets in the house of Sean, there's quite a lot. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be my dick, my soul free. One take. Hey, Snag, give me that. Spit too long, she passed the text back. Got dick juice from a dude. This can't be slinging it now. I've been hanging with your dad. On a car, guys. Get the same cause I'm gonna fly. Got 9 lives, king size. Abuse them, never wanted, never run a fish. I like fish. Almost in Memphis.
all in my brain. Saying things that end up in chains. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Was a selfie when my grandma died. Tiger big, bleeding down. It ran on stick around. Is he happy in this grave? Whatever it is, hey girl, drove off with me. Sometimes I'm protecting you. Yeah, protecting this, protecting this. Okay, ready to go. And I can't help the next chick real quick. How many? All right, sorry for the delay. Okay, we gotta get there you go. Are we on right now? Yeah, we're on. Nice. We're on, baby. What's what kind of with the guns? Hello? Oh, nice. Good to see you. A guy I've never met, a great guy I've never met. RKB, Bravo. Hold on, I gotta get my belt. Oh, hey, there's somebody coming. Too many comments to read. Let me fix the camera. Tell them about our Patreon. A lot of Patreon people today, I guess people just wanted to see us make fun of Diddler and Schultz because we put up all of Schultz's specials. It really hurt. It was hard to do. I listened to a podcast about Mr. Beast, and they were talking about how he got big because he would just count to 100,000. And people were so impressed by that. I feel like that's what we did watching the entirety of Infamous by Andrew Schultz. Rico Poppy, a lot easier to watch. And also way better. You get bits out of it like later on in this live 10-minute episode. I'm trying to eat the Mexican cookie. I got salsa. I got cookies. We're feeling that here. Thank you, Porn Film Co-op. She's 7 times a week with this guy. But it's very funny. Like, it's because it's always changing. It's getting more and more aggressive. I like people that commit to a bit. Like, I'm committed to just not understanding creative. Porn Film Co-op. He thinks I live in a homeless shelter, like house where people that child doesn't care about. A place where the renegades. They're Mexican cookies, Gabriel. We have to wait on the Mexican cookies. That's the main event. That's the undercard right now. Drink the cookie. That's right. I did lose 10 points. And then this was when I drink a cookie.
There's also
wait until you're trying to say safe. Let's see here. So, haphazard's on the chest in here. Oh, thank you for running a search. Yeah. So we kind of what did we do on the line? Last time we watched the interior. Yes. And how was that for you? That was really easy. I felt like hanging out with an old friend. Yeah. You know, the nostalgia. There's all this money coming through. Ask me how it felt like coming through those 8 inches. Somebody said that they're good. Yes. They said 8 inches too. Oh, okay, yeah. See. And you know what? When you say 8 inches, I say, yeah, that's how I felt too. 100%. Kobe gave me one too big, but that's how ever heard of it? So, anyways, let's get into what we're going to do today. If you can read this right here. It's something that people have been requesting since we first started taking the show. Okay, what am I reading? Oh, Holmes Cats. Brendan Shaw, Train the Top. Brendan Shaw, Ultimate Indian Remaster. Yeah, so this is the Ultimate Stream. There's been a lot of
It's talking about how we are rebels here. Okay, I don't know if you see people saying that we're not getting shots.
I agree that being homeless enough is something that you will probably never achieve.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that you want to strive to get more homeless. You can only get more homeless by watching more clips. Now, I have watched the Ultimate Strip Clubs. I don't know if I watched every one of them.
Yeah.
But I definitely used to, especially in the beginning when I was feeling insecure about my level of shop-isms and shop knowledge, I would check out the stream. That's where we got the, if you guys are old fans of T-Mo's, you saw the Christmas special. I got all the, a lot of the stuff from that, like the Greg Hardy,
Yes.
riff on if you check that out. Greg Hardy song, the Christmas episode. You can shop on a snake or like a great white shark, something weird like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a good guy. Greg's not kind of blockbuster.
Also, we got Mr. Davin Play Games here, our moderator for the chat. He's checking up on all your slurs, and all that stuff. We don't want that. None of that. Don't want that. Make income regulating.
You're going to keep me in control, Alan. I told him you say one thing about me, you're banned. You do whatever you want. I'm trying to be a journalist.
He's newly homeless. Look at there he is. Davin Play Games. Panhandler's coming through.
Oh, yeah. Watch out, crackhead. Crack your people. You can say whatever you want. I'm kidding. Do whatever you want. If you guys don't say like if you guys are not frequenters, I saw that coming. You're getting close, honey. You're getting real close.
Being China alert. So, if you guys are not familiar with our raccoon tribes, we were alerted to the fact that we banned somebody for no reason, Mr. Crackhead. We just want to make our apology known. Yes, because we did a deep dive. We went through 3 pages that we had personally.
It ended up we're trying to ban Tiger Belly, but we actually banned Crackhead Magician. And I'm sorry, Crackhead. Not the first time I've ever heard of
But yeah, Dapper is newly homeless. He no longer calls me G. There you go, guys.
More homeless.
Yeah, definitely feel it in the room, don't you?
Listen, I don't
Without further ado, I can't talk. Be cool, Dad. Be cool. What's it called? So, without further ado, let's just jump right to it. The Ultimate Street Rules T-Mo's.
Hassan Aziz said my dad is John Africa.
I can't wait till we get to John Africa in this thing. We'll read the titles as we go. I accidentally closed the titles a lot of doing half let's give a little bit further ado really quick so I can do it.
Okay, so while you're doing that, I'll communicate with the chat. Promo code shop Visa Canadian. Yeah, we don't have any promo codes yet, but if we do, best believe they'll be full of shop-ish.
No, dude, join our Patreon so we don't have to.
Yeah, so Patreon, so Jordan doesn't have to read about Manscaped or Helix mattresses.
Okay, so this one is we're going to the new classics, dude. Rogan is watching it now, so we're going to the new classics section of the streamables, and this one's called Dick Slinging Ball Fucking Dudes.
Oh yeah,
Yes, the classic. Let's go.
I guess I'll take off my hat.
And you're representing for all of them.
Do I sling the balls? That's a stupid thing to say about your friends that are married. What is slinging dick to their wife? It's a moron. Listen, you're watching it as Rogan or Dana White here.
No part of you feels sexy.
I feel sorry that he made this huge mistake.
Yeah, because
I guess he thought he was being nice or something. Yeah, it is dry stitching. That's what it is. Yeah, dry stitching, great point. You have no vibes. I feel bad because you can see like the regret in his face at the very, very end. Do you think it's regret? I wonder if he ever realized anything. I don't know. Let's see. That's right there. See, he continues laughing because he hates his body. Look at that face, dude. That's, I don't know. I can't tell. You may know Papa's facial mannerisms. You've been watching. A lot of people say they look just like Papa. No comment. I can't talk. They could have edited it out. Yeah, that's too bad. Why didn't they do that? Yeah. That's the thing that Drama brings up a lot is that the staff seems to they either don't care, they don't get paid enough, or they hate job because they leave in all these ridiculous mistakes. Bob Geraldo was that shop and sauce all the time. I mean, what do you think? I think maybe they're like sleight of hand on these idiots with a little bit of that. But obviously, there's ramifications of upsetting your I mean, yeah.
Hello,
I
Rabbi.
haven't thought about that specifically. I think if I was shot in that instance, I would be angry.
What up? How are you?
Like, come on, you let that in. You got enough. What are we doing here? Shot has lost Spain. He's the most that he got to let police back from talking about staff.
Hello, Rabbi.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Rabbi?
I'm sleeping. What's new?
Not much. There was a deal now in Gaza is free, you know.
How'd you find out about me?
How did I what?
Find out about me.
So I was invited to a server by someone called Rusty.
Okay, well, shout out to Rusty. All right, very well.
Shout out to Rusty.
Well, I'm just resting, so just chilling if you want.
Are you really?
Yeah, what's my last name?
Are you just Rothschild? Can I have some money? Please, we're starving here.
All right, well, go to the store.
We are starving. We are starving. Help us.
Okay, we'll go to the store, dog.
Bless you, bless you.
Go, baby. All right.
What the fuck did you just call me?
I called you baby.
Don't call me that ever again.
Okay. All right, baby.
Racist accent, but on top of that, the guy apparently is coming up to him saying, "Hey, sorry, we're trying to be nice," and Brendan's acting like he's stupid for doing it. Oh, you're an asshole. Yeah. Same. Dad, you might give me some water. Thanks. No, you're on the floor. I'll jump in. This guy walking by. Is that? Damn, that's the Asian dog. Oh, he looks different. Greg's suit, right? Yeah, Greg's suit. Been saying it this whole time. So we're very predictable. What do you think the percentage of chance? I think he was. Also, Greg addressed it later on. He had a tweet about it. We talked about this. So he's like saying that hey, it's just a big misunderstanding. And he thinks these kinds of things are like common and not a big deal or whatever. He was actually pretty chill and Brendan. It was just like insanely crazy sometimes. Yeah. But to answer your question, yes.
careful with it because
You tell me that time Asian. Shit, we have an ocean of bandages to cross it. There's an ocean of Asian people. What else does he cover with that?
He takes out the biggest tourist I've ever seen in my life. Mr. Shah, after I'm your leader,
there are some things it's not
these people take your life. Take your life.
We're offended on behalf of everyone who watches. It's not just Asian. This is offensive to all human beings. Yeah, we're not even taking it off the screen because it's on show. We're taking it off the screen. Yeah. Or some other bald guys that like getting so many earlier there. But if you guys can think of any other guy that's like maybe some problems to look up to, yeah. Throw up in the chat. Will Smith's husband. Got him. He's making fun of no, I know. Troy, are you bald? I guess you're wearing a hat. What's the name? Just call me All right, let's go to the next one. It's called chairs. Should like keep tally of all the sports team hats that he wears. I would almost like got a whole thing of cookies I could do. Mexican cookies for each one. Sick. Oh my god, yeah. We're gonna eat a Mexican cookies. We'll eat a Mexican cookies. I'm enjoying the time of my life while not having that in my system. Yeah.
So in that
Sharing a bunch of Dad was not holding you Mexican cookies. I was gonna eat a Mexican because they got evident like gangs around us was like cheers to him. I like how he looks at his staff like you guys are talking chairs. What was the name of that one? Chairs. Chairs. Wow. Alright, this one's gonna be sorry for your loss. Yeah, this is acting one. Yeah, we saw this on the show last. Let's see what this was about. All of this is like reliving great times in the past. Yeah, I was looking forward to this. Yeah, this is a good idea. I'm happy that you came up with this. We always talk about how we're going to do the trolls, and I'm happy that we're doing with you guys. Also, for the critics who probably aren't here, like we know a lot of these clips, so that it's hurting your point that we're not. I think it's as we watch these clips, the whole stuff kind of goes out. You know, he's just like, yeah, we're redacting. Yeah, you guys built the ground we walk. Yeah, it's basically like two redacts watching a redact. You know what I mean? That's fun. Yeah. So let's see.
I'm not doing this with you right now, Dad. Mom found me up and tried for your mom. Got to be kidding me. I've done everything you ever asked of me. Straight A's through high school, all the clubs, internships on the weekend. What else? Mr. Shah, after I'm your leader, you many, many stitches. This thing was make your life. Make your life. For the family. What does that even mean? What about what I want? Have you ever thought to ask me what I wanted? Mr. Shah, no! I'm going to California. I leave this weekend.
Dude, that's not even a clip I was thinking. That's hilarious. I haven't seen that. was thinking the acting clip. I'm so stupid. I was thinking of the one that wasn't actually but you know the one I'm talking about. That's what I'll never watch it. I've only watched that one just from on your own. So that he's Gerardo still very wholesome. I didn't know there was a dice. Those are the progressive dice. Oh yeah. I mean, you lose track of all the dice. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one here. This one is shot pussies out of a stats question. Callan tries to save him. He then asks Matt to form an argument supporting his stats theory. So I did a numbers yet. Yeah, I love Matt Lawrence. I'm pretty sure. He is, sometimes one of our guys is a huge basketball fan, so that's true. Please educate me on this because we've had this discussion with our friends. And they go, yeah, but if they come up with stat guy, this is deeper than stats because if you look at the stats in 2019, modern white guy killed black guys on black guys. Why does Shab talk about something like this? If I were him and I were, I had at least was famous for being stupid, I would never come anywhere near these topics. I would just talk about ads, who slings dick, and Jews, like fitting into cars, like making it super soft. Yes, I look forward to the chat. I will say also, do you know what Matt Barnes is known for? Talk about basketball, like, no, you're the playoff, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And he's like, black people can make friends. I agree. You're like, what? Say it on earwaves. Yeah. The bookie walked up there. There's 3 times more white Americans than there are black Americans. But even if you go out there per capita, let's actually look at this better. Per capita? What's that? Per capita, dude. What's per capita? That's definitely new for me. That's a whole new thing that Shab and Ben math thing, some way he has such a racial crime statistics we don't even know. Yeah, Australia knows. Yeah, Shab may be a little bit Australian, maybe 7 days ahead, 2 days ahead of East Korea. Someone said they were watching T-Mos on the space station, International Space Station. Forgot that. Imagine, bro. That's where homeless as fuck, and they watch our show. I would dedicate my life to this. An astronaut? Yeah, well, I was about to ask that question, but just are there any astronauts in the chat? Does anyone know an astronaut who watches T-Mos? Are there any bald astronauts in the chat? Houston, I can't talk. How did you light you up, man? Houston is definitely at least a day ahead. I wanted to say real quick, I didn't get this in at the top of the show, but I commented this on the page. I feel like we're going to find out slowly that Shab is ahead of his time, and he is the funniest comic out there. Well, I agree. Thank you, RB. I agree somewhat with what John said about JT Farr. We had him on the show. You say like Shab is just like inventing these new words, being ridiculous. It's maybe not on purpose, but it's ahead of its time. Who else is not? We have yet to find any other comedy specials that improve and how stupid they are. I think we're going to lobby more. I think we should. Yeah. And I'm coming to realize where it's like no special, every special team. He also, we'll see. We're going to keep watching him on the ground. So you want to see him on that, but yeah. I mean, Shab, the craziest thing is he never learns anything. Yeah. You think there'll be clips that are like, is there an art? No, Shab's going to go right back to wearing a Chief Wahoo hat and telling you that Native Americans were actually your second, or something like that. That's his next thing. He's going to start talking about the name Sufi. What's it called? Somebody in the chat. I'm sorry I didn't see your name, but they said, what's that? That's what I was wondering. It's a meme.
NFL said rather
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. You're saying there's more white people, so there's more white people, so they're going to have more what percentage of cops are going to run into more black people than there's white people. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but it's so fun. Yeah, that's yeah, sorry, we're going to say. You made that weird. That's okay. Imagine your argument says that in a debate. You're going to be like, you win, then do I just win now? I mean, that wasn't even a word. That's not a thing. That makes sense. What is this word? Per capita? That wasn't. You know, like per capita. All right, on to the next one. Here we go. This one I know. Oh shit, that's Tuesday, dude. I'm gonna eat it too. You'll get a binder when you all of this. Theo just fed him. It's like, I'm not fed until today. You're any longer than it. He doesn't either. No, he's not happy. Because I got fat. I kind of like it when my friends call me out of the shit. Chris Gardner or something in the store once he's like, yeah. It helped me. Like, I was like, okay, shape up. Yeah, you just called me fat to the face.
So after
imagine talking shit about people who are sitting across from you. Yeah, dude, don't talk about Man on Airways. We all know that. Yeah, any of them is shit. Oh, that was a good one. That's a good one. Let's go to the next one. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Least attractive readers. Also, some of these usernames are deleted, so I can't say who it's posted by. I almost said deleted J. That's how down I am. It was posted by deleted J. 3 years ago.
Picturing a guy pick up his phone doing this.
There's nothing least attractive. Shop at the airport's a funny thing. He's probably like, how does he get on the plane? Does he fit in your league? He's probably losing things. He doesn't know how to access his ticket. There's a lot of assistant in getting shot from place to place. There's a rumor that shot was the person that lady was talking about. She said that's not real. Sunday night vibes. Just taking selfies. Monday trick thing. He does it so much. The problem is that, he goes on, gets super famous, and then when you're super famous and you have all these followers, anything you post is going to get liked, so you do one of these stupid selfies, it gets a lot of likes, and you think that's good, and you just keep doing it, and now there's like 100, or there's like 1,000 selfies of this street act at 40, sipping coffee. Yeah. Show. Not good. No. Look at your takeaway. That's your takeaway. Chance. Haphazard. That's a dope airplane about Kinshasa. The latency. He's a medium, so it's great questions. Yeah. Doom Poplar. Yep. On the plane, where he does sing. Yeah. Oh, definitely gonna sink next to the flood.
There was medicine.
Oh wait, there is a sink. Yeah. What beer on here? Yeah, real good. Shop has 300 pages of stuff in the chat. I want to ask a question. It's fine if we don't have the answer here. Yeah, I'm not really like that or whatever. Okay, but so many people that delete their accounts. Are they forced to delete their I don't know if Reddit like goes through and deletes all stuff, or is there's like a copyright claim or some kind of claim, or the mods just deleted it after a while, or maybe they don't have enough storage or something. There's that whole thing with Reddit going on right now. They're just douching. Oh yeah. I don't know. Do I sound? Yeah, I would go farther. I will sound more like Shadow this time. They get Shadow based on Reddit, be straight to the Shadow realm. No, behind the target first, it's supposed to go. Oh, that's part of it. Huh? You got That's right. The general probably is something to do with it. All right, physical comedy. Sorry guys, but whenever we get these kind of clips, we have to go. We have to go back. Brandon pages and dice. Let's see what this means.
This thing was in your life. Your team was in your life. It's Asia the shit.
Well, if they're getting confused, we know all these nonsense. Let's not mess around with this. I forgot that he posed like that. Yeah. How did I get a Showtime special like this? He poses. Yeah, I got laughs. I mean, it's true. That was some like eating coffee type shit. Yeah. Oh my god, I just gotta type about his face. Which one's this one? Shop versus ML? Let's see here. Sorry, ready?
Well, thanks. Imagine you want to marry this guy, and she wants to keep her last name, but cash.
I love any problem.
Be straight. If your wife did not want to take your last name and she wanted to hyphen it, I would be
Whoa, dicey. Oh my god. Deep state.
Listen, what are you talking about? You want to get married and you don't even want to take my name around.
This is definitely a Photoshop picture. Like the fish that's a hole, the bite-sized hole that they got us. One of the most productive moments of the year for us, for sure. So it's NP 1251 but based upon us being the best husband moment right there. Oh, dude. So not to make this serious, but I told you that I love Rothschild. Yeah. Dude, he's amazing. She doesn't take his last name. She doesn't take his last name. She's like, need a fountain, need a dove, she's throwing me the carpet only takes me hard shoes. Right? Her mom. Yeah. Her mom's always coming over and eat taquitos. Yeah. Making me taquitos. Her mom puts him in a headlock and is like, eat the taquitos. She doesn't have an accent. It's kill, bitch. Okay, fighter kid or Anderson. Let's see here.
Again, I'm letting others. Maybe 70% of the people.
I'm saying that like the math teacher was like, he's holding a Tiger Thing bottle while he says I'm a number. You're an alcoholic. That's how you meant to sound. You are addicted to alcohol. Where's your shots? He said the big video on display.
They're asymptomatic, but they can still pass it on. So that could be a problem. If you have that, a lot of old people you would have over a hospital. It is different. It is different. So you have to be sensitive to that. This Corona lockdown has me feel bad.
Was that before or after Griffith Poppy, you think? It has to be before Poppy, right? This is probably the 2020 period. I don't know, man. I don't remember, but it's just I bring that up because he's like, even the word game is that. Yeah, but he did the special, and the special we'll never forget. He's like, and then we book each other. A lot of like laying the groundwork for like I had sex with my friend. Yeah, I'm betting the house on that. This was fucking before Ring of Honor. Also, he called Vin Diesel kind of a cool guy, right? Am I wrong? He's kind of a cool guy. He called. I like him. I think he's cool enough. Don't have just something. Yeah, but like, let me know. Another vlog on this like sick, am I right? But so anyways, Bob calls it gay. Maybe he's just doing that because he wants more people to think, okay, you guys are gay. Yeah, I guess me too. I heard that Vin Diesel makes hot dogs that are that would be something shocking. Yeah, he said that. I forgot. Gee, something he likes. That's I mean, like, what do you think? It's like a penis. Is that what you're saying? It's like ass, baby. Defecation. You're right, man. I have these bald heroes that I look up to, but I heard a big time British Schwab. Thank you, yes. Okay, be cool. I know who you are. Because you are. You're with the reach. So these peaking things that knows nothing's peaking right now. Why did he say that? I don't think he elaborated in it there. Oh, okay, now this next week, keep moving the goal line. Most people do not have this virus in the United States. And even if they do, no, odds are. But if you have, the people get and I give you the stat that I gave you this morning of 97% of people do get a fine. Imagine if you wake up to stats and you are in the shop. Yeah, you'd be like, well, this doesn't seem right. I'm not going to follow this. You're getting stats from somebody that diet starts Monday cardigan. And that's why we need to change the thumbnails. Shop tells me anything. I'm like, I need a second opinion, you know? I don't know. Yeah, even if you agree with my first goal, whatever I thought before. RG said, keep moving the goal line. Yeah. That's what he says. I know that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Keep moving the goal line, dude. So, post. Yeah. Percentage how deadly it really is. And I tell you, most people have contagion. That's what I'm saying. Most even came here is advice. That's why the views are down. Yeah. So they died from the advice that he gave, but also the fact that he was touring with COVID. Yeah. Him and Brian like shaking his hands like, yeah, this is crazy. There's things they're dying of COVID. I also have COVID. And now you do too. So can I just say to everybody, measles has a contagion level of between 12 and 18. What that means is that between 12 and 18, you'll catch it if you're around them, highly contagious. Smallpox killed so many people through the 20th century. For a contagion level of 3.5. You know, confidence is the shit. Always, right? But I do want to say, where does the ridiculous begin and end? You know what I mean? You fact check people that know what they're talking about with maybe some of those 90 facts. You know what I mean? I guess you're right. I mean, well, there's no way for us to know whether the facts, other than looking them up ourselves, are true. And we're not going to spend the time. But I mean, it's just obvious that they're wrong and they're so dumb. And where I'm coming from is not from a place of COVID politics. I'm saying that it should be able to, like, most of the dishes are usually just, it stands on its own with them. You know what I mean? I like the charts because even if these aren't real, it's just so funny to see, like, you got this idiot, you expect it to be wrong, and then the charts are like way different. Yeah, so it's like comparing, it's like a punchline. Yeah, it's punches as conviction. Means cheese. Yeah. The song is useless. Again, my news from Bob ranks very fast. Oh, and then I didn't take my question. 56. Measles renders you sterile if you're a boy, usually it led to pneumonia and all kinds of terrible things. Smallpox is what's deadly in many cases and left scarring and everything else. Horrible. So, I'm not going to go through 300. pages of evidence to make sure the guy I think is right is right. Yeah, when in comparison to these two guys. But also it's kind of funny that they're talking about measles, smallpox, and all these things, these diseases that if you don't get seen are like coming back a little bit. Yeah, there are saying that. So it's like they're just not thinking, well, this is danger. This is like the dangerous side of TK. Yeah, they're stupid. Measles, maybe don't need that either. Hi from England. It's 4:15 a.m. Amina Kiani, what's up? And I got a group which woke me up and picked up my phone. Hey, it's a live shoot. She called for Bex. Oh, yeah. Thanks, mate. Thank you, Mike. Beck is a match. Yeah, is that offensive? That you're a match? Yeah, I think so. They'd have to tell us, I guess. That track is essential service. Oh, you justified that. Podcast was essential. Oh my god, I think it's essential to us. Yeah, it is. So actually, you know what? He was right. Yeah. He's right. Shut up. Thank you. I did it 7 times. You gotta say that right to your face. Oh, T-Crow, that sounds like mean cheese. Common cold has a contagion level between 2 and 3. Sea influenza are reported to have a contagion level of 0.9 to 2.1. Now, the amount on COVID-19 estimates are between 1.4 and 3.9. It's just fucking numbers. It's irresponsible. That made me think of the Scottish episode with Paul Craig and the other two guys. I think one of them was actually Scotland. So they kept saying that he was. Yeah. What do you guys think is more of a guy? Alan? Beans toast. I think that shopping. Actually, you know what? I just forgot what pie. Pie is a manager, and I switched my into it. I think Cal, yeah, he's a little bit keeping this more pie. Yeah, he's kind of like somebody getting an argument. Yeah, he's also the guy that was yelling at Black Lee, right? He was like, "Oh, you're done in this town and all that stuff." That's kind of pie. Oh, definitely pie. So that's also adding up to some pie. Also, Denmark. We've been getting some more Denmark people in the chats and comments. They said that Manjard or Hygalik, which means cozy to be around. Is there anybody who's Danish? I can't talk. Any Danish people? They're also very sausage. Because I feel like the chat right now is not. Yes. Yeah, I feel cozy to be around. Janitor and a clinical center. I just said that I need vacation. Oh, Wolf and Cat, yeah, so this Karen Bass is the mayor now. I'm talking about back then. Back then, Eric City. I love Danish because I can't talk. I love homeless cats in here. Danish is the state. Oh, yeah, push the way we can't talk. Let's see, slapping hands. Okay, so this one, let's see if I can get the name of this one. RFP Chin. Is this like the strangle one? I feel like that happened in the news studio. Let's see. Fucking mouth shape. Twitch match. I thought your fucking mask. I'm not wearing it. You heard the last verse. Where's your mask shape? Sounds like he's asking for like he's mad at some mashed potatoes. It's not gonna come in. Like where's your mask shape? Danish here. Jen's Capper sounds like a very. Oh yeah, that is that people. That said the hike. Thank you. I can't talk. Okay, thanks, mate. Right, let's start over. I'm gonna put you now. Let's finish your fucking mouth shape. Twitch matches. We're not wearing it. Last verse. Do they work on the other sides with that? Yeah, they do. Right. Yeah, there's a fucking fly in here. When you guys were getting fucking inside, I was like, dude, that's when the fly showed up. Well, there's also been flies in presidential debates. Oh, sure. And this is on the same level. We have the same film viewers. But this isn't just as important. You guys think Mike Pence? You think that guy's slang thick? No, last time I checked, he had a bullet here. No, this isn't the hostage room, Well, this is, there's definitely flies there. But, no, this is a different location. Because I'm in a different part of your mouth. Yeah. I came over to Brendan's house. Yeah, and he was like, close that door. That was the flies there. Yeah, the idiot. Now there's all right, okay.
Yeah, the idea is that that doesn't work.
He can't even like understand that. That's to explain to shop. Other people think that. He's like, well, what was that? Was that mean? I'm trying to no. Mask is to protect others. Yeah. Why you douche them through a window? They're too angry. They've been, you can see they've been drinking on the red label. Johnny, what is that red label? Johnny Walker. It does. There's a very heavy Addy level. I can't wait till we make it a 22 where we can get an Addy fucking, scale for all these multiple. Be like, how many Addies are they on? How many milligrams weight? Like, it's an audio detector that shows. Yeah, okay. I like that idea. Yeah, we the patent for the Addy level. I wish somebody would gadoosh the fly. Yeah, gadoosh the fly.
That doesn't work. It helps. It doesn't.
Yeah, Patrick is in the chat. Holy shit. Wow, that's nice. Hey, I appreciate the shot. Yeah, Scoop. That is Scoop. Hey, welcome, Scoop. We love being cheap. I love it.
Doesn't. Just can you breathe through it? What? The only way to work, there's these super high.
She came out hot, too, by the way. He was like in the middle of standing up.
No, but that doesn't work, Jim. But that doesn't work.
It kind of sounds like his, he's right. The name Shaw. Shaw right now kind of sounds like his mother-in-law. But it doesn't. It doesn't, though. Or actually, is that his best? Yeah, he sounds like.
It helps. It doesn't. It doesn't.
I wasn't going to wear a mask, but I fucking love donuts. When his mother-in-law says, or he goes, nice, because their joke is, his wife says, she speaks English, and then Chuck goes, but it doesn't. There's so many what you tell them about.
Just can you breathe through it? What? The only way it works, there's these super high-level math that you can buy that's so expensive. But if you can breathe out, it's got the ones that can actually protect you, like the N95. So that's what they're saying, right?
No, doesn't.
No, it's got the ones that can actually protect you.
Is that like a debate tactic? When you learn that in debate school? Or when it's finger school like this? It's always like that. Yeah. I felt weird clicking my finger. Yeah. If you have a math milkshake, then I have a milkshake and my straw mixes across the room. I'll end up drinking your milkshake. Great observation, Archie. There will be blood. There will be shot. There's a lotion of coconut in our feet. I have a milkshake. Dude, JDA, Rabbi. You're in the chat, baby. I'm not talking about this one.
Nice. That's what they're saying, right? If I walk in with like a bandana, and I have a mask on, the underneath part is well, the bandana's just stupid. I wear one because it checks me on. But the mask, if you can breathe in and out, the air you breathe in, it doesn't do anything. You guys get your sources from, I'm not sure where, but once I was looking at the South Korean they're from that's different. It's different. It flows.
South Korean doctors, they already they knew like way before. They should have done something. If you didn't want to watch from South Korea, just but they would be Jeremy Bartlett. Shout out to him. If I had some tigers and you have some tigers, I start drinking your tiger, guess what? It's my tiger thing now. I am the third seed tiger thing. 95. So stupid. I was back in my
It helps to not see it. It doesn't make sure it doesn't sounds like it's doing something. So give us I'm trying to do something. I just we'll be a team shop special to answer. We've already done that with the Timos, but it's part of the extended Patreon version because it was so long. And Timos is marketing. We did watch Resurrection. Oh yeah, we did. So I edited the public episode, but it is one of it made me blockbuster because you don't want to join the Patreon, but we review it. You do watch the whole thing. Yeah, we're just gonna talk about it so you know about it. Yeah, I mean, love to get into it. We don't have to. Okay, Doctor. Somebody said, okay, Trader Joe's, Mr. Trader Joe's. That's I like the remix. Okay, Mr. Vaughn. It's like a Latino. Okay, Mr. Tankway. People want and Asian and international, so it could be okay, Mr. Let's go. I had Chipotle for dinner. Does that mean I had Gerardo and Romero? Yes. Shop backtracks his groanings with a myriad of bullshit. But no matter what, whenever this was in this setting, we think about fitting in small cars. You know what I mean? And ironically, not ironically, but it's kind of funny that they are like in the studio. Yeah, don't want big interview there. Yeah, we should like put up a steal from shop. That's not supposed to say that. Really? If the has brains, maybe we should do that because I've been talking with somebody about what I'm going to do in there. Yeah, we have and when I literally it's like a little mine at some point. Yeah, and if you guys didn't know, we call comic rooms have names, like the original room. Yeah, they always have to have a name. Luis Alvarez is watching from Uruguay. My neighbor's one. I think. Also, we have done, we've taken control from something we gave it an iconic name, which is the hostage. And also, I want to be clear, I think we didn't even somebody left a comment and said, like, we didn't come up with the name of the show. Nintendo's shop. Not Timo's. Timo's may have been Diego. Oh, okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's say you don't think the show will be coming, Jeff. I don't think you can listen. Shout out, here we go. He said he came. Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. It made me laugh very hard. It was the first Patreon episode we did in there. And he said that we look like we're the most. Yeah, it's a little cool room that's open on the side, and you got to separate where. Yeah. Otherwise, where's the secret? That's the question. Yeah, that is. That has shot from the flappers. I believe he has. Yeah, Oakman sent me a picture. Or somebody sent me a picture of him on the Rothschild. Is the best of both worlds. Yeah. It's a for sure. That's a You're respectful. That's a lot. I mean, I don't like you. I don't think any less of you. I just joined Carla. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. Nice. Thank you. This goes backwards down the same here in New Zealand. Wow. That's an island off of Australia, right? I think they're probably at least 7 days. That's a couple of more days. Okay, here we go. I love this part of the lives. It's awesome. That's very cool. Shop Crystalino. That's a good one. Log kill. Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna fuck about this. I'm gonna put shit up on this. Okay, can I grant? I'll kill the Diddler, I guess. It's like when you kill one, you realize you gotta fuck one and we're gonna what the fuck? Yeah. I'll fuck, I guess I'll fuck,
I'll marry Montez. Montez, immediately. With Montez, like, at least he'll let me work my own job. I can get out of the house at once. You're gonna wake up to how do you act doing something? Yeah. You making songs like I have fun again? He looks generally traumatized with his dreams. We do need a therapist, right? Deb, are you good at therapy? Oh, okay. We got a therapist in the building now. Okay. What? That's a therapist hand right there. There you go. Therapy approved. Okay, we got another one, and then we'll go back to the clip here. That's Mary Kill, Coco, Word, and Jelly. Well, I mean, this is pretty obvious that obviously, that was an easy one. Yeah. Do I marry? I'm going to marry. That's a good question. Yeah. But definitely like Mary Bird. I mean, Bird is annoying, but could be married to. If you're married to Jelly, that would be a nightmare. Just compare that if you came in. Nightmare is like singing those terrible songs. I feel like it would be very motivational. I just found another guy that needs my help. I'm gonna go help him with my music. Shut up. I'll agree to get drunk with Bert. Yeah. Mary Bird, kill Jelly Roll. It would be hard to specify, I guess. All three of those are going to be a very toxic situation.
But still,
well, I mean, I've said that, like, also, I'll marry Coco.
right now,
Just out of pure admiration.
East Coast or something.
I'll have sex with
Those
her.
things restricted.
And then Jelly Roll's got to go.
Okay.
Yeah, Jelly Roll goes in Post City, right? Yeah. No offense, great guy. Just not for me. Jelly Roll, I don't hate Jelly Roll. I'm sure he's a great guy. I haven't seen any Jelly Roll other than I mean, it's like a grifter guy. He's probably like Sam people. Like, there's probably so many people that watch it. Be like, that guy's famous now. That guy stole money from my mom. Look at what's his name? Kenny Williams. I like Bruce Patron. Where's Dietrich? Where's the parade? Dietrich is like the king of you guys. Who said he wouldn't subscribe to the Patreon? Kenny Williams. Get with Dietrich because you guys are best brains. You have a lot to talk about.
Have this kind of equipment.
By the way, while we're talking, it looks like Shaw's
that don't know your test about.
He's actually waiting to
encounter these things.
So, do you rate Pierce? Thank you for all this. Thank you, Pierce. Thank you for the $10 for that stuff that I get to agree to do on my own. It helps me keep my sanity. Oh, nice. Well, that's why we're here. Yeah, you guys help us out. And you know what? Maybe if you got 0 views, we probably just but it's a good time. There is times where we feel as if I mean, Jeremy, there's always an open invitation to Scoop because we do also like Scoop and we enjoy his content. I'm sure I've seen him in public before, but I can't tell you how often I play out the scenario that I actually meet Chuck. I really do. Oh yeah, I have like the stream that I'll take a picture with Shop. You know, like the handshake emoji. Or is me and Shop doing the handshake emoji? I have the picture drinks with like DC, Lou, Oh yeah, that's I don't know who else, but definitely those two things. Ariel Hawani would be pretty funny because that would just be like hilarious if somebody posted that online. Yeah, that's eating them. That'd be great. Oh, Wolfcat with the gun. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for my North Stars. Sorry, it's right there. All right, let's go back. There's a bunch of COVID stuff, so I might have to sift through COVID. Yeah, some of it will get worried. We'll see some pages. Did you have to be watching traditional news? He just says it, dude. He just goes. He had his assistant waiting in the line for 3 hours to buy that hat. He's ready. Can't come in. Where are we at right now? What time is it? Okay, do me a favor. Do me 50. Let's all do the face. Let's do this face. There we go. That's the thumbnail. CNN shot picture of the beach. Everybody watches the news. I see this like that. Everyone at 85. Great question that we all are trying to know. There's been like rumors that he got lip fillers. What is it? You can never tell the people Photoshop his face. We've fallen for many times. Listen, if you do whatever he's doing, you got all this alcohol, you got creative, you got Addies, you got whatever shit Rogan's giving him, all that stuff that you don't need, your face is gonna look weird. It's just a fact of life. I can't talk.
If I'm walking outside, I'm gonna put on a mask.
So then,
You know, a sheep, man. God damn it. All right. Yeah, man, you might be in a situation where your pants are. You know, with other shit, you got a brother who's out of shape and he has diabetes.
Your pants. You said your pants are underlying conditions. Pants have underlying conditions. Oh man, dude, my pants. Dude, I just found out my pants have that.
the problem I always have is
My Levi's.
I have my fingers. They're not. Oh, no. All right. Post it. That's your prerogative. I don't care.
I super enjoy shopping. Talking to myself. And he's gonna sell he's gonna riff with this. Roman he presents something and then he answers that and then he continues. He just go. I just found out my Wrangler jeans have R.I.P. Just got some bad news about jean coats. Came down with AIDS. That sounds like a pre-existing sure.
Telling you. No, with 2 fingers never leave it. And I go, hey, Con.
You were talking about this stuff.
I went on through what?
Context, I don't know what that means. I want to watch it again. Skip over and we got a picture. There's a lot of weeks. Let's just say he's being right now for sure.
Get your camera out.
He's talking about this. He's got 3 sinks lined up. He's bragging about them. When you sell Bob that house, he's like, no, not enough sinks. To the realtor, I'm gonna need like 15 sinks. Not vanilla Coke, I'm not sure. It's a long comment. I'm not gonna read it off. It's basically asking if they have audit reads still. I don't know. We don't really. What are you, an audit salesman? What are we doing here? I go back to the audit.
Camera go. There's your math. It's pretty good. There's your math. Yeah. I'm not gonna kill my fucking horse in the Palisades. Wearing a mask. People I've ever talked to outside that I don't know. Never.
I love it. I love that he thinks rich people like ride horses, like they're like riding around. Rich people just like own horses. I mean, you just say, of course, some of them ride them too. Are there a lot of horses in the Palisades? I don't know. I might get contacted if I got that. This is so funny. He thinks like a rich guy, like when he wants to do something, he gets on his horse and he tells people like this is the early 19th century or something.
I'll tell you what, though, too. There's a lot of times where we go out and people are really redacted, but we're responding to what you just said. You know what I mean? So it just shows the effectiveness of it. Sort of like, which I feel bad saying that.
Well, if you're on a podcast talk, you're going to say you're going to expose. Yeah. Well, we're not selling ourselves as smart. Everyone already knows what we're acting as. Watch
Get C. You should accomplish the Schwab feeling when he tries to riff, and then you guys do your own riffing. It's a good idea. That is, I'll have to do some research into getting that sort of compilation.
Good idea for content. Great.
Content is king. All right, so let's go to this one now. This one's going to be dismantle verbally. Okay, I think dismantle verbally. All right.
right. He said, oh, dude, I should have said this dude that this is the special time. This is the special this era. Oh yeah, with this background, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. We're gonna get to that after the classics. Then we're gonna go into the next part of the stream. We're gonna get to the classics. Okay. Yeah. Should I give them a preview or something? I mean, I won't eat it for sure right now. Oh yeah. So we have one big cookie from Trader Joe's. It's the sea salt chocolate chunk cookie, and we have this big box of coconut dreams Keebler cookies. Now I'm protected because they have a hole. It's not the best cookie to buy. Put sauce on it, but I have a plate. So there's that giant. I'll wait to show the sauce. I'll wait. The sauce is the first sauce. I got a really bad sauce. Show white people sauce. Well, I was in Target and I was in a rush. Everything falls apart before these live shows. It really does. It's like, okay, so all this stuff went wrong at the office. I have a new guy that I just hired to do some tech stuff. And I was like, the city of Pasadena shut down their power. And then I come over here and Gerard doesn't even have a microphone. The whole show. The only person prepared is Jake. Yeah, this is his first day. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with what are we doing here? The first thing he says, what? It's a mess. It's a mess. All right, let's go back to There's just like maybe I'll see it. I want to give him some shout out to boys, but oh, I see. Oh, yeah, this is we had all right, here we go. One of the mental purpose is called shout out to boys, but he's come down. He goes, dude, there's a comment. He's shouting out to Big Boy. That's all tea in here. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's shouting out. Poor Red, really. Did he have burn? Yeah. Vacation with burn. Maybe that's when he was in the RV and he couldn't sleep. Yeah. I want to see more redacted war docs. Caitlin, same here. Join the Discord. Tell me you want to get on it, maybe. Yeah. DM Cleveland, or just like message random people. Sure, but yeah, I'll always wear tight pants. Great question. Yes, he has a mangina and he likes to expose himself. One mangina picture. I'm never wearing pants like this again. Like those Levi's 78s or whatever. Those are the jeans with pre-existing conditions. Yeah. There's an ocean of AIDS in my pants. I've abandoned my brand. Is that your girlfriend here? That's such a great thing to say. It's like you're saying that, like, I don't blame you for saying it's like Shaba's going to join the chat, hopefully. Oh my god, I can't wait to meet Chelsea. Alright, here goes. He's coming down. Let's do some tickets.
This is the more frustrating aspect of it. Photographs, video. Show me some because as a person, I wasn't when I was 15 and 10, so I don't have that experience. Why did he shout out Dick Boys? But also tempered by a little bit of cynicism, which is so much malarkey.
Papa versus cops would be great. Papa's like one of those people that films the cops. He thinks he's like filming the cop, but he's excellent at filming himself. Or the phone is off or something. He only gets audio. Or you know, I had this great video where like this cop tried to stop me and took his gun. It's just like a lie story. I had a video of this. Never saw it. Well, I'll check that. Alright, this next one's going to be Genius Point.
Isn't it so weird that kills hundreds of kids, thousands of kids every year? don't shut schools down, and Corona doesn't get as much shut schools down. It's all nice. Is that crazy? Yeah.
If you're gonna say the words kills thousands or hundreds of kids, and say a little bit of sadness, a little like remorse. He's like he's happy that the flu kills more kids than COVID.
So it's a great story of canceling the tour. So, you've been doing this for a long while. As things move, so last weekend I was supposed to do shows in Atlanta and New Orleans. And on Monday, it's well documented. If you listen to the podcast, whatever it is, whatever it is, I said, as far as I know, my shows are still going on. Like I said, I'm still going to live my life. And it's not in my control to cancel the shows. It's not. You sign a contract, if I can cancel, there's legal action.
Real quick, yeah. He said Atlanta and where else? Is Atlanta in New England? Oh, okay. In the chat. Also, ultralight Jeff means, so we'll see Jeff. Over under how long it will take 5 more years. But it's why 8 more years. Yeah. I hope. I think New Orleans might also be. Yeah. But I mean, I never just tell this the secret sauce, right? Yeah. Because it has 4 hats. Why do you keep putting them? What do you mean? He keeps putting up hats. Somebody's saying that in the chat. Yeah, who has 4 hats? Oh, probably. No, it's like it's like a stand up there. Where's the back hat? Oh, she has a lot of hats. She has a lot of hats, but like they're all the same hat. Papa has like all these weird colors and everything. That's really Papa. Papa has like 3 different colors. Chance of the biggest game.
He kept saying anything, I think it was under 1,500, which I think so we're like right around there in Atlanta. So that's persona.
Which one? It's like a redacted graphic. But I mean, the hats. To go back to the hats thing, the top of the hats. He not only another reason why he has more hats is because it's not just caps, it's or just baseball hats. It's also teams. I like the idea of Bobo like custom making a hat. He's at the hat store. He's like, I'm gonna need you. I like this purple yellow hat. I'm gonna need you to put a chihuahua on. Also red skin. And I like a brace because I want to do the whole. I want to match my shoes.
Around 800 tickets, and then we got over 1,000 on Wednesday. When I was like, we're starting this video, we're good. Spoke to Live Nation, my engagement that morning. They went, you're good, dude. I went, you sure? Because I have all my squad coming. The flights are looking good. You're good, don't worry about it. The big people like, Alan Wong, Kreischer, and those big boys, Rogan, all them, they're going to have to worry about it because there's so many people. They're going to shut those down. But you're good. You're cool, dude. Thursday morning comes. I make a post, right? I'm like, I ain't scared of shit. Show's still going on. Still not scared of it.
There's a lot of self-awareness here.
Because if there's all these different
biggest
beings, if some of them look like tall,
he's
almost like human beings, guys, some of them look like grays, some look like dwarfs.
All the New Orleans talk makes me think about I am going to be in New Orleans in October, so I'm trying to get some shows.
Right.
If there's any, I'll post that. But if we can tell me,
People get it twisted. God, they were scared of it. I'm not scared of it. But this is how fast this thing moves. I talked to everyone, my whole team, Thursday morning. He's still good, yep. He's still good, yep. Still good, yep. I posted me with a fucking mask on, saying it's a boomer life. Shit their pants. Okay. So I was like, yeah, we're good to go. driving to the I'm calling Peter. Hey, man, I'm good because I got my brother flying from Denver. I got two guys flying from my feature. They're posing with some to the airport. The fucking clear and TSA in 2 minutes, nobody around. I sneezed, and he was like, racial slur. He thought I yelled out a racial slur. What the fuck? What the hell?
What was like that? So people got mad at him because he sneezed. Yeah. The TSA, they don't have anything to draw. So they draw out there. I don't think that's real. No way that's happened. Whoever made this clip, it's a lot like just watching the show. I'm like watching the show. Ham said, okay, we're seeing Ham said sneezing. Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, I'm sure he does. We need to see it to judge it. It doesn't sound great. Awesome. I believe you.
So I'm there, and I sound like, God, I'm looking, and I got this group chat with Schultz, Kreischer, and Delia. I'm like, hey, are you guys canceling? I'm like, yeah, we're out. How am I the only one? Because these aren't small papers. Like, 12 to 13, that's a lot of them. How is this not canceled? Whatever, I'm waiting around. I this doesn't feel right. So I call my agent, like, dude, we're still getting I'm telling you, I just talked to him. We're good, dude. I'm getting on flight. I'd hate to fly to Atlanta for 5 hours, land, and get canceled. He goes, no, you're good. I go, dude, it kind of seems like a bit of a dick move because these people are going to come out. These fans are loyal as shit. They're going to come out and probably 98% of the market, 18 to 36, who aren't too affected by this coronavirus. Because anyway,
Oh my God, thanks. We don't care about the hurts then? My brain hurts. It was a different time. Oh, yeah, different time back then. So. Probably smashed the net. It's gone. Maddie's helping with the reality.
So that's
Kid's not really right now, but anyone can get it. But 98% of the world gets it, it's fine. Especially if you get health, immune system's good. I don't have older fans. So I think I'm all good. I think we're going to run my show. My bros, they're going to come help.
I just realized what I have to say is they just still different. Yeah. I think that's what the point of the clip is, but the ending is the time is always the best. I get it. When you sneeze back then, it's true. My brain. So that yeah, I mean, let's finish it off.
And I said, but I just feel like it's if we're the only one, it's a bad look. Because what do you want to do? I go, we should probably cancel because they haven't canceled. From the state,
Wait for the tea to hear me.
I'm telling you, that's the way to go. So I said, all right, how about if we did this? So I don't do comedy because it pays my bills. I do stand-up because I'm fortunate enough to have 7 gigs with my 3 podcasts and other business ventures. But I don't have things to do right now. It doesn't affect my life. Let's say this coronavirus spread like World War Z. Papa doesn't have to do stand-up.
All the fucking topics are bringing up so-called being dropped like crazy. Going from fucking thing to thing to thing to thing. My Addy radar is going. Yeah, he probably is on addicts, and that's what the speech is really. When he's talking about his marketing teams, right? So all these podcasts, all these side ventures, or what's like a Bob the side venture outside just the podcast? What's he doing? Like it's clothing, right? Baseball, teaching kid baseball, selling comic books. You think he still does that? Yeah, on the side. Awesome. Yeah. 3 podcasts on the merch, the more risky he is. He's also he's slinging advice left and right. Like 4 or 5 years in the comedy, so if you would like newcomers advice, right? Going through the interviews and been hired, right? Creative, doing a lot of creative on these content. He's building, you're right, Ryan, he's building a creative empire.
just absolutely fucking I don't have to do it, so I said, what if all the money I get for this weekend, I donate to Corona Victim? There's no fund open, we don't know how to calculate it, but it would take a family to send it to me. We send it to, some something like that. I'm talking to their posting. Mom is she's like the head lady. I don't know if those sense kids. Shout out to Lenny. Thank you very much, sir. Nice, thank you. The guy came back to my latest song with all the proceeds. I'm going to send it to the coronavirus fund. We're going to fund. We're going to figure out the money. And that was my plan. Not to kind of neutralize what's going on. If people still come out and worry about it.
So he's gonna send money to the people he's helping kill. Oh, I don't know. Seems like alert. Yeah, haphazard. All of that just to be like, I'm a good guy. And I'm donating money. I'm canceling my shows. I'm donating money. I feel bad for myself. So,
It's not that bad. God, this is like literally have to jump in. Open up the emergency thing if I can jump out. I don't want that. Is this worth it? I don't want that. All these fans are on his way. Which I absolutely love, but you gotta have some responsibility.
Filibuster. Yes. And then South is definitely I'm traumatized watching. Yeah, this hurts, bro. This is insane. He's a mile a minute.
This made my stomach side. Right, man? I text my dude, I'm telling you, I feel like this is a bad idea. Because if you feel that strong, get off. I really was I'll do what I can to make sure you can get off. All right. So the plane's boarded.
Another story that makes sense now. You say the plane in the air. So I told Violet, I said, listen, what are we doing here? Looking at your ground. If you imagine shooting an 9/11 flight, be different. Flight 9 or like flight 69.
I'm a stand-up show in Atlanta and New Orleans. Cancel shows. I gotta get out.
I'm trying to fly a plane right now. That probably thinks, how did this guy get in here? His size, he's big. And then plays like, is that your takeaway from all this? This idiot is trying to get into how like that. The doors are closed. A won't be yeah, that plane, FAA recognizes shot flag as a contract. Okay, so once the doors closed, up to the pilot. All right. Listen, I'm being skeptical for a reason. Let's not that comes out this man's mouth. Let's back.
I give some young kid my seat in the back. From my seat. She has all the hotel seat. Just let me sit there. So he said, "There's shot that day. Let me sit there."
I got to sit there. 10,000 violence.
It's actually
Yes, I thought that minutes ago. I have not. It's not.
Wow. The worst I've ever seen. But it was also funny. I just kind of started thinking about other things. I started thinking like Theo in the 2000s. George so hard that he started to agree with Shaw while his it's negative. Let's see here. Okay, so this one is the last one before the Mexican cookie. Mexican's gonna be coming up. Many name bike ticket is this one. Let's see.
They gave me a ticket. I'm fucking back in there where I'm listening to Rage Against the Machine. It's this close to fucking.
How was this close? What stopped him? He was going to organize a protest listening to Rage Against the Machine, and he got what? Like some salsa and a cookie in his car. And Mexican cookie to come right down. Shout out to the 500 here. Mexican cookie time. The one person asked the Patreon for this, right? Look at this paste. It's disgusting. I opened it up earlier and it smelled bad. And it has like gross smell. I left it in my car. I might die. I'm willing to sacrifice for this. I just want to say, fucking Brendan Chalk for saying Mexican cookie. Yeah, it's an offensive joke that makes sense. It's like we watched the Schultz thing on Patreon. It's just take a random stereotype and say like a not clever, but like just like he said something about an Indian woman. And he was like, "Oh, an Indian woman who's Republican is cute and no non or something like that," which is like a little bit better than what Shab does. What Shab is just like biscuit. So they like salsa, right? So there's the cookie. All right. So are we ready for one of our Mexican? Well, Mexican real fast right now. All right. Do you want a spoon? Pour it on. Pour it on. Look at that trail. This is disgusting. This is really great. Are people tuning out for this? Should I put more? That's fine. You haven't even done. Oh my god. I'm eating the Mexican cookie. That's a good picture. That's a good picture. I like the pig. The pig. I don't want that. That's exactly what I was thinking. All right. So, good cookies. Trader Joe's Chunk Cookies pretty good. They're not sponsors of the show, obviously. Sure. Thanks. Shout out to Crumble. Those cookies are like, then I'm eating really good cookie. With the crab salsa and what cookies? Well, Gerardo's getting stuff, so I'm gonna wait until he's back. What cookie would you guys where cookies from to make it a mess? Also, after that, we'll talk about salsa. What cookie would you guys? Deb's just Girl Scout cookies. Shots from yeah, the DA call. Oh my god, dude. Pretty equals. Watch out, ICT. Says the user. Put a mask first. All right. Space it out. Oh my god. Ready? What is funny about this? Nothing is funny. Why would he say? Oh, okay, go for it. I know. I'm talking about shot. Dude. How many shots do? I guess like and subscribe. Join the page. Try the page. Try to do something. Oh. Why do you think Mexicans would like some? Is how never felt more redacted than I have. Go we see what everyone works out for anything. So, I mean, so we did something like this. I don't think this is always good. I mean, so why make you free time? We'll do the hot Cheeto next time. Oh, we got another picture of me. Darren, thank you for joining. Darren Hayes. The name of the salsa. This is homeless. The company. I grabbed this screen of this. You just got more ridiculous. I don't know if I can read. Oh my god. I mean, you want your own cookie and take one. I'll just stick with it. You can break off the part of the bite. Oh my god. Alright, well, we did it. We ate part of it. I mean, I'll say this. We'll eat the whole thing if we get to. Dude, that's disgusting. I know. I was like, maybe next, like if we get to certain things, I'll eat cookie and salsa. But I don't think you guys want that. No more. So that shit away. All right, I'm gonna throw it away. Don't fucking bite that. I'm gonna go piss and throw it away. Dab. Bro, that's not serious. I didn't even drink cookie and drink all the salsa in the world. This is the worst thing in my life. The most disgusting thing I've heard about. It was pretty gross. I want to get nachos. If I had time, I was going to get nachos. Well, the taco trucks bring it here, but chocolate spaghetti. Oh my god, for a second, I'll be right back. Yeah, dude. There's this paper towel drinker too, Steve. Oh my god. Dab is gonna try to subscribe to his YouTube. Eating the fucking dude. Oh my god. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Why would Cody leave that in his fucking car all day? Disgusting. It's the nastiest. Wash it down with milk and meat. Great idea. It takes away everything that's good about a cookie. It's like the salsa, the worst salsa I've ever tried. Your facial expression of good. You want more water? Dude, the fucking taste is in your mouth even. Oh my god. He's not even gonna sing. It's still like a pretty good, sorry to please. I just don't like it. I mean, for like some crazy redaction reasons. Yeah, and also you're like, yeah, let me leave this in my car. Well, I don't really have much choice, man. My day was crazy. The gate broke, and then they were like, by the way, we're turning off power. It's like, just come here and shoot me in the head. But so, like, just like instant. Your day was so bad that the Mexican food was not the Apple store for your laptop. Yeah, your computer broke. So. No, it's fine. But, I was doing that, and I was like at the max for a second. We'll go to Target, and when I got pace. Bro, Brendan Shaw, for fucking calling you out, you should get a biscuit cookie. He should eat a biscuit cookie on T-Back. You could probably get a lot of views out of that. Fucking disgusting, dude. That would go viral. That was disgusting. Let's go. Realizing what he's done. It's a kid for him. I just became a fucking Taco Bell Mexican. Mexican cookie. I had no pride before this started, so. I just became Taco Bell Mexican. I love that on Jacob's first day he did that. Jacob's first day. He ate a cookie with sauce on it. Only up from here. I can't talk. This is like, you think Jen gets treated badly. Yeah. Damn, that cookie will keep you busy. I mean, it's really gross when you think about it. I can't hear that in my mouth. I'm telling you, though, that cookie's pretty good. So, I kind of, not with the salsa. I'm saying, like, it kind of, like, took away some of the salsiness of it. I think if I had the coconut with it, it would have, like, disguised it maybe less. Because it didn't have, I don't know. Do you mind opening up those cookies so we can eat something else? Oh, I got him for the crew. The MNSXD, thank you. He's donated twice now. Thank you very much. Fire sauce and cinnamon twist, says Juan. I mean, people, we're not gonna create a whole thing. Yeah, Steven Costanza. Shout out to joining the Patreon. That was a good thing. Now with the Tapatio cookies, like we were arguing about that a little bit. Because I was like, traditional salsa, we weren't sure if hot sauce was considered it, but then we modeled and said salsa. I didn't know. I was thinking Tapatio just fucking confused, but I don't know. Caitlin, you can heat it up in the microwave after fermenting your car. LOL. Yeah, I didn't want it hot. That was just a dumb decision. How many patrons to get Gerard for that? Well, geez, I don't know. If I got a basic goat coming in hot, if we get 1,000 patrons by 3 days from now, come on, yeah, give us enough money that he can live comfortable and fucking alcoholic. I think you were supposed to do it for science. Go fuck yourself, Tommy. We're not doing that again, dude. Now I know my mom is his wife. Yeah, she's making that every day. I need tater tots once. Can you imagine he comes home? And he's like, just got off work or he's coming from the podcast studio. Based. Looking like, oh, where's my wife or my kids? And his wife is in the kitchen pouring a salsa Oreo cookie, about to eat it. He's like, what is going on? What are we doing here? And then it like goes up this oh my god, it was a good thing. I might have thought of the greatest stand-up joke in the history. Why did I call him a mess? Alright, go back. Fertita stew means the potatoes and the nuts. The metaphor section of the show.
And they're the ones who have to see where it's at. They're like, Fertitas only mean potatoes.
Somebody gave him a stew metaphor to use, and that's just mean. You shouldn't tell. You should use. You should be careful about the metaphors you use around chop, because he will use them and butcher them, and it will be flip on change, or maybe we all laugh. So, like, if you don't want to bully him, you want to be nice. Just watch yourself.
Why the fuck did we do that to begin with? Why are we eating salsa?
What happened?
Cookies. We're putting salsa on cookies.
Why are you so mad? I didn't see the comment.
Do the hot chip challenge, dude.
We'll do that, but Oosh, please don't create.
I'm gonna quit the show.
Yeah. You're making Gerard a fan. Sign that in the DM. Okay.
I fucking put that salsa cookie in my mouth, dude.
Look at how mad you are.
We should cut your mouth with cheese.
I mean, the hot tip challenge is a great idea. We got to do that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's covered with stuff. You don't taste good.
Oh my god, that was a great idea, Birch. She could have fucking came in a little earlier with that one.
Definitely gonna get some Takis.
Yeah. That was more triggering than my relapse too. Our fan be cool, bro. There's no next time. No more. It's all about cookies.
Yeah, it was gross. I mean, that was a little bit of like, we sectioned it.
We just got demonetized for doing something disgusting.
That is hilarious. YouTube did monetize us for that.
All right, here goes.
Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. Potatoes are like meat, man. They're the nuts and potatoes in there, right? So now the tortillas.
Nuts in stew. I mean, I don't make a lot of stew. That doesn't sound right. Nuts in stew.
Okay, so people are giving us ideas, and I just want to put it out there. We've heard them the Mexican cookie. First thing I heard them we do stew.
Ideas like
Let's do a Dana White stew. What's it called? Kratom, though. Kratom is when we hit a milestone, then we'll try some kratom.
Right, at least some sort of understanding.
Yeah. Oh, Kratom? Oh, we got a big milestone.
We've heard of something like
Die from that.
500. You can die from
Wait, what? Really Kratom?
what?
Gone over this. You know what's funny? It's like, dude, you can't die from it. And then it was like that impure thing is not saying some other stuff or whatever. But if you're what are we doing here? I don't believe you.
And so, hot chip, kratom.
Science 6.
Addies? No Addies. I'm never doing that.
I don't want to do Addis because you can for sure die from this.
Yeah. Happy apple kratom, yeah. Just drink a bottle of Tiger Thick. We've already gone there. Done Tiger Thick. It would be cool to do a live from your apartment where you can get drunk. Just drink a bunch of Tiger Thick.
I haven't finished the one bottle of everything we have. Me and Walsh and ASW went through it. Yeah. It's like still not even halfway filled.
Oh my god. Keep putting your suggestions in the chat. That's basically what I'm saying. Dig juice is good. We can do that. That's not real. That's great.
Dig juice either.
I'll take dig juice. I'll take some dig juice and podcast, B.
I read a story about somebody that drank dig juice, their eyes turned red.
Really?
This is going to be like my thing is just going to be saying crazy outlandish like side effects of that. Like kratom kills you, dig juice makes your eyes red.
Good time hot cheese on it. Now we're talking more footing realm of disgusting. Charter shreds, thank you, Ryan Garrett. Sink lemonade. I mean, big red meat, that's disgusting. Gross, right? Lip injections. Dude, we gotta go far. You gotta make a lot of money. I mean, because then we have to pay for that. That's probably a lot of money in itself. And I'm only doing it because I love popcorn. Do a full show with 10 nicotine pouches in your mouth. That's the I can do.
And I would do nicotine patches, sure.
And write it down, Dab.
I'll do rain and nicotine because I'm not worried about that. I'm not going to get addicted like that.
Rain and energy drinks and bro, we're gonna be fucking T-Pack.
I'll do that. Listen, Hooch, we're stupid as hell, so we're not going to do it.
Just gotta know what we're doing here. Axel Baker, you missed the Mexican cookie. Scroll back for like 20 minutes.
You don't think we're putting that behind Patreon? Dude,
Oh my god, you're too support to become T-Pack.
I don't know. Anytime someone's ever tuned anything or have integrity or whatever,
Don't mind lip injections. Stick lip injections. We're not doing that shit. It's funny, but no. 100-yard dash, like 50 of yeah.
that would be a real thing. We got a lot.
Okay, so,
I mean, I think it's really massive.
it's the nicotine pouches, rain, and hot Diet Coke. Diet Coke. So that's all
We just drink Diet Coke until we get sick. There's like all these empty Diet Coke. They're like, what do you call it? So we have please call
site.
Go to Holden's concert. Make a hip hop album. That's a great idea. I can't be involved in making a hip hop album. I'm too muscle. Yeah, we've tried that actually before, unfortunately. Talk about mukbang. Talk about mukbang. Fuck, that one's easy too. That's just me getting fat in front of the camera. Oh, because the Taco Bell Mexican. Well, here's what actually. So Taco Bell Mexican versus Guadalajara Mexican. Like, try Taco Bell. Yeah, well, classic chop. Yeah. Oh, get old talks in your lips.
Based on nothing other than there was a lot of promotion in the community.
We basically had a food truck diary on the infamous special. Trudy wanted to not watch all of Mitchell special. So we asked off. It was really hard to watch, I'm not just saying. And even before we started recording, I told you, I was like, it's going to be long, it's going to be rough. What we got to do. At one point, I go, can we do like a part 2 type thing? Part 2 is pretty much half. And Mr. Arnold looked at me like, I was stupid. This person's ever listened. I was like, no. And then pizza, so we did kind of have like a food truck diary. Yeah, we actually did it. Yeah, we ate pizza. I think comedy is the difference of those.
So hours later that morning, she lived in I don't know whether it was
taco. What's that? Oh, that's chin. Rizzoli. It's like I
they don't have evidence, and they're researching.
Okay, so pouches, ring drink, and control. So, Assad, that's good. I think I respect BC too much to do that. Like, you'd have to tell me that was okay to do like a marathon of BC's greatest hits. Oh, I'd love to, but I'd have to get the go ahead from the CEO. Yeah, we barely did one BC on the show this last week. BC is watching. Yeah, he's awesome.
He had been informant for them for a long time. Comes in, speaks to that kid, and they say.
We already make. My life has been affected by showers having so many gay jokes now because I'm just so used to it. Right? Do a live one take song. We want to do that, but it's very difficult.
Brings his son.
That's tough. It'd have to be a pretty simple song. We'd have to practice a lot. There's also too, if we do any of our old hits, and second thing, not
they
one.
tell him
It's us doing it again.
not telling us
So
enough.
it's conundrum.
He comes back a week later,
Okay, so
and he says,
we're basically
well,
done with the
I know
ideas. Thank you guys so much. Drink out of a shoe.
and he blames
No,
the murder.
don't put that down. I kind of like drink out of a shoe because, but
John
not enough
Edwards,
people.
Edward
Who said drink out of a shoe? Right here. I don't know if everybody knows that because that's the Walsh episode. That's that's one of the things that made us laugh the most. We kept talking about drinking out of a shoe. Yeah. And it was like a lot of fun. It was hilarious, but I don't know if everybody's seen it. Yeah. So, but thank you for watching that. I mean, if you guys, enough people join the Patreon, we could put awesome here, put up your sneaker. We should like release that clip.
He claims the
Of
so this is like a flashback falsely
Schedule
or
real quick. I want to shout out to everyone that's to the
he
Patreon.
tells them that there's this horrific
This is all people that joined today, which is crazy. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be doing more stand-up comedy
they go
reviews,
to the
some specials.
chairs turned over, tables turned over, a bloody,
We need that.
knocked down, dragged out, fight for her life.
Ivor, Jeffrey Hill, shout out to you, Stephen Lucas, Rick Davenport, Saad Ali, Vic, Gary McDougal, Keenan Kelly, Dave, Anthony, DK, Evan Metal, Ty Scott, Joseph Kerr, David Quinn, C. Fernandez, Gabriel Lopez, Carla, Lenny, Seven, and Andrew. Shout out to all of you. Thank you very much. I'm going to be
So,
yeah, thank those.
they're trying to format
Jake's menu reviews.
when
I
the
love
first
these.
product
I really like their food.
really made me idea.
It was funny when I
Idea is,
I think it was last Christmas. My folks, their ceremony, hey, you want to get P.F. Chang's tonight? They don't even know. They don't even know about P.F. Chang's. Conference. They're really talking about that. I told them I make a great job. And then last ask me about that. Anyways, chance scaling people hate me because I'm a successful player.
They put him in jail for intent. And
Yeah,
he says, I made the whole thing.
he was like in the NFL. That would be part of the CT. What if CT was so
They know right then
then had
and he
past
will never try.
things happening to you? He actually thinks he was in the NFL. Wow.
But instead of doing
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Jake. I don't want CT now. I want to think that I was in the NFL. I want to think I could do that. Just my favorite food. You're right.
So about a month ago, William H's story has now evolved.
Oh my
He now no longer claims that our food was disgusting. He claims that he was
Oh my god, dude, that's so like shock.
and
My favorite, that's not true, Dad. That's not true, Dad.
people involved their own obvious conclusions about what happened.
My favorite food used
Suffice
to be
to say, in
chili.
my opinion,
Really?
they didn't know.
I just said blanket.
So he goes on
Yeah, why do I call me now right now?
testify at all for their trial.
How was the sink? The sink has a lot of hair.
During which time the lead prosecutor
Maybe the guy, but
corresponded
burrito,
to the
chili together. That's what I always do.
saying that we know you
You
used
know,
this man
the log
William
into your
H.
truck thing?
as an
Remember it was
informant.
turned like bank bros
We
used it as
used
an
him for him
advertisement.
as a
It
paid
was
informant.
yeah, there was like a picture of a
We
porn
just
star,
caught him.
and it said, "You want her to her truck, right?"
And
So
he's
it's like that.
compromising
Isn't
our
that crazy? That's how
investigations
big it is.
because he is accepting reward money to
Nation
make things
of
up. And we're
It's
seeking to
Chipotle,
use
yeah.
him as
Great
an
to know me.
informant,
Chipotle.
and we are
Don't catch the
investigating
syndrome.
him
Too late.
for
That's not how you spell fucking name.
crimes. Giving us
All
false
right, let's go back to the
information,
picture.
accepting reward money for it. So the prosecutor
Totally. That's right.
They're the ones who got the UFC
So,
for that. They're a huge
got
this is a
all
big fight
dead.
stew. Always stew. The potatoes are the meat potatoes. Dana, don't you?
I believe it was 25 years
He's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The potatoes are the
about 2
meat,
years,
man.
a year and a half ago.
Nuts and
And
potatoes in there,
that
right? So
set the record.
now the
And
potatoes
I
are cold.
was blown away
He
by
was
what
trying
I
to
had
say
seen.
nuts
I've
and
seen it
bolts,
all.
right? Even though,
I
because he
found
just
out
sprays
when
out
William H.
nuts and bolts out and say nothing. It was too.
walked
But
into
then
the
there's a
FBI
phrase that he has in his head. Yeah. So he put
in
it.
2004.
Frank Card, thank you for joining. Patreon. Since I shouted everyone else out.
Drug addict.
They're the ones who got the UFC for that. They're a huge. This is a big fight stew. Company stew. The potatoes are the meat potatoes. Dana, don't get me wrong. He's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The potatoes are the
I'm now off drug and want to clear my conscience.
Job cooking show.
So the FBI
Describes
documents
cooking.
and sends
And when you try and make it yourself, you're like, what is this? What are we doing here? He's like, okay, first thing you do, every ingredient is important, but the most important is the cooking.
as an investigator searching
Then, the second thing, make sure you have your fresh salsa.
find him. They finally find him
Then unwrap
and they get an
container, unwrap the bag of things, take it out. And all I can do with this thing is part of the whole thing is fresh salsa.
counselors told the FBI.
That's the most disgusting time.
Post-conviction proceedings have a hearing as to whether it's innocent. So the hearing is before Judge Rothschild and Lorraine County.
So what is it so crazy about like so because he just did a stew and he's like
And the judge tells him
it's the best part for Tilly's
in a
meat or go for the best meat because the three of us what are you the cookie? Am I the salsa? Is Jacob the delicious
there are potential consequences for making
I
it up.
think you are the meat
If you're lying now, saying that
and
you're
then I'm just the fucking
now,
problem. That's something that's his goal. I called you the meat and potatoes. You the cookie is the potato and the nuts.
so he decides not to testify that
Cookie salsa.
house courthouse. And
Well,
for
definitely fuck salsa as of right now.
why did you
But
guys do
yeah,
it?
I really like this. That was almost makes me not like fair.
So
Mark and be high late for the rest of my life.
this is crazy.
Yeah, it was the fucking smart.
I found out
I'm
from
alive on Cheetos, yeah.
Al
I'm gonna unalive myself.
time in prison
No, I'll
that
kill
he
Cheetos.
timed out
I'll
think spent close to 30 years.
What's also right now? Honestly, though, I might take it back. Pace may just be really bad because it was home. You know, it's in my car all day. And the heat, it's so hot in LA right now. We're gonna have like 100-degree weather coming up soon. So it was not a good feeling. No, it was.
So I came on the show in November.
All right, here we go. Let's see. This one's called People.
And
The entertainment era and politics is not there. It's not defined there yet. So it was kind of a big point of that, right?
All the
John Bolton, sorry about that, sir.
stories are told. So I had been trying to get in touch with JD.
What is the most re-election? Thank you, Howard.
So I had a cell phone, and I was
get that.
sending text messages.
Alright, so let's go to the next one then. Under the bench.
And I was getting those are all.
Oh shit, what is it?
So I couldn't get in touch with him.
That's a good one.
And then I'm trying to get in touch with him prior to the show. Speaking to you in November.
Mary Chile. And I'm gonna kill him.
Charged. No, he gets charged by the No, grade. They charge him with felony. And I get the look. And I see that he's run against someone. And that person he's running against is charged.
Oh, really?
The seems like
The guy just did.
I don't know much about it.
I've never
Get on the show.
He's going to different things.
I know this guy's up against it.
That's what we
He now knows
Oh, he's awesome. Yeah, I know. Maybe he's on the Patreon.
and I said,
We definitely had Hawaiian pizza.
even though there's so much stress,
Shout out to you. You're gonna get raised for
to know that every time I
Bring
text
a
him,
dog
it's
on the show next time. Next week. I've never seen him again. That's weird. Wow. Oh, that's a great idea. I mean, yeah. I could bring him up. We make a big deal out of how we like adopted this dog. Yeah. And we're like, oh, we don't talk about it ever again. Yeah. And then we bring it up. We're like, oh, it's like. Yeah, we just have like be like the flag is too much. Like, you know, it's from the same show dog. You know what I mean? I would get a dog not too well.
I said I was about to teach my law school. There's a law school.
Like, what? You're doing what? What? All this defense. He said, I've never seen that a king. It's funny. You're right. We haven't heard about the Alright, here we go.
So, it was intended that he and I got into a sketch, and I had to quickly figure out a way.
Honestly, if we get to 200 patrons, we're pretty close. If we get to 200 patrons, it's going to be I mean, being the guy is good. It's like, you know, let's do the aquarium. With the fish the back. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty child's fishing. My girl said she'll leave with like Japanese. Cody, don't stop. Taking it down. Yeah, like that's shit. She's like, you don't need that. You need to stop doing Shabbos. It doesn't have your best interest in hearts. I'm starting therapy. I've abandoned my shop. I've abandoned my subreddit.
He had
Mexican fish doesn't fish. All right, just made a defect. I've never been sadder in my life.
Such an experience.
All right, let's go.
The way the JV out.
Background before I throw Jackson in my suit.
I bet you can crawl out. If you're thrown under a bus, you're dead. That right, a soprano, like Harvard-educated writers, you know, that write TV writers. A lot of like TV writers are old. They are not anywhere near as good. Malapropisms that Tony does. The shop is high X. Yeah.
Disgusting.
It's pretty cutthroat. The Jacksons. What?
That two of these points
I didn't even know.
are still
That doesn't make any sense. But it's like in a deal. He's in a business deal for buying the studio or something, or selling whatever thing, getting the clothing line going, and they're making offers. He's like, listen, all right, throw the Jacksons up to the table. That fame, like, you know, the numbers thing. They go, yeah, we're going to use it. Yeah. Either one of them is. He will blow you away. The art of my friend in Chile, Rabbi's philosophy. That's the Nick takes this brain to the art. Elon Musk, I think he just showed up. Hell yeah, he's always in the chats. Doesn't make any sense to me. Oh shit. Is that Joshua Watt?
How their situation.
You're not married. I don't think Joshua Watt.
It all really started because I developed
Okay, so we're gonna fix this. What's that? We have like 20 more minutes of shopping.
and that was a mistake. And it was contentious. It was really beautiful for a long
We're on
time.
tight schedule this week,
It
boys.
started
20 more minutes. Oh shit, Austin, Texas. Yeah, dude. Ryan, thank you very much.
All my thoughts, I'm really contrite about this.
He's always telling us to come to Austin. I want to go. I do too.
I made a minute. And thankfully she has
So many New Orleans people are watching.
I put her in a position where she should never been
Yeah.
as being fully
But every day
for
for
years.
Every
I
day
never
he
really
wakes
been
up.
for the head of such
He
a big
wakes up.
office.
Where's the
It's
door
kind of
stopper?
hard.
He looks at it. He wants to
So for me, it's a really big thing. And when you actually come in and try to make a difference, generally cared about each other. But then it started to kind of fail and I fall. I brought a lot of toxicity to the relationship. And I don't like the word toxic, I don't know why.
That's
Well,
clearly.
yeah, it is. It is. It is. So I'm lucky that, but so anyway, there was arguments. So
It sounds like the beginning of
camera
Bruno Mars.
and it showed us where we argued with her engagement and so this brought happening in Instagram. And so in 2022, right? The consequences of that is that it creates financial problems. I was very close to the police, I was on a very close police man, and so it was difficult to from people's case, so to make decisions like that, we have to kind of disagree. It can be different, but I really didn't realize the extent of how much it would do. So when I finally interested in this stuff, which is one of the worst cases I've ever seen, I thought it was the worst case I'd ever seen. And then I got to Rothschild, and that's how it's called Rothschild. Basically, on October 1st, 2024, I was charged with tampering with records, intimidation, and bribery. It was shocking to me because I couldn't figure out what the conduct was that they were referring to. So what in essence it was is because of that fallout from the video that we released, and she didn't have a couple of releasing the video, and so she had called us in the summer, we weren't really talking about it. She kind of expressed her sorrow for the videos that got out, and that she didn't intend for them to, and that she kind of wanted to help with the movement about how to kind of help them with PR. My partner, chief of staff, Reggie, under himself,
bad things
the
are
best writer
happening.
I've ever seen. So he wrote
You get it.
we were supposed to get prepared for the lawyers if they wanted to do it. If they could change it.
But it is funny to say that.
I'm
pulling my phone exactly.
I got a text message from her on
Exactly, yeah. It's in there.
Jim wrote the
What
statement.
does he say? He says, mothers with babies on their backs. Yeah,
Because
all mine.
yeah. And then the next day, when I'm supposed to, according to the statement,
Trying to paint him as this fucking.
according to the
He's
statement,
not this black viper snake.
text message apologizing.
Oh, that's a good one. Media on display. Is that like an Apple saying? Oh.
It was dramatic.
Why does he say black viper
He's a
snake?
small town like that. And that, so
It's just too much.
that's really what happened with the data alleged was they alleged that we had created this
And it's
false
unfortunate
narrative,
that
this false document, and then intimidated
that's what sounds like Trump's nation. Yeah.
which is completely
But really, he's looking at the snake.
false.
Nothing about
And
our
we
viper.
had all the other folks in my case, when the lawyer,
I said it was a viper.
before I took off,
It's so clear. The whitest.
now it's over.
He's a dirt
I had a great
dirt circle.
but the stress that's on my family, my mother, and my
Twice.
son, and so while I'm down with this, we started on October 1st.
Also,
October 4th, when they had broke up,
Jen's not
they
editing.
had kind of been forward because they knew that she was my that Texas relationship, and I think they were holding her. Did as much as she could to exploit and she took against me. In fact, the lead detective that we investigated was attempting at the same time to that text messages to make photographs, asking to go over the house while he's investigating. He's trying to
Bring white shark. What the fuck are you talking
say
about?
stuff like, you should
Can you say something even more embarrassing?
I think that he has the
I think it's weird when you see that when she people that are manipulating people, false and trying to really Joe extraordinary. Like first thing,
I got
anytime you share those,
carry in front of the horse's
that's what
face.
you should say. Right, I not put was it just one guy I won in the West Side.
That is, this is the dumbest conversation I've had.
And then my relationship who actually is like investigating
He won't even. Kato's so dumb. You can talk
he
shit
has
about
a
him.
good relationship with me for a couple months now. So I elected. I'd asked
He's
for a
gonna
couple
beat
of my
up
deputies,
Ken Gar.
my
Hey,
deputies,
you're good. He's like, no, I'm not.
the CCP agreed. And then he hired the individual that I had defeated in the election, and the whole attitude. Everything. Now we're in Texas. He had withdrawn his desire
I keep like there's an IQ test here, which is like,
the
look,
relationship turned very sour very fast when he hired my predecessor, which is unusual to have a lawyer working in the sheriff's department because that's totally honest. So it's an unusual move to hire a lawyer.
there's like rain dropping out. Oh,
So it's unusual in the future. So the relationship is sour. It's kind of like if they were coming back. And then in late 23,
It's not even
they
like
hired
a
them
dumb thing to say.
guys.
Just you know it's dumb. You know whatever the context is. It's not
They hired him. So the industry,
the early days.
the agency that was investigating,
Trash.
hired and then the individual who's not
Oh,
running
so you listen to the Dark
so
Soul?
for the two lawyers, first of all, in a smaller town. I mean, it's just like to hire two lawyers on that reason,
Trying to
both my political. And then the detective that's investigating me is attempting to support for a girl force. So you can think of the less objective reputation, Joe. I'm all ears, you know, but it's environment. I'm sorry. It was last, so really what happened was October 1st charged me. I was flabbergasted because I was kind of so confident in their inability to get on me. I was kind of boasting in the sense of, hey, all you have to do is go to the support, grab it. You can do it. Never thinking that it would actually happen. Yes, because I was so confident.
This is this new movie
So,
coming out in 2020.
what occurred was,
It's called
on October
Operation
4th,
Black Hawk. So it has
makes
Operation
the
White.
cases October 1st.
Operation
relationship with.
It's like, did he write the movie? He allowed to come up with the title of it? Just the dumbest guy ever. He was the hero. What was it? That's not in a beach.
To charge them.
Yeah, so what the hell did you like that?
You have no idea. So that very same day, she sent text messages to the detective in charge. And she said, what do you guys do? You never brought it. You turned our personal life with charges against you. This is crazy. And she
did the best numbers. I was watching where he fired Anderson. He's like, he comes out and he flags. He's like, the mayor of Miami just waving it all around the microphone. He's in the ring. He's like, he's doing this for like a minute. Anderson's elbow punches him in the head.
And so what happened was on October 4th,
I tweeted, I was like, the mayor of Miami.
And
I just basically said what happened like thousands of them. It was just so funny. I don't like, have anything. I just think he's stupid. I don't think I can beat him, put him all over this time.
I'm trying to get his. I have no problem.
So this is
I've been when I
let's say we had someone and they kept talking. They said, "Oh, fuck the virus."
I approached
You can't make more. You can't have that. Like you gotta like Rap knows what he's doing.
I'm sorry, I still think I'm down. He was the only one person he doesn't like. Listen, if Luke is not afraid of making fun of Tito, why am I? Luke is like the most proximity.
I understand. It sounds wild, but I said, you should now know what it feels like. So I was pissed that he wasn't in the person. These guys were so remarkably.
Tito can't slay dick because his brain damage. No, it's the worst.
I was going through hell. I was kind of tactic and trying to get. So I was on that for a year. I had to do these stuff, and because my boss said I was being
that would be that one's one of the good ones. Like, that's not low, man.
So we have been, Jim and I have been fighting yards. I mean, we were joking about how the gunfight we just got to fight our out. I've been that way for a year. So I was kind of just stressed. And then I told him I've been so focusing on my mouth. When I just gums and everything up, I started to understand how our mental level affects that. And that's what Trump, I think it's a similar one. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't care what you're
I'm fucking the best. My I'm having problems. And also, a son said I have problems. He's not poor. Shout out to Rick. Great place. I have a good time. Just I mean, anything I said, not
try to arrest that.
Stupid.
That's very well, some of the things in terms of like parties. This is, these are my these are supposed to be the most freedom of speech, the most freedom of expression, to be a place where everybody's shot. And if you allow this to unjustly cross the line, That's how we should look at it.
Oh man.
Instead of this fucking fuck my enemies,
All right, let's
us versus
actually
them,
stop the clips today. We'll go back to some more unlimited stream.
you're kind of
Rick Community's live or
everyone's
T-Bus
over
live. Yeah.
union
We're gonna start to wind down the live here. We appreciate everyone that came through.
quite obvious.
If you guys are in the Bay Area, I'm gonna get there July 19th. This is open in San Jose. Great guy, never met. I'll be at Culver City on the 26th.
What should not be lost on you,
Whatever, dude. What are we doing here, Bob? Off Benny.
you are now
Shout
hearing
out to
about it in a
Rich.
smaller,
Hey, I'm in San Jose. I saw Aziz come through to the show
not a
July
small
19th.
town, but a
Also,
smaller
yeah, come outside and haphazard. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh,
as I was
if you do join the Patreon, old episode, we actually interview
and I just
We interview one of the
know,
shows.
that's
So
who I
there's
used
that.
it.
We get to see everybody's sounds.
Continually said to JP,
Didn't want to show his face.
imagine
That's cool.
you have
It's
to
right.
go
It's
through
not.
this.
And also for the patrons that are in here, we had already
So when I finally
another
got
10 minutes of hidden
that
comments.
night, we
Yeah,
must
we're
have
going to be
spoken
working on
8
that
times that
tomorrow morning.
he knew that there was
Editing
a
that,
problem.
putting it up by hopefully tomorrow night. Or no, by Friday night.
He was creating in his
But I was like, I said, oh yeah,
I don't have time.
this.
Listen,
SEAL team day, we need a text for it.
before it.
Oh yeah, it should be like
Ohio
a
State
tier.
So as,
Probably always is. Like at least for a
unfortunately have
tier. There'll be a tier where you get to text us. Like SEAL team day.
now
Yeah, we
is
get
that
into the weeds on these stand-up specials. We're going to
the election
grandfather any people that
to
join,
get
basically.
in
And
the election
have get access to all
effect,
the
I guess,
what's
I,
called unlimited stream.
that's
The
why
far
else.
fucking
His
Patreon
problem
down the road. SEAL
went
team
away
team-ups.
at the time.
Brian, Toronto,
A lot more
I mean, I love you.
singular focus. So by the time I got to
GOP
Ohio,
just go
and I had
Yeah, we got like 8 minutes
lawyers
left.
that represented the other
Yeah, no hard out really. But
I felt like I had a more captain at that point.
I'm about to go on vacation again tomorrow and Friday. Oh,
So
yeah.
what
So,
happened from
oh,
here,
another announcement for the
and
people
what
on Patreon.
what
The episode's not going to be up on Saturdays like
in
usual.
my mind
It's going to be
even
probably
worse.
Monday morning.
Time
Oh yeah, no early access this time. Usually no early access. It's just
because I
I'm on
presented,
vacation. Yeah, and we can't start towards.
at one point he welled up.
I got to teach some of my coworkers how to play T-ball.
Is one of the
Yeah.
most difficult things.
So I'm
Our
working.
standard is the
I'm not
presumption
sure.
of innocence. When someone is
Dad, go ahead and leave another comment.
and they're wrong,
Shout out to Dad for playing games. He's
what if you could get someone in the JV position there? He was
Clay
tough on him,
Sanders.
as he
Are
should
you
have.
all right?
But I had
Clay Sanders, are you talking about? Are you in Arizona? Because I got hit up by a
not
comic
in
book
Ohio
person
representing,
in Gilbert.
which frankly became
I
easy
reach out to
proof.
them. If there's enough people in Arizona,
To show that he was in
are you
New York.
intentionally ignoring my
This was
question
a
about
probation officer on a different drug case. He had David
Where's that?
John,
I don't know what
who
you're
was
talking
on
about.
Shark Tank thing,
I don't know, John.
was with him the day that this allegedly happened. People saw
There's
him
just getting
all
comments.
over New York. There were
Yeah, some of them
John
are
Edwards, who's my
I don't
client,
see you commenting, John.
had alibi witnesses all
HB
over
Bad
the
Boy
place.
Mayor
And
and
if
his
Al
girlfriend.
Cleveland is in New York, this never happened.
That's
Because Willie Mason Jr.'s story was that Al Cleveland was there leading the
oh yeah,
charge
of course.
for
Yeah,
shooting this
I
woman.
mean,
So
we
when
tried
I
to
was
watch
there,
again,
and
but
I, by the time I was done presenting,
yeah, we had to find out what Jay Paul's connection.
they asked if they could
Yeah.
have some time
So I'll
and
text him.
get back to us. And they're, well, we're going to go chat. So we're here.
Oh, sure.
I come in New York.
I hate it when I say so, chat, and it's like, yes, like missing.
I was
And then you
already
just
in
like
my
pop up.
trip.
Yeah.
And
What are we doing here?
yeah, it's interesting.
And it's kind of fired fast. Yeah. Daniel's out. Yeah.
So
Daniel left his butt.
sometimes about a week later, but
I never asked. He's talking about pain. Wants to be on, text them about being hang out. It's honestly kind of do the show mostly on Saturdays. And sometime, a lot of times in Los Angeles, the DAs are no, just we do Saturday real quick. It's hard to get in. Lots of fun. We were trying to get a bigger comic on. I don't know what's happening. I gotta text them. See, here's the thing about the bear comic. I wanted to know this, but I'll say it. It's possible. I didn't have ripping on his best friend. An older episode of the Ranch people, and I heard about friends.
Before anything gets started, something's supposed to go better.
Well, Cody Quill's gonna be like this guy. He was like,
There's a giant person in New York that has a very
it was a special time. Very special. No, it's not Doug. I don't have any connection to Doug Sanders. I'd like to come on the show. Oh, no. Questions. Thank you. So what? It is tough. You know, maybe we have you on if you stop lying about being married. There's a phrase that makes me feel that's pretty funny. You have like no idea.
Is that defense is not allowed.
We would need a little bit more equipment
Defense lawyer is not allowed to be there. So
I mean, you know what? One on the pod.
this is not hyperbole. It's
Oh,
quite
yeah.
literally.
Dude, Shane Gillis coming on, I would be so nervous. I'm such a
The
big
number
fan
of
of Shane Gillis.
cases that go to bring
Yeah, it'd be great to have him on.
juries and you
All
don't
these
get
people are
indicted.
great. Suggestions,
So
John Africa. I've asked
so
so much times to John.
infinitely it's probably
That's pretty funny. Ryan Landis said so it's true. Because you have touched on it for some time. Yeah, you got it. Adding from his first
Instead of having
Rogan on.
grand jury
Rogan,
system,
think we so Rogan comes. Okay.
but and
He
then
does no
regular
podcast for this 10 minutes. Now that's Rogan really
no
does.
ties to anybody that's a part of
If you guys
it.
look
And then make sure that those
you know,
people
we have a
their
Discord also as we were talking today. I just put in there like your room in Discord for suggesting sales
before you could actually say, yeah, let's try it out in court. You could have seen after you read it. Yes. Yeah. I mean, it should be both sides. The prosecution side should be able to divulge their evidence, and the defense side should be able to divulge their evidence. It should
we're
be
gonna try our best to be objective, but as you guys know,
by a group of
Brendan has strong
outside.
then you better make sure. Just like, that's not even so people to subtract. So we need the money on flights to keep. That's the narrative. Oh, almost false. Sorry, have your own opinion. Oh yeah, have your own opinion. What an asshole. First of all, listen, I'm just trying to get other Canadians on to say whatever we can. We have a lot of Scottish folk, because you can see like the denomination of money there's
If we could funnel some of that money
you can see like
through
how they're paying. It's so many people. Oh, yeah, well, I was paying Northern Ireland.
It's
A lot
not
of the
like a
people
bad
we talk
defense attorney.
I haven't seen any in the chat today. A lot of the listeners seem to be from Belfast. So, yeah. Thanks to you guys. If you start doing this, you know, he's right. I mean, I just said it wasn't his. You an idiot. I said it was an idiot. Well, GDA, that is the goal. If you get rid of John, I showed you. I can't even. It would be weird. How was their BGR? It's good. And that's the latest steps of the BGR. I talked about it a little bit. Yeah, he goes in and he talks about the guy.
Such a
That's insane.
a revolution. And
God, Josh, you're right. That's some of that stuff. That was horrible. Is that Josh? I think it is. Yeah, definitely Josh. But,
venture to say,
I mean, it's AKA showed up. Yeah.
times
Yeah, shout out to him.
this would be the time to break that every hold on. I think there's a problem. And I think people are very fans. And
I've been asked before. Well, I've never
everybody wants to hear
been
from
Belfast.
And when people play games
It's 4 in the morning. We do it man in the street next to all the
professionals cheat.
still
I've seen people cheat at cars.
Oh, you're talking about Jenny Slate special?
People cheat.
No, not Jenny Slate. I actually like Jenny Slate special. But I haven't seen Jenny Slate, probably another good one. But you're talking about the hand on one. I think Rothschild's a great show, but that's
the innocent people to be prosecuted.
I forgot that.
Listening to a podcast
All right, well, it's 7 o'clock.
about
We love you guys.
the
What's it
founding
called?
of Jerusalem.
What percentage of comics are cats?
In
Dude,
one
think
case,
of the highest percentage you can think of, and that's called
in trouble for something that he
people are
didn't commit, and you
hesitant to
didn't
come out.
commit it, and
Yes,
then they
it's a
kept him
job.
in jail.
Shut up, a lot. That's not. It's hey, John. Nobody knows who you are.
This shit's been
How
going
long
on
is it? Done that 30
probably
minutes.
for sure.
As long as that, almost an hour.
They didn't do, knowing they
Yeah,
didn't
with that,
do it, so they
we just did a
I think cops do it sometimes.
2.5 hour set right now. So have a good rest of your night, guys. And if you guys want this as a rewatch
There's a point
or
where
the
a cop shot a guy, and pulls out a gun
come
and
to a
falls
live,
on the
it's
ground.
pretty lit. We had
See the video.
next live
You know
for
you
Timo's
can
being
tell.
live.
It
Next live,
fucking happens.
right between us.
It does that because people
Yeah.
want to win. They
All right,
want
y'all.
to win the playing
Bye,
game.
rest of your night.
You're in a system, and the
Yes,
system rewards success. And if you fucking fail, or if you something falls apart, it looks bad, but your career doesn't go well. You know where you can start, which is the easier fix. If there's accountability, and I say easier fix because I don't want to put a wall on the idea. It's a fantastic idea. But it just seems like pushing not a boulder, but a mountain. And you never
Welcome back to Timo's shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon.
But yeah, I think
Patreon. We got some great stuff up there. Show dates. I'm going to be at the setup in Culver City on July 26th. So check that out. We're going to be July 19th in San Jose at the Improv performing with Jesus Sepulveda. But if you're not busy, this July the 12th, on Wednesday, I believe, we're going to be doing 10 minutes live, 6 p.m. Yes, get up work. Pacific time, by the way, because I don't want to Scotland, Australia, and continents or 72 days ahead. It's all a show. But I will be eating the best cookie on that sausage cookies. That's one thing. And then the rest of it you'll find out on the live if you tune in Wednesday the 12th. But that's not what they're here to say. And no, you're right. That is not why they are here. They're here to have some shop. No. So we got Jim Clinton. TR. Great guy. I've yet to meet him. Great guy. Never met him. We've been waiting for this one. It's the Redacted War, episode 3. You'd be surprised. I've yet to see this every single show. I haven't seen it, but it's the third one. We loved the first two. Huge. Now it's a trilogy. Well, that's numbers, guys, but that is amazing. Previously on the Redacted War.
What the problem is from the standpoint of it's been happening since the beginning of time, and it will continue to happen until people suffer ego. And suffer from an ego level starts to look yourself in the mirror in an honest way, and to be able to say, "What magic."
In December 2014, Brendan Shaw was coming off the third
loss of his professional fighting career. The man he considered his North Star held an intervention, attempting to protect Brendan from further brand damage. If he had only known the redacted wars Brendan would fight as a result of his guidance. There's shit that other people can do that you can't do. There's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. That's the reality of life. If you had a wrestling match with Steve Vasquez, I think you'd be surprised. Have a strong guy, have a strong ego, can also fuck you. Because your strong ego doesn't let yourself off the way. There's only one way to stop that. Stop walking down that road. This is gonna get bad. I think you'd be surprised. Most ones you have the ability to do other shit. You're fighting. And when you got Joe Rogan talking about how funny you are with that conversation, it's like you're really funny. Doing this, you're funny too. I think you'd be surprised. The infamous words, "You'd be surprised," echoed in Brendan's head as the spark of a terrible idea ignited. I am funny. That idea led him on a warpath to become a comedian. Bombing and burning everything in his path, he reached his goal in 2019 with his debut comedy special. You'd be surprised. Laughed at the prospect of Brendan as I sometimes think the world wonders why we never had that talk for sure. Rothschild to you. Then the greatest summit in the world.
In '94, she was a bus driver for a place called Head Start. She was a lesbian that living in kids after picking them up from the home. That's the mother who was and severely abused herself. Now, the broad way, the road where he allegedly lived off was the main thoroughfare. The allegations were so wild that, if you can imagine that scene of people pull up on Main Street, like little kids going to a house. They were alleged to have been punished by being tied up outside the trees with seats. So this issue alleged abuse occurred because what happened was in person. Yes, that's in fact that occurred. So one of the mothers eventually paid at least about $1.5 million in '95 money, which is amount of money. She had indicated that her daughter had been abused by the bus driver. Now, when the investigation occurred, there was a detective on it that did a very thorough investigation, and after months found out that, listen, I don't even think the crime occurred, He was very confused by the evidence, it wasn't clear. He was claiming his data, he couldn't prove that these two individuals knew one another. And so he had indicated that basically, listen, I can go forward on this. I have no idea. Well, the public pressure on that scene was rising. The victim,
I forgot about
was becoming public. She was organizing the
it's not actually technically quick skate. Yeah, I think let me say what was my favorite part.
It's compromised so much.
And you say what your favorite part was.
They were trying to tell these people.
My favorite thing, because I'm kind of I've always been a history guy, is the map where it's showing, because I think that's like General Sherman, converting all the southern towns or whatever, and they're saying that that's Shop going into the United places. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, that's Nick. My favorite part is making it seem like it's going to be something that's I want to see this ever. Yes, that's true. They always say it's like 3, and then, yeah, so there's going to be more. So kind of, dude, I'll just say start every episode of T-Most with spoilers. Yeah, make more. Yes. We want more. Dude, amazing. Oh, also to the, when it's the You'd Be Surprised set, the SCHLL. That's pretty great too. Oh yeah, great job, Levon. I've never met you, but great guy. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by all I knew is called J. Moore Discovery, quote unquote. Much fun last time. Chin do a good job of like editing the clips and everything. But then I'm like, post it, we collaborate, then I'm reading the comments. Oh, friends like you? I was like, oh, I remember this world. Those are friends.
I'm a firm believer in that.
All Brandon does is fucking try to help others and with his own business. Football player. That's how we love Brendan Shaw. Yeah, first of all, we are fans. Where does this narrative come that people, because he's a cocky football player, and that's all that people say? He wasn't there. Is that if people really don't like Brandon, it's not us. Yeah. But if they really don't like him on the subreddit, it ain't because of football. Yeah, if he's talking in a group of like a bunch of football players, one of them's going to turn into a group. Nobody knows. Dumb as fuck. I don't think that's it. I think we'll play that.
I have no idea that.
Yeah, 20 years. He's like, exactly. He's done like 20 years. No one associates with football. We associate with UFC or UFC. Yeah, and also we associate you with hilarious. Yeah, making one of the most important comedy specialties of the last century. Yeah. I do think that if people saw the shit you do behind the scenes, they'd be like, wow, you think we're all homeless and it don't matter, we work at PFJ. Yeah, you think that it's a lot. It's hard to thinking about football time. Alright, let's go to the next one. It's another view in the wild, enjoying his life without a game this day. Yeah, this is like a good string and like another offshoot of James' clips where just Theo having a good time. Because he's gone. It's pretty funny. It's posted by American Hero. It's called Gotta Handle Some Shit, Brother.
The question is, how many more?
He's got like a lot of TikTok people, right? That's the big deal. So he's had like million on TikTok. He has to leave the show that's holding him back. Can you imagine doing that show instead of posting? Well, like millions can see you and say you're going to do 40,000. Where Brendan says, like, we'll almost get you canceled every episode. You're also drinking hot chips. Yeah. I don't want that. And handling some shit, dude, he's with a bunch of baddies. A lot of baddies, let's be honest. Plenty of his baddies. No, I'm saying, look where he's at. There's just a lot of baddies. There's a lot of truck walking, a lot of trucks to walk to there, right?
A lot of it.
Brendan wishes he would have had the easiest to eat shit. Can I park here? Alright, this one's posted by Sword on Bird. We usually don't do any morning comment material, but this made me laugh very hard. Because we want to let the CEO do his own thing. Yeah, respect him too. He's got some shit to handle. But every once in a while, I want to hear skits and bits. Yeah, dude. And this called Skits and Bits, posted by Sword on Bird. Also, still in the Reddit, dude.
People forget who Big Picture is and how he got here. And it wasn't just was Moreno and tough by submission. It wasn't just Moreno by wide decision in the rematch. Luke, he also paid practice. His last loss, I cannot forget that about Ben Doctor.
Thomas, it's like that's everyone's reaction to like BC's bits and all the clips that are funny. Imagine you're like,
And he had him after the Travis Brown fight. I don't know if you remember that. I know what you're doing. Okay. Sometimes when
that's awesome, dude. It's thank God for more years. Guys, LT and BC, bro, they're on a different level than we are. But yeah, we'll probably introduce more of them because they're so funny. Yeah, love me. It's called This Guy Sucks. Who are you referring to? This Guy Sucks from the show. Oh, right. So you think it's Eric or Chris? No, I think the poster is saying that. Oh, I have a feeling there's some context to This Guy Sucks. I'm thinking, well, okay, my guess is that he's saying This Guy Sucks because shot something like really offensive.
Alright, let's go. Dog, and like all of the blacks.
I didn't hear that. So you guys like Freedom Day? Like, I forgot about this one.
Hyper success traits that made innovators. Okay, there's the first one is better than everyone.
I think he's white. That was that nice. I give more credit.
So you're right, the poster's saying This Guy Sucks.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why go find he's in prison? There's a racism right here. The police like call it comments, you know,
I was just
look at it, 85% of that. All these, there's a 85%? Is he saying 85% of black people don't have dads, or is he saying that either one is crazy, but that 85% of people that commit crime don't have dads?
Oh, maybe.
I mean, either one, he's thinking black.
What do you mean black? He definitely is black. He's African American.
It's like his band or whoever that kills so woke. They would put black people on. Well, 90%.
Oh, dude.
This person's life, it's just disgusting. 94% of the persons I think are consumed have white black people. That's anti-racism, right?
Oh my god, but yeah, that's football. Yeah, that's what we know. Do you think the Buckethead is like a dog since we talk about how I can't fool off a Buckethead? Neither can they. Chris doesn't look like a Buckethead. It looks like he's wearing a guard. It looks like a visor, right? Like a guard and a visor. Yeah. What's the bit? I don't know. It's like podcasts, they just wear crazy shit.
For those chefs that have to walk the if there is a bit associated with those hats, you put it in the comment.
Yeah.
We don't just post your ghost.
Most of the time.
Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All There's Light. He's like, there's a lot of steam coming off of him cooking stuff from the fucking. So, yeah, he's partying it up. He's out there. Rubber chef. Kitchen coffee up in PFJ right here. This gave a 2018 Tweaking episode with an orange chicken update.
Do you think once you got some horses and once you got a fight that you would think I'm fine for myself? Like I never thought he thinking business type of stuff, right? Like I was just a jokester, a funny guy. I like doing comedy. I like getting mental help for myself.
It's just needs a break. A break. Yeah. He has more breaks than anybody know. Yeah. And I do 7 shows in my tour. Theo needs a break. Yeah. No, listen, everyone knows Theo's struggle with mental health and shit like that. He's running out of vacation days. I'll tell you that much. I'm one that runs a ship and he on vacation. You're looking at HR right here. And Theo's in Nashville, dealing with the team as the closer. So here we are.
But then now I'm starting to see, like, okay, I can shape my own space in this industry.
You want to take advantage of it. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Should we become your own identity, your own brand, and you don't want someone else speaking for you? So for me, when I was a kid, like I had my own comic books. I'd set up comic book stands and fucking sling comics really this. Or I had my own lawnmower business when I was like 12. I had my own business cards and like posters, all like drunk cool posters. And I was always trying to like hustle.
Damn, it was the shadiest shit you ever sold, brother. So happy hippo queen.
Oh, that's great. These chefs, they understand punchlines way better than Bob does. Oh, yeah. These are legit. You should watch this and be like, oh, so that's a joke. There's like a setup.
I mean, a line of coke, dude.
Defense counsel, prosecutor, to grant these men a new trial because of procedural based on your
It's like Japan, Rogan is not Jamie has some golf thing to do.
So I'm just seeing what this came to say. We're going to have a new site. We're going to have a new set.
Set the lease on the studio.
So it's going to be a real thing, man.
Do you guys want it in? You nervous at all?
Great job, dude. Yeah, man. All I do is lie to you, put it in your hours, dude. Do you think that that's the sketchiest thing he's ever sold? Happy great. What do you say?
All of a sudden, the judge has a
Sketchier than ever.
Oh, no, nothing sketchy.
I think so. I mean, I'm afraid it was probably the sketchiest thing that he sold. That's great. You can literally die from it. It takes punches.
And right away,
No, you can't die from it. Yes, you can. Oh, you can? Yeah, I was listening to a thing on the NPR on the way back from Playa saying that two people had died from cream. Oh my God, the comments are going to be so there. You got creative commenters, man.
Someone literally commented saying you cannot die from cream.
They're wrong.
Yeah, I just trust them. I just read it and I'm like, that's fact.
No, that's not
Oh
true.
my God. Cream went down further on my fucking list of things not to do. Anyways,
I like it, and it works for you. You take a seat.
Alright, so this was posted by Ed and Earth. It's called Brenda sees a troll post on Twitter, completely falls for it, and smugly reports it as a fact. So what does this post say? Let's see here. Over here. Never forget when Alexander Pantoja KO'd UFC lightweight champion Islam Makhachev despite being 3 divisions smaller. Just how good it is. That's so funny. Let's see. 3 Pantoja beat right now. Makhachev knocked him out. Oh, a long time ago. That's my favorite. Yeah, that's how bad that motherfucker is. Never heard of him. David Rogers, ever heard of him? ABC. That's why BC. So that I admit I didn't really understand the BC joke. I just laughed at the skits and bits. Now I understand that. Saying Pantone, that's like, dude, he's playing 40 chess. Okay, that shows the Netflix brain. That's like Luke Thomas stopped for a second. I was like, they're not the same weight division. I see what you're doing. Yeah, it's all right, well, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa was contacted by the heads of yet another massive company, which I have some funny, what is it called? Addendum or something?
something to add the addendum. Yeah. Yes. Not the best writing speed. See, that's okay because I'm a beast of a dictionary. Dictionary. Or not dictionary. What's the other? I don't know the best writing. Thesaurus. Thesaurus. Yes. Let's see. Oh, God.
What's the quiz competition on Twitter? I just got an email today from one of my favorites, Coleman's Content. Thanks. Great. He has that, he has a new thing. Yeah, he's got a Twitter where it's threads. They said I got an email today from the heads of threads to get an early access to it. So we'll see how that goes. What are the parameters? Do you have to be? Do you have to give a card? Do you know?
Why would they reach out to you? Because you guys are such edgy comics. If you give a woke card, that makes no sense. So dumb. Do you think that they're reaching out to Baba because they want him on it, or did they want the cats? 100,000 viewers making fun of Baba, the great controversy. Well, I'll tell you what, Baba, I'm not disputing the fact that he got a message about early access, but he's like one of those, he's like within 45 million people, like he joined 45 million, so he didn't take advantage of the early access. He was late, yeah, he was in Australia, yeah, 7 days behind, 7 days behind, so it's another post on Reddit, but I don't pull up picture posts, so I see, so he's claiming he got early access email, but the numbers tell a different story. By all means, my numbers got hit. Could have been like all right, so we watched this on Patreon, more of this episode, but this is what we're going to get to. It's possible all I do is lie to you. It's called George J. Diddler if he has a rough token. But this is
3 days later. Now this is curious.
Oh, really? That's all I really wanted to show you because I think it's a boring story. Okay, but I don't know if you want to watch the rest of the clip. No, I mean, because they're just saying he's not friends because he's not in the mothership or whatever. Yeah. But respect to the chef, we'll watch this. If we, yeah, sure. If we, I just said no for another order. So, Diddler has not been a mothership. Job has not been a mothership. This Cal. No, so all three of those people. How funny would it be if, like, anybody, if we got them? That would be so amazing. It's improbable, but it's very, we do not get it. We don't matter. We can't get to the helium in Indianapolis. The mothership in Austin. But let's see the rest of this.
How did that start?
He was at improv.
So the same judgment said shout out, which was exactly my
friend. Like he was talking about everybody in this orbit just sucks for them because they gotta be like, all right, do I say that I'm friends with them? Because I don't know if I want to be saying I'm friends, and I also don't know if they want me to say I'm their friend. I hope this will be such a terrible place today. You literally don't know whether you can say you're friends with people. They've all been like blacklisted, but they're still on the front. Yeah, George Seager's name. I don't know. It's like laugh at each other. I did practice a few times, at special time, since he's moved to Austin. I haven't been out there. I did my Austin, but it was at this theater, he's just doing his thing in Austin. I don't talk to my show in Austin, but it was at this Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know. It was at a high school. It was at a high school. But yeah, I have been Austin, but yeah, he's cool. I love him.
Because this man had sat and listened to and go through
I abandoned my job.
Trial record. So yeah, we had concerns that he was later.
Audio is king.
Right away.
What do you want from me?
So the judge said this is unfounded.
All right, well, this next one's sponsored by the 1.5 Haphazard. Dude, shout out to Haphazard. I'd love to see him back in the kitchen, dude. He hasn't really shown me as good as yeah, I don't know if he's been making it. He's just took a little break off. Maybe he was on vacation, right? But he's back in Chang's, dude. Already got get douched. Yeah, that was gonna get douched. Let's call it glass neck. Acknowledges that sponsors might not count.
Excited with a question.
This episode's gonna be ad free because if I can get sponsors because I know every so long. So I'm gonna just do this one for the I guess for the fans here, but I'm doing this for you. It looks like I'm still set up.
Then goes on to use the head start
I thought I went in my sales.
and Joe Allen
I thought I was gonna my sales.
who is the
Well, I saw a win myself this morning. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was saying with last week. I was saying with Brent his comeback there and lost a lot of wind in my sails. It's pretty good.
I told you he's funny, dude.
That's what you say when you're drowning. I would say your boat has a hole in it. Water's there. You're not unlike the Titanic. You hit an iceberg every day. Yeah. So it's out so weird. You're in storage. Not for this. You will not be surviving this voyage.
Alright, so this next one's supposed to be All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is having so many YouTube woes that he had a conversation with Rabbi. New quotes, wait, before you play it.
Would you rather be Callan or the kid that jumps off the boat? Already gets eaten by sharks. You didn't see that clip? Or that's the first thing.
Oh, no, I didn't. You told me, yeah, right when that's coming out. I was comedians putting their specials out.
They get millions of views and stuff.
Some of them, oh yeah. You just want to maybe it's just about the more, but if you're looking at getting monetized, it's like, oh, yeah, why are they talking about this, bro?
I don't know. We've tried everything we can. This is like if you were to somebody that you care about deeply keeps using kratom in an unsafe way. It's like, hey, look, it's not the most easy try. You show them you can die from it. You read up heroin and all this, and keep doing it. I was gonna do cigarettes there, but then I wanted to go back into our bed and upgrade it. It's just a funny thing to say. All right, thanks.
Flag, I say something stuff in there. Weird stuff.
He's wearing the Is this recent? I don't know if it's recent. This is so funny to talk about being shadow banned. You're wearing the thing that even the team is like, no, we can't say this.
Comedy Central's because I said so. I'm seeing it on news here, COVID. And they're like, no, I understand. I'll upload it to YouTube and not monetize it. So you don't monetize it, so I mean,
what? We all know COVID's not real, and you should listen to Shabbos a black belt.
it's only real. It's only real when you do the way he does it.
He had COVID and did shows with COVID. He got the things.
It's only real when you need to cancel shows.
It's true.
That means that it's got a better chance of being seen. Which is, you know, what if you said the N-word on it? I know, but they would have suppressed it more. Well, yeah. They're taking it down.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, but then he just can't take that. Just think it was like 18 months ago. They had to make it. They were making you sign in and like to watch it. That's the big thing now. Is like 21 plus. Like when they put that, you gotta click on it.
And I think what I got heard from just that I had
views. They have the same show. Yeah, the 21 plus same show. I do. You gotta click on it. It's we don't have to click on ever. Watch their stuff.
No, I don't know what he's talking about, but I think it's funny. He doesn't just say that we say things wrong. Everybody does. You're talking fast. We're on a podcast, but he'll say something wrong. Like instead of saying 21 plus, he says 21 or plus. I don't know where the word comes from. He doesn't just do it once. He really thinks that's what it is. Where did he hear that? Why does he think that it's 21 or plus? It's fascinating. It doesn't make any sense. It don't make sense. You should watch Shop like so he just ate his booger.
When there's 21 plus, like more down there, then it doesn't get into the algorithm. It doesn't get on the pop like it does. It's all popular. Put out fires on YouTube. So it's like you think because Rumble is like only looked at as like super far right shit, which I don't think it necessarily is. I think there's other conversations with Rumble that like Rumble. It just happens that people that care about freedom of speech. So this is the beginning of the right wing. What are the chances that they're putting out fires at YouTube? I can find out if it was a recent episode. There's no way this is recent. When they say they're putting out, like the Golden Hour is putting out fires on YouTube every day. I'm assuming Dick Boy headquarters. Dick Boy is getting this, like, Yahoo is like somebody at Yahoo's trying to get douche them. Yeah. Just see, how can you? Okay, so this is one day. Yeah, it's one day ago. So it's one day ago and he doesn't know that hat. Yeah. Wow. Dude. So they're still putting out. We're not getting age restricted on any of these videos. Like, it just plays automatically. Also, Golden Hour does up in my algorithm. I mean, I don't know. It could be something about my right. You don't have to click it because I got. Let's see if it's age restricted from your YouTube studio area. This is ridiculous. I mean, like, I'm thinking right now, I'm thinking about how Shop even how to simply understand Reddit. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah, I do. You can explain it to me, but do I have the mental, like, patience and thinking to, like, really understand it right now? Also, you don't care about anything within like half your fucking podcast talking about numbers and YouTube and stuff. Yeah, like you're talking about how you can be monetized. Yeah. How you have conversations with threads and Rumble and bro, nobody cares. What you should do is just like every 12 fans gets a dozen crispy green donuts. You know, that'd be cool. I'd definitely fuck that. People are gonna fuck that. Your mom. I'll be like, you know, I didn't want you over to love donuts. I was an hour later. That's how you get Mr. Wolf. Yeah. Like, it's mind-boggling to me that it's talking about this stuff. Yeah, dude, I'd rather listen to like the full little browse album. It's like how many freaking. I rather watch all of Jordan Coop's fucking episode than hear about that. 80s. Maybe even not. Yeah, that's a lot. The Papa started editing out swear words to pray for more engagement. Beast of a Marketer, posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Let's see what's about. I feel like if we talk to each other and not at each other, and I'm not looking like a spare trash, so they're editing out customers. This is what the content is, what's important to this. What they're saying is not this thing. The customers are being such an interest in this. Yeah, why? Well, they're trying to, apparently they're getting age restricted. Well, they're talking about YouTube messing with them because of all the curses. Yeah. So Jen's in there just editing out her jokes and they're editing out her jokes. Yeah, beans and cheese. They're really committing to this act. Yeah. I don't think it's going on like that. Why would YouTube just make this random king of the fighter they can? Yeah, like, we gotta stop these guys. Let's not act dumb here. There's probably a lot of people reporting this stuff. Don't do that. Yeah, if you're doing like that, you're messing up the whole thing. Yeah, we don't want them to go to tap report. Yeah. I don't want them to rumble. I didn't know what rumble is. If you like T-Mos, if you like T-Mos, you like the Golden Hour, and are huge fans of Brandon Chung, we want to watch unedited clips of these shows. Yeah. They're cursing great. It's hilarious to watch them curse. I want to hear about Big Black Dicks. I want to hear about how Brian Callen's going to suck off somebody in the back. I want to hear all this stuff. I mean, I don't know what I really want or not. I'll comment on whatever it is. But, you know, don't silence them. Okay? Don't actually shadow ban them by reporting them. If this is really going on, this is real, this blog post. And even after hearing us say that, if you still want to do it, just think about it. Just think about it. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This is the last tip for today. Another haphazard dude. It's called Everything is Falling Apart Because He's Too Nice and Invested in the Wrong People. This is again from a recent episode. I would say the thing, the dumbest investments I've made is singularly focused on finding Straight up. Job ass people. This feels like a Gary Vee video.
Take that. Take that, staff. Because he doesn't want, like, I don't know, like, he has more to say. Honestly. But you want to say right away what you mean and what you mean, because your whole, that can be your whole staff. That's like a threat for the rest of the staff. All these people that are working for you and all that. Investigate people looking around like the two guys sitting next to you. There's this vast network of people working in SEAL team thing. And not SEAL team together. They get the best product possible. Easy one to point out this mark. Yeah, that's what you think. Yeah, you're like, well, you don't know. And then there's also, like, for instance, the guy that drew the poster, right? I think it's funny because he didn't get paid, right? Wings or stuff, yeah. But he did get paid eventually, and you're paid $5 from it. So, it's an investment. Yeah, he fucked up. Yeah, he's mad. He wants to. Let's go there.
I think everyone's gonna have good heart. This right here.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, is this just guys being dudes right now, Nick? Yeah. Let's see. I'm still here, so I think that would be
That was a lot. If it was you, but you're still here. Like, why would you still? This is why I want to have this conversation.
Could you imagine you get fired and someone's wearing a Chief Wahoo hat? The guy that fired you. That's hilarious. He has on a baseball hat. Yeah. Big old Chief Wahoo. I think he's like, listen, today would be your last day of liquidation because we tried a lot. We had talks. It's like we did. I haven't paid you for 3 weeks. But it's just not working out because I've invested too much in you. It's just not working out. You're gonna bug me. Hey, Nick, you bug busted. You're bug busted. He's just botching all those words that fires you. You're getting, we're gonna give you sovereigns. You're gonna say sovereigns. We're gonna sovereigns.
Invested like wasting time, money, resources. Yeah, you know, there's been so many red flags. I get fixed. Or fix this girl. It's like, no, waste of time and resources. You could have been, taking your time, seeing the red flags. Run with it. How did you even
What does run mean in SEAL team thing? Make a great thumbnail. Yeah. I used to always try to fix Mark, texting him like, we're just waiting on dick juice and where the baddies are. When I need them. Best thumbnail would work on feed reaction, like I would look at the Tiger thing, and I gotta ask them how socials, and they can't tell me nothing. How many times do I gotta ask? I tell this to CEOs a lot, and entrepreneurs. I have to ask more than 5 weeks. How socials? You got it. Nobody knows who you are. You're gonna get a text message that says you are fired 10 times a week. There's an emotion of take juice under our feet. Audio. Anyone who doesn't knows me. Anybody who laughs thinks it's a big guy keeping you gotta go. Okay. Anyone who's shadow banning somebody, you gotta go. Anybody else? You don't want a hot chip, you gotta have. You're black. Commenting on ESPN. I don't know we're gonna take that one. Alright, that's Bud Light. Alright, thanks for Wednesday, okay? 7:30-ish. Let's get cooking. 7:30-ish. Tune in. Pacific time. Pacific time. Later. Bye.
This jury did not see his man said I made it all up. And it always leads to this place.
To keep my truck to myself. Think I dusted off, favorite shoes still on the shelf. Thinking for this again is a need. Am I coming out of right field? Ooh, I better love myself now. I've been feeling it's a stay over the chips now. Might be over now, oh my black girl is real. Ooh, I better love myself now. I've been feeling it's a stay over the chips now. Might be over now, oh my black girl is real. join the Patreon, join the Discord. We have shows. I am performing tonight, so you can't see that because that fourth wall. But I'm also performing on the 5th at the Brewport Tap Room in El Segundo. And I'm also performing on the 26th at the Senate, Culver City, Georgia.
July 19th, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda.
Boom! Roasted. Yeah, really. But anyways, that's not why you're here.
Spotify.
Everything is on Spotify. But you already know that. You already know that. That's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of shops and play the chain club, start the timer, and boom.
Face ID did not recognize you, but
I don't know where mine.
all right, so the first clip is posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Happy Hippo Salesman versus User. Top edition. Snake Whales seeds a long title, dude.
Love Happy Hippo Club so much.
Let's see. Podcasting, stand up, just kiddos. I can figure out what's going on. And then I'm like, what's the one thing I've changed? What's the one thing I've been taking lately? That was creative. So I called it doctors and sexual science. It's a very small case, being able to go from taking.
Vertigo is really bad. You can't like walk around. You like have to stay in your bed. You like fall over.
You basically just don't know where you're at, right? Or what is it?
I think you have like, well, I don't really know. I think you like fall over if you have vertigo and you feel like you have a headache. Maybe.
I know that Bono is like the most famous case of vertigo, right?
Bono had vertigo.
I mean, he made the song.
Oh, I don't know that song.
You gotta cover it, dude. You gotta cover it. Shout out Portugal, man.
Yeah, shout out to Ireland.
I'll see the best way to describe it. It's not like if you drink
For Bono, not Portugal to me.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be highly redacted. That was not Portugal to me. It's Ireland.
Crazy. Decaffeinated liquid. It's not like taking a random salad. It's just zoned in feeling. I'll try it. It's like, it's not addictive and all this stuff. I start taking it. And it reminded me of like Adderall, the chill. No, none of that doesn't wind me up as much as Adderall. But it gets just like a spike, so that's why I go home.
He takes both. Jesus. Does he need Adderall for something?
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think Dicey.
Really, do we need creative more Adderall? Honestly, anyone?
I don't know if you have like attention deficit disorders.
Oh, yes, for that. That's true. I have no. My comedy shows, so you for podcasts, that's where my TV stuff started to use it. For counting, it's
That sounds to me like a drug addict. Started taking it 17. Use it for this, use it for that. 17 days in a row by 17. Okay. Jeez.
I had a drug issue, and then I'm addicted to brain element. So it's just, I get both ends. Happyhippo.com, gummies, powders, everyone get your creative. And whatever gets you that flow state, let Happy Hippo get you the only company that I trust. Drug you ingredients right now. Go to happyhippo.com, promo code STICK23. That's THICCC 23. Get 20% off for life. Share with your friends, share with your brother, your aunt. So that's great over plans. You want to get my trust. Happyhippo.com. You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. What's a KNPD?
I think it's an amount of kratom.
I was thinking measurement.
I don't know. You asked me to think.
I was thinking, guess so. Like, if it's like that much, do you put it in a drink and then drink it, or do you drink it like from a cup?
If you were to ask me, I'm thinking shots ingesting like or injecting this shit.
He takes it on, it comes in, it's clearly a cup that you drink. He puts it in a shoe and he drinks it. He like puts it in a needle and he's like doing like in the entire thing. These thick boy employees are like, yeah, what are you doing? Is that easy? Shot like steroids? No, it's worse. Yeah, he's injecting it. He's like, where's my favorite shoe at? He's trying to turn it into heroin. He heard it come. It came from heroin, so he's like, well, I guess that's the way you do it. Doesn't have any needles. Nice.
Because I know Adderall you can snort and swallow, right?
Yeah, you can do both. I don't think you're not supposed to snort it. But I get it's like more of a high or gets you right away if you snort it. It's right to your brain.
Yeah, right to the bloodstream.
If you were to get this like online, I wasn't like we're not gonna call it like in the promo code. But as you're typing in Thick Boy or whatever, Thick 23, you're probably like thinking about your life decisions, right?
Yeah,
That's not
with each C, you're like,
see. You are is like the amount of C's you type in before you realize what you're doing is redacted. All right, so this next one's posted by Wani2338. Papa wishes he had defenders to beat us up. Laughing cat emoji. Yikes, yikes. Hopefully he's not talking about us beating it.
You guys have troll defenders. Trolls were for girls, and then they had action figures. Stone defenders.
I like troll defenders. I wish I had a troll defender that just beat up the other guys. That was a long time ago.
Beat up, violence, what are we doing here, Bob? Let's go, Bob. I thought you didn't read the comments. Like posting ghosts and you're gonna beat people up. Yeah. Hopefully not some of our boys. Not some of our guys. I hope he doesn't I hope we're not the faces of those Reddit guys. I don't know. We don't matter, dude. We don't count. There's no Reddit. I mean, Sorghum Bird. Oh, you see that? I'm ridiculous. My papa was like shaking me or transferring me. But listen, there's a guy from the ground we walk on. His name is Sorghum Bird. He's dingy. He does this. He's from South Oregon. Right about right away. Alright, well, hopefully he's not talking about us. This next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie To. It's called Lids Intro.
The holiest sight for Jews on the planet. I'm making this video, and instead of thinking about the significance of that, I'm thinking about how this hat has thrown my hairline on black. That's what you know. You need a lot of work, and that you are nowhere close to God. So I apologize.
That bucket head, you know what it'll do? It'll keep you busy. Okay, you know that. So definitely. Okay. Yeah, but is he Jewish? No, I think he's probably just visiting. He's probably evading some kind of trial. Oh yeah. Dicey. Afghanistan. Is Israel or Afghanistan? Jerusalem. How does it say Jerusalem? Probably it's probably just Jerusalem. Yeah, probably. I don't know if there's a better way of saying Iraq, Iran, Pakistan. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against you saying the country the right way, but just the way he does it. What do you think offends him more? People saying country's names wrong or people calling him Lids? Probably anything that Crowder's done in the last few days. I think Lids is a cool name. Lids? I mean, it would be a cool name if it wasn't about his eyelids being droopy or okay. If it was like he was a hat guy. That might be an insult too. He has too much bloody lids. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, that's dicey, dude. Alright, so the next one is All I Do Is Lie To You Again. It's called Barn Door Continues His Undefeated Streak of Being Wrong.
And Buddy never admitted it. And Buddy, the only way they got him later on, he never did. You want to know the only way they cleared up Jim, the only way we talk about it is in third person, as if he knew the guy. Always never said it. No, never been. Even when they put on death row, like you want to say things like, fuck you. Are you sure, damn it?
Are you sure? He knows he's right. That's Brendan's biggest fear is those 2 words. Oh yeah, he hears it so much, and then he's wrong, but he's never learns. Australia's 7 days ahead. Are you sure? Damn it. In Australia, they didn't admit it until like the 7th day.
You never admitted to it. That's one of the executive penalty. That's 30 words. And I think it's over 30. I think it's more like 7 years confessed to it.
He confessed. This is Robert. He refused to. Yeah, that's one. But also, too, don't serial killers just confess to murder because they're already locked up. They're like, yeah, dude, I got millions of murders. Yeah, I don't know why they do it, but what's the reason to say you didn't do it unless you're like real? Well, they are real psychos, so maybe they're just like, it's a bid for them to never confess. Take it from the homies. Just like how Bob lies, but not with murder. Yeah, makes up all these stories. He does likes to murder girls for yeah, it's a different kind of murder. 1-8,000.
So he did actually confess. Look at how psycho he was. Like, go to that. Did when he ever actually confess? Go to that. You don't use it. Fucking soy boys.
Soy boys? Those are soy boys. I don't understand. Dudes, flat. Soy, what is this? I think it's like someone who's weak. I guess they eat soy instead of real meat. eating to what it is. Soy protein instead of meat protein. That's what I have. Soy pork. I'm not deep in the chat boards because, listen, soy pork is like mad racist, right? I don't think it has anything about race. Oh, yeah, but they refuse to. I guess be like vegans or vegetarians. I mean, that's bad. And so that's why everyone wants to make him soy boy number one. It's because he hates soy boy. Oh, do they say that, Lorraine? I missed that. So if you go to the all-time, it's like a book to make soy boy, to make Brendan. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, for sure. And there's another post today that's like he's with 20 now. Wow, he's soy Brendan Jones. Yeah, it's needed. Yeah, it's like probably one of the go-tos for Brendan.
Theories around that human confession. I believe that if he confesses crime, we're to postpone his execution. By confessing, Bunny figured that the Florida government would allow Bunny to live so that he could be used as a tool to locate the bodies of the missing victims.
Ted Bunny. Yeah, he's like making it more kid-friendly by accident. Ted Bunny. Confess him. Also, it was a VW bug, not a bus. Oh, right. Well, very easy. Actually, really hard. Any size. Oh, yeah. I mean, how do we fit in that thing? It's tiny, my question. It's interesting ways.
But Bunny was wrong. His appeals were all used up. The governor's office ignored Bunny's request for a stay of execution. The judge, 36 women. In the days prior to his death, Bunny finally confessed to the jail murders of 36 women. He is 70, by the way. Damn, murders took place across the United States. Most were young women, some as young as 12. Jesus. The investigators believe that Bunny could have been responsible for the deaths of 100 women. But with the media that the Cohen killer now good for over 30 years, it's highly unlikely that the world will ever know exactly how many he killed. So literally right before he was sentenced to death, when they originally caught him, the only way they could fill the holes is by him talking about, well, this is how the guys do it. And like, it's clearly him. Jeez. Isn't that crazy?
Ted Bunny, dear friend. 10 women on his list tonight. Ted Bunny will keep you busy. Keeps people busy. Well, cheers to Brendan for not calling you pay them. Yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah. There's progress when, you gotta say something when you see some progress. Yeah, if you see something. If you say something, see something. Yeah, that's what Brendan was saying. Alright, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. This is really short. It's just Brendan's brain working overtime to tie his shoes. And I thought it was pretty funny. There's no sound to it. But he's tying his great shoes. I actually like the shoes. His tongue is out. They're probably the least offensive. Yeah, most of his shoes are offensive to me and people with eyesight. But he, the way he's tying it, I can see, what is it, Richard Attenborough, or one of those documentaries with the guys, the British guys, and you see the monkey goes upside the tree to get another monkey, you know what I mean? Brendan is tying his shoes, it takes him long to do so. He has to fold his tight pants up so that the whole shoe is visible to the camera, and his watch is also in frame, and his tongue is out. It's the only way he can tie shoes. He extracts his tongue to tie the knot. It's David Attenborough, I don't think something like that. Alright, so this next one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brendan Chop Asks an Important Question. Which one does it eat, right? Yeah, let's see. Oh, the food truck? Yeah, food truck. Thanks.
What's up, big dog? What's up, champ? Good, man. I hear LA love this one. Yeah, it's nice, right? It's beautiful. All different. Jersey's nice right now, right? It's starting to cool. It's got cool from last week, 2 weeks ago, so about 60 now, 60 and 50. Yeah, it gets cold out there. Oh, yeah, Chicago pizza. Yeah. How you feeling, man?
New Jersey has Chicago pizza. Wait, did he say that? How long is that? I missed that. I was so taken aback by the beginning of hey man, what's up, man? He has some hello. He said basically hello twice. Yeah. And then he started going directly into weather. He asked about weather a few times. Does something weird just happen before the interview? Maybe. Yeah.
I'm saying this because I want you to fight with amazing performance against Ryan Bader. Also, you were in the UFC. What development You fought some tough guys at Bellator. You're kind of, you're Bitcoin in Bellator. And you're Bitcoin. I like saying that.
He's not let the man say anything, really.
Yeah.
He's telling him his whole life.
Yeah.
If he were to interview us, hey, so you're Gerardo Alarcon, right? Yeah, man. You're from Rancho Cucamonga, right? Yeah, so you just started therapy there? Yeah, okay. All right, that's the show. Get your beat with therapy, huh? Yeah, okay, all right, see you later.
Has been a perennial monster. You're talking about heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So it is a tough fight for Corey, man. This is the first fight of Justin Bellator. To me, this was like the first fight to see if the decision to go to Bellator was the right choice. Is that also used?
No way, is that the real? Yeah, it's edited. It's very well done. That's funny. That's all he said.
They're running business like Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial, talking about heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. Like, he just won fights. Like, what are we doing, man? Let's light up the fires. And Ryan Bader is
What's going through that guy's head right now? He's probably like, man, I'm gonna let this guy talk, dude. Do they pay them for this, or? Well, that's the whole controversy of like, if you do this, you get Rogan. Remember that? Oh, so he's trying to get on Rogan, so he's just gonna be silent while Shock talks until he gets on Rogan. I'm also dumb though, so I'm assuming, because I remember one of the weeks of 10 Minutes of Shock, there was like, Ariel's drone strike, where Ariel was like, I don't promise you a lot of things. Like, at least I pay my fighters when they come on. Something like that, right? Or I don't have to be the fighter. I don't have to be the fighter. Yeah, bro, I'm so redacted. Well, maybe this guy's like us. He's homeless. He's just like, shit, I get to laugh in his face. I got to do it to his wall. So I was talking. He's a Brendan Shaw's ghost. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the highest level of two-division winner. Him and Brendan shot up a bunch of kratom before this. Yeah, they took some K-Nips. Got busy.
and he's beating everybody. So it's all tricky, man, because the guy is different. A lot of UFC guys, everyone say, oh, Bellator's just against UFC, Championship's just against UFC. He just goes. A lot of those guys who were UFC superstars with the Bellator, they weren't in the prime. Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial monster, now he's a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So we didn't know where Bellator was at. To me, that like solidified you making the right decision.
Exactly. What's the decision making for this clip, even with editing? Is let's both dress up like we're in disguise and go next to a bush and talk about moving to Bellator for 15 minutes or whatever the actual clip is. Well, this is CT. He's the tag. We all love Brendan Shaw. All right, we love Brendan Shaw. And maybe he's taking too much on it, He should probably let the guys behind the camera be like, let's not go to the bushes. Let's go shit over here. Yeah, but I feel like Brendan's probably just like, well, the Trump rebel is shit over here. Good question. Is it just a bad stab, like bad direction, or is Shaw just sort of like deciding what they did? I think he has the reins. Yikes. Yeah. Rather the Ocean Gate CEO has the reins. All right, so this one's All I Do Is Lie to You yet again. It's called Papa's Got a Brand New North Star. Do you want to make any guesses as to who it is? Let's see. North Star in the news. RFK, maybe. Oh, that's a great guess, sir. Yeah. Let's see.
Glenn Beck.
Glenn Beck. Talk about left field, or as Bob would say, right field. Let's see. Glenn Beck.
Wow, I was a fan. I was a fan. He was at Fox. The Fox. Bro at the place. He owns the place, bro. When I say studios are the best studio I've ever been in, I've been in studios. Yeah. Any podcasts like that.
You're in one now, you dummy. Do you not know you're in a studio? What a fool. Yeah. Oh, we've been in studios. Currently, a lot of studios keep me busy, right? Right.
Dude, so he bought the Paramount lot? Oh, boy. Dallas. I know he was in there when I was there. Let's go show us.
I never met him. Perfect. Well done, James.
How much your studio? What's going on? Yeah, it's cool. So you see where like your little like coffee area is? He goes, yeah, apparently yeah, it's about that big. He's like, oh, interesting. Yeah, there's like maybe like a 40-foot ceiling. Nuts. Wow. Nuts. So impressed. That's really cool. I'm back at my door start now. I mean, it's dude. You see his setup? We pushing more people in that direction. You see his setup? Look right to left. What?
Are we the politics nationals are making fun of him? Brian's gonna go to Brian's our crowder, right? Yeah. His shop angling for a Glenn Beck, the Blaze thing, where he's like gonna do like a conservative bit. As brains be, I didn't even think about like career opportunities. I would say no. Maybe he's just really hard about it. He's like, fuck, owner alert, owner alert. He just Glenn Beck's probably like, what is he bringing up there? He doesn't know who he is. Yeah, no one just thinks he's Glenn's just like a really nice guy. Yeah, it's my studio. What do you do? What are we doing here? No wonder. Glenn Beck up for a homeless dude.
There's like I call my girl like if I ever got Glenn Beck's money, I would build the exact same studio. I'd call all the engineers are like build it just like Glenn Beck's. Jesus, nuts.
Jesus, I'm not sure that's the appropriate response. I'm telling you, they have a big studio. Well, they're making steps towards progress. They're not mentioning numbers, gauges, about black pigs. Yeah, that's good. All right, I was very excited for this movie. It's posted by Puppy White. Yes, I love it. 1998. Nice. Dog, the state of Korea is 2 days ahead of us. That sounds good. Yo, you're gonna love this, dude. I want to watch this 30 times. It's a really small video. Yeah, like they uploaded it wrong, but trust me, it's very well worth it. It's gonna take like 15 seconds to get to the good part of the watch.
Korea's awesome. So technologically advanced. So this marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places out there. 2 days ahead of us.
Why does he keep doing this? Australia is 7 days ahead, Korea is now 2 days ahead. Why are all these countries so far ahead of us? That's what he's doing here, dude. Yeah. America sucks. We need to work harder. We get that work ethic so we can get on the same page as Korea and Australia. It has to be a bit, right? There's no way he thinks that. I don't know, but shout out to the Australian cats and shout out to the Korean cats. Yes. Thank you. Oh, cheers. Meow, meow, dude. I don't know. That's good. All right, so this one's posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Oops, with the title I Can't Talk. Let's see.
If it's over a joke, hey, possibly inflate, your ticket sales, but if it's over,
all right. Talking like ticket sales, babe. Marketing geniuses, 4 of them. Audio is king, so this podcast is killed. Okay.
You're finished. Kind of finished. I mean, he's got 2 sold-out shows at the Beacon. Does he? Yes. After the Lilia. I mean, he's got something with soy. Whoa. I didn't know that. Yeah. Wow. His fans joke here. Now listen, it sounds like sold out 4 shows at a middle school too, which I thought was a little weird. But it's when you call Black Friday shopper, he shows up a little too early to the store. Like he's saying, so there's a definite overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection, that's what we gotta do. It should be nice to get the correct. I think all I'm saying is that's gonna sound preachy, but get just as angry as the dudes who are maybe still touring and selling out 2 shows again. I'm very angry at that. Who's doing it ironically? Ladies.
To be honest, you guys all ladies in the crowd tonight. Just pop the slight joke. Yeah.
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Special time.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
Wow. I mean, it's one of the most epic moments in podcast history. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's wild. When it comes to epic moments, TK has a lot of them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why there's like 100,000 of them or whatever. Niedermeyer, hard-working guys. Yeah, chin is up. Yeah, I think it's like out of the dish. You're like, wow. Yeah, I think that's funny. Yeah. It's kind of redundant at a certain point, but also that's the only way that I don't think anything lawful is going to happen, right? I don't know. All right, so this was posted by Max Power Mike. It's called Casey Affleck pleading with Bamba to stop fighting. He had tears in his eyes. Let's see.
He found out I was a fighter, and he had tears in his eyes. He was telling me to stop fighting. Oh, Casey Affleck, wow. I don't need to do this, man. You have so much going for your smart kid. I see you around.
He's a smart kid. Aren't they the same age? How old is Casey Affleck? He's like 60 years old. Let me try to find this. You're a smart kid. He's giving a speech like a Google hunting. Every time I turn on the UFC, I hope you're not there. Let's see, Casey Affleck age. Let's check it out. How old is you are numbers guy? So, shit, I think it's 4 to make it bigger. Yes. Let's see. 47. Okay, well then that's. I mean, 47, 39. Yeah, but if you're a kid, when the other person, you can't call them a kid, right? Yeah, I think you can. I think he did. Well, he didn't really. This first conversation didn't happen. All right, let's go to the next clip. That one was just a nice little Philadelphia dish. This was posted by Chris from 25TX. Great story being never happened, though. The other one, 2 stories that didn't happen. I hope he's the one that says it didn't happen.
I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. I do the meet and greets after the show. So this guy comes up, he's like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody ever shows to us. They don't suit so much.
I remember this. No more shows, and then he talks about the guy, the car guy. Oh, you're right. I remember this classic. Yeah. Yes, my skill dish. Nobody wears shows to my suits. Bro, if you would just say that and continue the thing, greatest comedian ever. If you do it on purpose,
he's talking to me. He's your car guy, right? Yeah, big car guy. He goes, oh, what's your favorite? And I go, my favorite car ever made. GT2. Oh, those are cool. He was man, my favorite car ever. Get rid of it. The Ferrari, yeah, Ferrari's front engine, though. I'm talking about not my favorite, man. That's a shame. Cool, though, but I'd rather have a Porsche. Cool, man. And I go, but I'm waiting to get on the list. It's like a 10-year waiting list. It's fucking tough, man. All right, say less, dude. He leaves. Again, I asked him. Just that, what is the percentage that the CEO of Ferrari or whatever this guy is said, say less, dude? There's no way. Well, I would say there's no way this thing actually happened. Yeah, that's also true. Being predicted. But, yeah, there's no chance he said say less. I love the idea of the CEO being just using weird Gen Z shit. Yeah. Saying, like, oh, yeah, man, I don't know. Porsche's kind of mid, dude. Period T. I can get you on there because you understand the assignment for it. Yeah. My family secured the bag with Ferrari. Now it's mine. Be on that list, 7 years ago. I'm driving to I get a call. We were getting it on the mud. He's trying to get on the list, but he was on it 7 years ago. But I understand that. I wasn't listening the whole time. A little bit. He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car with my brother. I get a call. And hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed in front of the line. You get Ferrari. That guy was the head of Ferrari North America. And he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan. No way. Maybe he was a fan of his UFC fight. He's a homeless cat, or he's a homeless cat. He's like me and you. Like, he loves like the absurdity of shot. Yeah, he's a fan like we're fans. Bro, if I had access to a Ferrari, like an extra one, and I could give it to Shaw, I would. That would be the perfect way to sort of make up for us, like ripping him. Because I assume if he knows about us, he's sort of unhappy. So he thinks about his troll defenders. She or you, it's trolling for some people to beat us up. So I would say, like, listen, like, I understand that
I think I'm blockbuster and all that stuff like that. He was out of pocket. But I got a Ferrari. Is that squashing? How'd you get the Ferrari, not the trench? The CEO of North America's a big fan of Toyotas. He called me up. He was like, I want you at the front of the line because 7 times a week we watch. But the only thing that throws me off is that he tried to get up. It's like probably get on the list. Just throw a deposit down, right? I don't know. I have no idea how that works, but yeah, maybe anybody can get on the list. You might have to throw some people on the list. What's the percentage of the likelihood of it happening, that interaction? 30%? Good. Yeah, I agree with that. 30%. All right, let's go to the next one. This one probably definitely happened. All I do is lie to you. Yet again, dude, he's coming through, dude. He's just in his mom's basement, dude. Just watching all the shows. This one says, Slob goes over the Thick Boy Squad break. Have you ever watched this one? No. He says he went nowhere, but he was somehow grinding. Okay, so I think I already watched this.
What's up, fam? Monday morning, we're back. The whole Thick Boy team went on a little vacation last week. I didn't. I was here. Casey was here. Chad was in the motherland. Oh, damn it.
Do you think that didn't do the European tour? Or is it kind of like, it's kind of like another choice? Well, I say, yeah, I think so. I see it both ways. On the one hand, if you look at his stand-up, traditionally, he hates being home with Messi and the kids, He feels trapped. He's just always like, in fact, he made it doing this house, every project, everywhere. But on the other hand, going to Europe is a big trip. Be all over the place, get vaccinated, kill you vaccinated. At any moment, your team could mess up. It doesn't matter if you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark. The DA get recalled. I feel bad because the way he said, like, was just like, oh man, you couldn't be here. Why was he there? Just the whole thing by himself? Just the jokes. I don't think he did show. Like, that's what the clip is saying. Like, he was grinding. So he's just staying in the suit while he's spending with his family. I don't know, maybe like game planning. You know what I mean? I thought he wanted to show Tiger on swing. Oh, you're right. I don't know. Well, that's grinding. That's a grind, baby. You know what I mean? That's not so South Korea. That's right. He said, like, you went to Japan, right? There you go. It's the food's kind of great. Food's amazing. It was great. It was just we're out there. Thank you for that. Is he like a very strict boss or something? I don't think my boss would. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking there. So the podcast will be. When I was watching, yeah, it's true. They just throw away lines. But watching it, I was looking at your brain, I was thinking, like, he's thinking of a way to say something about it. Maybe he should the whole time, but he didn't think it once. So that's why he's like, this is like, don't say this shit. Yeah. He's just like, oh, okay, good. Yeah. A good time. Just thinking like this. Korea. Stop.
I was in Jerusalem, some shit. I was in Israel, some shit. I was gone for 10 days. George went back to Chicago, sees Molly. He hasn't been back since. Tall George went to Nashville with his brother to do the tight end thing, which is cool for him. VK's right here, baby. VK's here, right, baby. He's playing golf, I assume. Yeah. Golf and work, man. That's what we do, Daddy.
Daddy. Well, impressed that he had a memory. Brandon memorized all where people were, so good for him there. Yeah. Best brains. Was that with or without brain? Oh, yeah, help him out there. Maybe a little bit of house brain. House brain. Yeah, on that side. But no, yeah, I'm glad they're back in the studio. We were kind of worried ourselves that the brain was going to go prolonged. Yeah. We need him out there making content for us to watch and entertain. We need more classic dishes. And I think they're on their way. Yeah, I hope so. Let's see this one. This one's posted by Max Power Mike again. It's called Shock Getting Wrecked on Comedy Central by Megan Gailey for his shitty takes on Game of Thrones. Hilarious. Alright, well, I asked Megan to be on the show that wedding. Oh, really? Did she say that? She did, but I never followed through on it.
I do like this renewed Game of Thrones hate. That is fun. We're like discussing it again. And the last season, I love Game of Thrones. The last season was truly terrible, and I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I like season 8. I like Tattoo. I can't wait to see that. I mean, let's be honest though. This is a French fit. This is probably the best I've seen him dressed. He's got the brown jacket, the walking. He's got his beans cheese. He's got his beans cheese. Beans cheese. This is a French fit.
Everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended. And all the nerds like, I wish I'd done to do it better. Crazy.
I think you're stupid.
Okay, let's see what happens.
I don't like the real fight scene or stuff like that. The darkness.
Was that one fight scene? What is he talking about? I think he's talking about the last fight scene with the White Walkers.
No. There wasn't a particular thing. It just was like you were watching it being like, oh, this isn't good.
She's right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. No lies detected.
I do think that there are stupid people that did love it, and
oh my god, dude, getting annihilated. He's so sticky. Like I feel bad saying stupid. Yeah, she said it so many times. Yeah, but his brain is so small that he doesn't realize what's going on. He's like, he's thinking himself, comedy. It's hitting him in the face. He's a real comedian, and he's not. I mean, this is what happened. Yeah. Let's see.
I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
Oops. Wow, dude, Ron. It's an indefensible position. For most people, I would think to say it's good. And that fight scene with the White Walkers was terrible. Yeah. Arya comes and stabs him with a knife. Can you break? I mean, at the risk of sounding like Shop, the night watch, or I'm trying not to sound like Shop, but that fight scene was the best part of the season. Maybe, but it's more the season sucked, though. That's part of it. Yeah, that's part of that awful. I'll cut that part out. Just kidding. Alright, so this one's posted by KRC366. It's called Take a Trip Down Memory Lane to an all-time favorite of mine. Let's see what this is.
They do shootings all the time. It's basketball with like fire teams.
Shooters. The shootings all the time. This is where Shitter from Splitter.
It's a dangerous thing. There's all the shootings every day. It takes to get the sleep. So it's quite, I think it was quite good.
It didn't happen. What? You went to a mall and like shootings to get shoes. Yeah.
And there's like gangsters in it. There's metal detectors everywhere. There's fucking straight up fucking wall. That's right. I wish I could really. This wall was nuts. That's security. Everybody has fucking AR-15s. Like, what? Dude, I'm all. I go up to the
only place I've seen dudes with AR-15s or machine guns at a mall is in Mexico. Right. Yeah, well, it's not obviously it's not true story. Rogan is high out of his mind. He thinks that Brennan is so funny. He's like a dog or a little kid saying crazy shit. So this is the appeal for Rogan, I think. If I put myself in his mind, he's like, what'd you say, Brennan? Dude, when we have Brennan over, he says these outlandish stories that make no sense, but we all laugh because he's like we're doing right now. You're right, dude. Toe is the first homeless guy. That's a good one.
The guy, he was a fan, and he was like, oh, what's up, Bijan? What you doing here? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s? He's all, dude, it must be cutting throats in the
That would be such a wild thing for a cop to say to some like person that walks up to them. Last week, dude, they were cutting throats in the bathroom. Say last week. He's like doing weird shoppism shit. Dude, they went into the restroom under some assignment and cut throats, man. Not.
What? Is it cutting throats in the bathroom? The fight is on, dude. Every week there's some pop there. Usually happens right outside Nordstrom, so don't go on Nordstrom. Holy fuck. So they give you a fight 25.
In the bathrooms, they're at the Nordstrom. They're safe at Mason's. Yeah.
Neighborhood mall is a bad neighborhood. Yeah, Nordstrom's is the bad neighborhood. The mall is don't go by Nordstrom. Cutting throats in the
His voice there is making Brian a little bit. You're cutting throats in Afghanistan. Yeah, it's the same sort of shit. That's a joke delivery to him. Cutting bathroom. I mean, if a cop told you, like, oh, by the way, that bathroom over there, they're cutting a lot of throats in there, you're going to try to find another bathroom, right? Right, and what shoes do you do? Yeah, Nordstrom shoes, like, I don't know about that. Oh, it was. That's a
So, there's like, it's tough how there's different in LA. Like, it's tough. You know, I look different. I'm a bigger dude. I'm a fucking Shaquille O'Neal, but I look different. Right now, I'm walking through some dope sneakers.
He's like this. He's like, why do I keep saying that? He's like, why am I telling this story? First, but I'll tell you what, though, dude, if I could go on Joe Rogan and just make a bunch of stories, that would be fucking dope. And I'd try to last 3 hours, you know what I mean? That'd be sick. I know he'd have a lot to talk about with Shop if I went out. Yeah, I don't think he'd want to. I think that.
These like gangsters out there staring at me. I'm like, oh, man, get the fuck out of it. These guys are eyeballing me. And my buddy, Justin, who's from Atlanta, he's been there 10 times, just know, dude. This is the gay area. They don't want to fight you. They want to.
So how do you mix that up? How do you go from shitting throat splitting to no, they just fuck each other in the restaurant? Yeah, it does not make sense at all. So is the security guard wrong? They don't kill people, but his friend Justin is right. There's like a gay bathroom in the mall. Or are they different bathrooms? One of the bathroom is like you can get killed. The other one you're gonna have gay sex. Yeah. Like this mall doesn't sound good for a straight man. I think maybe he did absorb all this information, but now it's coming out through his mouth. It's we're confused. It would really suck to be gay in that mall because you'd be like walking through. You go there, maybe you're trying to hook up and then you get your throat cut. Yeah, like you think that's the right bathroom, but it's actually the Nordstrom's bathroom. And also it'd be very confusing because somebody would grab you and you'd be like, all right, that's what you got. And then you're dead. You're like, wait a minute, what are we doing here? I'm wondering, is there a knife? What's going on?
Fuck you. There's a gay area of the mall? Yeah. Well, no, the mall attracts like a lot of gay. Does the mall have a gay neighborhood as well as a bad neighborhood? Probably, dude. It's the Wild West out there, really. Yeah, dirty South, dude. Is that crazy? This mall's nuts. So they thought,
Joe does not believe this. What percentage of the story do you think Joe believes? I'm going 5%. I think maybe too, this is another point. That Brendan Shaw probably heard about this mall in Atlanta. That was insane. From some other podcast that exists. Yeah,
It's like, it was like, oh, these that I would think are insane. Like one bathroom, you fucking sucks, my dudes. Another bathroom, and your throat split. Dude, this is the reason. Do you see that clip of Matt Rife saying he doesn't like Atlanta? Like touring there. This is the he's like, dude, I mean, listen, it has nothing to do with the crowd. There's just a moment where you get fucked or killed. Yeah, Matt Rife is like, you should have a job.
Oh, you were down. That's my thing. I'm like, DT, these guys keep looking at what's fashion sense.
He got a little bit on the already. He's the person he's trolling a little bit. Talking a little smack. He's like, this story's clearly not really, and you dress like an idiot. Dope shoes. Not about fights.
Yeah, oh, well. Okay. What's better? Say you kill me. Say for
Alright, let's do one more clip because we're running out of space here. Alright, let's end it off with this one here. It's posted by Man in a Coat. Well, first of all, what do you think about that? I mean, we kind of like talked about it while the clip was happening, but I mean, it's great. I pray for Joe's and Brendan's relationship. Maybe it's going through a tough time right now, but I wanted to get back to that, especially. I don't. It's hard to tell what's real and what's not. They're like, he's not in the mothership. I mean, it must be annoying to sort of deal with Jobs' craziness, but at the same time, they're probably friends. They're friends. Listening to something we don't know about. Like, Joe is the best person to bounce these fake stories off of.
Yeah, he gets high and he laughs.
It's just like, he believes it until he doesn't, kind of thing. I don't know if he ever believes it, but maybe he does. Well, okay, I went to the mall. Do you believe me? Yes. I had to go to the restroom. Do you believe me? Oh, yeah. There's slipping throats in that restroom. Yeah. See, he's amazing, but he still he rides that wave of like that bell curve of believing him for a little while. And then until he's making this face where he's totally in disbelief. You know? I don't know what a bell curve is. Oh, like I don't either. I'm shocked. I'm redacted, dude. Anyways, like we want to see more Shop on Jerry. Absolutely. Sometimes a week. Alright, so this is posted by Man in a Coat. It's called Joe Rogan calls into the pod. Look how excited Papa is. Probably the second time they spoke that day. I don't know what that last part means. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, my friend who just called. I'm in.
What? I'm trying to shut up. It's Joe Rogan calling and they shut down our show. Let's see. Whatever. I fear that YouTube is shadow banned as Reddit, and that's because of our connection to this to Reddit. Well, not to Reddit actually, to Shadow. So yeah. All right. Well, the last clip we can play. So that's it. Have a good week. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Turning back, she just laughed. Real train's not that bad. Any rain, don't make sense. Get my past studio. Trucking along, just along. It's been making fun of the show. Oh, I feel so nice, like a deal, collaborating on real. You can't kill me when I say, holy, darling, hold me closer. Is it true that you go always? Walk me up next to the mattress. Hand is a treasure's day. Only for Celeste. Is it true that you go always? Walk me right up next to my mattress. Hand is a treasure's day. Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have good content up there. We do have shows this week. July 1st, I'm at Fourth Wall in Hollywood. July 5th, I'm at some tap room in El Segundo. You can check out socials for that. And then July 26th, I'm at the setup in Culver City at Citizen Market in Toronto, where you have
July 19th, I'm in San Jose at the Improv opening for Jesus. Both of the shout outs again.
But that's not the reason you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So play the clip, start the timer now.
Yeah, my face, I did not recognize you.
Alright, let's see the first clip here.
We've got a Toronto Rapture clip. It's called This Is Beyond Nauseating Me.
From a Western perspective, for me, I was complaining about, maybe like 2000.
Good start, right? Classics, back to the classics, baby. Racism and homophobia right off the bat. Yeah. Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick? What's that? Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick? I mean, it's homophobic because Shop is saying, like, oh, yeah, like a black man because you're gay. I got you so good, dude. Black dude.
I wasn't complaining, but I was a little bit bummed out about not selling theaters or, some of my friends are selling. But that was a little bit.
Look at those shoes, dude. Those are pretty wild. Yeah. Those are not unlike Icy White's jacket. Yeah. Let's see.
About not selling theaters or, some of my friends are selling lots of tickets, and I was like, sold out that night. Yeah, that route. And she goes, she said to me, she goes, hey, Brian, somebody took a picture with you tonight, and when they walked away, they pumped out this.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this before, because I would recognize those shoes. Okay? That would not slip by. But this is just, it's a master. It shows that these two gentlemen have a black belt in podcasting, because what do you need to do when you have a podcast? Call your co-host gay. Yeah. Say they love black men. Then get right into ticket sales, how well you're doing. Talk about if they're not people to show, when the show, how good it is, to what you need to do to get people going there. That is what you need to be something that people want to watch.
I mean, why are you even saying that?
Everybody has so dumb. It's like, what are we doing? What am I doing here?
What are I doing here?
Going full shot.
Yeah, but it's like, be a little, she goes, that's tough, be thankful for that, and that's a big deal. And I never do that. I never almost, I have a huge problem. It's almost impossible to do. It's like, if you're a Navy SEAL, and you're in the middle of the war, like, dude, we're some badasses. And you're like, what? That's what we do, dude.
I got my gun, I got my big dick, that's what I can't get by those shoes, though. Those are wild chicks. He's too old for that. I mean, obviously, you don't even need to say that, but I bet you they're comfortable. Babe, I don't even think they're comfortable. Really? Imagine if your dad or your dad just shows up and your kid who's still doing things. Yeah. Go back to the store.
I mean, I can't talk this. There's some people with bright yellow shoes, but they only had one color or yellow. That's it.
Those are like comic book shoes. They look like Magneto. Well, not Magneto, but like a superhero. Weird.
Yeah.
In their suit.
When it comes to shoes for you, made it just, just kidding. What kind of shoes do you like? Just solid black, solid white?
No, I mean, I'll mix up the colors, I guess, but I don't normally do like wild colors like that.
Yeah.
Standard themes.
Yellow, black, pink. That's like all the shoe. Green.
Yeah,
A lot of it's green.
it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot for a shoe. Your shoe starts looking like an energy drink.
Yeah, like the energy drink.
Exactly. Yeah, that's where the red flag.
Yeah, it's the energy drink. You got this in a size 16. So I gotta be like me. The bullets from that's what we're used to this. So it's a extreme example. Maybe sounds like that's just
Yeah, the pink shoelaces. Yeah, there's pink in there. It's a lot.
yeah.
Wow. I'm trying to think what that looks like. I don't know. Like, you're right there, kind of like Joker shoes. Yeah, he's a Joker in an NBA contract.
Yeah, you're right. I need to be more thankful for where I'm at. I try to practice this song, and like, yeah, you talk to me, you're a monster. You're one of the top stand up. I'm super grateful for that. Out of everyone, gives you the credit to put up with this. That's the reason I get a love for it. But I've seen from my kids for doing stand up. That's all but I can. They want to push me. You should be a theater act. And I have words people for it. I'll figure it out. I'm not there yet. It bothers me. You're not.
He's supposed to start crying over the shoe.
Black dudes are starting.
He thinks Callan deserves a bigger crowd than he's getting. Why don't you use some of your marketing genius to help right? You sell tickets and you do cancel tours without saying why. Yeah, Shaw, that was, I mean, I guess it's nice that they clearly have a good friendship. But, yeah, I mean, it's just not that fun. Yeah, I mean, it's just barely standard. So, but you can sell out huge theaters like that, though. You don't really need to be that funny. I think Callan is funny. I think Brendan Shaw has a black hole. I think Shaw is funnier than Callan.
Oh my god.
He doesn't make it. Callan's whole bit is that voice.
Yeah.
I'm a man. Yes. Oh, but like he just does that over and over again. Right. Every clip is him going, oh, really? Afghanistan. Well, that's like a bit. That's just him going and saying that country, right? It's Afghanistan. What do they mean? For some reason, the way he does it, it makes it seem like he wants you to know that he knows that.
Yeah, which is obnoxious. My favorite thing is obnoxious comedy, too. Speaking of obnoxious comedy, this one made me laugh pretty hard. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the infamous Happy Hip ad read from the deleted. I guess they deleted this live stream. So have you seen this yet? I don't know. I mean, it looks familiar to me. Watch some of them on the last one there. All these things. He just got his leg up on the thing. Oh, we definitely haven't seen this one. She just got his leg.
Chin always finishes. Chin makes sure he doesn't cut to me while I'm yawning. He's just already doing a switcher. He just don't cut to me. It's a so if you need that more balance, good mood feeling, all you need that happy hippo cream.
What is this? You missed it. The point of the fucking thing.
All you need that happy hippo cream. I'm going to line a Coke too.
I mean, yeah, that is crazy. But to me, the funniest part was that Paul's like, I'm gonna yawn. Don't do that. And then Chop sees the opportunity to stick in that happy hippo cream because it doesn't let you sleep. So is that how they sell it? By roll or something? I don't know. Every time we get creative, it's very controversial. It's definitely not good though. Creative. It's like heroin that keeps you awake.
Weird Venn diagram of people that are advocates of kratom and also hate Brendan Shaw.
Listen, if it helps you, that's great. And we're just doing a bit. But I am never going to take something called happy hippo. That's a drug. Just obviously, it doesn't sound good for me. If it helps you, great.
Kratom, dude. Happy hippo kratom is what I like for
I use personally. We watch as so it's the best. Sounds good. It's also Saturday night. People usually do call Saturday. Right, dude. That's it. Oh, yeah. I don't know if this good, but it's a different thing. I don't know if it's good, but it's a different thing. I was like, shut up and get back to cocaine. Cocaine, idiot. What did you do?
A child with cancer.
With every touch of shots, they have the shots for you. If you're interested in Happy Hippo Knockout Donuts. They're 23 for $12 for life. That's Happy Hippo Knockout. They're 23. And Cloud Events coming up. It's a plus sauce. I like plus sauce. Yeah, you want it done? It's called also for those studios too. It's a tough situation for the studios too.
It seems like you've never seen a fight in your entire life.
For the ball, you know,
Think about that.
Like an EDC. I think I'm not probably sober. This might just be a bit. It's okay. I just realized I missed the show for those weird interviews. Sure. Oh, yeah. It's just not in costume. Interest in me. But yeah, I shot at the Polish Shore, dude. Unintentionally homeless somehow. This next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I'm shopping you now. Posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Papa Turned Down Commentating for 1FC in Singapore because he's disgustingly paranoid. Uneducated. I shouldn't see the day. Fuck. All good. I know that, like, we've seen a lot of Toronto Rapture clips, but just shout out to the Canadian homeless. Oh, yeah. They're pretty good. There's a lot of them. They're chopping up clips every 7 days a week. They're working the walk hard. Yeah, it's almost like you're Australian.
Singapore, or if you like splashes Singapore, I know that's what one gym with drugs, you got help. Dude, one gym, so that's me in Singapore, like, I went to eat. No, I don't care if we,
outside. That's his first thought. In Singapore, that makes it crazy. Like, destination to go to, right? Yeah. In my mind, I'm like, wow, that's really far. Yeah, we do.
if I fart on the bus, I'm going to jail.
I thought that was like going to jail for those shoes. Fart on the bus, I'm going to jail.
Shrink out. It'll be nice. It's such like the shit.
He just knows so much. He's just so smart. That doesn't translate into the halves.
When you understand this, one of the great figures of astronomy, political history and stuff. We have one here, big tech, he was like, oh, God.
What did anyone say about Singapore and not having big dicks? Oh, we're going to find out shortly.
These buildings, Chinese are big dick, right? And if there is a homeless guy in Singapore, they were Confucian. It was Chinese. It was Confucian, like harmony, clean, orderly, it was clean. Look, if you have a big dick in Singapore, I think you might be right, big dick. You might go, yeah. It's interesting programs, short pieces.
He's like, all right, we got the dick joke in. Let's move on. So many dick jokes in this episode. You guys, they might have big dicks, but they need dick juice.
The fun thing about you doing something like that too is that
That's a good point. I don't even get those two together. Right, juice, not even the pills. Yeah. It's strange that they're taking juice. That's my take on this. Pills are fine. Juice, you need juice. That's a little, I don't know. That's dicey.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna perform juice my dick.
If you have to drink something to get hard, it's time to just figure stuff out. Go to the therapist. Figure it out. You gotta take a big swig of something. Figure it out.
If you're
Then fucking go.
if you have to drink dick juice, drop one of the podcasts. Like, get rid of one of the podcasts.
Yeah. Too many podcasts. Right. Maybe.
Alright, so this next one's supposed to be was lied to you. It's called the Gringo Poppy Hour.
My girl Cook was all like, I mean, authentic Mexican shit. I know what it is. My girl's there being Kim, she's like, oh, like, we got spaghetti, penne, all this. How many Mexican dishes can you cook? That's why I learned. I was like, where's the burrito tacos? That's not Mexican. Like, chili. I cooks all through. That's it. So just I don't eat. That's what I was always Mexican food. Only. Wow. Spaghetti, penne, pasta. They try to get it. That's fine. That's actually been lining up like cow's stomach. But they he's on the road too much for you. He can still see cow's stomach. Oh, really, dude? How cute. So the reason I'm not torn so much in the cellars, I told myself I'd dedicate myself to him for baseball. Smells in the house. I'm like a refugee mountain house, man. I feel like a refugee mountain goddamn house. Your girl doesn't cook. She does not. And we talked about this. She cooks strawberries.
She cooks strawberry. What does that mean? That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. But people were like, fuck that. I can't imagine Shop eating fruit. She cooks strawberries. Shop's just so dumb that I can't imagine him eating any fruit or vegetables, really. I think we've seen him eat a banana or talk about it. Wasn't he like, there's one clip where he just randomly was like, can I get a banana or something like that? I just don't believe that he eats fruit. That's my conspiracy. Look it up.
Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It says, Barn Door says he's going into business with Aaron Rodgers. And a little tag right there. I don't know if you saw that. XJ. Let's see here.
Why don't we invite a comedian, former MMA fighter?
Does not want to talk to me. He's like, let's avoid them. I mean, we can. Let's just have one.
It looks like not only does he not want to talk with him, but it looks like someone forced him to wear that hoodie. You have to sell them merch.
My podcast is going downhill.
Sell the merch. Sell the merch.
Brandon Schwab. Aaron Rodgers thing, you were just hanging out with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, that's my boy. Okay, so the drug thing, is that what you're doing? I was out there just to go to dinner with him and Aubrey Marcus, who started on it. Okay, really cool. Yeah. For like 12 years. So I did want to ask about that. Yeah, so we have a project we're starting to thread us together. And then I was out there for that, and then I can't come to this conference. I didn't know I was getting to. It was pretty cool. Okay, awesome.
So, wait, he's there with the guy from Bonnet, and they're going into business with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. Well, they agree on vaccine stuff. Yeah. So, starting a successful business, one of the things you want to do with like-minded people. Same cultural values.
I mean, big picture, dude, I cannot wait for Aaron Rodgers to go out to vacate.
Yeah, there's going to be some good clips there.
Oh, yeah, sure. And I hope we see Aaron Rodgers become homeless.
I don't think so. More than likely, it'll be like Shop and Cal. Like, so when you got canceled by the media, right? Because they're all like, and then Shop's like, you got a big dick. I know this guy has a big dick.
I mean, honestly, I'm shadow banned, so I understand where you're coming from.
So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the media is like making up lies about us based off everything that we said and did.
But you know how, like, people you can visually see that they're homeless, but they're trying their best to, like, keep the relationship public and nice. You know what I mean? Like, Howie Mandel, for instance, we know he's homeless. He doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, he just rips on him.
Yeah, he just rips on him. Yeah, I can't wait.
He's the only one brave enough to bring up the mangina into his face, and that's pretty fun. Yeah. He does his homework. If you have Howie Mandel on, he's gonna. If he came on here, he'd make fun of your pubes and my teeth.
We'll be out of business though if they start 10 minutes shop with him and Aaron Rodgers.
Howie Mandel and Aaron Rodgers.
No, Brendan Schaub and Aaron Rodgers.
they're gonna do 10 minutes of shot, then like shot's gonna do 10 minutes of shot. That's the way that they're Pistons heavy. Okay, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called "This Is Tough Listening B."
Donald Trump goes to prison. Okay, happens to America.
What a great start. I feel like getting a glass of wine and like taking a sip.
Getting the Titanic key.
This is like, if Donald Trump, like, what could possibly come next?
What's the over-under on mentioning penis?
Yeah, you have to guess, like, is America gay then? Or no?
Okay, so let's make a bet right now. I think I'm willing to bet that he doesn't mention penis. If you're willing to bet that he does.
Okay, if I buy in now, and
Yeah, I think he's gonna mention penis, yeah.
Remember, over 70 million people voted for him. You think people would should I think he definitely played a part in the January 6th riots. That was definitely, if you look up before Senate President, so let's go through the whole being there. Oh, you're the best person that's this whole history.
That's so good. Oh my god. So he's so stupid that like all the said words you don't even hear like he's like, I'm just saying brother that Mulambi. You're the one to ask about this, but I'm gonna say
I like how he acts as if Brian has the problem with cutting him off. You know? Yeah.
who are these people? Why do they think they're going to
Can you throw that stuff to that imprisoned constituents that imprisoned are people that run against him? There's one of them on the list. And it hurts every point.
those shoes are every point potential point you can make. It's just impossible to take him seriously as usual with what he's dressed in.
He's making those New Balances look like fucking Jordans, dude.
The New Balances look like, yeah, well, it looks like a suit. Someone's wearing a full suit. Brian's dress is kind of ridiculous too. He has on like a mafia, what you call it, jumpsuit, ankle socks. But I mean, that's fine. It's not that weird, but just that is wild. Yeah, the right side is right control.
If
you go through that list, I'd say the difference here is that there are a lot of Republicans marijuana admit that they would love to see Donald Trump 100% locked out. I'm sorry, not Biden. Not just Trump. I think DeSantis could win if he goes, if I become president, I will pardon Trump because he gets Trump supporters. That'd be his biggest rally. He's kind of said that. He's already hinted at that. He's very good at it. He said that the problem is DeSantis is not going to be Trump in the primaries.
Oh, no dictatorship. Well, I don't know. Does it count that voice that dictator makes it sound like he said that? Oh, get in there. I don't know.
Well, your comment below, let us know. Beautiful. But yeah, I don't even know. Phil, this is a tough listen.
Ron DeSantis, he comes on the mic. He's like a big press conference. He's like, I want to announce that.
Okay, so you're putting money in the elevator
Part of my campaign. Now,
so
now on my campaign to be for it. And then Shop comes out and gives him advice. That's what he wants advice from.
That's like, remember how Donald Trump had that video, grabbing by the pussy? There's going to be like some clip of Ron DeSantis listening to TFK. They're like, oh, we cannot have this man be president.
When you're famous, they just let you what? They just say it. Eat a bite. Turn it waste your head.
Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called How About Now, Papa. So it looks like it's a long time ago. What is it, circa 2016, 17?
That does look like a long time.
I've already seen this clip, and he definitely, I get a very Addy's vibe.
This is Papa dressed up like that gift where, the gift where he's like swinging the pens.
Yeah. It's that sense of not knowing God, no, it's so scary. Screaming at it. So control. I'm working my ass off. Yeah, I'm gonna be on. I have a few drinks. I know I'm gonna get if I'm in a tough spot. And also, if I bomb, cool. I'll go over to the comedy store, the improv, and do something else and redeem myself. And in the crowd, I gotta know. I'm really fun as black, white, Asian, like funny's funny. Right. Nothing. I can't say when the comedy's done. It's this crowd that it's
I feel like
it's the crowd.
I know
This is probably something he said. Like, I see him as the guy being like the crowd. He is Eddie. Oh, you're right. This is the side effects of him. Breath of the box. I feel bad while I watch it because maybe he did comedic addiction. But this does come out very like I'm hot on Hattie's, got a baddie waiting at my truck. Can't wait to text Mark. Yeah. Can't wait to text the baddie. Just got a fresh shipment of dick juice. Oh, you know what I mean? I got Mark on socials, responding to DMs. Hey guys, our socials. And this is what you get. This is probably like the peak of him being completely fucking ignorant to everything else around him. Yeah, zero self-awareness. Yeah.
It's not because they pull the trigger this area, bro. It ain't paying you money to laugh. Not only do they pay money to laugh here, they're also full of balloons. And if you can't make them laugh, you're screwed. You can fuck my life.
Any thoughts on that? I mean, it's just very obvious Adderall usage there. Yeah, it's on TV. Yeah, I have nothing else to say.
I just want to say, Papa, I'm proud of you for off the Addies. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, get off the Addies. Like, you just have Papa.
You just have that clip as a favorite on that photo of that.
Yeah, 2 days.
Photo of that. Just watch it and be like, I need Addies today.
Yeah, you should be watching that like never again. It should haunt you. I mean, it's funny to watch it like that, but for your health, Bob, whatever that clip stop it. This happy hippo has a fix.
Creative is not good either, dude. I want to reinforce that. All right, this next one's called David's Paid, Not a Numbers Guy, posted by Siphon Filter. We're still looking for should I throw some for the fucking posted.
We're all ready to go on this. You sound with a tinge of jealousy in your voice. I am very jealous of it. Yeah. Just 26 million followers.
How many do you have?
I'm not like a numbers guy.
Certified homeless. Got him, Daddy. Not much we can say about that one.
No, just very well. Very good delivery from David's Paid there.
And good catch by Siphon Filter. I didn't even know that. I didn't know Papa was on Lights Out.
Cancer everywhere, Pete.
All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. We gotta acknowledge the fact that we're watching a lot of All I Do Is Lie to You clips here.
Yeah, still good. A lot of work ethic where that works too much.
Yeah, you don't matter, but this clip is called That Time Papa Lost Containment on His Buffalo Bills / NFL narrative.
Trying to take Sean Oracle.
So where did you play college ball?
University of Colorado, CU.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then you got drafted by the Bills?
I signed as a free agent to the Buffalo Bills, and then I went to training camp with the Buffalo Bills, pulled a hamstring, I put it on IR, and went back home for rehab. They released me, and then I had other offers like the Dolphins, the Jets, and I see what Bill Ram at the NFL is like, did you see how the you can't see it, but off screen he's going like this.
Yeah, one thing I don't get, I don't know if some people have probably said this already, but it's impressive to do UFC. It's impressive to like win fights in the Ultimate Fighter. I don't know why he has to. It's also impressive to play college football. Why lie about the other stuff? It's not worth it.
Yeah, I do want to address, there was one comment on the last video, because we don't post and ghost, we read the comments. Oh yeah. There was one comment about like, yeah, I'm down with the show and all this, but I can't make fun of him in his UFC career because he was top 10 and all this stuff. And I completely agree with that. I've said it before on the show. I don't know if they said that before, but I hate making fun of his UFC career. The NFL stuff is funny because he was never in the fucking NFL.
You know, I guess it's kind of funny to see somebody get knocked down, especially the way he did. I know it's terrible because it might be brain damage, but it is funny. I gotta sit here and hide. The constant that clip though is like comedy. They do kind of use it a lot.
Yeah. But I'm here for it, dude. I'm a clerk at PFJs, whatever they're called. I'm a hostess, dude. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's killing it on the chat. It's called Diddler Diddler calls out the mispronunciation, and Papa mirrors Diddler. Some people had pets when I was a kid. Those sugar gliders, they're like bugs that can fly. Insane, right? They're like little chipmunks that can fly. Sorry. Chipmunk. My son says chipmunk. Chipmunk. Like it. You used to say that. I asked you. I said, I'm sorry, what? What's your name? And you said, chipmunk. The females that make tents and they fly. But a chipmunk. Okay. I like how he emphasizes the second, like, nobody brought monk in. He's like, chipmunk. Yes. I mean, it's so much worse when because it would just be funny, like him saying that word wrong. They could do like a banter about it. It's kind of funny already. When he says chick loves, like, you know, chicks with big hooters. That's like, fucking moron. It's like, oh, alright, wait. Let him fuck you. Let him fuck you. Otherwise, no thank you're gonna die. I'm gonna finish. He's gonna rip it around his face.
It's amazing how people can hate a man they've never heard speak. We only heard one side.
What do you think about that one? Hilarious way to pronounce chipmunks, and he's in his wheelhouse. You know, because he's talking about sugar glider, and he's animals gonna be. I love animals. Yeah, very funny. I almost wish that Diddler had interrupted him with the chipmunks thing, because then we could have heard whatever thought was coming about the sugar gliders. Maybe we would have got the servants. You never know. Chop will go anywhere with animals. Well, the last clip, I think that's just for you, Papa. But this one is the second to last clip. All I Do Is Lie to You yet again. It's called Barndoor is Insistent About Spoiling the Schwarzenegger documentary. Chip contains hardly any of the details.
So day he's got announced he's going to Jay Leno. And Jay Leno assumed he was war. I don't want to know what they know, but I would be surprised at the natural reaction. But we all assume because I want to see this stuff. I'm saying easy, but I'm saying Jay Leno's just assumed that I give you all the turning points that I want to see. He becomes uncomfortable, Brian. I know, but I want to see these. Can you not give me every detail? Yeah, I want to watch this. I know it's a slide, but I want to see it. Yeah, the one like spending podcasts on that stuff. So bottom line is, he becomes governor. Spoiler. Tons of spoiler. Spoiler McGee over here.
He's so dumb. He's like, listen, I understand that you want to watch it. You don't want the spoilers, but we have a podcast, and I have to. That's the bottom line. I'm going to tell you what happens. Brian's like, please don't. He's like, no, I am. He's like a Will Ferrell character.
Can you not go through that? I know. I'm not going to give in. I know the story. I know. Relax. We have the podcast. But can you go through dropping that detail? He becomes governor, which we all fucking himself in a wall. So he becomes governor, right? And he's governor. He anyways put in details.
You run yourself into a wall. This it's a hand that she's at the end of the time. What do you think about that? You see that documentary? Yes, we get. Is there a spoil? Not really. On Papa's side, I'm looking at most of this stuff already. Oh, okay. Are you? Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish this book, but I read a good amount of it. So again, I wish I had finished it. Just, you know, it's just getting easy. Yeah, I read it, and they also started reading it. I read two of them. Alright, so this is the last clip, dude. All I Do Is Lie to You has been the majority of the clips today. It's called Happy Papa's Day from Papa. Let's see.
Happy Father's Day to all the real ones out there. Shout out to my boys.
Busting with his boys. What does that mean? I don't know. He's busting with his kids. I have no idea what that means. Wait, let's see if we can get better context here.
Boys busting with
as always, dad merch. Fellas, where's our month? One day for dads, one day. Okay, Drax, one day. We can't get a month. Okay, everybody else get a month. We can't get a month.
Is there a woman's month? Woman empowerment? There's a woman's month, probably, but I don't think there's a mom's month. Is there? Yeah, I don't think so. There's also a Mother's Day. That's one of the most equivalent holidays for Mother and Father's Day. Not sure you can make the argument there. He's just going to steal some vineyard somewhere. Yeah. It's definitely a reference to Pride Month. I don't think it's a reference to Black History Month. We don't get a month like the gays like Ryan gets. Got him.
Month for the dads. And then people sidekick it. That's cool. Let's take that. Let's take it back to one month. Happy Father's Day, fellas. Just announced Karina, California, last weekend in June through July 1st, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Club, it's a little theater that they converted into a comedy venue. So come get you some Covina. Let's do it. Take it at bigboy.com right now. Happy Father's Day, though. Call the real dad.
Covina, great place. Not really the same as Ireland, England, Scotland, European, the O2. I don't think you're going to find an O2 in Covina. Great place to live. All right, that's the show. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Later.
She cleaned it off now. She's getting ready. I guess she's out there, right? To get circumcised. That's it. It must be important to get out. Well, that's always the story. Is that 80% of women agree, 20% of men. That's the real story. That's the reality. 80% of women are attracted to energy. Or, excuse me, yeah, 80% of women are attracted to energy. That's why there's many incels in this world. Just off playing video games. Going on. And that's self-fulfilling prophecy. Because if you keep jerking off and playing video games, you're never going to succeed in life. So no one's ever going to look at you like, yeah, I'm glad it's like video games. It's terrifying. Also, that's crazy. Yeah, that's not. That's too much fun. He can't handle that. That's way too much. That's way too much. And then they all got bored now, which is crazy. Yeah, instantaneously, not just porn, but murder. Man, me and my friend Tom Segura, your mom's house is great. But he and I come each other every day. The worst shit that comes from my Instagram feed and every day, someone's murdering.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Wow, we're in our new studio. We got a new setup. It's going to be a lot better. We're going to put stuff up and all that. Also, we have a new producer, Daniel Jimenez, Gerardo left the show that we have. Thankfully, Daniel was one of the best in the game. Thank you. Yeah, just a little redacted bit to start. I just want to say Gerardo's amazing too. Yeah, this is Gerardo in case you're too easy. In case you can't tell. If you're so redacted, you know. But anyway, as always, join the Patreon, join the Discord if you want to. Both of those. Discord's free. Spotify, everything's on Spotify now. Like and subscribe, rate and review if you can. Thanks to everybody who's on the live. It's a new thing we just did. Live's crazy. We got a bunch of new subscribers. Some days we're gonna start doing that. But anyways, that's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of show. So start the chin and play it now. All right, our first clip is posted by Brenda Inscab. Brenda Inscab for Press. It's called Humble Beginnings. For the people that are negative or to create troll gallery. I think it was people the same way. A home guy critiquing my art, critiquing my set of critiquing a podcast. So
art design.
Go out to the way creek out of town or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job work you
What's the matter with living in your mom's basement? Nothing. That's awesome. That count. Yeah. No, you're just, that's something that you, if you love your family, you stay there, maybe you're working out, going somewhere else, saving up money. The thing that gets me, though, is, doesn't matter. Right after saying he's like a homeless guy, and that's like the beginning. I don't think he really, to stand up for active brain, he's trying to say something else. I don't think he literally doesn't care about homeless people. I could be wrong. Yeah. But it sounds really bad when he does that. Like, I can't imagine the worst thing they could say. Yeah. Talking about this guy, these people that have no home and no job, and they're struggling. They can't eat. They don't have a eat or have a place to live. And he's like, they don't matter. So all because you're so mad about comments, which you don't apparently read. You're so mad about these comments, but you don't read them. You're saying the homeless people matter, and you don't care about cat profiles. Nice. Nice. Let's finish it off.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
It takes to pull off something. Whether it's a set or a podcast or a business or merchandise, you know, it's just
Also saying that you don't care, while also sounding like you're about to cry. You don't care, but you're talking about it for a long time and saying the same things over and over. Yeah. You care. Yeah. Hey, Brendan Shaw, you care. You care. You love us.
you know, and I always said that other people, they start to discredit people. Most of the type of person that works to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message to even create an account to pause it.
Is he enlisting his son to fight YouTube commenters and Reddit people? I guess he's raising his two kids so that one day they can find out where Reddit people live. Visit the mods' homes. To make some treaties. Us, you heard us too, but at some point, Tiger and Boston are going to find these people. That's why he's having them do jujitsu. He's gonna find people like Ryan Joseph and Shitter Sweater and keep them busy.
I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. People lets that affect their mood. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me. You can't be the same as if a cat created a profile.
That's a good example. Is it? Come on, Jen. Sell yourself out, mate. Damn, you gotta be honest with these people. You don't need yes men. Got Jen. Yes, he's never telling Brandon how it is. Yeah, he should be telling him how it is. 7 days a week. Yeah, maybe he meant that's a good example. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You should. Nice.
This guy was just creating a profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. They're all the same.
Did he have bad interaction? This guy that they talk. Almost got made fun. Remember, almost got made fun of his pants all video. Yeah. Your pants or whatever. And Doc goes, hey, you don't have a house. And I'm lost for a laugh. He really does have a problem. I take back what I said earlier. He does not like homeless people. All right, let's go to the next clip. This was called This Line POS Redacted. Still saving to Bill's alumni. Posted by Mitchie Slick. LPC. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Sean Marquez on tweeting about that. Like, we are never on. And you're never in the NFL at all. Yeah, still on Facebook. Should have later to the was that an apology or retraction? That'd be funny if he was talking about Blackfish and he's like Blackfish in the documentary. Guy's been there, right? Yeah, worked hard. He's like, wheel right here, right? Big J. He forgets who he is. He starts easing it. Oh, sorry, it's my seat. Flared out about that. Dance on for a minute. Guys, if I told you all I do is
there's a reason I'm not towards the summers. I don't dedicate myself to him for baseball. I'm telling you, dad knows, and then the rest will be on you. But all you have to do is commit. I go, all your buddies, this is what's going to happen. This is what happened with me. In the summer, your buddies are going, like, you know, they're going to Fiji, they're going to Paris, they're watching YouTube and play video games. You're going to be working. It's not fun. I'll tell you right now, it's not fun. But boy, is it worth it. I said, if that's what you want, I'll show you the blueprint. But I'm telling you, man, it's worth it. It's fucking work, buddy. It's not going to be cool. It's not going to be cool. Your friends are going to do this and this. You're not going to be able to do that. Your friends are going to want to eat this. You're not going to be fasting. It's like, he's like,
lessons you think he's going to teach his son. It's like, first of all, hate interest. Yeah. But, I mean, the thing is, Job is saying this is not necessarily bad advice. Work hard, you know, practice instead of playing video games or watching YouTube. I guess he's saying be in the gym or whatever, so you can be a great athlete. But when you look at Job and what he's done, is that what you want? Yeah, he's like a laughing stock. But also, to keep in mind, those are kids who teach. So, exactly, good point. So, I'm hoping that his son becomes like the Michael Jordan of baseball. That'd be awesome. No, Michael Jordan of basketball, but for baseball. Oh, yeah, oh my God. That's a hard one because Michael Jordan played. Yeah, I realize that. Wow, who's it confused me? Yeah. Because you're like, you comment below, see both of us there. It's like, okay, Michael Jordan of baseball being like really good or bad? This is like, no, I'm saying like a really good baseball. Daniel Jimenez is so good. This is a trial period. We'll see how. All right, let's see the rest of this game.
Tyson, Salmon, whatever. NFL, it's a disaster. All your friends will be doing all shit, but we do it. It's a disaster because the back he was kind of not doing great. And he goes, again. I was like that. And I didn't say anything because I thought, I'm like, again. You know, I'm like, whatever you want, trophies, you know, I'm like, I'm tired of it. But if this is what you want, it's this. It's a disaster. And then I go, when I was yours, I was obsessed with football. One thing about Saturday night, outside that, it's football. That's not what my dad told me. That's what I want to do with my life. I was obsessed with it. That's all. If you were, I was an expert in football. It's like, that's what it takes. It's a disaster.
There's so many lies in this. Like, he said, only thing that matters is football. And Saturday Night Live, you had to throw that in there. He's been saying that used to be a comedian for. What about the comic books? Yeah. I mean, yeah. And that takes some time. You spent a lot of time selling comic books to old men and kids that came to your house. Yeah. You're a marketing genius back then. When did the marketing thing take it? Right? You're thinking about that stuff. Yeah, but he's trying to be an example for his son. So I think that's cool. And I think I hope him the best as far as like teaching your son baseball. What Gerardo was also said that it would be Daniel Jimenez. I think that Shop should really focus on teaching his son baseball and then giving us some classic The Room type comedy every once in a while, you know? Yeah, well, I hope that his kids aren't like me or you because they're gonna, like, if they are, they're gonna say fuck soccer practice or baseball practice and they'll end up in the podcast making fun of some comedians.
He goes, Bryce Harper. How was it? She's easy.
That Gordon introduction, he's gonna end up shooting football. This kid and for the little dude. Oh, so Gronk's kid, okay. They're making a comparison, I guess. But I mean, in this one, I think Shop's just saying he wants his son to work hard and train. Not bad, but it's funny.
Yeah, broken clock is right twice a day, and I think it's cool. Now, keep in mind, granted, he's not addressing whatsoever that he's canceling his European tour, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd like to know why. Yeah. What's going on? Unless it's some serious family drama. Yeah, wish the best.
We've stated multiple times that we want Bobby more money, we want him create more content, and we love him.
We love the content.
Yes. All right, let's go to the next tweet. We love him. This is posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Papa Chooses Not to Wreck Jelly Roll with the link of Gringo Poppy.
Oh, yeah, this is a guy that we saw a few times, Jelly Roll. We didn't know who he was. Yeah. Now I actually know who he is. It's like a country singer or something. Well, let's see.
We'll see. Watching your set develop is something I got to do where I watched you in the pancakes with the material. Designing like 2020 madness. And then I watched Gringo Poppy, and of course I'd seen you right before that, back in that Nashville. And it was still from 2020 to 2021 or whatever, late 21 to 22, I was saying, totally different style. So it was like maybe 2 or 3 things in the first 45 minutes I was doing. And then even from that to you finalizing the product, this is what I'm putting out, was still like, there was fucking, I think it was like a 41 minute special, so over 40 minutes, 30 something minutes, and there was still like 20 something minutes of none of that.
It's hard for me to take somebody seriously when they're saying anything complimentary about the Gringo Pop player. It's just, it makes me think that guy's a moron. That being said, Jelly Roll, from what I've seen of him, he's kind of like this self-help, broken childhood, had a rough start of it, but made it better. And he's like, talks to guys in prison. So keep in mind, he's talking to people that are murderers. Assaulter, and it's like the lowest of low, saying, hey man, look, I know it's real tough right now, one day, you just gotta make it right. You better start treating people right, treat yourself right. So he's talking to the worst of the worst. So Brendan Shaw, Gringo Pop, in comparison to like a murderer, they're still over for somebody with no to their name, living in some trailer park town, and then just they're addicted to drugs and they're trying to get sober. It's not used to you have a good heart. People love you. You don't know it. Somebody talks a shot. It's like it's just a stand-up special. Yeah, that's it. I don't agree with what he said, but the special made us laugh very hard. However many minutes it is doesn't matter. Whether Shab was able to memorize 25 minutes of saying Mexicans eat hot Cheetos in prison.
Wait a minute, the time does matter. For Shab not to be like, it was 24 minutes. Like, there's no part of Shab that wants to accept the redactedness that he presents to everyone. And no part of him's like, oh, no. Like, I couldn't do that, or whatever. He's never going to correct somebody. Oh, I see. That's not what I meant. I meant, like, it's just not impressive at all. However many, the clip is hilarious because he doesn't correct him and Shab's name. But also, on the side note, it's like, it doesn't matter. It could be 5 minutes. Like, it's terrible. There could be 100 minutes. And even early on, when the Gringo Pop came out, he said that they filmed an hour. And then he was going to drop clips for the rest of it. And for social media. Damn, I want to get footage. I know, dude. I'd almost rather find the fish that they cut out the roommate. Oh, that's so hard. Because if you were to tell me, like, do you want to find this day that you real, I'll choose the that's easy, mate, but that's easy. I still want the footage because the footage is probably, if it's just the Gringo Poppy, that's dicey. But there's like a fine line of like good comedy, right? Because the Gringo Pop's amazing. It's true, it's because of how bad it is. But if it's worse than that, then you're kind of like, oh, this is just bad. You don't know, though. That's the thing. It's like, you don't know. It's like one of these teachings in life that you don't know them. Like, but we also don't know what happened with Ruby. That's true. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true. Well, let's go. Let us know what you think in the comments. This is posted by Andy I12. It's called The Weasel Makes His Escape. You gotta screen grab us. Only if you have the jet of the roasted. I want to say, first off, Brendan is a terrible person publicly. But he does seem like a cool guy if you know him because, you're hanging out with him, watching the toilet. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, I know people that have met him that said they were nice and that he's like really friendly. Yeah, just want to say that. You would agree. Everyone wants to produce food truck. That's why he's almost done when he was dating. Yeah, they don't ever put it out. Looking forward, this was fantastic. It's out already. Is it scary? Those are the graphics? No, that's just. Alright, brother. Yeah. I get it. You put your face on it. Well, sure, everybody. Everybody's thinking about it. Thank you guys so much.
think they're the only ones that have exactly like this. Maybe a little faster, maybe a little stronger, a little bigger. Yeah, maybe one.
It's definitely, watching the fight. I didn't do very good. It's still going on right now. All right, well, let's get to the next one because it's kind of connected to the other one. Posted again by Andy I-12. It's called Big Boy Providing Guests with the Finest Cuisine. So he's leaving, right? We're just left off here.
Left to Gordita.
Thanks, bud. Montez gets 10. Montez wins. Hell yeah, dude. Imagine you're Montez. There's a Gordita that Polly Shore left. Best day of your life. You know you need that. Gordita 7 days a week. If I told you I was hungry, which one of these? Yeah, what if you left Cheetos? Oh, yeah. The Mexican team in turmoil. Yes, it's nothing Mexican. A lot more food options. Oh, you're right. Mosquito Roach, I'm not even talking about that. That's too okay. Alright, so this is supposed to be minimum sky 2305. It's called Prom is Injury. That's a lot. He botched that over like a different way this time.
And the problem judges the way that there's always going to be a problem because they're better by that. It should be hard. I have no problem with hanging out and taking jobs. The problem is because the problem, even if you're like, well, no problem, but in the gym, say we got anything, let's talk about I think part of the problem too is the problem, because the only problem with that is that's the more ability. So I made this interesting because I like some of the faster. What's interesting about it, I was thinking MMA master. It's just a cold feet. Is that interesting that so interesting?
It's so weird, like, I feel like half the time he's saying interesting correctly, and the other half the time he's fucking it up. What is that prom? Yeah, prom with the, British out is the prom. So, but it's interesting.
You ever watching kickbox?
Also, here's what's interesting. I think that this is a very interesting conversation. What's interesting too is I've done interesting. I don't think that interesting. Switch for casuals. They're like, what are you doing? That's what they're saying. Just because they get the air. It's nice. Face. Nah, man, it's kind of. But, man, it's interesting because drama and events, it fills up with like. DC's killing time. I'm like, I can't hear my thing. DC's killing time. It fills up with like.
Eventually seems like something like I said, we're going to concert. Oh, did you get the tickets from Eventually? Yeah, we got good seats. Eventually has the best prices on tickets in the Greek.
And it's not good.
Oh my god, here we go.
DC's killing time. I'm like, I can't hear my thing.
Oh my god. He finds a new way to kill me every time. DC is killing it. I can't hear him though. And how does he kill him? That is a mind bender. Mind bender from Shaw. Amazing.
But it might be left foot faster and
It's my special do the hands. He's always like that.
He's always like that. You see the Cardi mothership? Yeah, when he does have to build back up. There does become a narrative because her.
Oh my gosh. I didn't realize there was another this guy that was doing those bits. Yeah. He's great with the hands and he's great with the, using the same words over and over again. I guess if it's him that does everything it is, the hands is definitely so very good. That is something that you can do to anybody, right? Any facet, because interesting is a word that's used. I remember to call myself, I remember the stand-up video I had that guy isolated all the crazies. Oh, yeah, dude, that hurt. That hurt a little bit. After that, I can't talk. It was funny. I laughed. I was like, damn, that is really getting me. That's really crazy. Yeah, I did do too much. It's kind of like pointing at a fault. Yeah. But you're going to use words over, especially a word like interesting. When he's talking about fights, yeah, that's it. It's not very descriptive. Maybe it should be more descriptive. That or problem. But he keeps saying problem. But it's hilarious to watch. If you do that to anybody, it would pretty fun. But it's just funny the way this guy does it with shot. The food that when I watched that, I get embarrassed thinking about like that. You know, you do stupid stuff with your hand, and then there's no paper towel. It's like, of course, there's no paper towel. Of course, there's no paper towel to shop. Your setup is perfect for like a food truck. Going at the table. Yeah. I mean, that is that. We said that we do the cooking thing. I didn't like that. So I'm not just going to cookie and hot sauce. I literally go away and get the cookie and do that and put sauce on it. But we're not going to do that this time. I think that'll be like a live thing, probably. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that'll probably be live. Let's go to the next thing. Stop talking numbers. But yeah, the next clip is posted by Taylor Swift. It's called An Old Dish of Crisp Button Card and Paul Craig discussing Papa Zero tour. No way, how can that sell? Hey, real quick, I think like somebody watching that, like they're looking at to us like, you don't have a cookie and hot sauce, you guys. I beg the difference.
Did you see everything shops coming across?
It's around one time. Yeah, so shout out to all the UK and the Scottish and the Irish listening. Oh yeah, you're probably loving this right now because this is going to be hard for us to translate in our own heads. We'll see. Another shot of those two guys, legit, it looks like this. Another guy this. Yeah, that is literally, this is the Scottish version of Taylor T-House. We just need a third guy. Yeah. We got that. That's what that killer said. That's hilarious.
So crazy to watch. I just don't feel like
Clearly on his phone, just recognize. I heard that. I understood that. But what is he like? He's clearly on his phone. He can recognize that he's a partner. Let's see what he's like. I don't know what he's saying, but you can tell it's this because he's like, anyway. If you put anyway at the end, it's like a Scottish guy. There's shit. Anyway. Anyway. It's saying he's that's probably not what it is, but that's funny. If you're Scottish, let us know if that's an insult. I'm sorry using that in LA. He's a pie. You know, Brendan, he's a pie. He's trying to get inside. So British coming in, and he's food in. He's clearly just doing it. He can recognize that Indian. Probably they're not Indian. It's like, yeah. I can't help it. It's so funny to say that. I can't help it, dude. All right, let's see the rest of this. That guy is certified homeless. Yeah. Yeah, pretty funny. So, yeah, big douchebag dad. Oh, look, it's famous Brandon Shaw coming out. Everybody trying to take a picture with him. Donkey. You know, it's like roast battles that has like kind of like went and done. Roast battle Austin, roast battle Florida. You know, I wish there was like 10 minutes of shopping in Scotland and 10 minutes of shopping. Oh, yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah. Like, yeah, if you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark, Denmark, so I don't know how to say this other word, like league. What does that mean? It means like comfy. Oh, funny to be great. Sounds like comfy. So, yeah, when it's Denmark's like, oh, yeah, they're like, yeah, they just made up a word. Got him. All right, let's go to the next one. This was posted by Trundle Toboggan. With 2 G's. It's called Dio Dropping Hints. And, we had our issues on this. We had a little bit of an argument about this earlier today. We argued about this. Let's see what happens.
Guys go down, slap, knock down, get back up.
You're like, damn, I don't think so, Rodney. It's like, Brenda's out here. You're right. It's dicey.
Okay, so you want to say your side of the argument? I have another side to add to it. That I'm saying that this is probably another one of those clips that's edited by James to make it. It's very funny. I laughed. I enjoyed it. But it's edited. I don't even think it says Brendan. I think he said Brendan. Yeah, but they're saying that he's just saying like, yeah, but I think he's like Brendan's out here. I do not think that he was on Brendan Shaw. Maybe it's subconscious. Because I think it's edited. I'm guessing. I've also like we got guys over. Interesting. Okay, I never used to getting caught, so I understand response, trauma response here. But you know, I agree with you, and I don't think it's about just using names and saying that. The weird part about it, what I want to say is that it's weird. I don't think it's edited at all. I disagree with you. I mean, you know more about editing than me. It sounds like he was talking that he said Brandon Dicey in the same sentence, so you can see that he's dropping hints or whatever, but he's subconsciously dropping it. Yeah. But I think he's literally said Brenda and Dicey in the same sentence. It's possible. I'm also realizing this reacted. I didn't realize Brenda. That went right over my head. The username is Brennan is a hack. Red Band talks shop before we get his club. Sunset Strip PTX. I'm in the chat room. How's it going? Ryan, you looking Brent shop? First of all, Red Band needs to get a new camera, dude. This camera's not telling you anything. Yeah, but I doubt he cares too. You know, he's rich. So he's out there asking if
any other result than that that's crazy.
Shop for his club. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Brendan probably sells tickets, and I'm in it for the money. Sure. There's not many people but they can sell tickets, they sell tickets. That's how I look at it. You know, makes me wish that John Lovitz had a webcam back when he was comedy. And he would talk to the fans. Yeah, what the Lovitz comedy clips. Because if you guys didn't know, out here in Universal Studios, there used to be a comedy club owned by John Lovitz, and it closed, and it was like a punchline for a while. Yeah, it closed right when they got here. It didn't last very long. Brandon's not joke thief or anything like that. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, online jokes. If he said that, though, and then he had some problem with it, that would be hilarious. So, yeah, thief or something. Steal? Okay.
Basically,
I like Brandon. He's a nice guy, so nothing against Brandon, but I'm sure he would sell that channel. So if he wanted to, definitely go there. Like he could probably do a bigger play.
Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. Look, he wasn't getting knocked down, but
saying Brendan Shaw doesn't steal jokes is like saying that Joe Rogan can sling dick. Yeah, he's slinging dick. He's off. Yeah, also, too, I want to say that I have respect for Red Band. He's probably a terrible person. He's a sick ass boss. Oh, yeah, Rogan. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go to the next one. This one's called Papa Confirms Skate Fest, posted by Trevor Farden. Great name, dude. Great name. Never seen that one before.
I'm doing Skate Fest,
Oh, wow. Do you think
that indicates they know about the shopping?
Oh yeah. I think it almost like dawned on it because when your friend, it's like a friend telling you an achievement, and you're supposed to be happy about it. So at first there's like, oh wow, there's like wow.
And I think
Already did.
other than she
Are you doing it this year? I'll be there.
and
Take us to make sure. Kelly canceled 2 days ago because I messed up. I haven't
so now this Lamar Roach fight becomes like the most compelling fight.
Oh, that's weird. Dicey. What he said? No, he was saying that Brian's on the shit list. Oh shit. And they're taking a week off of Fighter and the Kid, which I think is a clip we're gonna get to later in this episode. Let's go to this clip that's posted by Siphon Filter. Play the Chin clip. It's called Papa Cries in His Car on the Way to Film TFK, which might be the saddest title we've read. I've seen this movie.
My car away here sometimes.
Oh my god, dude, I love this guy's reaction. This guy down here, I missed that watch. When he said, I cried in my car, watch his face, dude, laughs. Here sometimes. He's like a knowing smile, like, yeah, me too. He's like, yeah, I heard about that. I don't get paid enough to do that. They don't pay me at all. This is the flappers of podcasting right now, dude. Really? I'm hard on the way here. Shit, we gotta deal with. You kidding me, dude? Excuse me.
Always sunshine underneath of the clouds.
All right, let's go.
Nobody wants to hear two rich guys complain about how hard their life is. But how much money they have. You know, your employees wish they were numbers guys. You're from Mark, you didn't pay. You owe people money. Do you cry before or after trying to fit in your car? I mean, that's crazy. That being said, I don't want them to be sad, and I hope they're not sad about anything. We don't care. We don't matter. I mean, we love them. It's true. And also, homeless guys like ourselves, you don't really think about us. Yeah. Who would care what someone without a house be wearing a basement? Yeah, I mean, yes, we're a basement in California. All right, let's go to the next one. He's great. Highlight viewers, they could, because I just don't think of 3 hours a day. I need to call him because my hustle was ever talking about human being. He was ever talking about therapists. As a matter of fact, I even have talked about all of him. He's ever talked about this man ever know it. You didn't realize it. You're like, you want to get because it's never done it. You love something. You might not have there in Ukraine. Oh, and you're like, oh, we talked about Russia and Ukraine. Love that stuff. There's that thing. It's another from the He's like, oh, those Ukrainians are dead, right? The Knights. Yeah, there's a punch there.
You know, in my heart. You know what I mean? Because, you know, what he's done for comedy, what he's done for these people, it's just, you know, and I know he's been away from my mom, and he kind of feels her, and he's connected to her. So when I'm with him, I don't want to say I feel like I'm with my mom, but I feel like they're, you know, like we're all like.
Feels like your mom on TRT.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's just.
There's about Zelensky for a second. It's just done so much for comedy. Like a media thing. What are the 1,000 people doing? Hopefully he's doing okay.
It's just, you know, he cares is what my point. You know, and that makes me.
And nobody loves comedy.
Yeah,
comics and giving back and what he's built out there. It's insane.
Yeah, so, you know, I don't know when I'm there. I found out some people
correctly.
Special place, special people.
And I'm like,
Austin's booming, huh? Austin's booming. Did you ever move out there, Bob? You're in Vegas, too. I see you have a place out there for like 6 months. You're a wonder, right? You've done all those guys, right? It was like right across the street from there, too.
I moved out of Vegas.
Yeah, we lost his girlfriend. Yeah, that was kind of a blockbuster, but
Yo, how are you?
dude, Brendan he just goes, dude. Yeah. That was just what I said. On TRT riffs. Yeah. I wish I could have a conversation with Brendan without any of this like knowledge of us doing a show or anything. Yeah, just see what he says. You know what I mean? Probably just very friendly. Yeah. When he meets me, I mean,
Apologies, I'm not more talkative. I'm sleeping.
Scottish guy who's on his phone. You see him every time. He's like, he's on his phone. He's like, yeah. And I told him, I'm Brendan Shaw from the podcast, The Fighter and the Kid. It's like, I said, yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called Things Are Different Now. Posted by Modern Chaotic. First of all, thanks all the chefs that have to watch these episodes. When Sean goes to a new town, he's like, I'm Brendan Shaw. I have a big podcast called The Fighter and the Kid, and I'm new in town.
I've done Vancouver. I gotta get out there. Go visit with me. Yeah, I'll plan it. Yeah, I'll plan it. We'll bring the crew up there. My crew up in
Hilarious. There was CT and Flare so hard. He's like, I haven't been to Toronto and Canada. I've been to Vancouver. Oh, okay. So this is the one that we were talking about earlier. It's called Hey McCormick, Be Cool, Man, Be Cool. And it's the tweet that he put up saying, hey, Brendan Shaw. I was going to do a Scottish accent. That's why I said last time you did not play the you did not. Go to the combine, you were not gonna love it because Sean, he tweets like he texts. Yeah, this is like a Sean text. It's like a hilarious diatribe. He told me about some like AI script that he made in Sean. I told him this. It's like talking to him in real life. Okay, so this one is another tweet from Sean McCormick. It says, Brendan Shaw comparing himself to Matt Mitrione when it comes to their football careers is like me comparing my mom's football career to Matt's. Matt played 6 years in the NFL for 3 different teams for millions of dollars, but Mom and Shaw both played for 0 years for 0 teams for $0. Oh, man. I'm a little, redacted. Matt Mitrione is a football player. Matt Mitrione's a UFC guy. But I guess what Sean is saying that he played in the NFL for a while. Oh, okay. I think Matt was on that season, right? I think he was on the Sean season. So heavyweights. Yeah. And I know they fought. Oh, that's like a funny guy, too. Alright, let's go to the next one. It's so hard to do like the tweet posts in here because it's kind of like not video. It's funny for us to react to videos. Yeah, true. This one's posted by Don Power. It's called Theo's Just Gotta Go Handle Some Shit. I think that's in reference to Theo leaving cats. So let's see what this is about. He's really one of the 1,000 that can do it. Yeah, they're not crowd shots like that in Dave Shop's European tour shows, if you know what I mean. Yeah, okay, it's canceled. Okay, so let's go to the next one. This is posted by Light Up B. It's called Polly About to Get Gadoosh. To go to the comments or no? Because I know there's going to be some bad comments about us. Your life, you know, so we don't go to the comments. You can if you want. Yeah, I can do the good comments. Yeah, come on. When you say like that, meaning there's probably some really bad ones. You go, why can we do good ones? There's a few good ones on your radio. It just repeats the same thing. Yeah, it was a come here just to say the same thing. Yeah, he's got to interrupt me. Also, too, it's like, dude, you guys should be so happy that people are tuning into your stuff at all. You know what I mean? Even if it's like hate. Yeah, like, aren't you comedians? Aren't you supposed to be like, oh, with these people riff? Yeah, riff. We'd love to see you try and riff with me. Yeah. They won't do that. The AMA scarred him so much that he's like, I'm never reading another comment. But that's what's so infuriating, because you can tell that Shop still feels the way that he does in the first one we watched today. The one where he's talking about how he thinks about those haters. Yeah.
Bro, there's no growth whatsoever. No, he just get it. He says we get it, but you don't get it. That's the error. Yeah. Anyways, that makes me so upset. It's like, even if they're hating on you, dude, just read the comment. Yeah, but shit, like we said earlier, is a yes man. He's like, I can read the good comment. Yeah. It's you. Yeah. It's like, let's see.
Jordan Wolfson says,
That's the good deal. Oh my god, man. If Brandon's right, he's like, that's a bad comment. So he's not. Yeah.
see, listen. She's for Chloe's a man. Like the way.
Oh my gosh. That's infuriating, man. It's like, I think Eric Griffin feels the same way, because I've tuned into Eric Griffin's lives. He goes live on Twitch and games, stuff like that. And I'm on Twitch too, so I like seeing like Dan Cook or Eric Griffin. And dude, they engage with people regardless of if it's good or bad. You know what I mean? If you're doing stand-up for a live audience, you don't know if there's good or bad people that are going to heckle. Either way, if you want to include it in your show, you fucking say it. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah, I don't know how you feel about this, but it's infuriating. If they're comics, you should be able to handle any situation.
I agree it would be interesting if you don't need to read every bad comment. You know, you can ignore some or a lot of it.
Yeah, a lot of it's probably just bots or trolls or whatever. But yeah, that's fair. And I think it's more indicative of Brendan's ability, not of Montez or Paul's. You know what I mean? I feel like they can handle it, but Brendan's the overlord, and he's like, no, we're not reading comments.
Oh yeah, I mean Montez is a good comedian. He's a good stand-up, so I'm sure he's got some singers ready.
So infuriating. Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Paul's Best Bit in the Last 20 Years.
Yeah, anytime I see it, I said Brandon's on here. He didn't fuck up this whole episode. Like, hey, like, what about the puss? Look at my ear, bro. Check out my ear, dude. We got a party in Vegas. That's a great British impersonation. That's spot on.
That's a great old dish right there.
Yes.
Right, that's some Howie Mandel vibes there.
Yeah, I forgot I had already seen that one.
It's good.
Yeah. I mean, he's spitting facts, let's be honest. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Thunderlips187. It's called Lies and Hate and Bitterness. Oh my. Okay, what's this about?
Hey, let me ask you this, because there's
There's a hater. Lies about his accomplishments while hating on a champion.
the successful guys who played football, whatever the UFC, you have Brock Lesnar, Patron, and then Greg Hardy. The biggest one is Greg Hardy because he had the best NFL career out of all of us right now in the Bills. Mitchell played 6 years. So, really like a starter. He had some play. Brock Lesnar just went to training camps. He brought her similar training camps. You want people to think he can, John Jones NFL, he wouldn't make it. He's a high-level wrestler. That's not just athleticism. But then you got to be crazy athletic to be a world champion. Those guys aren't, they couldn't sniff it. What's going on? You're taking the transition. You're taking what's going on in the transition from these guys. So you got, as you say, you can play in the NFL. Look at Brock Lesnar. Didn't sniff the NFL. Yeah. That's also those intangible skills that take a long time to develop. So, I don't think he played college, right? He played high school. Brock Lesnar, he's a wrestler. He's a wrestler. Yeah. So, I like how they keep reminding you.
Yeah, that's very good text work here.
These guys, they're just those stuff. They call him he's athletic. That's sniff the NFL.
Alright, it just says this thing. The number, you get angry when you watch it. It's like, what are you saying? You didn't play at all. That's what I'm saying.
Wouldn't it be funnier? I don't even know how to make Brendan funnier, first of all. But wouldn't it be more entertaining at least to have his true perspective on it and like talk about how he wanted to be a fucking football player, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a resurrection version of it. Where he's like, I didn't play any football. I was on this like semi-pro team, and my roommates, I ate his food, and he told me not to do that, so I threw him through a window. I kind of was a psychopath. I wasn't a real human being. Years of therapy that made me today's thank you.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I've seen this clip a couple times this last week, and I don't know if it makes sense, but I did want to watch on the show because it has so many likes. Or it has so many Netflix, rather, right? It's called Dicey Redact. Or no, the posted by Dicey Redact, it's called Hate. And it's
The first shot is a screen grab saying Theo live tweeting during the UCF. Still, LOL, Brendan always bashing how he live tweets during the fights. Let's see. Why would they stop that? Why did they do my boy Theo like that? I don't know. Why is he all the way to the back? They said, here's the thing. We're going to give Thompson girl the front row tickets. You're going to be the back, okay? You have your next to jump.
And he's wrong twice because it looked like he was in the front there, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why it doesn't really make sense to me. I think they're saying that was a way earlier fight companion. Where he's saying like he's not in the front, and now he is in the front, and he is next to the intro. So, he just had to handle some things. Alright, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Summer Off of Touring Excuses Are Starting to Appear. Alright, let's go, B. Let's see the excuses. Yeah, well, people mention this one a lot in our live. So,
There's one reason I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball. It's easy. That's pretty wild and easy to understand. And I told him, and, I was trying to make like a really sexy clamps.
So he's canceling. I mean, it's good. He's canceling his European tour because he wants his son to be good at baseball. Which is commendable. Yeah, Rothschild the dreams run. Yeah, it's coming from the world's notorious liar. Yeah, it's coming from a trusted source for sure. Yeah.
So I was honest with him. I said, I'm committing myself to summer team, man. It's you and me, buddy. You're waking up with me. I'm running with him in the mornings. At 7, I'm running with the hills with him in the mornings. We're doing all this shit. I told him, I said, it's going to be work, man.
Yeah, he calls us I told him I'm going to keep you busy. Brian's like, whoa.
For sure.
But what do you think? Oh, we already talked about it a little bit, huh? Yeah, well, we didn't know that, or I didn't know that that's the reason he was giving. Yeah, I didn't see that, but now that makes sense. So he played out a whole European tour, got all the shows ready in all those places, and then he remembered he'd forgotten that his son plays baseball, and he's going to be there until his son, hey, practice harder. That's how bad at baseball his son's coach. Dicey. All right, so this one's posted by Dicey Redact. It's called the Euro Trip, and it has the tagline of Pain Narrative. Let's see.
I know some guys who I think are really funny. They can be great. I think they would be great stand-ups. But obviously, like, it's different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that aspect. Your friend's like really athletic. You're like, dude, I'm picking him first. We're playing basketball. He's fucking terrible. That's how, like, it's like, everyone thinks they're funny. Everybody. There's a difference between professional funny, like entertaining a crowd, like in Philly, who doesn't want to be entertained and they're drunk and they're rowdy, converting them to having a good time, and then at the barbecue with their family and friends and really funny. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
different animal.
Brendan has been neither. Also, is he having like a stroke and he's starting to think he's Bill Burr somehow? Like, you don't do that. That's what Bill Burr did. You have never turned a negative crowd positive. It's never once happened. Oh, unless it's a crowd full of chicks. They're like, they're happy to see you because they're like, here we go. Yeah, or things that people watch this live. I love that people are like, we went to the show. It's like, that's hilarious.
I didn't see so bad. Let's see. But going into the crowd of Philly was like, they're drunk. They're like, make me laugh, motherfucker. Shut up. It's like, so what do you do to develop that, like, core, like, how to talk about Bill Burr's Philly moment?
Yeah, that's, you know, they're referencing that. I mean, all I can think about is Shaw. Maybe he wants a drunk crowd because the drunk is like the only way. Hey, that's kind of funny because they're so, they've had a lot to drink.
Yeah, when you get drunk, you can become a little more homophobic. So Shaw is like easier to down. Like,
he starts licking his lips, like the homophobia is almost there. So he has like another Bud Light in their hand. You almost got them right where I want them. Got the point where alcohol poisoning may turn off their brain.
And also, I think what has really helped me out is a practice. You say practice. Like, I'm just getting up, like, it's on my practice. Like, for me, I was thrown to the fucking sharks right away because a lot of our fights, they thrown to the wolves. Okay, thrown to the sharks. Yeah, thrown to the sharks, Doug. Yeah. Like, stage times at the Comedy Store. So you're talking about buying back up. Yeah, how did you get there so fast? Because of your relationships? That, and then also,
That's the only reason. Yeah, there's no other reason. Also, Papa's best match for this guy's thinking a lot. Oh, yeah. It's like two idiots talking to each other. No offense. Like, oh, wait, offense. Oh, really, dude? He beats me in comedies.
Brian Callen, myself, and Brian's a successful comic before me selling 7 tickets, whatever. But
the only people in your corner, you throw ticks at them, like, on earwaves, dude. Talking shit about men on earwaves. Successful. Saying it's successful and selling 7 tickets. You heard us, Henry. No, I gotta rewind that. He said Brian Callen was successful before reading him selling 7 tickets, but that's what I'm saying.
I selling what? 7 tickets last night. Sell tastes like it.
That's what that guy Wade said. The guy that Brendan didn't pay first. He said that like Brendan would take any opportunity to shit on Cam. Yeah, like anything he could do. Like, hey, can you make Brendan sick? Oh my God. And this is a screen grab of his tour and then canceled next to it. Pre-sale.
First set,
You're nervous.
super nerd. I'm such a comedy nerd. I know, like I get some pushback, like get into the comedy store that fast, stuff like that.
Almost said puss. Almost said puss. Walk my truck in.
That's not what bothered me. But it went well, but it didn't go great good enough where it didn't scare me away from it. Because I was like, if I can work on this, I can do it. And so then I'd go home, I'd do my set over here a million times, and I'd get up at the Laugh Factory at the comedy store, and then I'm like, you're 2 years in comedy, and I'm getting pushed in there, and I have to follow Joey Diaz, and Mark Maron, and Joe Rogan, and Farrell Teicher, and those the best. We're just a bunch of kids coming out for the show.
Dude, can you imagine doing the Mr. Whole Foods thing a million times in the mirror? No, there's no way that's true. And also, it's not true. Like, if you were truly like dedicated to what you're doing in the mirror and whatnot, you wouldn't be laughing and performing your material. And also, it would be sooner if you were doing it. Clearly didn't try very hard. Like the watching the live. Again, he didn't have his jokes. Yeah, that's why he's stopping and be like, because he doesn't want to say that. Yeah. Also, too, like, I feel for Brendan because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with Adderall and whatnot at the time. And all that needs to go out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was happening and, like, why it was so bad, but he'll never do that. No, he doesn't see a therapist. Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop. Okay, so this is the last clip for today because I thought it was the diciest. Okay, it's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Liz is out of town next week, so Brenda is bailing on both eps of TFK, and Papa says he and Rick's announcing a theater run soon. Why are you laughing so hard? I was laughing because All I Do Is Lie to You. I think we've done the first of alarm, but that's just such a funny name for the shop members. It's just hitting me now. Alright, well, you have a sister.
Stairs, we're taking a little break soon. Yes, we're taking a break really quick. You break needs a break. Yeah, for sure. I'm taking a break. You're taking a break next week. I'm taking a break next week. The Fire Kid is going dark next week. There will be no episodes. Brian is in Jerusalem. What Israel, dude? Israel and Jordan. In the Middle East. He's fighting a good fight. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff. I'm going to walk in. We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. It's a secret. The Fire Kid is off next week, so stay tuned. And we will be back the following week with some more fun podcasts. Oh, yeah. That's the same news come from me and Brian, theater around here. We'll have an announcement for you. Next close one, Shop of Friends Festing, July 28th. One show at 8 p.m. And then I'll be around at Laugh Factory Saturday. We're doing sets all next week in LA.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think? I want to hear Cody's thoughts on this. So, when he said Israel, my redacted brain was like, oh man, he's going to go to Israel and get some like assassins to take us out. Yeah, that's my brain's going to go. I'm just kidding. We don't care. It doesn't matter. And then going dark brain and not being around for a week. I don't know. I actually don't have any thoughts. What do you think? Well, first of all, my thoughts on it is not addressing the Euro Tour kids whatsoever, right? Yeah, that is redacted. How he's supposed to be in Europe right now as we speak. And there's that one
posted Chase about this one guy who can't wait in Belfast, can't wait to go see Brendan tonight. And the title was like, is somebody else going to tell him or whatever?
I'm glad you're
Hey, Seamus. That's a bad idea. What's up? I'm trying as long as it's not the British also come.
Yeah.
Oh, man, well, very sitting down as I am.
all right.
The tourist cancel for British also. This is the worst of how racist the tropes.
Tell everybody how to find you on that.
Yeah, I mean, that's not real. It's just unbelievable. Like, even with Sean being the way he is, unbelievable that he just does not address it whatsoever. There was another post in Shanks when I was going through the clips to see which one we were going to watch for today, talking about how unheard of this is. Like, he's canceling a European tour, canceling it and going dark on it, and then not addressing it. When you have a podcast weekly where you talk about these sort of things about comedy and whatnot. Maybe he's on Australian time. He's going to do it 7 days from now. Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. Because you're right. I didn't even think about that. That is crazy. Yeah. To not say at all. And they have a big announcement. What's the big announcement? The theater runs.
And that same post is talking about how, like, why would any other theater want to work with him if he's just going to cancel randomly? You know what I mean? Yeah, and not even, like, give the fans any sort of, I don't know, closure on why he canceled the show.
And then there hasn't really been much on socials about people being like, oh, I'm so mad. You got canceled because nobody bought any tickets. He's really not acting like a marketing genius. I don't know. But maybe he's just not talking about it as a strategy. If you don't talk about something enough, it goes away.
I mean, there's so many excuses you can use, especially being international. You can say, if you just want to make something up like Brendan does, you can say that you don't have a passport or something, but then it makes it look more redacted, I guess.
Well, he has learned nothing as usual. He said his strategy, this is kind of his constant strategy, though, is it not? He said nothing really about Tank. At one point, he's a show dog. That's not really anything. I guess he didn't even try. He's like, I tried lies. Lies don't work, so I'm just going to say nothing.
Oh my God.
All right, tune in next week.
Ayahuasca, because then you can claim spirituality above all of other. Do you think there's like a pretentiousness? Oh, 100%. There's I think people do really do experience that, but also there's a certain type of personality that wants to let you know that they're there. They're further down the road than you. Like one way to get like instant street cred is like well, say you do ayahuasca. You might just be some asshole at a party. You and your friends just fucking kicking nonstop on the couch. It could be that. Right. You can say you took a heroic dose. You get points for learning. The cat. You do ayahuasca. Yeah, the cat is going to go one weed. Yeah, that's true. The other people are like, oh, yeah. I wonder if it's like, I mean, got my friend Mark Bell's page, Mark Smelly Bell, and he said, what fucking year was it? Like, what is happening here? What's going on? I wonder if the they're looking for like a video. Oh yeah, for sure. And also, some survivors did such a colossal series of failures that you want like some symbolic reset. Yeah. And probably there's a lot of value in like a real, like set and setting like a ritual. Yeah. Merge a new person. Yeah. Maybe that bullshit will give you some momentum. For real, kind of get on the right track. I was talking to Neil about this. Neil Brennan, he did it. He's done a lot. Yeah, because he was trying. He was really battling this stuff. Yeah, maybe that's it. What if it's just chicken is all he needs? Like, what if it's a ribeye? And Costa Rica, he's licking toes. And he's so if I had change his fucking life. If you make an agreement, just eat this with me. He takes one bite, he's like, but I think he was like, and he was, his like superpowers is his cynicism, right? And it's really stability. I tell him this all the time. Like, it's also amazing because he's like hyper aware of what the most negative thing could be. Right. So for Joe Biden, it's like he's constantly wondering, like, what would his biggest negative thing? I actually think it was one of the reasons why Velcro is so successful because it's like to create things you need to be super confident. You need to not worry about people criticizing. So if you can outsource your criticism. So Dave can like think about these things and be like, okay, this is awesome. And then Neil can be like, yeah, but this would be said if we do this. And then together you have this like perfect combination of like uber confidence and then this insecurity. And then you make these things that are just masterpieces and hyper analytical. You know, intelligent. Because when you're smart and insecure, it's even worse. Dumb and insecure you can manage. But since you did the ayahuasca, it was like it gave me this like kind of feeling of connectedness where people experience. I think I did my best work afterwards because I wasn't constantly beating myself up. Like I was able to create. So I think there is value in it, but I do think sometimes people are looking for like the quick. Okay, my life has changed now, and now I connect with the world. And so forth. But you can always tell the guys who put themselves up. What is it? Hurt people hurt people. Yeah, the guys who beat themselves up. Yeah. Did you ever go through a stage like that? Never. No, I figured it out when I was 21. Real lucky. I talked about this the other day. There was one time it was an open mic night, and the guy went on after me. I was hoping to do the song. And I remember, what a bitch ass way to think that is. Yeah, but there's such a bitch ass way to think. And I completely shifted my perspective. So do I think like that with my you can't think like that. You know, you can't think like that. Okay. You can't think like that. That's like a weak ass thought. Yes, and then I realized, oh, this is like your brain trying to tie itself with this time goal of and it's far away. You suck. You're 21 years old and you suck. So everybody else wants. So you want people to fail and you want to be better. Yeah. Total scrambly, I don't know with my life thought. Yeah. And I realized I'm like, that is very normal. Oh yeah. What kind of bitch made in general? Like, it takes more effort to not do it. So if you have a regular job, you have a fucking day. That is a lot of time bullshit. And when you get out all that bullshit, there's not this you never got fluorescent lights and fucking monitors. I mean, clearly a metaphor for that's really authentic. And also, check out that store. I didn't even know that had this level. I've always respected that. I thought he was hilarious, making great comedy movies. But I didn't know he was like a pop on guitar, storyteller. Right. It's also a great shot. It is the first episode. Every shot. I don't know who the DP is. I know who that guy is, but every shot is I didn't know. You can cut the screen in half. Every single shot. It is masterpiece. And but I think about that, like this idea of severing yourself. People are doing that after saying 100. That's what you describe it. There's this different shot going for yourself. Yeah. They aren't Kennedy. They make up these hotels. There's no work
You're watching right now.
Yeah, that's why it's so easy to
subscribe, join the Patreon if you want to. Everything is on Spotify.
Oh, so for all the pretending, what else are you doing? What else have to do to keep the job? Yeah, what do I have to do with that? What are the records? Send the trans kids, what is it? Drag queen shows. Okay, I'm in.
I mean, I was just going great. I was like, if you give us enough patrons, rate review my own podcast, rate between for our podcast.
All these programs are being right away. Like, well, people that are losing their job are not playing hard. And then the senators are playing hard. But everybody else is happy.
Yeah, the people that are faking it at work that are still working there are not. You know what I mean? They're just going, all right, I get to be a little closer to myself. They're probably smaller. At Disney, if you're saying at Disney, I'm saying all these programs that have come out, maybe not Disney, but it was like something that goes, yeah, man, we're not going to do the Amazon even came out.
I thought these government jobs were company.
No, I'm talking about corporate. People
This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. My team deserves a lot better. They help make this show what it is, keep things running smoothly. I don't know if it would be half as good without them. But you know who deserves even more credit? All the people whose job it is to hire. They're the real heroes. You and I wouldn't have the amazing team we do without them. And as a reward, I want to let you guys in on a little secret that will make your job a whole lot easier. Use ZipRecruiter. You can even try it for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. There's a reason ZipRecruiter is so popular among employers, and that's because of how fast its smart matching technology works. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter will start sending you qualified candidates. And to really speed up the process, they have an invite to apply feature that lets you personally reach out to your favorites. Hiring heroes, let ZipRecruiter make your job easier. 4 out of 5 employers will post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ROGAN. There's a bunch of people that got jobs, and their whole job was to make sure that the company was diverse.
Yeah, I mean, nobody matters.
So, do you remember the Rainbow Coalition? Remember Jesse Jackson back in the day? Jesse Jackson used to, and I know Jesse, he had this thing where he would go to businesses, like if they had some sort of dispute, let's say there's some sort of issue, like maybe some black that got fired, or put something on the wall, bathroom, or something. Jesse Jackson, I mean, phenomenal. Phenomenal. He was coming straight business. And so, let's get then make sure that you guys are on the right track. We'll see. We'll check. Raise your arm, Jesse Jackson. We're on the right track. He comes along, he gives you the staff. He's like, he's like balling out of control. Just give him the rubber stamps to the companies. And then on top of that, what they do again, they would have jobs for people to oversee this activity in a large corporation. So it's basically like no show job and lobby without a job center. Right. I had a buddy of mine had one of those. Because people know the data center. It's convention center. This is where like Comic Con would be, and all these different things. And it was mocked up. So they would have all these great jobs, and you could give to the guys who are like, wow, everybody's getting paid. And it's probably supported by the city in some way. Yeah, I don't want to say his name because he's still around. But he's actor. And I was working with him. And he was explaining he's got a no-show job. Do I know who you're definitely not going to tell you how great fucking great guy. But then afterwards, everybody's just like, you're going to so mobbed up. No-show job. You know, it's funny about the guys that were very here. You're here to work. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. This is what I try to just real estate found this place in San Antonio. He throws in a good $1 on. To me, it's not like jockey, but the numbers he gets jockey, but it's funny because Jesse Jackson didn't actually get a job because I had him check on everything.
Maybe athletic injuries is always racing.
Black Lives Matter when Ukraine started popping, right? So everybody had the Black Lives Matter posters on their windows. And Black Lives Matter came down. Well, it's what those ladies got houses for. So it wasn't great. So now there's like Black Lives Matter in the window. If I was black, I would set up a business where you would put down your man for you, and then replace it with you know, it's still like this those person. Jesse was doing it. He said it. I had no clue the radio personality worked.
There's a new producer. But
the whole idea was to make sure that people were doing the wrong thing. Yeah. Doing the right thing.
Yes, one more time.
Oh yeah, Art and I country's not there. In terms of like where you belong. Like if you didn't earn your first spot.
Even when they're ready like that, I understand.
You get real lucky. Yes. And zero attention.
His explanation is perfect.
I think this is the biggest mistake.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Successful
I'm not taking comments anyway. When you comment on Flappers areas, comment on stuff if you want. It don't matter what I can say. But leave the hate at me.
Bernie has just been taking shots at like, look at all the billionaires, they got a lot of money. You don't have enough money. Campaign finance is fucked up. We need to stop that. There's too much information with money. And it resonates with people. Oh yeah. You feel like you want to help. I mean, I feel like you were like a big Bernie. And that was the first time I really
say the words if you know, folks.
Because they didn't want Bernie to win.
I really got
So they started calling me racist and homophobic.
Well, don't you hate people that say they'll do something?
Right? So that's really, I don't know who they was, you can call whoever fucking, but like, there was this idea that they had some success. And these articles started coming out where it was like, the Bernie thing.
Yeah, well, I want to memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing, though. It's not just memorization, because Bob has well known as a very specific delivery. Wait, Sam. So one of the mimic that tech. There's a few people that have done a bit already. He was on I had a podcast
Look how fucking
they're doing this. And then also very well done live video where he wears the John mask. You don't know that chick that doesn't Jake, which like it's very much expensive. So that looks like it's very good. Devon has the best ratings.
So few Democrats,
that's right. He just
but I feel unfortunately a lot of them are
oh, dude. That's amazing.
It's all a part of this hot take. If we had the entire time, if we had brilliant people working for the Secretary of the United States to do a far better place, we got a bunch of people that are capitalizing.
In my heart,
as well, and they make the same money for people with $170 and keep it rolling.
He's a homeless person and a woman. Pretty good. He also is working. You get to see the growth of Bob. He doesn't just, he builds up. It's just surprise. There's a homeless person. There's him as a woman. He's working.
But it's not one of our friends. I just don't want to say it publicly. It's not, you don't even know it. So I was just like, you get a job, you're the boss. Yeah, just become a country. Like, what? How long do you think it exposes you to all those words? You think it actually changes the
original name for special?
It's probably something. They probably have to think to get away with it. They were not situations that, cause a lot of anxiety or stress. But as soon as they do get situations
I was
causing your own boss,
but I'm strange from this crazy. Why? Yeah, what does this have to do? It's nice to like. Really not.
I don't.
My life will be okay now with where I'm staying. I will be. If I send your article with me, tell them
but there are a lot of people that
fortunes of dice. I don't know if anybody knows who are seeing. You know, I've never seen him around. Oh, shout out to Ivan. Ivan is the one who gave me the he's probably the only listener. People have suggested songs that maybe
unemployed out of LA. So dice up for a while.
okay. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you, Dan.
I'll start to meet these special versions.
No, dude. Oh, yeah. You can debate. I haven't seen it, but nothing is for sure. I want to watch basketball.
Yes, but it didn't talk to us. It wasn't like
Right.
this is smart.
Could do it on
This
page.
is like
Don't tell them. Yeah.
this way. You already have the best people. You got fired. I'm open because I always so happy. And so we got them all out here, and it's like, look, the right thing to do is to like pay them now. And we figured it out. We just had to figure out where the spot was. And obviously, once we got the spot, we see what's wrong. So we're gonna have to put some instruction.
So he's nervous to do it. And so he's like coming out like pretending to be really happy. Oh, I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my
If
speech.
it burdened me like it was something where I was worried I was going to run out of money, like if I was stretched real thin, fuck. But I'm not. So it's okay. It's like decide what to think about. Decide what you think about. Like are you going to do something that's going to change how you feel about having a bunch of employees, or you're not? Or you're just going to freak out? Like decide what you think about.
Not Joe Cheese, Danny. I want to get that tatted on you somewhere. Like that. Oh, no, it's nice. I want this word. Not Joe, I'm not. Then you know, somebody knows that references their audiences.
And it's dependent upon a multitude of factors. You're dependent upon your hormone levels,
Don't do that.
how much sleep you have, what positive or negative shapes you in your life. There's a lot going on that like forces you into this position where you have to decide whether or not to feel this. But really, I believe it's a but I know it's not determinism that makes David Dawson it's will. It's 100% will. It's only will. It just gets you up off the couch. If you're easy to say, you're like hiking 30 miles that day. Because determinism protects those guys. Just like, all right, that's it. Cameron Hayes, fucking handfuls of these like psychotic people who have incredible will. Worldly fighters, it's organized every fucking day of the week, 365 days a year. It's you want to be really great or something. You kind of have to be out of your fucking mind, but you also have a kind of will. You ain't got it.
Joe Cheese. Is it Joe Cheese?
But you want to get past the guy.
Can you wait in that line?
Let's get up on determinism suck my shit because it's never there's no like accidental amazing people. No, so like a lot of similar stories. The bomb, this start with infection, trauma. I know it's probably wanting something better so knowing that it's out there and knowing the pain of living in the ghetto of being on food stamps, pain of poverty, and then the fact that
Special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long. That's
scary thought.
It's really good. I never did anything wrong. I never made any jokes in the ground. And it's not
you get them in the club that's Scottish. You don't get them
because they got
awesome mom.
My wife,
Goes to their
I never
baseball
said that she
games.
should talk
Tells
about
them the
this.
great job they did. Consoles them when they get hurt.
Said that she was born in California.
Like a life of pain, and then you got to dish out after that.
I also feel like it's not completely honest. You know,
Oh, yeah?
I say about this all day. Like I feel
You wanted on the Rogan, do you? Is he watching?
I feel like
Well, you're an artist.
Oh, yeah. We fuck it. We would fuck
Right?
the shit
Yeah,
out of
the
this.
reason
Joe
why
Rogan's
you're
watching.
an artist in a very specific genre, which is pop shit. You're a shit talk artist, right? So, like, shit talk shit is what it is. It's my favorite art. And shit talk artists want to be around a bunch of people and have a good time, right? So you don't need to come from trauma to be ambitious.
I want to apologize that we haven't watched.
All you have to do is like be someone who admires success and who wants to
Once I do that, I will have more
better
better
and
than
love
shots.
it so much.
yeah, you also
I need to get back on the
sacrifice
nice
your commitment.
Right.
You know, I do feel like it takes.
So there will be more.
I didn't.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
You know, I don't think I celebrate my birthday for like a decade. Like I don't think.
Oh yes. Cheers, 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 cheers to
I
take.
was just so. I'm gonna get after
The
it.
show got
Good.
worries
To be
that.
like, that was cool.
Yeah, dude, no, it's crazy. I just
So,
watching.
fucking weird songs. Like Mike Stefano, and I just feel like something I and yeah, I don't know. I didn't even fucking drink until like a decade. I was like, I gotta get better at this. And maybe I could
I'm sure that helps.
yeah,
Really worried about
yeah,
that's the guys who care.
But also you have a lot of gratitude.
That's what.
I think if you have gratitude, you realize how fortunate you are to have good good.
That's what that's not Crystal.
Especially
Oh, Crystal. Oh, God, I was so Let's see if you get shit on it. Your live chat certified homeless. Well, I guess
But
not.
you just put something out, so I imagine you took a little time to off that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got like 25 minutes. Okay, so you're building
Definitely wasn't a numbers guy.
And like,
Massive.
I find in order for the next thing I do is different. I have to take time. So I have to like reflect on the changes in my life. If I keep going, like earlier in my career, I would just go. If I found I was writing different versions of the same joke. Right. Like, it was
I still thinking about it in my car. I told you
same topic, same kind of reaction. I think it was
you're trying to feel calm.
I learned that all the next years was
The most vaccinated
And you get connected to that material that you've been doing for a while. Yeah.
and then so it's like, I think musically, I really respect that.
Yeah, I think
It's like in chambers, like virtually identical.
Yeah,
I think taking time to think about it is really wise. And think about like what are the things that are on you? What is how do you really feel about this world that we're in? This world that seems more like it's not.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Much more like it's a fucking simulation. I'm kind of
My favorite sleeper.
there's something more
About me. And
to
he's about to
reality
come
than
up with
what
these
we
topics.
thought. There's more to it than what you put on scale. This more things made out of very bizarre energy that's attached to consciousness. That's what I thought.
What do you mean?
See what you know, I love donut.
Like, I think it's really
You go shopping upstairs.
first of all, it's inevitable that one day we'll achieve a simulation that is indiscernible. No doubt. It's gotten real close. You know, we can put on feedback suits and see things filter in the room. You know, it's true. But it's like, you know, Nintendo 20 years ago versus some modern warfare game. They're going to get to a point where it's indiscernible. So if it does happen, how do you know? How do you know that? Now, here's the is that the ultimate progression
Watch yourself.
is the ultimate progression of technology reality and becoming completely digital life. So with that It's possible. How do we know if it has no idea? How can we know if it has no idea?
That's a real good quote.
I would say this world is scripted. Because you can fit into a lot of shit. Exactly like what happened. Trump would get shot in the fight. You would have Elon Musk, inauguration, looking like he's on another planet. Yeah, so I think it's a good argument that there's interface. And it's interfacing with something that's not entirely real. And that is why it's yeah, and we think it's way realer than it actually is. Yeah, so something controllable, but there are elements to
Our first sponsor.
I feel like it might be controlled by the actual innovators side of it. So I think our destiny is truly our hands. I really do.
I like that. And that is the case. How is that not real?
Well, it is real,
Yeah.
in a sense, but the actual way that things happen and work is dependent entirely on the level of consciousness that people have.
Fat people, sound off in the comments. Are you ever like,
It all comes from a lot of different things. I think it comes from Tom Campbell, who wrote this very fucking book. Listen to an audiobook twice now. What he's talking about essentially what we think of as reality is justice. The whole entire thing is our consciousness interpreting everything as we experience it throughout the day, but when we are not here, that is not the same thing. Like when we're not on Mars real, or is Mars something that we agree is real? We agree it's in a certain space and it'll only be there when we get there. Like if the universe is a true simulation, imagine what a mind fuck. You have a simulation where it's perfect in that it has all galaxies and supernovas. The moon aligns perfectly with the Earth to cause eclipses, and without them there, our entire atmosphere would fall apart. Yeah. We'd never be able to. So it's like this perfect little thing that's set right there, and we spin around and worry which bathroom do we let the guy in the dress go to.
we're gonna get a document.
Okay. This episode is brought to you by Squarespace. If you're looking to start an online business, you need to check out Squarespace. We even use it for JoeRogan.com. You can effortlessly take payments for whatever you want to sell. Thanks to Squarespace Payments, giving you options like Apple Pay, Klarna, and more. Plus, with integrated SEO tools, your customer base will always be able to find you. Try it for free at squarespace.com. Use squarespace.com/Rogan to save 10% on your first purchase. Meanwhile, it's just stars.
Okay, so it's a show being put on. Somebody's put on a set. And then they got to scramble and make it. That is kind of funny. If like, technology gets good, and then just going, well, we got to make this thing real. Still on the way.
You know, if the tree falls in the forest, I won't care. I don't even know if the tree falls in the forest.
You never know.
I'm not
So they're all in reference to ugly of them. Oh, I get to play the video game. And as you move throughout the map of the video game, but you're saying that access to it isn't presenting itself.
It might be the whole universe. That might be the whole universe. The whole universe might be us interacting. But they exist. It doesn't exist without us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is one of those things like, what is it like either way?
But it exists with us in this moment. Like if you jump off a cliff, you will die.
Yeah.
Like gravity's real.
Yeah.
You get pulverized.
it's because you jump. It's also like is the reason why all of this. Because you're interacting. It's the manifestation of everything. So I know what you're saying. Like, the structure existentially doesn't exist if we're not touching it, feeling it. It's what they say about like the Native Americans when they first saw the ships, they didn't know what they were. Yeah, that's most of yes, exactly. But I wouldn't say that it's not real and that they didn't understand what it was. But in the distance, they think they were like mountains moving closer. They probably just saw these giant wood. Trying to figure out. They might not know it's wood, but did they have structure? I don't know if they're fishing at that time. I'm not sure. But if you see it in the distance, you get the idea. Like your brain can't map what that is yet. So it's mapping to whatever you know. So it's like, oh shit, it's low tide, and there's some like bars out there that are slowly approaching. What the fuck is that?
John Africa was the first person.
We can't I can't understand glaciers without knowing what it is. When I see a glacier for the first time, I can recognize it. If I see someone who's never seen a glacier, I think this guy's going crazy. I think he's saying glaciers are real there. But if someone is there at every point in time throughout the world, then everything is. Yeah. And you have enough people where there's some people in Antarctica. All right, so Antarctica. There's some people in Alaska. Okay, so that's always there. If we have enough people throughout the world is this congealed substance.
That'd be a strong
Look at field stuff. Yeah, and it might be like the map of the game. So just massive satellite photos of Earth. That's the map of the game. Like if you wanted to like go through a game, a video game, and before you go to the game, and you can choose one of them. Yeah, you choose one, or you know which level. Yeah, that's what brains are. That's what Earth is. I love you guys. We love you. When you're sitting at home and you're like thinking about these things, do you like talk to your kids about it? No, that's too good. What about your wife? Are you like just going like, man, what? You know my wife. She'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? So you get out of the sauna, you have a nice sweat. I know. You're walking around your house, you're looking at the stars, you see fucking Saturn or whatever, look at God.
To say you got vaccinated, you're like, I don't know how many.
She wants to talk about something heavy. It's not like we're talking about something heavy. Yeah, just generally. Like, I come home from work, she's coming kid, she's doing this and that. We eat dinner, we have fun, I was cool. Have a good time, maybe watch a little Severance together. But she's like, I'm so sorry about this. Okay, so you struggle this badly with this because some people, when they think about this stuff, they feel their own insignificance. And it's very depressing. So you're unaffected because like your existence in this lifetime over the scheme of things. It's not just like it's real. But it is. When I think about what I just don't waste any time thinking about what do you know the names? Maybe when it's like a
What the fuck?
Like
It's a strange language. It's not sorry. Yo. What the fuck?
I think that there's this like urgency.
This shit is insane.
They're like, oh, let's laugh track. And then at the end, they say they can't say,
This shit is actually insane.
Kind of like he does
Maybe it's some shock. It is the thing that I like value. So everything is broken up. Okay, I'm out here. This is my daughter, my wife. How can I
This lies in bed rotting, bro. Oh my god, there's an about Rabbi Rothschild fishing. Shalom, y'all. It's Rabbi Rothschild. I see my lease.
Oh my god, my dad.
Your ability to, I guess, manifest that reality.
He's like, clap, clap.
at the kind of end of your days. I think people I don't care about that in terms of how people see it. But in this time I had, I want to, and I want to soak as much as I can. And I find people like, oh, it's probably the thing. I felt like Terry was going.
He's got to be an answer.
There these times where I see Jim talking about like
It's a show. Yeah, it was a TV show where kids, and then they brought it back.
like sometimes you need a battery back of importance. Not you being important to other people, but the time you spend.
But a good show.
Yeah. Well, that's part of gratitude too. It's one of the best traits.
Talking about shows.
And having gratitude.
Oh no!
Recognize
Jim
that
Clippin.
this time is precious. You know, and use it to the best of your ability. And it really like you can enjoy it. Like so.
Yeah. You see everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah, I did.
Like I thought that was a beautiful way of showcasing how people look at like the nothingness of life. You know, this girl sees it as
I hope so.
potentially.
Yeah, as comedians,
I really do hope so.
No, when you were joking, you're like,
What the fuck is going on?
that's what you think? Yes. I
And
have
she
to
kind
watch
of sees her
it.
father as this like
Just
guy,
He's a real rabbi.
and then comes to this like he chooses to deal with the nothingness.
and also the audio.
And in reality, he's like,
He's an Orthodox Jew. Oh my God.
I really think he's
confronted with the nothingness of life.
just that.
It's actually the first people who understand
He goes back to this.
I think it's very
Yeah,
easy
but
to submit.
somebody told me,
You're
I said, very good.
you like hard shit. The day is no longer here, but you can no longer do hard. I feel like the day is full of it. And it's just constant.
He's still gone.
Getting in the right just because it's
Because I'm like,
and I don't know, maybe that's the process of this.
Well, I think if you are a person who enjoys challenges and finds working hard and overcoming that resistance about you, as Rothschild talks about, that thing that wants you to be if you have value, you find value in that, and live like a more
his CG flares out. He's like, I love you guys.
this is
Oh, sorry guys, that's my CG flaring up. If the CG flares up.
if I take like
Just every once in a while. Sorry about that.
Maybe this is how like Freemasons communicate with each other. Maybe this is like a Freemason server or something. It's like coded messages here we just can't understand. You know Freemasons? Did you see the movie like Eyes Wide Shut? It's like secret society, the Illuminati and shit like that. And it's gotta be like a private server. Fuck this Jewish shit. Oh, it's real. Real shit. I'm too scared. I've had enough.
That's the worst joke I've ever seen.
What is that?
right? You can have people that have brilliant minds and shit minds. Just people that don't take care of their body. Yes, right.
People act like
Yeah. The best way for your brain to work well is your body is healthy. It doesn't mean you have to do it. It doesn't mean you have to do any specific thing. You like tennis, do yoga. But you should 100% do something. Find a thing you enjoy doing. That's why golf or tennis is such a great thing. Because it's
Yeah,
cardio.
the kids are European because the team messed up. Strict COVID protocol.
Also, community.
Honestly, though, if you guys really want us to get to Europe,
Yeah, you're
get us subscribe.
If you
By the time the Patreon, we're far from getting to Europe because like R&D off of the
I think there's a whole lot out there. care if they
You need to subscribe, review, and rate and all that
way
stuff.
better.
I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm going to get global entry right now. It's hard to get an interview. But that's
It would help
yeah, I
in
mean,
every
if you want us to
aspect
do
of your
this,
life. It would help you think
help
clearer,
us out.
you have less stress,
Help me
more
help
reasonable. Go fucking do something with your goddamn body. And if you don't do that, I really do not do that. You really have potential. You can have a genius mind that allows you to overcome that potential. Just pure intelligence. Just a pure insight of the world. Literally bullshit hormone levels, bullshit body fat. You're so fucking smart, you get a terrible body. That's crazy. What do you like? Start a show. Is there any value to something like that at all? Don't encourage no one I know he was thinking about fighting. That's true. They put up a photo of it. What's yours? Right? So train the greatest UFC fighters of all time. Yeah, that's a big now boy. I'm trying to also consider the black belt. I think it's so so he was like learning some stuff. Blacking out. You didn't realize the Russian him had a mind himself.
Because in the beginning, the effort was good. But now it's bad. It's also like if you're roasting each chair, just pass the fuck out.
Yeah. She was in Vegas. We were going to Vegas that night because Whitney had to the wedding. To the wedding. So it's just the so we fly from your wedding, so we can hang out, and then hop on a jet. It's like 30 minutes. Get to Vegas. By the time we land, Lex controversial. I mean, Lex is lit. So he performs at this lady's house. I introduced her. I go like 5 minutes. I went up to the birthday, went up to the lady, and we went upstairs. And then I bring up my good friend, one of the most hilarious comics in the world. And then we get on the plane, we get the car, go to the plane, and they're like, they never booked a return flight. So we try to get a return flight. So then we'll try to get a return flight. We cannot. I call my service. They can't do it. The quickest they can do is in the morning. So we decide that we're going to get a limo. And so have a
That is one of the funniest things about LA.
So 4-hour drive or whatever the fuck it is. Me, my wife, Whitney, and Lex.
And when he had shows count,
that's at the airport. He was like that for the last 12 hours. He was like that in the left. He was obliterated. I mean, he went hard. That boy goes hard. He goes hard. He makes you want to not drink. There's certain people on where I'm like, I think I'm done. Yeah, I mean, most people agree. I'm like, it's a good idea. I wonder if I see it like beer consumption way down. Everything's wonderful, lovely poison. Yeah. My favorite poison is wine. I love great glasses.
Welcome to the target, motherfuckers. Put on those tanks out, baby.
So I didn't have anything. Like 2 weeks. I feel a lot better. So am I breaking your streak right now? Yeah, you would be breaking my streak. I don't want to break my streak. I don't mind. Yeah. I think the key is like all it's all about mindset. But the reality about golf, yeah, but it's got great social utility.
Somebody get out the Bud Lights, baby.
Values alcohol all these years of stuff. And like if you travel, if you don't get to experience certain cultures in their true form without that, like if you go to like Ireland,
It is weird that he said
during the day they're very different people, and they seem kind of like tight and down, and then at night in the pub after the dinner, it seems almost cliche, but everybody's dancing, almost like love, activity. You see all this great literature, music, and
a lot of guys seem to be into that.
that's a lot of really fast. Like it is a tough place to live, and you got to stuff everything down. I need to just same thing with Russia.
Everything you put it all together, man. Means it's a big deal.
They're warmer.
Well, you know what else?
Okay. What do you think? It allows people to access this part of themselves.
I thought he was saying the guy that dated her, and that's it.
Yeah, and then I don't drink at all for 2 weeks. It's really good all the time. Like, why am I doing? Why would I drink? Like, I don't need to drink. Yeah, but you know, when you're at the bar or the club, rather, and everyone's being social, someone's like, "Let's drink. You want to drink?" Yeah, cheers. Yeah. It's just about like if you feel like going off the rails, pranks. Slow down. You gotta, a lot of folks don't have it. And, you know, they'll be sober for a long time, and one glass of Chardonnay later, they're doing cocaine, and headed to day.
Sean did say that he found it, but I never texted Sean back. So, I mean, I can check, but I have a feeling it's very hard to find. You know, I'll never stop trying. You know, did we find Hitler? Yes. Did we find
Passed out. That's all the fun shit ever.
I messaged also the best.
Yeah.
So, anyways, for
yeah, that's so weird. I was just watching this video about this who did a radio broadcast in Times Square where he stayed up for 8 days. And this guy started having crazy hallucinations. He was having his REM sleep, his REM cycles in his brain going off while he was awake. So he's living inside nightmares. I'm sorry, insanity fascinating anything, right? Oh, that without doubt. Yes, really bad. How many hours did you do? I tried it.
Not the best line.
Oh, wow. So you come home, or what if you come home late from the club? What I do
I am entertained. I think we're all
school days, I can get up in the morning, I say bye,
It's not like
and
that
then I'll
stuff.
go back to sleep. So I'll get up with them, you know, see them off, and then I'll go to sleep for 1 more hour. Because I can go to sleep on rocks. I know how to pass out. So like I can go right back to sleep too. But I like to tattoo. But I can fuck up. But
So the actions are tattooed. Why doesn't he? I don't know.
yeah.
I mean, maybe. Why doesn't he?
I know
I've
about
noticed
8
that.
hours.
Look at you, best friend. We would try not to get too into
It takes a long time.
no ring on the finger while talking about your life.
Your days way more occupied. It's a complete. You really realize how much your actual time working on something is refreshing. You have children because like they just go to bed. They're like, okay, I got an hour. Yep, get some shit done. Yep. You know, you want to check out TikTok. You got an hour to get something done. Yeah. And then you gotta get up in the morning. Stuff in here. Okay, let's go there. It's at 4:30. Don't be late. 4:30. And then you gotta zoom over from here. It's like, hey, so it makes you more disciplined.
This one and it makes you feel more productive. Like it's weird, like going out and like say for instance, I wake up and when I'm like up at 7, I'm fucking tired. I'm with my wife taking care of the baby by 12. I'm like,
There you go.
like I feel like a positive sensation based on this like guilt and one that I was used to feel. And I think it's that immediate productivity that purpose there's human beings wasn't anything that is like easily annoying. And I don't know.
It's also the time you have with them. It's just
how old were you when you had your first? Yes, I'm 41, so I was. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's every cliche. It's amazing in front of kids. As a comedian, there's a fucking juice to present, and then you present it to your child. Every feeling you have is the most.
Yeah, and shout out in the comments if you guys. We also had Alex try plans. Oh yeah. Shout out if you like Alex. Check out his skin. Yes. Central Beans. Yeah, Brendan.
It is.
Yeah, we asked him to come here, but we just
You want to like. You almost want to help them.
when you're a young man,
we may have a big.
That's also what
Maybe another bigger.
I feel like places that
what country places that we're so used to.
We have where he's going to die.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Said he was interested. That's the only reason why I'm saying.
Even like vehicles,
Especially go to the comedy club.
Your kid in the city, and then you go from that to being a stand-up comedian. So you're a nighttime nightclub guy. It's like the whole baby prime, like, oh Jesus.
Oh right.
It's like bad decision making going on over there.
but it is. I would like that.
But everyone
I
else,
think that's what
everyone
I'm listening like this masculinity.
all the dark guys never
I hear a lot of guys talk about masculinity movement going on. It's certainly on these pods.
we don't know yet. It's not deep. But
Consider us, honestly. I think the mayors are the most part of it.
That's the thing. Then these guys, kids, they talk about it goes to the brand. And it's like, that you're missing out on the most important part of the entire process.
Yeah.
Like, I want to hear the guys who have a bunch of kids telling me what it is to do.
oh, Tim, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to this question right now. Have y'all ever covered
I feel
dancing
like they're missing out on like deep
suggested Bruce Springsteen that I could do. Oh yeah, Rob, I hope that means that you like the Boss too. I'm a huge Boss fan.
You know, so they're leader of
My favorite song is Thunder Rose. I want to do.
kind of movement. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you go to an island full of bitches, but there's gonna be
What am
something
I
there.
thinking of? I'm so tired of
Bitches.
you the Boss fans.
Yeah.
You hate everybody. You hate Bert. You hate Boss. Jeez. No one's one of your guys. Glory days. Thank you all. Yeah, I did all for Glory days. He told me to fuck off. No, we will do it. No, I just did it. Yeah, I'm down. never going to see the truth.
We just have each other's podcasts. They're trying to sort it out. So they support each other, they go on each other's and they're all in this together. Eugene Lee had on
Just
black, like, yeah, those guys stand each other if you're fucking Ukraine is too small. 6 by 6. Yes, you fucking talk shit about us for not having trans kids. You guys are out of your mind. You're not gonna sync up. You're in a suicide cult. Yeah, I think that was the results of the election. I don't think they would like to believe this, but it was a rejection of what was happening. I think the assumption is everybody just loves Trump. He's just a populist. Every person who voted for him is like, I just love everything about this guy. But I actually think that a lot of people, which is like, I don't like what's happening now. Right. I mean, just current administration is saying that they don't want to change Right. So I'm voting against that. And I think it's important for them to realize that. And I talk about this a lot, especially with Charlotte on the pod. You have to be reflective of what the people are telling you. Like when Nancy Kelly thing happens and the reaction by the people was to laugh at it, you're kind of like, but you gotta really pay very close attention to what people are feeling. Don't tell them what they should feel. You know better. Oh, we have to, they're too stupid. I don't know. They continue as another. And if you don't meet them there, you'll never. And I feel like that's at least from that was something that I got from him. It doesn't seem like it you see him on the news and shit. He's like an acute listener. Like he listens to what people are saying. He listens to more importantly what they're feeling. And he can tap into those feelings. I think that's what people that are successful do. Rock is probably maybe the best. Because they'll communicate to people. You know, it was new to listen. Like bringing those people and like kind of really do this shit. It's like all equity stuff is the majority of the deal. You do not trust food. Here's the percentage the food is bad. Maybe we should put it in kind of like a similar thing. Yeah. Instead of going, well, this guy is the food doctor and we're gonna hire the food doctor. Because he knows what food is good for you, and you guys should just shut up and listen. And I feel like there's a lot of this like top down on they're trying to just like bad enough. I don't care really about like I don't even care about politics, I care more about like the cultural activities. And it's like you can't talk down to people. There's this like Ivy League pretentiousness in the Democratic Party, I feel, where they're like, we know better. You must be stupid if you don't. It's like, all right, well, I'm dumb. I'm done then. So why doesn't somebody meet me where I'm and start at least making me feel like I'm not an asshole for the way that I, for my, I guess, you could say political leanings now. Yeah, I feel like they need a means. It's a very simple thing. Take a class issue. Since you want about America, I think it's better to be president to be elected president than to think about it's really hard decision. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yes, that's not what we have. We have one good speaker that it's like you're seeing signs there that you never before. It's like a weird interesting is 22 first people who were saying the exact same line with the word shit. So it's like You're reading it verbatim. You're all reading it and doing it to a microphone as if it's a rap. But they're all doing from the same script. And the shit ain't right. So this is the shit ain't right. How when in the history of the United States has a politician said shit and not just right? But 22
Before we got into the shot stuff, we got to put TikTok stars.
Like they have it on the screen as tiles.
Yeah, you
They're
can
all saying the same word.
Yeah, we're not just there. Natalie, shout out Natalie. Natalie, watch out.
We love you. But when they have the first year was like
10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and Leah. Watch out.
Yeah. The exact same words. Yeah. Exact same subject, exact same order. You guys are all reading up the script, and you're trying by putting the word shit in there to be authentic. Well, shit ain't right. To be specifically, they're like, you need to speak to working class people, to the kids. And it is kind of like bigoted in a weird way, but it feels like you're almost like, hey, listen, these poor dummies, you're like your own arts. So if you use a few questions in your speech, they're going to really relate to you. And it's like, I don't know, we actually need somebody we need somebody on the left that is, they might speak like that, but authentically speaks like that, and is willing to disrupt even what's happening on the left. Because you look at like what happened with Trump and the movement, like he disrupted the right. The right looks very different now than it did 5 10 years ago, right? Definitely. So I want like a yeah, like for real. Like and what is that? What do we have to base on that? Tell me how great America is going to be. Talk that shit. Like, come out talking shit, Bernie was talking shit, and I want you to come out and say, Trump can say, we're going to take Greenland, there can be some den that goes $1 and straight up says, we're going to subsidize corn, subsidize dairy, subsidize, like, why can you not subsidize it? But say it's actually going to impact people. Now, Trump's not going to take $1 out of politics. Right? When you get this messaging across, you're actually trying to help people, and you're going to have to deal with the lobbies, with the bank, and that makes this stuff fuck off. But that's the disruption we need for us to trust you.
And it also took us a long time.
Really strategic plan. If we're spending, what is it, $350 billion for Ukraine? What was the number? What is the thing it was? I don't know. Something safe. Let's say just imagine if we spent $200 billion in the United States in all of the crime-ridden cities, just completely overhauling them. So here's my concern: is how much do they spend in California? 24 billion, and then like nothing, right? No, they got it's been 36 billion. You know, so there's also this idea of in these places with somebody from the inside from the left to go, hey, these people are corrupt. On my, we're going to root out that corruption, but we're going to take care of them. We're also going to make it cheaper. We're going to kill fucking thousands of people and make the price of, go way down. But ask somebody disruptive instead of, just go back to normal. You're not corrupting any spenders. I reject the idea, though, that progress can't be had just because
What are we doing? What are we going to talk about? Some oil, baby?
I feel like you could private corporations the same way we did during the Iraq War. What they do is Halliburton got no bid contracts to rebuild Iraq. Yeah, and they did it. They actually built all the different power plants they didn't need. There's a lot of waste and weird shit that went on over there. Yeah, you can do that. But you can't get some. You said Halliburton did a good job. Yeah, but I'm saying like they actually did get paid to rebuild. So you have the private sector who would actually make money. Honestly, I'm saying like instead of it being something where it's like California, you're taking on gets done, but money gets done. Yeah, so the only way you get paid is contract. So you have a contract with you have lower crime, you have their juvenile detention rates, you have to education scores, you have to make food, healthy food far more accessible. It would be very easy to open up enormous food pantries in the inner city and finance it in comparison to the amount of money we spend on other countries doing with transgender stuff, or whatever. The stuff they do is $1 million just rack. So if you learn to do that, you got enough money to set up food bank in every fucking city. Before we get nutritious food. Just sign on, have a food. And what's the downstream effect?
So what up, baby? What's going on, Trey?
So you got businesses involved, and they got contracts. If you got contracts to re-engineer these communities slowly over time, you have to do what didn't shock the community, but slowly over time. Unfortunately, you have to ramp up the launch. You're going to go to the south side of Chicago and try to figure it out. They're shooting each other every weekend. You got real fucking problems. What's the alternative? Let that keep going on forever? You're not going to defend it. President of El Salvador. I'm sure there's tons of. Right? 100%. But I think El Salvador has become like the safest country in Central and South America. And I'm sure some like there might even be like a little North Korean shit where it's like, hey, you're not in a gang, but like your cousin is, you hang out with them, and now you're in this prison. And what they've done is, I mean, I understand. If you ask other people that are not gang affiliated at all, there's this undying support. Support rating, whatever that is. And it's like, these people feel like they got their lives. I've been saying this, just like, oh, it's civil rights violations. Yeah, you know what else is civil rights violations? Cities are terrified to let kids leave the house. So, like, there is a version of having more features of people that are breaking the law. Like, in order to get investment in the south side of Chicago, you need to make it safer. All that's here opening is getting broken into it. So, yeah. I like one of the first things you finance like a really great community rec center where kids, their mom's working, going to the real good coaches there. People that can set them up, maybe maybe you have people that teach you how to play music. That's where I went. I went to the Christian Recreation Center. That's where I played basketball. It was a beautiful place. It was amazing races. But I was getting to play friends. Even as I say this right now, I got money to like. They chose this place where there's a lot of kids. I like that. And they and look at us talking about this. Well, I guess we are. Of course we are. That's the conception of all this. That we don't want this place to be better. There have to be certain changes. You're not socially about it. Yeah, and I'm a firm believer in social safety net. I'm a firm believer in welfare and peace. I just think there's a way to address the root of which is with no hope. And you gotta the way to do it is hope. You have to make it simple, that's healthier than the living way. And I don't think we're caught in love and they can all work together and build a program. And what those kids end up being like really talented musicians or really talented athletes or whatever the fuck it is. What's happening to other shit classes?
Like what's happening here? Like I feel like you create an environment where these guys can make it as much as survive. It's a very hard thing to do as a fledgling community, right? And some of these guys were four guys who trying to get shots in their hands. Even like some of my guys, so like obviously Derek Posey was like making real money, right? And learning how to flourish as a comedian instead of working 60 hours on the job and then doing comedy when you potentially can. Right. And you hopefully get to see this artist grow. Like I've watched Derek explode. This guy's so fucking good.
He's so rough.
He's got his own show coming out April 16th. And I've watched it. It's fucking amazing. So everybody go check that out. But that's the type of environment that I imagine you would very productive, right? But you would hope that the government would create that same level of benevolence without using too much money.
Yeah, it has to start for the right reasons, the right way, the right people. And that was what we pulled off the mothership because I was able to get everybody from California. But also I knew that was the formula. It was kind of like the heart and soul of the school. It was like the people that were the coolest people that were running things over there, bring them over here. And it was just, the whole thing was so new. It was like the universe wanted it to happen. Every light turned green right when we got here. Every light, it was just, none of it made sense on paper. If you thought about like the idea behind dumping a ton of money in a club and your ultimate goal is to break even. And then it also, but that's government. Government is the ultimate goal. Should be to break even. But your ultimate goal being everything is a money back. Right. So the club is not a money back. Right. The club is an artistic. It's like I want it to be like a yeah. Like you got all your buddies are there, having a good time, we're all trading, breaking down the Nissan deals to barrel lessons for an hour. Ever had crying, tears rolling down my face, crying, laughing. And then hanging out in the green room, breaking down this bit. And we come up and do lots of like a laboratory, it's a hangout. We got, fucking Gary Clark Jr.'s playing on the stereo. Everybody's vibing, we're all laughing. Woody Harrelson's hanging out with us. We're all having such a good fucking time there. It's like, that's what I wanted to build. I didn't want to build a business. I wanted to like sell drinks. Fuck the Phillies over. I did the opposite. I made comedians way more than I really loved it. What's what happened? So that's just to try to facilitate this art. I just want it to be a place like the mother name. Like we can't mothership, but the first one was the asylum. Because
that part's not for
it's cool. She always saying, so much the sign up. She comes to the store. She loved it. She loved like, Dom Paris, like jumping around backstage, but he's laughing until he hears some crazy story, and then he hits him with she get out of her, it's her wedding, he has sign. And I was like, if we're gonna bring up, we should call her sign, like, mothership is better because, first of all, and then I'm so very good. Mothership is like the place we all launch from. So we go all throughout the rest of the country. You always come back to the there is a like creating environment for art creation. So I did put on the and it's been a while since I've done like the whole show. I came out from that was fun. That was it was great. Your stupid jacket. Oh my god, that jacket. I knew I wanted to wear for a jacket. I was like, I told Tony.
Prestige, baby. That's where
My boy Phil found out this dude was a private shopper. He found this spot. He was like one of those celebrity shoppers. He found this spot.
So, and I was on it, and So and I'm watching the interviews. The interviews are really fun. Like a lot of these comics are really cool. They're going in there and trying to find something. But like the interview portion, I'm probably saying something that everybody already knows. But when I watch Coach, I'm watching him clip thing, right? So I'm seeing like these like 60 seconds. Right. But
You remember when we got Gadoosh?
was really interesting about is a real generosity. I don't know if he's comics wise. He's trying to get you to write your first good joke. He's asking you questions that don't have to be funny, but they are funny because you're truthful. Right. And it is generous. It's easy to just like you can thank every single one of the people that go up there. Right. That's not exactly. Sometimes. But there's this moment where like you get to watch some of these guys realize it's like, oh, man, what is it? And that's what's cool of like where that is. And there's a really cool thing. And there's a couple guys that went up. And there's one guy like he jokes up and he had something. And I just kept watching it. Yeah. And I was like, you're gonna be like, I hope you keep doing this because you're gonna be good. And like he started asking the question. Next thing I San Antonio, he looks at that office. There's something funny about oh, so it's like when we saw on the paper, it's like, oh, it's asking why people are asking. There's just like, it's like, but it's just really cool to see it happen. Like, it's reminding you of this early stage of comedy where you're putting together these things that you think are funny. Funny's kind of already existing. You know, and it was like there was a cool aspect of the show that I'm sure the people but maybe the people that don't have it don't know about it. And it's a very generous thing to do. Yeah. Well, Tony loves comedy. Yeah, loves comedy. He's always right. He's always like giving people cash. Yeah. He's always talking about super supportive. Yeah, with comedy, and he loves when the guys who do the show like doing it on the road. He loves that. He's actually put together a tour now. The Killers and Kill. Yeah, and they're these guys really are Maddie is. I was telling you. Yeah, maybe. He's fucking smart, funny, he's super ambitious, he wants to be an American so bad. He's a fun hang. He's got good perspective on stuff also. Like, yeah, he's so generous. I remember seeing like 3 times. Wow. He was a big guy too. Yeah. But like, yeah, I remember like, he even had a joke that said, whatever, it would come out, but like, it's funny, like, he tapped into something at the end of the bit that he did. He doesn't know. In the interview, it really became because what you get to watch is like he's a veteran comic. Like, he's probably doing it 10 or 12 years. So like you get into real comedian mode. And you have to witness live what he do backstage. Which is like, I like that idea. Why did you do this? And he said a line at the end when we're just doing the interview that I think is going to be what this joke like I don't know. To me, that part of the process is so fun. It is. I don't think people knows about it. It is really fun to like work on something else. Like it's almost more fun because you're less attached to it. You know, like if you have something, you're telling me the idea. Like you're attached like a direction for it, and I'm just coming from all these other places. So when it might tag bomb, it doesn't matter. You're the one going to do it. But it is this exciting thing. And yeah, this moment happened. You can even see him go, oh shit, that's level of it. Yeah. Anyway, you're being murdered, right? You need chapters in your bits, you need paragraphs. And for me, it's like, I need to talk to get it out. I'm not like a sit at home and like I write the ideas. Like, I need to pick up this idea. What do you think about this? And then you have to like give me pushback. And then confronting that pushback is like where it develops. Right. And that's the beauty of like the audience of not that. Well, that's why but yeah. It's a nice time. It was like everybody should care about family and it was just so comfortable, and I didn't have any like you said that. Hey, I like this. Yeah, I saw it. I used to. I don't agree with people's bullshit. I got my own bullshit. That's why. Yeah, 30 minutes on the sixth grade. Right. Bro, we better have a full yeah. So anyway, so what you're saying about it is interesting, and I see that for comics, especially here. There's this idea of like getting on the show and seeing a pathway to success. It's a real pathway. It's a real pathway to a career, and you see many people go through it, like Cam Patterson, Dave Lucas, we said it all. Yeah, here, yeah. There's a little bit of a hindrance in 1 minute a week because you spend so much time on that 1 minute, but maybe you spend enough time tightening up. So that's what I hour, whatever you have when you're on the road. It's like, what give this minute and it goes out to a whole comedy. And that's what I was asking artists. Can you still do those bits? Some of these aren't finished. Just the fucking beginning of it. Right. Don't let those go. Like, build on it. As long as you build on it, as long as you got more to it, and it's better now, I think it's also there's this understanding that those guys are all and yeah, they're putting it all together. There's a certain amount of times you do it where you got I see that, but then there's one of my brothers. He's a very fucking whiskey. He's got this style, but even if his jokes suck, it's like itself. It's funny. Oh, you can see Brian on Instagram. No. Oh my God. He's the sweetest guy. He is so different than his on-stage monster, the on-stage Brian Holtzman. He needs a name and a different thing. He's like there's a different human that comes out when he's on stage. He's a complete psychopath in real life. The kindest you see. I love him to death. He's always in joy and smiles, and he's always helping people into addiction. Like one of the things about the show is we try to like stop some of the people that he allows open for him. It's people that haven't done comedy forever and still know him. And he got to do a set show. And then they get 10 minutes of crowd gets smoking. So after I put the brakes on that. But he himself is on fire. On Shane and I were crying laughing watching stuff. I mean, crying laughing. And like, I like the people that are like, they're afraid of the show because they stop doing the song. Yeah, but they don't understand. I understand, especially the way it started. With all honesty, that's hilarious. Yeah, we all have good grooves and soundtracks. That's a good thing. I don't think anybody would guess yours. Like if they walk into a room and they put it inside the tank, there's nobody who can go, oh yes, just nobody. It might be one or two songs to pop up. Like, we have stopped doing something. Yeah. Like, deep, like KRS One or something. Right. Gucci rap. Yeah. I remember the first time I came out, I was like, who the like, I'm looking, nobody's old enough to even know rap in this radio. To see you, like, getting ready to fucking go on. Intergalactic shout out. This love is my favorite before I go on stage. So drastic. I don't know. No, honestly, listen to our favorite. Like, we're not going to, like, shoot up upstairs. But I appreciate this. But also to, what was it? Just her saying, what's it called? Keep suggesting songs, especially live chat. Just makes me cry. Our visceral reactions, our live reactions. All the shit that you so yeah, I mean, now that you've done this, I appreciate it. Thank you. You learn how to like facilitate charter of that kind of
But
okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, landslide. Also have this this is you and Evelyn he likes the months. Oh yeah, that's your guy. That's one of your guys. Disagree. Who's the best side character in the Office? Great question. I gotta say, I was gonna go. Oh yeah, it's hard to actually
how you right now. Go watch Show Tracy. The greatest host of the yeah. Performance is what it shoots out. You know how to like show that you're asking bullshit. You know, there's a couple guys like Intel, like I was close to the link show at the cellar, and Intel go up and then I would go about it. That shit will turn you into humble. You just realize when somebody's operating
all these different words that you shouldn't be. Show up.
You know something that I've learned. You're going up like the first spot, second, third, so it's just like in the world. And then you follow up to like 11 to 1.
It's like it's not even meaning it that way.
At a store, he's just like, this is just a moment. And you gotta follow it. Mad shit, following him, following these guys. Such masters. Yeah, it just turns you into a man. That's why I'm so
I don't think it's cool.
You love art trail like this. You fucking love this about like it's not even making your life difficult. You realize how you charge for the
even worse. Even talk to you for like on stage or talking to
you're gonna follow Joey Diaz every night, 3 nights in a row. You start on Friday, you go to Saturday. This is, I feel like this is something that,
I mean, I don't know. You know what? I don't know. I don't even know.
They're all taking on the radio. Like, they really like that. Should set this up and show. And they're like the station of the show. I think sometimes people want to say the way. That's that same bitch ass feeling when I'm like, I hope the guy after your bombs. Yeah. Yeah, I want the audience to have a great fucking time. Yeah. So I want everybody to show. I love when I get the message that people like tag me and post on Instagram. That's fucking great.
Okay, I don't know. Also, like baseball reference there doesn't make any sense. There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is that the saying something that's like kind of absolutely right back is kind of on there. But then also the support stuff. What does it have to do with
so much energy?
Okay,
so good fucking around.
I guess baseball you guys think that Papa would be good at baseball? I wonder. Yeah. He's on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are. Right? Great. That kind of shit.
Yeah, people have the weird fear of being
Let's get one told fear of like a dude that I did cocaine.
Get better. You're good at it. You're headline. You're clearly good. Maybe you're not working as hard as you're working. Maybe you're not at your best. That is a big problem. Also, I don't know how it is, but for me, time here if I'm having fun. So if I'm hanging out with, and Duncan and Joey, we're all doing each other, we're not laughing fucking ass off. Oh, yeah. Joey, before I even go on stage, laughing at the ass. I grew up there, I was like, they didn't get robbed. We throw some scrub up there that's just to fill time. I'm really the superhero.
Lucky enough to have women in your life making up for you. Don't feel happy about it. You're spending all this time on food trucks, eating street. This almost makes me think that I can show my couple of them after the train. It's a very slick out. And a step up. And very sort of contentious relationship.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, like those people that are really some people get a little sloppy. Really loose, take things for granted. We were talking about that on stage or in the video the other night. We was backstage like, you guys get nervous? If I don't get nervous, I won't be nervous. I get nervous. I get nervous for everything. And everything. Like it's not important like my wife at that time. It's important to me. It's important to the audience. Like, I want to do it right. So I want to figure out what I'm working on. What's good. This thing's still in development. We'll fuck around with that a little bit. We're going to bring it back to this. I'm going with my phone. I'm sitting back there. I'm ready. Don't do that. I don't think you ever achieve what you're trying to achieve. Yeah, I feel like sometimes people's like, I don't know if it's not there, or maybe like they're just not caring. Yeah, that's what it is. Caring is cool. Like, I'm really I work really hard, and I think that you should work really hard. I want to make great stuff I'm proud of. I don't want to say, oh, it's fucking gay.
I think it's not
gay. It's not gay. Spend a lot of money fucking flopping things.
Yeah.
Right.
It's hard to be
It's cool. I have to give them the best
Oh,
possible stuff. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. It's just that people who do care, who try to don't. Cool, they don't care. Cooler people do. I remember I watched this and I was so goddamn. I was so much. He was very funny, but the stuff that he was talking about was so out there. Very nice guy. He went on before. His thing was comic on a Harley. That was his name, like his thing.
Dating actually goes all over your side. Go ahead.
Nice, funny. But he did like a lot of stuff about like bunch of other stuff, like real simple stuff. But it was like made people laugh. Cops and donuts, like cliche shit. But good. Yeah,
but not from his mom.
like just about this blue collar crowd and mixed comedy stuff. Yeah. And then Bill Hicks goes on stage and he's smoking a cigarette and he's talking about I came here to
I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype
his ideas you couldn't possibly he was doing this bit where Satan has sex with John Davidson, who's the host of That's Incredible. Like, Satan is fucking John Davidson, and then impregnates him, and then he shits out. But I mean, never lost timing, never lost composure, and it wasn't fun. It was me and Fatima were great, and that was awesome. Greg and I started a week twice. We were friends like this. I was 21 and I was yeah.
Get us to Ireland.
Yeah, we did very, very. So Greg and I were
the Irish passport guys.
And we just did this on the water walk. We were fucking blind. So there was like 50 people left. 40 savages and stuff that was in it. And then the other 200 plus people. Bro, it was a bloodbath. Like half the time. You know, it was like 3/4. That's a large percentage. It was a large percentage of what's left, but it's when I fondly talk about the day, like he never lost. He almost like I don't know when he knew he had pancreatic cancer. He died a few years later, but he kind of seemed like that. Whatever the fear of bombing, whatever. That wasn't on his mind. Yes. I wonder if that's what it was. I don't know if he knew already. But he was so.
In his own house, it's like
a funny thing. It just changed the way people want to be promised. Everybody after that. Before that. But also everybody wanted to be profound.
So the refugee in the own house thing, it's like the
you see trends like
then
that.
the lady
Oh yeah, that is
North Korea, just like
like it changes the way people do
then we die.
and
That's
it's
like
tricky because you can only be great at the things you do.
she talks about
If you are profound, it's profound comedy, chocolate about you. But if you're serious,
I mean, it's almost exactly.
it's not worth trying to be profound.
I'm kind of biased.
Because you think silly is going to be the best version of you that the people appreciate that the most.
That's it.
They know.
Yeah, it's got me up.
They know something wrong. That's the honest
Then you can catch it. There's no rules in business.
Like, sometimes they'll even laugh and they know that you're lying. They know that it's not real. It's just maybe 10 more minutes, but I think it kind of gets exposed to this hour and a half. Yeah, for sure. You gotta be right. Yeah. That's the gel together. You have to be into what you're doing. If you're not into what you're doing, you can't say the same words and the same reflection without the same mindset. Like if your mindset is off, it's fucking hell. It doesn't matter what your timing is. They know you're not locked in, so they're not locked in. Like when someone's like last time with Rothschild killing, we were saying 11, we were locked in whatever the psychopath is talking about. He's so out of his fucking mind. It was so fun. It was so fun.
Somebody that friends that age and
it's real to them. Yeah, that's the thing about Joey.
I don't have that word yet. It's not that way, but it works. But I
kind of get away with whatever you choose to do.
Maybe get some.
But we know you're faking that. And you do something that makes people uncomfortable now. Right. I can be uncomfortable if it's real. Like I can see things. Like, we talk about something that makes it a little weird. You're the use, so I go, okay, I'm gonna rock this. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, also, you do it, then you're stuck. Now that's how you do art. A lot of people, so they don't try to like concoct stuff new. Right. Fucking weird version.
Morning friendly.
What's gonna sell more pop music starting out? You feel like you like doing pop music cover, but no, other people are like, that's your looks. Yeah, they're like scared. And I kind of have shots. Probably favorite things. So long, that's what it works.
That's the top 10 things.
You gotta keep going past it. I think generally what people are self-obsessed in a bad way, where they think about themselves sex rather than the thing. Like, where's the middle? We're going to do it as great as let's try to make the best version of whatever fuck you're in. So, you can't think about yourself. That's why you can't write. My mentality being a thief is, it's not, I want to create. You're addicted to creating, which is like the coolest part about this. You have to create anything that you want. And if you get to a point like get a couple bucks in the bank, go
those creations can be more specific to because
The
you're not
shop
doing
is
it
out one that
by
goes
the house.
a
And
lot.
you're doing
Yeah, it's like
many
one.
years of your life trying to get something.
Yes, I have noticed that live in a Latino neighborhood.
And
There
also
are quite a bit of some. Yes, that is true. What is not true is
gifts from the universe. Like the new book is a banger. It's like, look at this concept from the universe.
I don't know where that comes from. I finally doubt his father didn't celebrate his birthday.
Yes.
At least he rated that. Well, I think you're looking at that.
And when you make
I mean, there's no way this is. Yeah, it's right. There's no way people drug festivals.
yeah.
It's all true. I have 300 people.
Tom's the best job on earth for us. For us.
Okay,
I'll try to talk
yeah.
to Woody.
So I have lots of ways.
Because he was thinking about it. Apparently, I said I will 100% help. What's the feeling? I go 100%. I go market comedy. I'll give you time. I'll work with you on material. I'll get guys to help you. I'll work. You can totally do that monologue on SNL. Yeah. You can say for them. Yeah. Great guy. Yeah. Because he has a lot to lose. Perception wise, like maybe here. But that's what I'm crazy. When you got nothing to lose. It's kind of grandfather. First of all, he's acting kind of sad. Yeah. You know, so like, you don't think you should be saying it? Well, that's kind of state of race. Yeah, that's all.
After the show. You take nice little breaks to ride.
You're not this is a problem. Trump administration bring with Doge, like all this fraud, whatever you want to categorize it as. I'm sure there's a bunch of things involved. But the Democrats are acknowledging this problem at all. They're not saying what you do is completely empty. And it's getting, $1 million that money going. The tricky thing about this Doge I don't think there's any American that is
very LA comedy.
This should be a bipartisan. Right. Like, it's a very easy thing to
Work
do.
if there was a bill. Yeah.
Right.
I was in traffic and I was like,
This is where I feel like you know, I
traffic it out.
I love respect for that person, but like it's becoming easier to be a bipartisan issue.
I'm on my phone looking at
Having that more, like having that ability to pull everybody into this thing might be a little bit more effective than issues. There's no American translation of corruption. I hate this becoming bipartisan. It drives me fucking crazy because on the surface, nobody wants to pay wages. Right. Like, well, Democrats should be, they should be booing or whatever the fuck was happening at that, hearing last night in the Senate. There should have been everybody going, hey, we agree, this is fucked up. This is happening in some of our regions or whatever it is. We need to do better at this. We need influence, and we gotta take something that we agree. And it could be this great revolution in America for everybody. And it's become this fucking bipartisan issue. I can understand a lot of people in the community taking the opposition and look radioactive. I get that. But this is bringing this to very putting the knife in his twist. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree on both sides. I think people are really spending all the time attacking the ideas of the other parties instead of promoting really good ideas of your own. And the thing about this whole Doge thing is such a life rod. And one of the reasons why it's such a life rod is because these politicians are being a lot of the spending. Because a lot of the spending is all